Es mi experiencia, al menos. ¿Viste lo del Elden? Nunca he jugado. Pero yo creo que no. Los shorts, la gente quiere ver otra. Top 5 tal. Pero eso sí, pero cosas no me entran mucho a mí. El vídeo este que he hecho del problem, para mí, bueno, es una prueba. Es una prueba. A ver cómo entra. Pero idealmente me gustarían más largos. Pero bueno, está. Pero ya, yo voy probando. A ver, esto... Vamos por aquí... Ah, mira, no han encendido todavía. Bueno. Mañana vas a hacer el directo temprano o encenderás cuando hagan el anuncio. A ver, encenderé si lo hacen antes de la noche, lo encenderé antes. Entiendo que el anuncio lo harán a la hora que han hecho el de hoy, ¿no? Entiendo, quiero entender. Me vi 500 shorts de cómo trabajar en el Mar del Norte. Hoy matan a Maokai. Ya, bueno, pobrecito. No es justo. Y el Renekton, da igual lo que hagan, que no se va a jugar. No se va a jugar. Ahora mismo. Tío Sharin, acabo de ver el vídeo, está perfecto. No sabía este dato, lo único que diría es que este tipo de vídeos la intro sea un poco más corta. ¿La intro te refieres a la intro de la intro del canal o la intro hablando al principio? O sea, a mí me parece el vídeo demasiado corto. Pero... hay que encontrar un punto medio. Voy a subir un vídeo la semana que viene. Igual no. Sí. La semana que viene voy a subir un vídeo que creo que dura media hora de un análisis de una partida. Que lo tengo. Es un vídeo que lo llevo haciendo un mes. Lo que pasa es que hago igual. Lo hago 10 minutos cada día. Voy haciéndolo. Y ya lo subiré. Lo subiré la semana que viene. Pero voy haciendo poco a poco. Que igual dura el vídeo sí, durará media hora por ahí. No es del 5, no es del 5, es del 4. Pero bueno, voy a ir probando formatos y a ver qué tal. Pero sí, echadle un ojo al vídeo este que he subido si podéis. Y me decís qué os parece ese tipo de vídeos. Yo creo que sí que lo ideal es que fuera un poquito más largo, pero tampoco... Lo que tampoco quiero es alargar un vídeo por alargarlo, ¿sabes? En plan de, uy, tiene que durar más. Es que si lo puedo explicar en 2 minutos, ¿para qué lo voy a explicar en 10, ¿sabes? Entonces tampoco... tampoco quería alargar algo que no... que no me tiene ningún sentido para mí, ¿sabes? Entonces, bueno, sobre todo, también esos son vídeos que son para peña que no sabe tanto del juego, porque una persona que sabe del juego, pues esta información no le va de nuevas, ¿no? Pero, mira, ya han encendido a esta gente. Se viene la Capcom Cup, cabrón. ¿Cuántas horas crees que durará este primer día? Pues 8 o 9 horas. 8 o 9 horas va a durar. Aquí está, ¿eh? Bueno, hasta que llegamos al Samuel tenemos tiempo, ¿eh? Verás todo hasta el Samuel. Intentaré verlo todo. Intentaré verlo todo. Pero si veo que después del grupo F me estoy muriendo, igual me voy a la cama. Hasta el grupo F, seguro que el grupo F lo voy a ver entero. Y después del grupo F, a ver cómo están a ver cómo está el panorama. Y ya veré. Es que ese grupo... ¿Hacer horario? ¿Te refieres a farmearlo, dices, no? Sí, a ver, por venirme bien, sí. Pero, uff. Ah, ya. Bueno, el sábado posiblemente no haré de stream de la Street Fighter League. El sábado muy probablemente me lo tomaré de descanso. Para estar el domingo bien. Porque si no me voy a... Yo creo que si no me va a dar el corazón. Bueno, esto lo dejo aquí. Ahora lo... El sábado, como no hay competición, igual... Quería hacerlo del reto del Ryu el sábado, pero lo haré la semana que viene porque me va a estar muriendo. Aparte que a mí trasnochar tanto me hace polvo, tío. Irse a dormir a las 7 de la mañana todos los días me hace mierda, tío. Pero bueno, a ver. Es la edad, sin duda. Sin duda es la edad. Pero vamos, ya os lo digo yo.
Putero, soy putero.
Gracias, Panda. League of Fighters. Nombre oficial, ¿eh? Gracias por los 14 meses, tío. Muchas gracias. Con todo el respeto, ya no tiene 19 años. No, está claro. Está claro. Es así. Dolores de espalda, dolores de manos. Estamos jodidos, tío. Lo de las manos sí me preocupa, tío. Porque mi madre, por ejemplo, tiene un montón de artrosis en las manos, tío. Y yo creo que yo hay días que ya me noto que mira que hago ejercicios y tal. Digo, en algún momento, tío. En algún momento esto explotará, ¿sabes? Yo los tengo y me hace polvo aún así. Solo pido que no le metan el Vanguard al Fighting de Riot. Yago. Y si le meten el Vanguard, se juega igualmente. Y si está desarrollado con sangre de bebés en la China que están explotados debajo de un puente, se juega igualmente. Y si se juega igualmente. No pasa nada. Por cierto, gente, tenéis 10 minutos. 10 minutos para hacer la porra. Que no haya hecho aún en el Discord. Aún podéis. Exclamación Discord, apartado porra. Quien no la haya hecho todavía puede hacer la porra. Voten por codos.
Putero, soy putero.
Necoma2 se ha suscrito con Twitch Prime y yo se lo agradezco. Muchas gracias. ¿Viste el vídeo de Broski pillando a un hacker en el online del 6? Sí, lo vi, de hecho, lo vi. ¿Es solo para subs? No, safe facts. Aquí todos podéis hacer la porra. No pasa nada, safe facts. 5 años entreteniéndote no son suficientes para que des el Prime. No te preocupes. Puedes hacer la porra igualmente. Bienvenido, tío. Bienvenido, tío. No pasa nada. Esta comunidad... Bienvenido a bordo, tío. ¿No quieres ayudar? No pasa nada. Gracias, Pepe Nano. Me alegro que te haya molado, tío. Esos comentarios siempre molan, tío. Muchas gracias. El Juga está donde el Tekken 8 ofrece de coaching. ¡Ey! ¡Juga! 1 más 2. ¿Qué es eso? No lo sé. Si yo no sé jugar al Tekken. Que me haga coaching él a mí. Voy a poner a Nero de Boxer como campeón. Es una jugada arriesgada. Yo les haré coaching al Project L, no os preocupéis. En ese sí, en el Tekken. Cada uno tiene que saber dónde está su terreno. Cada uno tiene su terreno. ¿Eh? Ya, tío, la verdad es que sin el Gumius apostando sus caramelos no es lo mismo. Pero bueno, se le veía contento allí comiéndose su beef jerky. El Gumius es capaz de conectarse al chat, ¿eh? Vamos, no me extrañaría lo más mínimo. Estoy convencido. No me extrañaría lo más mínimo. No me extrañaría lo más mínimo. Os recomiendo. Bueno, a ver, siempre podéis copiaros la apuesta de otra persona. Es triste, pero podéis hacerlo técnicamente. ¿Confías en Snake Eyes? Es la frase. ¿Confías en Snake Eyes? Me gustaría decirle ahora a él: ¿confías en Samuel? Gumius, ¿confías en Samuel? ¿Apostarías a que Samuel gana hoy? ¿Hoy? Hoy sí. Hoy sí apostaría. Puede ganar. Hoy. Difícil, pero... Solo juego una partida hoy, sí. Yo creo genuinamente que es improbable, pero que puede pasar de grupos. Porque es FT2. ¿Es improbable? Sí, es improbable, no nos engañemos. Pero, con suerte... Es que... Si fuera FT3, sí que os digo que imposible completamente. O sea, si fuera FT3, imposible, no pasa. No puede ser, o sea, no habría ninguna posibilidad. Pero FT2 es difícil, pero es tener potra. Es tener potra y que el otro no. Que el otro esté empanado. No se lo crea, 2 saltos. A tomar por el culo la partida. Es FT2 y es Street Fighter 6. Es que no. Es lo que es.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Claudio, muchas gracias por el Prime. Gracias por el Twitch Prime, gracias por el apoyo. Que juegue como el problema al punk. Exacto. Muchas gracias por el sub. Buenas, Serona, ¿qué tal? La manera en la que me acabo de inventar la porra es... Mira, tú piensas que hay grupos que ya con que haya un upset, ya el 99% de la gente los va a fallar. Hay grupos que los va a fallar la peña, simplemente porque es que va a pasar. Bueno, esto está a punto de empezar, ¿eh? Hago así. Voy a hacerme un cafecito antes de que empiece. ¿Me da tiempo? Sí, un pipi. Ahora vengo, gente. Esto arranca. ¡Hala! ¡Hala! Bueno, a ver si hacen intros chulas y tal. Tengo curiosidad a ver qué se han montado. Joder, ¿no se hace que el anterior Capcom Cup fue hace muy poco, tío? ¿Fumas de verdad? No, no fumo, no fumo. Soy fumador social. Solo fumo cuando voy de fiesta. O sea, nunca. Literal, o sea, solo fumo cuando voy a torneos o cuando o cuando salgo de fiesta, pero nunca en casa, o sea, no fumo habitualmente. Nunca, de hecho, creo que nunca me compré un paquete de tabaco, o sea, no soy fumador habitual. Pero de fiesta, con el mamoneo, pues sí que apetece, o en algún torneito. Exacto. Yo me reviento una caja. Otra ventaja más de los CPT online. Los mentolados, no, solo de fiesta, te lo juro. ¿Qué es esto? ¿Cómo? 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 ¡Que está parcheado el puto juego en la Capcom Cup! ¿Qué me estás contando? No me lo puedo creer. ¿Amnesia escalado? ¿El Ken no tiene throw loops? No me lo puedo creer. Jamie cancel forward throwing to drink. ¡Oh! ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! ¿Qué han hecho? ¡Hola, hola, hola, hola! ¡Mira, como un parry! ¡Menos mal! ¡Menos mal! ¡Menos mal! ¡Lo que teníais que haber hecho el primer día! Bueno, luego miramos. Eso quiere decir que ese parche sale con el ED, ¿eh? Pero no será un parche de mecánicas, entonces. Pero, ¿cómo mete? Y lo meten ahí así en caliente. ¿Cómo le gusta a las compañías esconder las cosas, tío? ¿Así está bien de sonido? No, pero me refiero que, joder, si van a poner una build con cambios de gameplay, joder, podrían sacar las patch notes antes para que la gente lo sepa, ¿no? Ojo, yo simplemente con que hayan tocado alguna cosa, mira, algo... Ponle un taburete al Steve, por favor. Ponle un taburete a ese hombre.
Our Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 6, and who will walk away a millionaire? That's exactly what you need to tune into the entire week. And speaking of this week, we're going through the group stages, right? Yes. We've had that drawing last week, and
va a estar el Samuel subido ahí en ese escenario ahora,
every one of these groups, some a little deadlier than others. We've talked about it on Twitter. We've previewed it. Now let's break it down. Talking about Group A first and foremost.
Yo, we got Joe Umerogan,
Tienen que ir por faena, porque no pasa nada, era una bota de Angry Bird y está bien. Si salen más cambios de gameplay de esos, linkeadme, Todo lo que se sepa del parche, linkeadlo, Todo lo que hayan cambiado, linkeadme todo lo que veáis. Sobre todo si sale el Lariat pegando por la espalda, Por favor, Samuel, que lo pruebe el Samuel. No, que va a jugar a Capcom Cup. Que se concentre. No le voy a escribir, Algún muse sí. Algún muse sí.
Another one, man. We got Knuckle, dude, one of the Canada East, coming from the CPT US East as well. Dookie, another player I've been waiting to see for quite some time. And then we have DCQ, a name that everybody here who is no slouch and familiar with the territory. Of course, we got Bravery coming from that World Warrior Asia Southeast. Then we got Bandroid coming from World Warrior Middle East. And then Mr. Crimson, the expecting father with a lot on the line.
Y dime si el Lariat del Zangief
coming in with Group D, the infamous Mike X representing
pega
Canada West.
a los dos
G, one of our favorites to watch on the West Coast, coming in from
Emoticono
Mexico.
de los cerdos mirando para arriba.
Never lose, coming in and representing Asia East, along with Takamura, one of the deadliest players from EU West. Valmaster representing that Master Chun-Li, coming in from France. And
Y suerte al Samuel.
Former Capcom Cup champion coming in from Singapore.
In Group E, we got some heavy hitters. Oh man, it's been a long time coming.
Espero
that CPT
que lo
US Canada West. And then of course we got man, I'm gonna mess up his name.
Por allí.
Ante
todo, educación.
And then Fudo, World Warrior Japan, of course. We got Cien coming from CPT Asia Southeast, and then Samuel coming from World Warrior Spain, Portugal, and then
Mira el Samuel de ladito. ¿Y el Mirken mostachudo?
EU Northeast.
This is the group that everybody's had their eye on for a very good reason. Take a look at this. Mena RT, for one, representing US East. Kaba, representing CA East as well, Central America. Nero the Boxer, South America West. Leshar from South Korea. Endin Walker, the EU legend from UK and Ireland. Then, of course, Angry Bird.
Sí, lo he visto arriba, lo he visto. Yo creo que va a ser un parche con algunos pequeños cambios, pero no va a ser el parche de final de season, sino que van a... Va a pasar Leshar. Perdona, David, ¿quién? No, ¿Leshar? No me suena ese ni creo que le conocen por otro nombre. He visto por ahí que había unos incisos.
This is like the homie group for me, man. Dual Kevin representing the US Midwest Stand Up. Kusanagi representing Central America West. Travis Styles, look at him. Come on, man. He ain't a player, he's a model. He's coming in from Oceania. Ren representing South Africa with his bro, Jobby M. Also
Estoy mirando el perfil del pibe este.
Problem X coming in from the last chance qualifier and his ecstatic run throughout the weekend.
Look, it has been one of these times this entire year where we've been monitoring the success and the wins all across the world for this CPT, and it has been one of the most heavily debated CPTs ever. We talked about how much money was on the line. You see Rob TV pulling up with it in the back of the lowrider, but it gets down to the nitty-gritty right now. We're going to go through these groups first, but look at the money that is on the line. Second place, $300,000. Third place, $200,000. You get eliminated, you still get $200,000. You get tied at ninth, that's $5,000, of course. Tied in fifth, you're going to get $10,000. 13th, $4,000. Seventh place, $7,000. And fourth place, you can see right there, $100,000. But when you get to third, that's when the big money starts to hit. $200,000 on the line for a third place.
Necesitamos estar monitorizando el perfil de ese pavo ahora mismo,
Second place, $300K.
No, pero no me da la vida para todo esto, Vaya día, tío. ¡Feliz cumpleaños! Sí, hombre.
Oh my God. I can't wait to see who we crown here, but this is going to be electric.
2 MP del número 1.
This amazing venue. I'm sorry, bitch. This is only
Pom 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 pom. Pero te has inventado eso, ¿no? Es verdad. No me lo creo. Inventadísimo ya. No, le habrán puesto caja antes. Vamos, pon más cosas.
We have to talk about the character selection along with the players. Shadoken going up against Kawano to start things off, but again, you gotta pay attention to the other characters, Umerogan, Phenom, Gghalibel, and Crossover. That is a handful of both Lukes. We got Ken with a mix in there as well, and a JP, a singular.
Nah, esto no, pero esto no va a cambiar mecánicas. Esto va a ser un cambio de pequeñas cosas de algunos muñecos. Igual solo han tocado lo más turbo desbalanceado. El amnesia, algunas cosas así, pero no creo que hayan cambiado mucho más. Numeritos, sí.
Shadoken is a very strong player that I've already been paying attention to myself, and I'm glad to see he's represented here in Capcom Cup 10.
El matchup de Zangief contra Jamie, viendo que pueda haber después del agarre.
We actually had the pleasure of meeting him. He came through to Los Angeles. You know, big shout outs to him as well. But Shadoken, he came from a second place finish over his World Warrior qualifiers, and I actually got the luxury of being able to watch that last night and kind of study the footage once again. Really looking forward to seeing how he's going to be performing against a legend that is Kawano, right? He is a tried and true legend because he is one that was brought up by Umerogan himself over in Street Fighter League. We've seen his upbringing overall throughout the entirety of that league, even in Street Fighter 5. And
que Jamie mantiene las bebidas, tío.
He's had so much more success, I feel like, with the contribution of his teammates and Tachikawa specifically, who has coached them through his years, or actually through his months of
mantiene 2 bebidas por ronda. Bueno, me está grabando. Les ha vuelto a pasar lo mismo que la última aquella Capcom Cup del 5, tío. De la gente están jugando la Capcom Cup y la peña está hablando de los cambios de balance, tío. Les ha vuelto a pasar lo mismo, tío. En vez de sacar unas patch notes. ¿Y por qué han dicho que no iba a haber cambios? ¿Y por qué han dicho que no había nada que anunciar, tío? Son tontos, tío. Pero ¿cómo dices que no hay nada que anunciar si con el echan un parche de balance, tío? Pero, en fin, no entiendo nada. Pero no entiendo nada. Pero esta gente no quiere vender juegos, tío. ¡Ay, Shadoken! ¡Ay, Shadoken! ¡Sí, sí! ¡Se gana de puto FT2!
Catches the throw to back away a little bit, looking for a normal. Shadoken at max distance, not going to get punished for it, so it'll be fine.
¡Kawano! ¡Kawano, que no son las setups de los de LED! ¡Que este está roto! Ah, es verdad que estoy con la cámara más sitio. Me pongo aquí en pequeñito, mira, ya está.
Uses the DI, trying to fight back, gonna eat the medium, and that's what happens, man. I love the fact that Kawano's keeping that neutral game in control. He's not letting the space being built here by Shadoken. We know JP likes to control the screen, and we haven't seen many departures after the knockdown, because we haven't seen many.
Creo que aquí molesto menos que si la pongo abajo en el suelo, que tapa los ¡oh, Dios!
Even if it was a fake or not, I feel like he would have been there just in time for the punish. Bang! Look at the damage.
Yeah, early cash out here on the level 3 in this first game. Round number 2, but this is what's on the line. Gonna build it back up in the second.
Cuidado, esto no ha terminado,
Corner control in favor.
Ahora sí.
Shadoken, well, it wasn't first. Kawano gets the perfect flash knuckle.
And I like that sequence, checking the walk back just in case. Shadoken with the defense. The back medium punch.
Bueno, cuidado, cerca del burnout, Le da un susto,
This gives you so much damage too. You get to set up for double departure if you wanted to, but just one. No, he's gonna go for the projectile.
Uy. Cuidado, A mí sube volumen. ¿Cómo? ¡Lo chipea! ¡Ay, no! Se ha turbo cagado encima, tío.
It was up to Shadoken to kind of pump the brakes just a little bit. Even in that last sequence, I was kind of curious to see what that drive impact was all about, considering Luke wasn't really on the corner. But a really fortunate circumstance happened for him. He jumped right over Kawano, and this is his attempt to anti-air.
Right, a lot of times you see players, they try to dash up and get some neutral space back so they won't be close to the corner. Calls him out with it, and I see why he did it, but it didn't work out.
Guau, si no le ha robado esa, lo veo jodido, ¿eh?
And that was still one round apiece going to the final.
Bang!
Perfect.
Damn!
Flash knuckle.
That's the Bonchan. He did it first. Forward throw. Sit him down. Hard knockdown as well. Fireball! Yes, sir! And that is a frame trap.
Needs to be careful trying to get him stay in this corner. Trying to control his pace. Oh, gets the forward throw out of the drive rush.
Le gusta el MPS, ¿eh?
Neutral gets the perfect parry. I would have went for the back throw, but he doesn't take the space. Uppercut because he tries to jump out. Kawano in control right now. Shadoken in trouble.
Good defense from Shadoken, but it's still
Nah, era la primera. Esa era la que tenía que ganar.
immediately pressing on
Esa era la clave, tío.
I'm looking at match point now.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna take that back throw, get some space, and maybe get control of the screen. Jumps out, eats an uppercut because of it. The drive rush in right now, and Kawano's looking like this is just another day at the office right now.
And he's got full corporate over in California.
Hey, look. Okay, gets the DI.
That's actually 6 side
switch.
Set it up one more time. Level 3. Bang!
Now this is what I like to see. A big chunk of damage here. And he's going to be really close to burnout. And he's got that corner positioning and a lot of real estate just in case he wants to back up. Of course, he's going to press the offense. And that is an overhead. You got to be careful. Does not happen.
¿Lo mata?
So he's going to try to make this next setup.
No, lo ha fallado.
Takes the throw. And now he's at full screen again. We've seen what Kawano can do here. And look at this. Do you cash out now?
Bang.
He's going to spin the level 2 just to make sure he's got a little bit of bar left on the tail end.
Oh, you can actually get a splat.
And now in burnout.
Oh, he knows. What a cover.
With the uppercut. D.I.
Buena. Buena.
He thought it was over.
Sí, se oye raro, son ellos. ¿Pero doble? No se oye doble.
No, sir, the amnesia. Always ready.
Great usage, man. One of the tools we've been seeing throughout the entire inception of Street Fighter 6. People learning how to deal with it now, and great usage there by Shadoken. Oh, runs right into it. Uppercut. Oh, that was meaty.
Bueno.
Tries to hit a button. That's going to be a counter hit. Kawano 2-0.
Pues sí, Dobbs, ciérralo, porfa, gracias. Bueno, esta partida es que ahí era la primera, tío, la primera. Tío, necesito saber más cosas de ese buen hombre, tío. Nunches, ¿qué dices? Uy, la categoría. Es cierto, perdón. Gracias. ¡Hombre, Samuel! ¿Pero tú qué haces aquí? Pero, Samuel.
A lot of times, and it's textbook, right? You don't want to be stuck there versus Luke catches him, and then of course the reaction level 3 right there to the feint.
Samuel, a probar la setup esa de LED ahora mismo, ¿eh? Samuel corriendo a probar esa puta setup, ¿eh?
He decided to go for the projectile, then into the double departure to really enforce that point. But this here, right? That was actually very, very awkward. You saw Kawano in forward just a little bit too far out. But unfortunately, you know, Shadoken, as soon as you see it, that drive rush came back. Kawano let it rip 2 times, and that was it for that round.
Perfect parry right here. And then, of course, you see Kawano straight go into, you know, regular.
¿Cómo te han puesto? ¿Ha jugado muchos free plays o qué?
Bro. When I tell you, he plays his character so well when it comes to controlling space now. Especially since we've seen, like, the meta evolve with Luke. Everybody.
Nah, pero eso es Antinopotra.
Good, but it's still about how you apply these tools, especially versus a character like JP who has great screen control as well. Shadoken definitely didn't make it easy. You see the clutch DI right here, 6 side switch combo. Man, this was cool.
I'm telling you, man, Shadoken, he came to play, and I like that he did all of the homework necessary against Luke. His defensive capabilities were.
Tío, te juro que en qué cabeza cabe que hagas un anuncio de que no tienes nada que decir del juego. No pongas el trailer de LED, pongas el LED en la Capcom Cup, abras los setups en mitad de la Capcom Cup con cambios de balance y no digas nada. Me peta la cabeza, tío. Toquito, Gachikun, Lesar. Buena jugada con los buenos.
I mean, those are some of the characters we've already expected to kind of see. It's okay. Those are the characters we very much expected to see, man. I mean, JP is a character that.
Quiero anunciar cosas del competitivo. El parche es algo del competitivo. Pero eso, ¿en qué planeta es así? ¿Cómo va a ser el parche algo del competitivo? Eso es que no lo es. Es un cambio del juego. ¿Cómo no sé? Supongo que no lo han considerado lo bastante importante como para sacar pecho. Pero bueno, rarísimo. Uy, esta.
Fight up against Phenom, who's really been throughout the year. You can see he's been making these character trials to see what character is going to be strongest. I've been watching him stream and go through all the trials and tribulations of going through like the matchups, playing online, and just learning how this is going to work out. So I'm really interested to see how he's going to fare in this group. But Joe Umerogan, no slouch. He's definitely a hard worker when it comes to the CPT. And this, like I said, this ain't his first rodeo.
And he's had plenty of good results as well. Like obviously represented himself well over at Toryuken, defended North as well. But I
Quiero ver más, tío. Por lo menos que me detengan los Mirror Deluxe este pavo, tío.
But also his tryout for NA Midwest, where he actually placed second. That's where we really got to see him shine, I feel like. But we talk about Phenom. What can we really say about Phenom, right? He's also part of the championship team for SFL EU, part of 0-0 Nation. Also, the content that they've been producing has been fire.
Shout out to 0-0 Nation. They've definitely been doing some amazing work over there. But no, you definitely talk about that, though. I mean, we've seen him in quite a few majors this year, man. World Warrior Europe, of course. We saw that's where he got that first place. SFL EU, his team actually won first place there as well. So there's a lot. And, of course, CPT Online Europe. Northeast is where we saw him get first place. But here we go. We're going to get into it. Phenom, Joe Umerogan. We got Luke versus Ken. And this is exactly what I was thinking about just now. I wanted to see how he's actually going to approach this matchup. But the early launch right here, the early takeoff for Joe Umerogan to take this.
Oh, no, Phenom.
And he gets the corner already.
I feel Ultra David wincing somewhere. He's like, man, it was that easy to whip punish.
Ooh.
Right?
He's going to tweet it out again, I'm telling you.
Tatsu to the corner. I like the double dash up. Take that space. Ooh, tries to go for the throw, the crouching heavy punch, full conversion here. Throw.
I guess it's set up for the layers one more time, but Joe Umerogan busts through all of it.
Uses the OD. Nice block on the drive rush overhead there.
You know, at this point,
Buena, cabrón, qué buena.
Joe Umerogan, not the bald one.
Yeah, no.
But if Joe Umerogan manages to land a single hit, he would have been able to take out the rest of Phenom's life.
I like the patience here. Knows that Luke is one of these characters. You really can't just be out here all frivolous, throwing out punches and stuff like that. Don't
oh
my
God.
Vaya putra.
The scariest thing. I don't know if you know this about me, Joe Rogan. I whip throws.
Uppercut. There we go. Oh, nice. Gets the
Muerto, ¿no?
jab.
¡Oh, y se ha cagado!
Burns himself out, though.
Bien tocado.
Stops the drive rush, spins all of it right here.
Con dos cojones.
He's going to get this first one under his belt already. Phenom with the level 3. And you can tell it was a little shaky.
Es que mira lo que es una partida, tío. Es que son dos errores. Es que FT2 es muy duro, tío. Dos errores, tío, dos errores.
That tactic always throws me off by surprise. Drive rush forward, put a throw right in front of the opponent, just outside of range to get like the other person to whiff that, to like bait into Tekken. That's a different like atmosphere of game.
It really is, especially when you use drive rush to do it, right? Puts you right in their face, makes them kind of freeze up a little bit. Oh,
Uy, lo que te va a quitar.
Joe Umerogan, big damage on the table. To the corner you go. Oh, he was trying to bait something out there.
What? That was sick. Yeah, he doesn't want the rest of the Jin Ride to come
Otro, ¿no?
out. Yes. If you have the meter, you can do it again.
Okay.
OD uppercut from Phenom. He has a little bit of drive gauge, plus frames, hella plus frames.
Te doy la mano.
All right, this is going to be a very dicey situation. And I can't believe he jumped back. But the read by Phenom, he tried to use the enhanced uppercut to catch the jump. Did not work out. I can't believe that jump back roundhouse actually hit. It made it through the fireball. That's crazy. Well, here we go. Tatsu to the corner again. Phenom in control.
Bueno, te ha sido.
Looking for a bait. You see Phenom tapping on the glass a little bit forward.
Cómo está tapeando el parry,
First time he's really had corner control, back-to-back throws. Try to do it again.
Das en la cara.
Escaping with the lights first, trying to big it back. Big screen.
¿Lo gastas? Ah, bueno. Oh, qué liada, chaval. Qué liada, qué liada.
I think he's dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, 100%. Saw that yellow bar flash.
Sí, lo he visto justo antes.
Before the big damage came in, even with the scaling, minimum damage is going to be significant.
But no resources going into this last round here in game number 2. Back throw. I'm glad you did it first. You've unlocked it.
So I get an achievement for that?
I like this. Slow, steady. I like Joe not going overextending, but the throw tick game is still there. And you saw how Joe Umerogan actually switched up the offense, right? Going for the heavy throws and still.
Hostia, tocando ahí,
Flinch. He still was waiting for that uppercut that never came, and that's how he took that offense back and coincidentally that round. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Still.
Uppercut.
Joe Umerogan to press buttons where he shouldn't.
¡Otra vez!
Ready for it as well. I think I was really smart from
wait.
Phenom.
Hostia, pero qué despropósito, tío.
Just too much.
Qué mal, ¿no? El Umerogan.
But I think most notably the defense. That was really well played for Phenom.
Lots of switch-ups there when it comes to like that offense and that defense, right? Joe Umerogan was really trying to test to see if Phenom was really going to keep pressing on wake up. He ate a lot of OD.
Muy raro lo que ha pasado ahí.
Himself in burnout. That makes it a lot easier for Phenom to take that momentum back.
¿En serio lo han puesto?
I like how he looked at that money.
Los lingotes de oro, tío.
Looking at the cash in there, that is
Lingotes de oro con billetes, tío.
He had instances of his offense. You know, Phenom could say the same. That's the type of character that both of these are, right? Luke and Ken are powerhouses on offense, can really lock you down. But there are some offense capabilities that both have to eliminate whatever's going on, right? The OD uppercut is going to be the big ringer to get yourself out of the corner. But I wish there's going to be like a replay segment of this. But Phenom, when it came to the control against the drive rushes, he had the best decision making, throwing in some of the lights, and also the OD uppercuts to have Joe Umerogan second guess. Just that exactly it. That more often than not really shouldn't happen as often.
Good bait right here on the OD uppercut. And I like what Joe Umerogan did here. Got the corner. Tried to bait something out right here, and this is really where he tested everything. He's like, you know what? I know you're trying to, like especially against the gym right, which is great, but he still has plenty of drive there, so he's able to fight back with the OD uppercut and the jump back roundhouse against the fireball. And that's typically a checkmate situation.
¿Por qué hay cambios de gameplay y se ponen sin decirle nada a nadie, tío? O sea, ¿qué sentido tiene? Lo querría entender, tío. O sea, ¿por qué te callarías algo así? Si la gente te lo está pidiendo, ¿por qué no lo dices que están... Oye, vamos a hacer algunos pequeños cambios con lo de LED. ¿Por qué, tío? ¿Cuál es la razón? Es que me gustaría entenderlo, tío. En plan, sabes que la gente lo está pidiendo, ¿por qué no dices, oye, por cierto, vamos a hacer unos pequeños cambios, no sean definitivos, pero vamos a meter cuatro cositas con el LED? Pero, tío, o sea, ¿por qué le ocultas información a la gente que van a encontrar cuando lleguen ahí y lo prueben? O sea, ¿por qué, tío? O sea, es que no lo entiendo. Tienen alergia a la comunicación y a la transparencia, o sea... ¿por qué? Son alérgicos a decir las cosas. Es que no lo entiendo. A lo mejor no salen y se les ha colado sin querer. Peor me lo pones. Peor me lo pones.
So those jabs really did play a point, but it also played a point to that scramble. That's why Joe was comfortable doing those uppercuts, because he knew there was going to be a few swings that comes from Phenom. But Phenom pumped the brakes a little bit, and that's what really got him back in control of that game, because I felt like Joe Umerogan really wanted to kind of steamroll it. But Phenom...
Pero yo puedo entender que no quieras hacer una noticia en plan de, bueno, gente, tal. Pero en los tweets de LED, donde anunciaban el LED y enseñaban el LED, ¿por qué no ponían, oye, el día 29 junto a LED va a haber unos pequeños cambios de algunas de las cositas del juego? No sé. ¿Por qué no comunicarse con tus jugadores? ¿Por qué no decirlo y que la gente sepa que van a haber algunos cambios? Y no ahora en mitad de la Capcom Cup, que la gente esté más pendiente de los cambios del juego que del puto torneo, tío. Es que es otra vez la misma historia. O sea, la gente está más pendiente ahora del Twitter, de a ver qué han cambiado, que de las partidas, tío. Es que no lo entiendo. Es absurdo, tío. Está muy mal hecho eso, tío. No sé. Bueno, ya es lo que hay, pero no sé. Me cuesta comprender la... No hay lógica ninguna, tío. Es un tema de la comunicación terrible, loco. Pero bueno, no sé. Ya nos enteraremos, supongo. Ya nos enteraremos de qué.
I'm glad that he's made it here, and I made sure.
A ver, mejor que parchen sin decir nada que no hagan nada, supongo, por lo menos. Pero
I'm glad you finally made it. Yo, shout out
rarete.
to Sherry
I
Jennings
was about to
also.
say, shout outs to the fight pass from Sherry Jennings, who's been helping players across the world get to their destination.
Raro es, la verdad.
Crossover is one of them. I remember when I went to DR. Yo, shout outs to the DR.
Como
when I
estoy,
accessed it, and I
como
got to
estoy
see crossover.
mirando el perfil de este pibe en cada puta pausa, tío.
But that's when I saw him this year. I had to make sure to shake his hand. And then just the same with Gghalibel, right? I saw him.
I was
playing
nervous,
CN.
man. I couldn't shake his hand. He was in the zone. He was talking about Bonchan and Tokido. I'm like, I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna just be an observer.
Well, I saw Gghalibel actually yesterday. He was playing CN, and he stopped playing. He was like, "Hey, pinch me! I can't believe I'm here." It was one of those. It was one of those. But here we go.
Putero,
Uy, que empiezan ya.
putero, soy putero.
Alona, muchas gracias por el Prime.
DJ
Muchas gracias.
versus the King. One of the options that we were definitely looking at, right? One of the variations of character play that we were going to see for the first time. The DJ going to be on the screen.
And I wonder why that is. Maybe it's Crossover's decision to not want to play off against the mirror match. And I'm sure he's well versed in regards to this matchup, or at least the planning for it, right?
Oh,
He does
yeah.
play this character quite a lot. He does have Capcom Cup champions to hit up 2, 4, and Vice as well. Just strong competitors in the DR scene. But Gghalibel,
Como que el
he's coming from a
casante.
very, very strong finish over at CPT Online, right?
Yes.
He had his moment getting third.
There we go. Nice.
El parche.
Back buffer right there.
Quito el combate ahora mismo.
Text the throw. Oh, no.
And I love that exchange too.
Lo siento.
Crossover doing a pretty
Ya
good
luego
job
lo
going
vemos.
walk-
Pero en mitad de la Capcom Cup me habéis troleado, hijos de la gran puta. Os voy a arrancar la puta cabeza, cabronazos. La madre que os parió, puteros vírgenes de mierda, tío.
Crossover getting that first round. But no, you're right, man. I'm not a fan of mirror matches myself, and I think the better approach is to look. If you know this is the only character that your opponent is going to play, why not?
Pero
take
porque podía haber sido, tío.
character, put it to the test, make them fight hard.
Podía haber sido.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Angelote, gracias por los 10 meses.
Right there. I like the pace these guys are playing at.
Me lo he comido, tío. Me lo he comido porque podía haber sido real, tío.
I like that.
Yeah, in terms of the pace, you can see Crossover really trying to get his way with those drive rushes, right? Multiple times over. Gghalibel has done a great job of kind of neutralizing that threat.
La verdad es que ser putero y virgen es una definición complicada, sí.
The damage output is so much more in Gghalibel's favor as we get into the level 3. It's not going to kill, but the life lead in his favor, the drive gauge exchange in his favor. This could be lights off for Crossover if he doesn't play correctly.
I like how he baited out the sway back right there from DJ, and that's what got him in trouble last time. I feel like Crossover better be careful going to that. Okay, catches him.
Yo creo que no han tocado ningún drive rush ni nada de eso. Cosas de frame data. Cosas de frame data. Cristatarian. A ver.
As well as just drive rushing forward. So that's not a bad call with that stand light kick. You can combo in the Tatsu and get a conversion as well, or just drive rush if need be.
The drive rush, yeah, he's looking for the bait out against Crossover. But Crossover has
No
really been
changes
susceptible
on
to those kind
Jinrai
of
or
things.
Dragon Lance.
And I love the defense. That could have been a throw.
Ken
That
throw
could have been a
loop,
bait,
it's
essentially.
nerf. Ken is now
Jack
plus
right
one
there
of
as
forward
well.
dash
You
from
gotta be
throw.
real careful versus DJ. Okay, back throw, puts himself in this corner though.
Hella plus.
Oh, and like I said, he's really looking for this sway. He's looking for it.
Oh, on the other side, catching the punish counter on the landing frame. Bum, bum,
O sea, tendrán que gastar para drive ahora para hacer el throw loops.
I like that. Challenging that air slasher. Gets the perfect parry in the neutral. And look
A ver.
how Gghalibel is playing slow right here. Don't overextend.
Mira,
Oh my God, that was actually
con que-
nasty. But Gghalibel having the defense as well.
Con que por lo menos quiten lo más feo del juego, de momento, me valdría.
And that was
Simplemente pensando que va a salir otro parche para apoyarlo.
to stop him from moving forward.
Ah, and here we
Pero
go.
si quitan lo más feo del juego,
Tired of this. Goals.
que son los throw loops y el amnesia y el sway del DJ y tal, por lo menos, mira, pues algo es.
Going for, you know,
Pero no tiene pinta de ser un parche gordo, entonces.
that might not be as strong, especially versus somebody who masters that character. But now, speaking of master,
No tiene pinta de ser un parche que cambie mucho las
That's what
cosas.
you're gonna see right now. Let's see if Crossover has the matchup chops to deal with this. And I'm sure Gghalibel is definitely trained for this. I mean, I feel like if you play Street Fighter 6, there's no way you haven't fought an army of Kens.
Bueno, ya iremos viendo. ¿Y este?
I mean, like, this is the character you need to know how to play against. Extremely popular.
Este es el parche que tenía que haber salido el primer mes del juego, básicamente. Por lo que estoy viendo. El parche que tenía que haber salido hace medio año.
Okay.
Going for the Tatsu. What's going to be the mix?
Gets the little Jinrai loop right there to get to the corner. Carry. I
Side
like the
switch.
delay. Okay. Takes the damage. Dash up.
Ah, yes. Going for the throw mix-up. Immediately after that blocked crouching medium punch. It makes it so scary to guess what happens. The overhead does get blocked with the parry, I should say. Gghalibel's flashing the parry yet again, but crossover, throwing in a couple of lights.
I like the strategy here. Slowing it down, crossover. Really looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup with Ken. Oh, the stand-like kick whiff, but he dashes into the jab. And great conversion there for crossover. This is looking a lot smoother than the DJ in this matchup.
Después del Evo igual.
My man just dashed right into the fire. Low forward just to try to get it started. Spins a little drive just to get in there. And now the neutral game in play. Perfect parry. Okay, side switch, takes the damage. Forward throw. Gghalibel on a run.
Oh
Gets
my
you
God.
to whiff the throw. Big damage here. This is danger. Crossover in trouble.
Finds the escape option. Now crossover has the opportunity to do it back. And he catches a button on
El look era mi tío el primer mes. No, no, arriba. No, 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 no.
Too early, but no conversion.
No, 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 no.
Immediately after the parry, smart defensive choices from Gghalibel.
Aquí hubo alguien
Parries it
so
out. Oh my
damn
God.
good.
que el primer día dijo que ese muñeco era el mejor del juego.
Yes, you are. Goes full for the level
Y lo dijo. Junto a JP, por cierto. Ahí está, están los vídeos. ¡Aviva!
Man, that was kind of scary. That was kind of scary. Everybody straighten up. Straighten up, everybody.
Hey, it's our first time here. It's fine.
Well, hang
¿Cómo?
on.
Ah, vale, estaba
I'm about
flipando.
to say, what?
Ain't no way.
What?
I wouldn't be like.
Ahora me lo pillo yo.
But no, I would. I'm lying.
I would definitely. That's why I
I'm
was
lying,
like,
I'm
hey
lying,
now.
I'm lying.
Are you lost? Your character's over there. All right, here we go. Last game between these two. Crossover. Having to go back to this Ken match.
Buah, pero el throw look se lo tenían que haber quitado a todos los personajes, tío. ¿Por qué se le han quitado al Ken y no al Luke, tío? ¿Qué sentido tiene eso? O sea, si han hecho eso, espero que el Luke esté reventado en otra cosa. O sea, si no... O sea, como hayan quitado el throw look del Ken y el Luke esté igual, el juego se va a tomar por culo, ¿eh? Muy raro sería eso.
What a tech. Good defense from Gghalibel, trying to get something sneaky with that jump in as well. But now, crossover, he's pressing a lot of mid-range buttons. He was bound
Igual sí que es una... ¿Se les habrá colado la Will, tío? Es que me descojono, ¿eh? ¿Se les habrá colado la Will? Yo me muero aquí mismo, ¿eh? Me muero aquí mismo, tío. ¡Uy, va!
That's why they're keeping it quiet. They're keeping it calm because they're praying back there.
These guys can fight back here. It's fine.
It's cool. They do this all the time. I don't know why we keep letting them in.
They're VIP from Dawson.
Oh.
Toma.
While crouching? Yes, sir.
Yep. No.
Nani?
And that's the second time he's dropped it, but he gets to pick up Gghalibel. One more. We'll do it. Any poke goes.
Fire up!
OD Jinrai crossover in trouble. He needs to switch it up right now.
Yeah. Offensively, I totally agree. Starting things off with the throw already.
But I feel like he's really overextending. He's spending a lot of his drive bar to get this off.
Que el Ken no tenga... Que el Ken no tenga throw loop real sin gastar barra de drive no es un mal cambio, ¿eh? Pero no es suficiente para cambiar el meta del juego, en mi opinión.
Damn, okay.
¡Toma!
So smart. I think that was checkmate. Gghalibel did not have enough life in the tank to absorb a hit.
Has to be careful here. Full bar on both sides now. Double level threes. Now, you know somebody's probably going to cash out early, but with both of them having it at disposal, you never know. They might, conserve it, spend 1 or 2 bars, and then build back up later. But look at this offense from crossover. A series of throws. Keeps the offenses, catches up with the cross jab, and still, not a big combo there, but he still has the momentum.
Wow,
Está locked in at 3, right? Gghalibel needs to get pretty much a Hail Mary at this point, at least to get a big opener to get his momentum. That could be it, actually. As he jumped low, he was looking for a bait, a little bit overzealous, I feel like. Crossover wasn't going to be falling for it. Now he has full drive gates to work with. And Crossover, you know he's weary, right? He's looking for that moment.
Uy, wow.
So that was big. Oh, my gosh.
Cuidado, eh?
And he's going to get that drive bar back. Crossover in trouble. And he's in this corner, but he has 3 bars, and he does not have CA yet. So you got to be a little more careful.
No way!
No.
Choices, what a reaction! The level 3
Bueno, lo mata.
That's fine. He gets the damage. He went for the Hail Mary, Gghalibel or Hallelujah. Either way, that works out for Crossover, waking up with the level 3. Him getting his first W in Group A. with full redemption with his miss from 2000.
Bueno, está bien. Aquí se lo voy a dar a cualquiera, yo creo.
Young man, welcome home.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. I can tell you right now.
A ver, a ver, a ver. El bueno de Nunches ha puesto algo más. La Capcom Cup es en Hollywood. Claro, es que si solo hay una setup. Bueno, están yendo bastante rápido en cuanto al timing de entre partidas. Pero bueno, ahora vendrá un break ya, ¿no? Bueno, no tienen tanto tiempo de sobra, ¿eh?
Than facing off against his DJ. And you see it too. The pressure is all there. His patience also on defense.
I was literally just about to say, even knowing, right? Does the fireball actually like sends him through the...
Esto ya lo he visto, pero el Ed no me interesa, tío.
That didn't stop Gghalibel, right?
Me da igual el Ed, tío. Yo no quiero saber nada del Ed. Quiero ver todos los demás, tío. Que alguien prueba el look, tío.
Small loop with the Gen Rider to get the corner, but the drop, of course, and that's really what led to this big scramble. But that scramble is what led crossover to that round in that third game, and this is what leads into the crossover just taking his full set. But once again, I will say Gghalibel's like, he really does keep calm. I didn't see too many panics there. It was just more about the wrong reads on the call-outs, and crossover being prepared to deal with it on the tail end.
Yeah. I think this is what really separates like the masters levels to like the pro and the legends, right? Being able to survive, or being able to like defend against Ken pressure in the corner. I think this moment of this instance where Gghalibel was able to get his like big damage moment.
Yo creo que es el típico parche de... Es el típico parche que de posteo, ¿sabes? Sí.
Make that read. Hindsight is always going to be 20/20 in those instances.
I mean, using drive rush in that instance is really smart because you want to keep the pressure.
Lo está hablando el Maximilian. Bueno, ya sacarán.
Pull out the level 3.
But it makes it just as scary.
Yeah, it makes it just as scary. And reacting to drive rush next step. And you're seeing a lot of players here that are already qualified.
En un rato ya estará por Twitter todo. En un rato ya estará todo por Twitter.
Of what you're about to see from some of these players here. And this is still Group A action that we're giving you guys. A bunch of groups, a bunch of players to see who's going to make it to that main bracket is coming up throughout the week. We saw the LCQ that ended in an amazing fashion. And I still can't believe it. I was at my house in awe.
I watched the replay so many times.
It's really scary. It's just really scary to see, especially what we know what's on the line. We gave you guys the prizing, but we still got more matches for you guys.
¿Qué habrán hecho, tío?
Let's get to the next one.
Están yendo rápido, las partidas. No daba un duro por el ritmo del torneo,
And his was a tough order, to be honest. He had Kawano right off the bat, but guess what? He has another champion to face off against. That is Phenom, representing himself from the EU Northeast. But again, we talked about Shadoken. Not too shabby with the JP. He actually got us sweating. He had Kawano sweating a significant amount with that JP, and also being able to watch his replays with the grand finals against Cianic. He knows how to navigate this character against some of the higher ranking characters.
Yes.
He has the right instances on defense, I feel like, and just the right reads against any type of player. So no doubt in my mind, this is going to be another one of those instances where he's going to make the other person.
Cuidado que no le dé un susto,
Shadoken, really looking forward to seeing what he delivers to the table against a different type of beast through Ken rather than Luke.
I mean, this goes both ways, right? Obviously, like we talked about, like how prominent JP has been in the overall scheme of Street Fighter 6. Same thing goes for Ken, right? We've already talked about how David probably wins him somewhere every time somebody whip punishes a low forward. But even more so, having the experience with both of these characters is going to be in both of these guys' stable, and it's actually something that I want to see who plays out right now. Phenom, definitely one of the favorites, I feel like.
El Phenom, todo el mundo lo pone favorito a pasar.
Did his work and due diligence to get this far. Let's see what the JP has on the table for Phenom Ken.
Shout outs to India and Bangladesh.
Yes.
Putting in the work to cultivate their players and their talent.
¿Ya?
You guys.
¿Qué ha pasado?
Already off to a fantastic start. Shadoken taking advantage of the way how Phenom wants to be kind of aggressive, making sure to get that burnout a little bit early, but Phenom doesn't feel worried about that at all.
You see, he caught the departure teleport with the crouch heavy punch.
Yes,
Yo, Phenom, the homework.
Ya se le da cuenta el burnout, en verdad.
Upload a clip to this about this on like Twitter or something like that, or excuse me, Tatsu to the corner. stand medium to get a reaction out of Shadoken. It's not going to happen. The jump back medium.
Tenéis el horario de hoy en el Twitter de Misaka. Yo le he dado retweet. Es el sitio más fácil para que veáis los enfrentamientos de hoy. El Phenom va enchufado,
It's a daunting normal to face off against. No
and
doubt.
he burned himself out twice. Phenom did that round, and it was because of the offense from Shadoken, and then just spinning the drive bar to kind of close out that round. So you can see Phenom actually in full control right now. Gets the big pickup.
Meaty fireball just in case the amnesia comes out.
Oh, perfect parry. Oh wow. Okay. And
that was kind of sick. That was actually kind of
sick. That was sick. I wanted to see that conversion, get him out of that corner, but now
Uy, qué buena
still to the
intención.
wall, drive rush to try to close that space, and we saw how Phenom reacts to dash rushes, drive rushes, excuse me, especially in the neutral. He's been doing such a great job of checking it. Level 3 to check out. Drop your room keys off down at the desk. That's gonna be game number 1.
He doesn't even call in for like
He doesn't even call him. He don't even tell him that he's leaving.
Si le han quitado el throw loop para que lo vengan dando, no sé para qué hacen el cambio. Pero no me sorprendería.
Look, I'm
just saying, man.
Yeah, look, take it up with the Discovery Channel. All right, here we go.
The Mises lease. It's up. You can't live here anymore.
Wow.
Sorry. Okay. Phenom. Already off to a fantastic start. Keep it down over there, Vicious. I'm sorry. Overhead doesn't get blocked.
Oof. Catches you peeking with the Jinrai light kick follow-up. And low forward once again. And this is that offense I was talking about. You got to go deep in the bag to throw Phenom off his game. Shadoken still in danger with his back to this wall. And this is some of the impressive Ken offense we talked about. But he is
La apuestada está siendo de antología,
Phenom didn't forget. We're still set point right now.
You talk about the Discovery Channel. I think we need to discover more about some of these normals that Ken has, man. Can we put this under a magnifying glass real quick? Can we really talk about it? Because it's phenomenal.
Okay, wait a minute. Big doing departure setup. I like that. Take the space, walk out of the corner, drive rush forward, roundhouse, gets the conversion. Phenom living up to the name.
Oh, to the chin.
No le está dejando.
Legit, but you said to the chin. Not dead. Shadoken. Hold on. Big damage though. A turnaround here could be something that Shadoken can really run with, but he is in danger, and there is the burnout.
Calculated. The roundhouse just enough damage. And
Vaya cocinada, chaval.
I think you're going to be susceptible to that chip damage regardless. Phenom moving on with another W under his belt.
Yeah, man, I'm going to tell you right now, like I said before, Ken and JPs have definitely been the talk of the Street Fighter 6 town ever since the release.
A ver, la diferencia de nivel es abrumadora y creo que este pavo encima, si no me equivoco, es el que se clasificó quedando segundo, ¿no? Que no fue el ganador, que no pudo ir, ¿no? Es este el que fue en su... O sea, encima. Si hay diferencia, pues... ¿Queda una partida de este grupo, puede ser?
Down the list of characters to kind of figure out his style, and I really do like him landing on Ken. You can see how it really plays to his offensive style. Shadoken has some really great moves there as well, especially when he saw the drive rushes start to pay off. We saw him like clip him with the jump back, jump medium a couple times, as well as just try to challenge those drive rushes in the corner. But once Phenom saw that, he literally was like, nah, I'm gonna wait. And that's how he got that big roundhouse in the corner. That's how he was like kind of staggering the low forwards, and it really played out in his favor.
Just gotta add on to that, you could see in just the early stages of group play how ready Phenom is. I think that's a big indicator of who might just make it out with the way.
Solo juega una cada uno. No, depende del grupo. Pero hay un día en el que juegas una, pero algunos juegan dos, o sea, depende. El Samuel solo juega uno hoy, por ejemplo.
Also taking down Joe Umerogan. Phenom is absolutely locked in. Just take a look at the replays, right? He's been doing everything right by the book, and everything has been mad calculated. I promise you, this has been a spectacle to watch in regards to how he's been playing as Ken. Take a look at those replays specifically and break it down for yourselves. Even play it at like a slower speed, because he is playing at a different level so early. But speaking of which, we still have one more game to go through in our stage of Group A.
Un poco raro que Maximilian se ponga a jugar mientras está el evento. A mí me dan el parche ahora mismo y para probarlo, y yo la Capcom Cup la quito ahora mismo. No creo que sea incompatible porque realmente la fase de grupos... A ver,
My man Vicious goes off to the camera.
La audiencia del Max no creo que le importe demasiado la Capcom Cup tampoco, en general. La gente quiere ver los cambios de muñeco nuevo, que es para lo que le han invitado. O sea, está bien. Y bien hecho está.
Umerogan, man. It has been such a cool thing to see Crossover get to play. I saw him playing last night as well, and it's been really cool. Man, that room down there for training was packed the entire.
Esta es la última del grupo este, ¿no?
And it was still packed up until like 11 p.m. So it's really dope to see.
And it's such electric energy too. As soon as I got in there, we had to do our media day, etc. For some of the commentators as well, but some of the players were already packing it in, and it's so hard to even leave the room. Like I had stuff I had to do like during the evening, but like I didn't want to leave. I just wanted to watch all of the matches and even get to talk to some of the players that I haven't seen. It's like a family reunion every single time.
It really is, especially here for Capcom Cup 10. But here we go, crossover. Joe Umerogan, the Ken versus the Luke. Let's see how it goes down. Joe Umerogan had some great reads in his first game. It didn't go the way that he wanted to, but now he's warmed up. Now he's going to have an opportunity to put some wins on the board. Crossover ain't going to get it.
Supongo que ahora sacarán todos los resultados. ¿Cuántas sillas vacías? A ver, en la fase de grupos. Yo creo que el top 16 sí que va a estar petado de gente, pero en la fase de grupos, entre semana, ¿quién va a ir a verla, tío? O sea, y que allí son, es que allí son las 12 del mediodía, entre semana, o sea, es que no va a haber nadie en el público.
Spending that resources to get up.
I mean, think about it. A lot of times when you're in that position, you see players try to jump out. The OD Tatsu kind of changes the trajectory, gets you out in a safer instance. You get to play it a lot safer. So, Joe Umerogan, I do like him like waiting just to see.
Yeah, that was instant too, by the way. I love that. Yeah, a little bit of the jabs. And the overhead, not ready for it. Spend the rest of it back roundhouse, crouching heavy.
Oh, you're dead.
Don't drop. Damn, there it is. Okay.
And we saw him go for this earlier, but this is the first time. We saw him in the first game go for that same setup. This is the first game that it actually worked out. That drive rush overhead after the knockdown, looking like a staple for Joe Umerogan. But we get back into it. More Sandblast this time, and now you see Crossover playing a little further back. Drive rush forward.
Damn, that was so scary. You see a little scuffle too? Checking down below. This is where Crossover gets to shine. A little bit of a delay. Forward throw, gets to do it again. Walk up.
Another one.
What are you going to do about it? A third? No, perhaps? Joe Rogan could have been able to get a huge conversion off of that low medium kick had he been ready.
Hostia.
The crouching light kick right there. Oh, DI puts himself in burnout. Looking for a big hit right there, but he is close to his corner. Can't throw a fireball.
Es que Vodka lo que tienen que tocar lo que no está mal, ¿eh?
Crouch strong. The big
Es como un accidente de tráfico.
Goes for the setup with the throw. Wait a minute.
Ver a otros sufrir siempre es divertido.
These cash out situations right now. He's got level 3 on the table when burnout is there as well.
Bonk.
Oh, he just got it back. This is huge. Crossover gets the... Yeah, spend the rest of it.
Level 3 to close it out.
Mataba con level 2, ¿no? Pero bueno, ahí mejor asegurar.
But you got to keep it close. Level 3 on the table for Joe Umerogan in this first game going forward. But I like Crossover with a great rebuttal.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Round number 3, game number 1. Playing the spacing real good right now. And no fireballs, just more of these normal. Stand light kick, spins the OD Jinrai.
A ver, la cosa es que en un grupo, si hay un personaje, lo vas a ver todo el rato, porque es que es normal.
Off the wall you go.
Is it damage or Oki? He goes for the damage. Of course, he's gonna cash out. It's Joe Umerogan.
Hombre, al Víctor ya va tocando que de los agarres. No, ya lo tocaron, ¿no? Los throws del Víctor. Ya lo han cambiado, ¿no? Hostia, lo que le ha quitado, la puta madre.
Oh, and that's gonna be huge. Do it again. Crouching heavy punch. Light knuckle. No.
Toma.
Wow, but he puts himself in burnout. That means any amount of chip right now for Crossover is going to be death. So a challenge at any point. A throw.
No.
Joe, what do you think about it?
Crossover.
He has to risk level 1.
Oh.
Yeah, so risk the level 1. And you know what's crazy about that? Crossover can't rebuttal with his own because it's a projectile suit.
Yep. Nice call out there. But once again, using that low forward to get the drive rush actually put him in one of these checkmate situations where Chip would have did it. And of course, he had a great series of throws right there. But Joe Umerogan just biting his time, gets the closeout with the level 1. And Joe puts one on the board. And this is exactly what I was talking about. First game doesn't always go your way, but Crossover.
Se ha arriesgado, porque el otro le saltaba recto y se moría,
OD, we've seen the checks before. I'm not going to let you oppress me, bro.
Toma.
That had to be a buffer, right? That crouching medium punch into the OD Tatsu. Joe Umerogan. You know, thankfully I feel like... Oh, hold on. I'll hold that thought. Perfect knuckle. Not going for the side switch. He's going to go for the advantage on knockdown again. Off of that tackle.
Step kick.
Oh, no. Ha machacado el rematch. Qué tóxico yo, Umerogan. Que le banen de la competición. Rápido. Qué mala deportividad. Oh. ¿Cómo ha podido hacer algo así? Ha machacado el rematch, gente. ¡Buah! ¡Qué mala persona! Pero nadie le va a detener. ¿Nadie va a subir al escenario? ¡Madre mía! ¿Nadie va a pararle?
Positioning for Joe Umerogan looking real strong right now. Backdash there just in case there was a throw.
Que déjales que se regalen.
He's been going to that option a lot, right? Delaying with the crouching medium punch crossover has not been susceptible to it once.
¡Olva!
Putero, soy putero.
Excuse me.
Cobra, gracias por los 8 meses.
Excuse me. I'm the one that's new here, see, my bad.
I like how you leaned back. Here's the pressure though. Burnout is an option and he puts himself in trouble right now. Crossover, gonna use the Jinrai.
Ooh, that's fine.
Block stun, yeah, the block stun from Burnout.
¿Habéis visto, hablando de esto, ¿habéis visto el clip del torneo del COF del otro día? Que hay, que hay dos pavos jugando y se lían a puñetazos, tío. Yo estaba flipando. ¿Lo matan? Yo estaba flipando.
No, just takes the heavy. The crouch punch gets the Tatsu back to the corner. You go, he has one bar because of it. You still need to be really careful.
Alguien se pilla al Rugal, supongo.
Did work out, puts himself in burnout again. Crossover has an opportunity. Puts himself in burnout. Chip is on the table for both of them. Level 2 is there.
Le ha salido un Soryu en vez de un Kame. La clásica, tío.
That's actually what Crossover is thinking in his brain right now. Sensation.
Back to the patient, the neutral game here.
Can't be doing it at this stage.
Bro, it's so early, man. Look, you better do it at this stage.
Si no queréis que os pase eso, por cierto, la tech de Cristo, si queréis tirar un Kame andando y que no salga un Shoryu, tirad el Kame desde la palanca para atrás. Y no os pasará eso. Si hacen media luna, como si andaras para atrás, ya no te pasa. Es el truco definitivo. Oh, adiós.
That hammer fist is everything. Yo, Joe Umerogan getting a point on the board. Level 1, don't drop this.
No, pero eso pasa en todos los Street Fighter. Si vas andando, si tú vas andando para adelante, bueno, en todos no, pero ya pasaba. Si tú vas andando para adelante y vas abajo y haces abajo adelante diagonal, el juego te pilla un Soryu. Porque pilla la diagonal. Entonces, si te vas para atrás, evitas que te pase eso. Es más fácil que pararte. Lo haces de atrás. Yo lo hago mucho cuando tengo muñecos de cambio, porque si no te sale un puto hippie. Yo ya digo, este grupo ya está entonces, ¿no? Bueno, pues no han ido... Van a pincho, ¿eh?
Decision making from Joe Umerogan, not being too susceptible to what happens after the throws, right? The layer after that could be so much more damage. Him willing to take the throw initially was just fine. But we also saw some really random instances on offense.
Sí, Riva, yo es lo que habíamos dicho antes, que igual lo hemos entendido mal.
Was phenomenal with the timing, and we all know what happens when you have level 3 with, right? That single hit could lead to at least 40% damage.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was
Eso igualmente me parecía feo, ¿eh? Ah, mira, que está la bracket aquí. Pues mira, la voy a poner en el Nightbot un momento. Gracias, Nanaki. Me parecía feo igualmente que se supe le quitar las cargas, sinceramente. Pero yo creo que si son solo esos cambios, el Jamie se va a quedar un poco igual, ¿eh? No creo que cambie mucho la tier list si son cambios de ese estilo tan ligeros. Que está bien hacer juego mejor, pero no creo que vaya a cambiar mucho las cosas. Son cambios humildes en principio, pero lo que se está viendo al menos. El JP, si solo le han tocado eso, va a seguir siendo el mejor del juego, yo creo. Si solo es el Amnesia, el JP sigue top 1.
Because of how far-reaching it is on the approach, right? So that's been the bane of a lot of players' anti-air's existence, right? We've seen that so many times over, where Luke can kind of steal his ways through and just throw down the hammer fist mad early. So you have to make
Pero bueno, está bien que por lo menos haya algún pequeño cambio antes del Evo Japón, la verdad. Se agradece mucho, tío. Se agradece mucho. Por lo menos, tío. Pero si solo es eso, poca cosa. Mira, ha puesto un vídeo enseñándole el throw loop del Ken bien. ¿Lo habéis visto? Lo acaba de poner. Mira, justo lo que me ha pasado arriba. Pero eso lo habéis probado bien, jefe. Un poco rarete, No sé yo, No lo tengo claro del todo, viendo eso.
We've seen this happen last year where things can shake up drastically. So take your picks in now, but take it with a grain of salt. Anything could happen. It's been completely unpredictable thus far.
Man, I would love to see other people's thoughts on some of these groups. I know we have our own little commentators talent kind of pool, but I would love out there for people to tweet me and Jeremy, tweet all the talent. Let us know who you guys think are going to make it out of some of these groups. I would love to see it.
Pero no entendería, o sea, si sigue teniendo el throw loop, me parecería muy raro que... Muy raro. O sea, y entonces para que lo cambias. No sé, muy raro.
You've seen the LCQs as well. You guys have been tuning into that. One of the big loves that we got to show to is Pagoda. You know, I actually haven't been able to eat, so I'm glad that these guys are a part
Supongo que
of
a ver, que en cuestión de horas, cuando la peña empieza a tocar esa build, lo sabremos todo, pero bueno.
You gotta let it sink in, man. They gotta shove it up here at Capcom Cup, which they are. There's gonna be some available at the lobby bar for those that are gonna be coming in later on during the week, even today. And for the finals, there's gonna be samples at the lobby bar. Crispy egg rolls at the bar. I feel like that's the perfect accessory to a couple of refreshments, if you ask me. But no, real talk though, I'm mad hungry, so I'm definitely gonna go downstairs and get one.
Yo, I missed it because I was not here for the LCQ, but it's actually gonna be amazing. But one thing I miss more than anything is some of the cool figures that we have.
Yo creo que el Ken, si el look tiene throw loop, el Ken también lo tendrá. Igual no te deja en la cara como el de la Yuri, pero tiene, yo creo que hasta que no lo pruebe no me lo creo, tío. Si lo cambias es para quitárselo. Es que con la Yuri lo hicieron y no se lo quitaron. La Yuri te dejaba en la cara también y pusieron que se quedara lejos y sigue teniendo throw loop, pero
The cameraman laughing too, but that's just me, man. So first and foremost, shout outs to Masquerade and Storm Collectibles for actually.
Ya ganó Mena. Sí, ya ha ganado, ya está. Ha ganado Mena. Ya está clasificado para el top 16. Ha ganado. Ha ganado la Capcom Cup. Todo. Todo ha ganado todo. Qué roto. Maximiliano está streameando a LED. Es que me la suda LED, tío. Yo quiero ver los cambios del juego, tío. Me la suda LED. O sea, no me puede dar más igual, tío. Ahora mismo me la turbopela LED, tío. Mira, pausa. Ahora vengo. Voy a pagar de comer.
Interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell!
Welcome to Fueled by Pagoda. I am joined with one of the most phenomenal, no pun intended, players in the world, Team 00 Nations, Phenom. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing amazing, but before I get into the questions, the hard-hitting question I got for you, I do want to make sure we try out some of these Pagoda egg rolls.
I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so this is going to be very, very nice.
See, we take care of you here at Capcom.
How much are you supposed to
I mean, it depends on if you're a real man or not.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. The egg roll.
Yeah, the egg roll is very good.
Yeah, it's fine. Speaking of very good, I think you have to be more than very good in order to become a famous, godlike player fighting out of Norway. I don't know if there is any other famous fighting game player from Norway, at least in Street Fighter.
No, we have my teammate Veggie, and it's only really us two who has been representing Norway in Street Fighter for the past, I don't know how many years now. So many years.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4 days.
So as far as all of us who have been pro players at any point and stuff, right? So we all look at Phenom as you are one of the elite, one of the threats to win any tournament. But I don't think people put the same respect on your name as far as the general public. Does that ever bother you?
Maybe to a certain degree, but not for personal reasons, but like for, you know, business reasons, I would say. Because maybe if you get more recognition, it could lead to more opportunities, right?
All right, last thing I got to ask you about. Street Fighter League World Finals, Phenom.
Yeah.
You've been in Capcom Cup before.
Yes.
You've won major events before.
Yes.
You have never made it to the Street Fighter League World Finals.
No.
Team event, that's a little different. The pressure could be a little different. Your team is on your back.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going to the Street Fighter League World Finals? How have you guys prepared for this? Team Japan, Team Bandits, FAB.
So this is the first time I qualified for both Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League. So this is literally the first time I qualify for both events. So that's gonna be a hard thing to balance both. I have to play all week for Capcom Cup and then go straight into Street Fighter League. So it's gonna be a lot of Street Fighter, but that's good. I like playing the game. So I look at that as a positive. And in terms of preparation, there's only 2 teams, so it's not a lot of not too much homework. Just a few players.
Spoken like a true leader. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the one, the only Phenom, and this is fire.
Man, oh man, I've heard of taco meat jammers, but Rob was showing off that egg roll meat with the way his shirt was open. I need him to put something on under that. But anyway, we are back here at Capcom Cup X. Group A already in the books. Like I said, it's Ringe, myself, and Jammers holding it down. How you doing, big dog?
So good. We had fun at the LCQ, and we saw Vicious and Steve have way too much fun. So hopefully we're going to amplify things tenfold with these Group B matches here. And boy, is it juicy. We've called our favorites, but who knows? It's the Cup. There's 48 players, first to 2 environment. Anything can happen.
We already saw, right? Shadoken made Kawano a little bit nervous, right? We saw immediate answers to the drive impact while he was in burnout with the regular amnesia. So these players that you might not be as familiar with came to play, and they're looking to put themselves on the map today.
Well, that's it, man. If you're looking at the group stages, how the maths work out, it's just going to be interesting here. Right now, no one's played any games yet, but according to my lineup, we got some juicy ones.
Oh, definitely,
to go
most definitely.
Here as well. Looking forward to this nice character variety in here. Double up on the
Uy, este grupo está interesante, ¿eh? Uy. Mira, tenía un tupper ahí de mi madre que me había dado pollo. Y digo, va, me voy a cortar un poco de pollo. Y como me daba palo cortarme el pollo, me he traído el motherfucking pollo entero, tío. Y me lo voy a comer con un pollo entero, tío. Y ya está, tío. Pues me como el Obelix, tío. Uy, Big Bird.
Rocking the Marisa as well as the Rashid going up against the Despair King, one of Asia's finest juries.
He's actually super young. I didn't realize he was 22 years of age. Sponsored by the same team as VX Bow and DCQ.
Los Throwloops yo creo que los han dejado en el juego, entonces. Si algunos muñecos lo tienen y otros no, esos que lo van a tener todos.
Hey, I'm saying fashion matters, you know what I mean?
Falta el arma.
Especially if you got like an esports team going, a lot of people want to play that basic
Se
stuff.
comenta que él lo tiene. Vale, pues nada,
What was the
juego
sponsor
malo.
again?
No hay problema.
Naraka, not Shopify either. Shout out to Drew Face out there. I've seen the new jerseys, bro. You know what it is. But
No hay problema,
we
juego
are
malo.
going to kick it off with Despair King versus Big Bird. Obviously, Despair King, like I said, one of the finest juries. And I want to see if he's going to go with Rashid, Marisa.
Hey, Xavi, hay parche. Bueno, parece que la versión de él tiene algunos cambios, pero nadie sabe lo que está pasando.
Yeah, it's Destroy Gods. Everybody else is going to have to be the man of the turbulent wins. Despair King was actually watching
¿Y la Marisa,
Big Bird
jefe?
practice with Rickerman's Barnet. And he's probably identifying what not to do in the matchup here. But this is a pretty even one for Rashid. And they're going to get the conversion there into the Eagle Spike to kick things off.
And that's one of the things that's true, right? You got to be so on point with your Fuha spacing, but right there, the wake-up parry. Another tool we see plenty from Jury because of the stuff like Fuha being -4 and all kinds of other things.
These guys are already low on dry gauge with Big Bird.
Pero él decía que lo hacía bien contra Yuri, ¿no? No, al revés.
He's going to set up the safe jump. Let's see what it's going to be.
Nukelar, gracias por los 2 meses. No sé si lo he hecho bien.
Immediately exposing the ankles, push up shoes on.
You have it here, throws the fireball, and he was just too far. Yeah, because forward heavy kick is
Al revés,
the
al revés,
answer
sí, es verdad,
to
verdad,
that
que
fireball
le
there,
pusieron
and
el
this
Evo
will
también.
be the round because the combos never end, and he doesn't even need to spend any super meter there, Ringe.
And I love that Despair King testing Big Bird earlier, right? You see the drive rush, you know the overhead is a very prominent threat from Jury, which is like that, and beats him to the punch here, going to activate the feng shui. How are we going to get busy?
He's going to go straight to the corner here. Like I see it, here comes the safe jump as well.
Oh, wow.
Perfect parry. Yeah, and he forced the
Uy, qué
guess.
raro.
Not sure what Despair King tried to do, but he's going to have to deal with Yasar now.
Yeah, I think he just got lost on the sauce right there, seeing his opponent jump after parrying the safe jump.
Okay,
A
just keeping
lidiar
the block string tight. A double
back.
4 barras de drive.
Not dealing with it at all there.
Bueno.
That was so good. Big Bird tried to chase down with the drive rush, but Despair King knew he recovered plenty of time.
And it's interesting as
Pues
well.
ha librado
Despair
bien,
King
¿eh?
is actually being super aggressive
There
until
we
he gets
go.
punished for the fireball. He needs to make note of that because this is huge damage.
Wow, what a call out from Despair King on the wake up. Able to call out the throw, punish him for it, but that is a very prominent tool for Rashid, that drive rush crouch light kick. Now the Yasar.
He's going to push him out of it. Yeah, push him
Otro.
out. No throw.
Buah,
Just
pero-
yet, trying to
No
get him to flinch
flinching.
because he wants to get the round.
He actually finally flinched, but it didn't combo.
Buah,
the
pues le ha salido
overhead.
muy bien, ¿eh? Buena.
Handled that Yasar beautifully
Mata.
there, and that's
No,
not
chipea,
quite
chipea.
us yet.
Ay.
Checked out.
He's got to block this.
No.
And he's got
Very scary.
firmness. Here it is. That's it.
¿Garantizado? Buena. Este pavo es listo, ¿eh?
Not only the round, but the game. 1-0 already.
You can already tell as well the way these guys are using drive gauge to assert that dominance.
Putero, soy
Gracias,
putero.
Cuelgui, muchas gracias.
It gives you a little bit of breathing room, but because of how rapid and mobile these characters are on the ground, as well as some anti-throw options in the air as well, they can't rest on their laurels too easily.
Buena.
And he's got on-point anti-airs, I got to say, Despair King.
That's right. You know, you talked about the rapid pace, right? Also, rapid sets here. 2 out of 3. So you got to come to play. Big Bird already locked into this Rashid.
There you go, trying to go. He thought a tick throw was coming there, but he got clipped by the crouching midi
Again,
punch.
what a call out on these jump attempts, just countering it.
He's on point with using the anti-throw tools against high-level players there, so he's going to be more
Yeah.
successful than a delay tech on wake up there from Despair King.
Looking very strong right here. Trying to
Buena
get Big Bird to stick
paciencia.
his hand in the blender, but a perfect
Level
parry.
2.
He could have taken the round there, but he's playing it
No ha
safe.
hecho falta.
Very smart.
Es muy bueno ese del puto Verget, tío. Lo hacen siempre para que dé combo en Miti.
Big Bird looking to equalize here while Despair King watches on.
Again, and then just the walk back, that 7-frame crouch medium kick is a sniper.
Throw tech there as well. He's got to be
Oh,
careful
wow,
with
¿y
the
esto?
latex, man. Trying to get the grab, but didn't quite work out.
Buena.
Parry into the grab, so he's avoided the Yasar. No, he has to block
Buena,
it.
buena,
so
buena,
he's
buena.
still trapped
Nice.
in the corner.
That's not bad, right? The perfect parry after getting hit and then
Está
building
lidiando
up,
bien con el
trying to
level
get
2
back up.
ese,
But
roto.
again, these Fuha whiffs, we saw that in the first game as well.
Yeah, he had no choice but to do reversal. First reversal of the game
Oh,
there.
you
And
saw.
that doesn't mess up spinning mixer, by the way.
Yeah, you saw Big Bird. He tried to anti-air, but the timing of it.
No.
Here
Caught him
comes
off
Feng
guard.
Shui. Is he going to drive reversal? No, he's going to firm this one. And then gets the grab. That's burnout. Big Bird, he has to connect. He could lose this, but he'd have to mash Super Rashid kick, but he didn't. There it is. That's what he had to do. He had to mash to get out. And a chase down there.
No mataba.
Despair King knew that's what was going to come
Nah,
next.
chipea.
Trying to put the chip out on him. Actually not punishable. This is anybody's game here.
¡Qué
The
buena!
air throw on the neutral jump bait.
Ha
I'm
sido
sorry
listo,
for shaking
acertado.
your jammers, but I can't believe it.
No, but that's beautiful because every time he's done the jump medium punch, you think you can avoid that with a neutral jump. So he
Yeah.
was well aware of the situation. And he
Otra
goes
vez.
back to doing it. His defensive choices have been magnificent. And this is only our game 1 with punish on the crouching medium kick. Big Bird has been highly successful with that. And he's
Bien
going to follow
cubierto.
through with some good damage here, Ringe.
Otro.
Finally picks up a read on the defensive choice, right? Despair King's cycle has been so on point.
Here comes the safe jump. Oh, no, he's not going to do it. He's going to set up Yasar instead.
Yeah, right? This is definitely the game point round.
Keep him in the block string. Yeah, he's just going to keep him in the block string.
Oh, he finally tried to throw. Times the overhead perfectly this time to combo off the SR.
And then end it with a sky high there. Combo was not finished, but it's one piece. One thing I've got to give credit to Big Bird for is the Chinese players, and I played a few of them, they are phenomenal in this game. They're neutral. In certain areas, and we've seen Big Bird consistently punish as well as with punish the
Nah, pues entonces el parche este es de adorno, tío. Si es que existe, si es que existe. Igual ni existe.
And Big Bird, he started this with back-to-back overheads. We saw the 99-second drop and the triple. 3 times platinum with the overhead. My goodness, Big Bird.
He's being stubborn. To get out of there. Because remember, Jury is very linear, but highly efficient. One of the best characters at harassing people in the game. Speaking of which,
so good right there. And then baits out the OD. What a way to turn this round around.
Good damage as well. It looks like he was focusing on regular.
Qué poco quita la Yuri, tío, ahora después de ver al Luke.
Throw Luke can be initiated, but he stood up there, Big Bird. He can still win this.
That's how Despair King closed out the first game, right? Big Bird was aware this
Hostia, vaya cojonazos.
He done the target combo because he thought he was going to press. The target combo was unsafe, and the light spinner mixer makes it the frame trap. And this is Despair King's match point here.
Despair King would be so good to start this group. And then again, catches Big Bird trying to take his turn. Now, once he's conditioned him to block, he throws him twice. This is looking so good. We're getting double drive rush, not even. Despair King gonna go to the OD, get to the level 3, and Despair King upsets Big Bird 2-1 to start group.
Vaya puto listo.
Let us not forget, that is Big Bird's only match for today, I believe.
Es que ahí tenía que cubrirse en ese throw.
Listen, you come to play, you're ostentatious. What else can he do? Give me that damn jacket.
Ahí tenía que haber techeado el anterior y luego haber hecho otra cosa. Lo ha hecho muy mal.
First game there, but this is Big Bird's only game today, which means Nephew must have been leering at.
Ha jugado bien el otro pavo, no obstante, ha jugado muy bien. Ha lidiado muy bien con el level 2. Buenas decisiones. Que al final en FT2 es lo importante.
Was the defensive choices. One thing I noticed with Rashid, you can send him to the corner, but if you can't build on that momentum and really scare the opponent, especially when he's got a super strong strike throw game, it's still simplistic. Absolutely. So if I've got all the answers and the variants, I'm just going to befuddle you, right?
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I didn't really... You lost not because you didn't know something about the matchup.
A ver, ha jugado bien y en FT2 es lo que hay.
It was just that the other person's reads were that good. Like you mentioned, the defensive...
No hay mucho más que... Tampoco es que el Liber haya cometido errores muy grandes. O sea, al final son pequeñas decisiones.
And then that one time where he tried to neutral jump, bait it out. The fact that he neutral jump air through it. I mean, you're just in the opponent's head at that point.
It's going to be rough from this point onwards, and you never want to lose your first game, similar to Shadoken.
Medio pollo fuera. Y ahora por la otra mitad,
In a mental.
Dame la otra mitad entera. Dámela.
Definitely turn this around, but luckily he's got his one game out of this group stage out of the way, I believe. So from this point onwards, he just gets 2 games a day.
Ah, okay. So yeah, Big Bird, he'll be able to build some momentum, hopefully going forward over days 2 and 3 of the group stage. I mean, he got exposed to a Jury here, right? He's got Nephew later on. Beautiful bait out on the wake up level 1 as well. Or that was like on the feng shui pressure,
Sanito,
right?
tío.
Super smart from Despair King. And he just looked super smart covering his bases overall. That's the air throw we talked about earlier throughout the set.
And there you go, just closing it out here. Takes him to the corner, but like you said, he got the triple dunk as well. Perfect parry, that was actually well timed because spinning mixer was not going to work there. And this is the beautiful option when Rashid got some of the best side switches.
Si pierdes 2 sets, está muy jodido ya,
It's like Despair King almost knew. It's like, okay, Rashid said
si pierdes 2 sets, estás turbo fuque. Necesitas la Virgen María.
And he done a delay. He done a delay stamp.
La Virgen María necesitas. O sea, ahora está con la soga al cuello ya.
And then he closes it out with that level 3. Again, we've said this time and time again. We've been on commentary together. Jury is the baseline to what makes a great character. She ticks all the boxes, but again, everybody else has that extra spice, that extra variant.
Precisely.
But Jury, again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just stick to plan A. Everybody will crumble from that point onwards.
And we talk about, even though she doesn't hit the highs of some other characters in certain aspects, her overall game is like
sufficient.
Yeah, the bar where it's at is so good that you can play a bunch of different styles depending on the matchup and whatnot. That's why I feel like you don't see a lot of Jury players have a secondary. They're like, this character can pretty much do it all.
No, es round robin. O sea, solo hace una vuelta, Juegan una vez contra cada uno y ya.
But yeah, we got plenty more bangers to come in this one for sure.
So we should be getting up next. It should be Shaka, I believe, on, going up against Nephew.
Uy, cuidado, el Shaka.
the way from Argentina. A pretty solid Dawson. I really wanted to play him, but I didn't get a time.
Este puede dar discursos también, ¿eh?
He qualified through the US West while they had Shaka qualify through South America East.
¿Qué ha pasado?
Shoutouts to Sengan, F-Word, and Poppy. They were commentating that, so they got to watch that. They got to watch that talent out there as well. So Shaka was practicing with Dookie before he came here, practicing with a lot of the guys as much as possible.
Yeah, that is definitely less active. Yeah, that is definitely less active. Yeah, that
characters.
No, eso pierde contra Throws. Que active ni active.
How much knowledge do these guys have?
Yeah, no, pierde contra Throws.
Of Shaka's caliber, but at the same
Esto no es
time,
está perdiendo contra Throws. No es activo, yo creo, No.
That's what I was going to bring up, right? Is the fact that the Dawson players definitely lament.
Hostia, esto sí que es un nerf
they can just throw a limb out,
interesante.
and all of a sudden they'll get perfect parry, they get drive impacted, but they can use that to their favor as well. It's all about kind of turning expectations on their
Pero hasta que no vea el look y tal, yo no. Si solo es eso, sigue siendo retardado de JP, ya lo digo,
round, 12 seconds, and Nephew already got a perfect on the board.
Pero si le han hecho eso a JP y dejan a los otros igual.
Nervous here is Shaka, and I see this matchup a fair bit with Mr. Crimson and kills you when he was playing the character at the time, and he got a dash. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Say that was an execution error there from Shaka.
Yeah, very strange. He just wasn't able to recognize the situation in time to take advantage of Nephew's whiff on the dive kick. Now we're back to the neutral, but Nephew definitely going to feel good.
The neutral's actually really good for Dhalsim, but if you get the limb to whiff, you can drive rush behind it and then press a stand median kick or something there. Gets the forward throw, which takes you across the screen, miles across the screen there.
Yo creo que sí para nada live,
quick too. Actually, Connor's still during the recovery of the parry, so punish.
Tengo un vídeo hablando del Tekken Seed, no sé si lo has visto, pero igual te ayuda.
He's waiting. He's trying to get a perfect parry as well on the limb so he can get a sweep or something.
No sé si es que pierde contra. Es que literalmente o pierde contra Throws o tiene 5 frames activos, o sea, es que no entiendo. Oye, un momento. Me acabo de comer un trozo de pollo y va a perder ya.
I love that. He's still got level 3. That the double overhead was enough as well. Yeah, he can't throw it with the level 3. He's not doing it yet. He doesn't block the double overhead the second time. Nephew gonna go all the way into the level 1.
Pero si acabo de hincarle el diente al pollo.
And this is the thing, right? All the top-level jury players are using Feng Shui Engine. It takes them to the corner. If it hits, it takes a full stock of Dragon because it is a level 2. But in the corner, the fuzzies, the high-low mix-up, it's all there.
Pero no me creo que le hayan hecho eso al JP y el look está igual.
That's the crazy part about it.
And the fact that she can chain, like,
no me lo creo. Porque entonces el juego hay que tirar el juego por la ventana.
It's very tough to defend against.
Alright, sent Shaka to the corner there already, trying to parry. He's trying to parry to get him in the corner so he can win because Dhalsim's got amazing pressure. And see, that's all he wants, Shaka.
That was a great time throw from Nephew, though. Allowed him to recover in time, not to get punished. And man, just bulldogging down this set already on set point.
He's making this look light work with those lightweight decisions, with a heavy impact on them there. Throws out a Yoga Fire, gets the back throw there, so Shaka's going to have to be highly aggressive, and it didn't quite work out. That anti-throw tool, the jump medium punch taking it.
The juries are psychic on the jump medium punches today. You saw the Fuha whiff, just like we saw the Spare King before, but Shaka not able to take advantage.
He's going to burn him out. He should have burnt him out. He should have burnt him out.
He's just going to low profile the level 2. Yep, crouch, punish, counter the throw. Now you're burnt out. Gets a bunch of drive meter back as well by parrying the super. Oh my goodness, Nephew. Look at that stop right now. Shaka pull one out of his hand.
He might Feng Shui engine him if he gets close enough, but no need because it will be their level 3 for the 10% chip, and it will close it out there. A dominating performance for his first game. Nephew, or should I say Dark Neff?
I was gonna say this man. Might as well put the hood up right there, giving off Sith vibes. He was up before we could even cut the camera, so we only saw the midsection. We didn't even get to see his face because of how quick he got up when he knew the job was done. So Nephew, 1 down, 4 to go.
One thing we forgot to mention as we look at what transpired in those highlights.
Vaya puta ranked se acaban de echar a las 4 de la madrugada,
So a bit of training, got the content. Shouts to him because he's been putting a lot of work with that YouTube channel and that stream. Make sure you follow him on all social media outlets. But that was just phenomenal. Played it correctly. Similar, following suit with this Spare King as well. Just having the right read. And as Ringe alluded to before, even if you're on the defensive foot, right? You can understand how much drive gauge you may lose. You anticipate a throw. And again, these guys are always doing that. When these guys feel a throw is coming, they go for the anti-throw tool. You're spending 2 bars because obviously Jury's converting with 2 bars. But you're not risking anything real for a punish counter there if the DP was blocked.
Yeah,
so
yeah, true.
That was just phenomenal. Shaka just couldn't get started.
No. And that's the thing, right, is that when you're playing against the Dhalsim, and as you mentioned at the beginning, right, it's a little scary when you don't have a lot of high-level experience against the character because these Dhalsim players will definitely hit you with stuff.
Que sí, Rinchi, Hammers, que si te sale la puta partida que el otro no toca el mando. Que lo estáis explicando muy bien, pero que sí, que sí te
That's the thing. We said it time and time again. Jury is one of the best characters, I feel, in my personal opinion, at harassing people in the corner.
Oh, absolutely.
And Feng Shui Engine only accentuates that.
El pollo destruido en segundos.
Throw loops and just
Ya estoy listo.
So that's my advice.
It do be like that. But now we have our next match in the group. It's going to be Destroy Gods from Central America West, Panamanian player, if I am not mistaken, going with the Guile, going up against Chris Wong from Hong Kong, qualifying offline CPT France.
So I had the pleasure of losing to these two in the hotel as well. So I've played, but I've lost to everyone. Don't worry, I didn't win a single game. But Chris Wong, phenomenal. His movement with Luke, his defensive choices are 99% always correct. Destroy Gods, like I said, just to reiterate, he's got everything that's required of a high-level Guile player at this level.
Pero ¿qué están haciendo ahora los nerds?
And these are the tight links as well. When you get the Sonic Boom to connect meaty, then you get the.
Pero están haciendo ahora los nerfeos de la semana 1 que tenían que haber hecho. ¿Cómo va? Es que no lo sé. Es que no.
He's actually super patient up in the mid-range, which is exactly where Luke and Chris Wong excel.
Es raro, ¿no? Que
I was playing Chris Wong. Chris Wong destroyed.
Extraño. Clarete.
Scratching me. I said, Chris, I can do something.
You know, I got a little juice with me, you feel me?
I can do something.
Yeah, Chris Wong, I mean, he's looked like one of the most impressive players across the CPT season, right? Winning CPT France.
Ah, no lo sabía, Ferry, mira, mira.
CPT Singapore, coming in second place at his CPT online premiere as well. So, I mean, this dude has had actually one of the best seasons up until this point.
And the thing is, you will see him at Red Bull Kumite, New York next month as well. He is such a humble guy, and he'll always help you. When I was playing and watching him play other people, he'll always play you. He's always looking to help, and he's just an overall kind guy. And then, of course, he got to meet up with the other Hong Kong players here as well, which was great to see. But then we got to go into this matchup, right? Because so many regions have different perspectives of it, right? They've got, obviously, Noah versus Knuckle Doom. We see it when we see it in the US.
Yeah.
We obviously see it a fair bit with Kusanagi, Akainu, ISDD, all the other Luke players and Gal players that we have in our respective region. But when they play it over in Asia, vastly different concept. There's a lot of things happening with the projectile war, or shall I say projectile skirmish. Damash just wanted me to slip that in there somewhere, so we got it somewhere. But it's just how crazy things can unfold with these two characters, especially in the CQC range.
Absolutely, and we already seen players from the Asia region also are extremely prolific at parrying the projectiles, right?
Yes.
Whether that be in block straight, especially the Luke Sandblast. Luke Sandblast during LCQ, it felt like if you wanted to use it in a block string against one of the players from Asia, you were going to get punished automatically.
That's the crazy thing about it, right? Sorry to cut you off there. The Asian players were just amazing at doing that with Ken's Fireball.
Yeah, Ken's Fireball as well.
I didn't see it much with Giles, though. So,
but we didn't see that much Guile. So we didn't see that much Guile. So I want to see, but you have a great point, right? Obviously, those other characters are definitely more popular than Guile at this point, so they're going to have plenty of opportunities.
El sway bajo está igual.
I want to see if Chris Wong's going to be ready for this Guile type of timing, whether he's going to be able to consistently parrying it in the neutral, because obviously that goes a long way, right? For all these Fireball characters, especially somebody like Guile, whose basis is based around the Sonic Boom.
Pero no entiendo nada de la versión que están probando. Debe ser una versión a medias o algo, porque ¿qué sentido tiene todo esto, tío? O sea, ¿qué sentido tiene que parezca que el Ken no tiene throw loops, pero que luego el Ed tenga throw loops? O sea, ¿qué sentido tiene? Es que no tiene no me creo que yo creo que es una versión a medio cocinar o algo, porque es que no cabría en mi mente esto.
Ever so menacing, and then he goes, okay, you whiff crouch medium kick, you whiff so back kick, and I can check at the crouch.
No tenía ningún sentido.
At that range, I see a lot of guys, Tokita than this as well. When that range, you think you can throw out a normal, throw out a fireball instead, because they're not really ready for that unless they're ready with the perfect parry timing. So
we'll see about that one, yeah, right? And to me, when I think about this matchup from Luke's perspective, I'm like, man, it's probably a pretty expensive matchup, because we already know he loves to do like the crouch medium punch or the crouch medium kick directly in the drive rush can.
Ya veremos, a ver qué dicen.
Bars. We always see Luke kind of teeter in that amber zone of the drive meter, but now you have that OD Sandblast as well that you know you're going to need to utilize from time to time to just get Guile, the Sonic Boom game, off the table. But like I said, that's expensive, right? When you're already using 3 bars to drive rush cancel, that's 2 bars on top of it. You only have 6 to work with. So you really got to be careful about where you pick your spots as Luke in this match.
No sé, igual es como una versión para pedir feedback a la peña o algo así, es que no lo sé. Como no lo sabemos.
60 pounds, 60 euros, something like that. And it's like, listen,
aquí hay problemas técnicos,
That's literally how it
Alguien
is.
no le va al mando.
The costings of the thing ain't gonna change. It might be a slight bit of variables here and there, but some things become a bit more extortionate when we get to that point.
The good thing about the cost, right, is that you'll be able to afford whatever cost if you're able to take home the first place prize at Capcom Cup X, right? First place, the whole milli. Second, 300,000. Third, 200,000. Fourth, 100,000. Man, that fourth place money match for 90K is gonna be bananas. Fifth place with the 10K 77.
Si esa versión del juego sale con lo que se está viendo y solo nerfean al JP, el juego va a ser peor todavía, yo creo. Si fuera verdad lo que se está viendo, el juego será peor, en mi opinión. Kumin, gracias por los 5 meses. Porque va a haber más looks todavía. O sea, si eso fuera verdad, que no creo, el juego será peor. Porque es que directamente, si el look está igual,
Rob was in the lowrider.
no creo que hagan eso, pero a ver qué dicen. Como no lo sabemos porque no cuentan las cosas.
But I always tell people, you'll know I have too much money when I pull up to a tournament lowrider. That's what I've literally told people that for years.
All right, there you go. Listen, man, this is what it is, and this is what we're having a great time here. We are just setting up for our next match here. Remember, this is Group B. It features Big Bird, like we saw, Despair King, Destroy God, Shaka. We've got Chris Wong here. We have
Nephew.
Yeah, there you go. So they're all there, and don't forget, we're going to be doing this over the course of the next 3 days. Everyone's going to be playing. All groups are going to be featured.
Qué susto me da la música, tío.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're unfamiliar with the schedule, it's not just 3 days that the tournament is. That's 3 days of group stages. Saturday, we got the SFL Championship. Sunday, we got the top 16
ya te lo digo.
crown.
Bueno. Quiero ver si dicen alguna cosa más, tío, pero... Quiero probar Zangief a alguien, tío. Una persona, aunque sea, que haga el área de Encross-Up, tío. Un Cristo que esté por ahí, tío. Estos están parados, sí. Que alguien haga algo. Dice el pavo este que las cajas del JP están igual. O sea que... Ya están. ¡Ole!
Monopolizes through the drive system, whereas Dawson does it via limbs. We're probably going to see some more creative answers from Despair King.
And I'm glad you talked about like the neutral fairly decent for
Hostia.
Dawson, right? Dawson's one of those characters
Pobre
that to
hombre,
me
tío.
is winning at 99 seconds. He's got the range advantage, he's got a fireball, he's got different ways to make you come to him. But of course, with this game and the parry and the drive impact in general, his lack of great defense.
Bueno, ya ha jugado mejor que el otro set,
Look at that, already having an expensive start here, and this is what the perfect parry we're talking about, but I think he missed his drive rush there, Despair King, unfortunately. And he's looking to parry a lot of things, just to make things easier to get in, as we see it there. Trying to get tap parry, doing that too much there.
Yeah, and these players, right, Jay, he's been showing that he's actually whiffed a couple of these Fuha block strings. Only one that's taken advantage of it so far is Big Bird. Oh, immediate check, though. I like that knowledge from Shaka, knowing he just can't bully with the drive rush off that knockdown.
Yeah, popped out the flamethrower here, but he's still burnt out. And if he gets anything close to the corner, he could get stunned, but I think he's actually fine. Saving grace Did arrive on time.
Yeah, Shaka already committed to the air fireball, right? So no punish on that attempt. But wake up with the parry, the perfect parry on the long distance button.
No cancel there from the forward medium punch, unfortunately. And the rubber band jump fist did catch him.
Uf, bueno.
That was sick too, because he floated one way and then turned around for the jump fierce. That was clean.
I do feel, and Mr. Crimson did tell me about this before, the float plays such an integral part in his neutral. You can't just stay firm on the ground, but when you're floating and levitating, you lose all the damage. The damage comes from on the ground, so you're going to have to fight the people you don't want to fight on the ground at some point.
I see. So that's where you're trying to establish it early, right? He gets the ground confirm here, and then when you're close to closing it out, then you can go to the air.
He keeps doing heavy Yoga Inferno, which is the least damaging one. I don't know why he's not going for the light one, which is a little bit more damaging. Maybe he just needs a bit more screen carry than that.
Yeah, maybe screen carry, maybe the Oki, whatever he wants. Either way, Shaka has been opting for that. And another great challenge, though. The lights have been super on
Le gusta
point.
levantarse con el planchazo a este,
I haven't seen him miss one jump medium punch on wake up yet.
There's a throw right before the fireball connected there, and Shaka almost got burnt out there, but he saved with the perfect parry. Unfortunately, his doom was inevitable. And the round goes there to Despair King, and he still has Feng Shui in the locker. He could get an early activation here. Let's find out.
Big props for the timing on that perfect parry, though. What a trade for the drill.
Oh, yeah, that's what he's been doing. He's been persistent trying to get that throw bait there, and an immediate reversal with some Oki to boot.
¡Oh, qué mala suerte!
Trade indeed. That means Dawson still gonna have to deal with this in the
Cómo
corner.
están tapeando el parry,
Does clip him with the light string.
Still doing heavy over Inferno there, but Despair King is now burnt out.
That was a fat chunk of drive gauge.
Hoy va.
But no, the
Se ha comido el salto, tú.
Here we go. Now, he does have a store, and he actually can't do Wake Up level 1 because the fireball can prevent that.
Oh, no.
He's going to walk up instead.
Ahí había que esperar.
Situation either way. Anyway, Despair King up 1-0.
It's always a shame because it's Despair King's opponents that are teching and panicking on defense while he is so confident. I'd be more scared of his defense than his offense, but he's got such a good balance.
Uy, no se castigo, eh.
Legitimately right. He gets so many opportunities on offense because of how good his defensive decision-making has been. Oh, yeah, you ain't going nowhere on that one. I like the air reset as well.
Yeah, good jump to avoid the pressure because that Yoga Arch pressure is pretty beautiful in the corner there. Drive rushes in and slows things down. Try to jump the Yoga Comet. No
Buena conversión eso.
And then gets the quick teleport after. That was just
a menos le está dejando jugar ahora, tío.
Despair King off guard.
That was a vital round there for Shaka. Hopefully it's the pivotal one as well. Backs away from the OD fireball. Good check.
DP-led rib. I love that. He's done that as well in the last set. Throwing off people's anti-air timings with the dive kicks.
Dude, he's just throwing people off in general.
For real.
Bro.
That's the name of the game, right? Subvert expectations. Look at this again. Establishing.
That's why he's backdashing because he's low on dry gauge and drive reversal hasn't been super successful for him until he does it as an offensive usage this time round. And there is another heavy Yoga Inferno.
¿Por qué hace el super para arriba, tío, en vez del recto? No lo entiendo. ¿Qué ventaja tiene?
He waited. I love it.
Pixel of drive gauge, right? So he tried to parry with that last pixel. Shaka should be able to close out this game here. Oh, yes, indeed.
And that was interesting that he had about 2 seconds to think about his offensive choice, because if he did a heavy Yoga Flame, there could have been a chance of a perfect parry on the first hit to turn things around there. But that game, that could turn around his whole group stages for the next couple of days.
Si llega a levantar con level 3 ahí como un gris.
2-0 on that game as well. So really should be a big confidence builder for him.
I think he's just got to try and force Despair King to parry and wake up more. Forget about the throws. Just do jab, jab. Condition him to do one defensive option to mitigate the amount of annoyance you have when you knock him down.
And yeah, you see the Despair King. He's putting the plus frames on.
Buena.
Oh, qué pena. Throw after.
Done the conversion too early there. And the whip punish still was able to get the 10-7 ring to connect there. Still trying to get into throw. And there it is again. Almost burnt out. He's not going to try and avoid it either.
Yeah, Despair King, you saw, he was expecting another pop-off right there. Finally switching up the Yoga Flames, or Yoga Infernos, excuse me.
Right, backs away here at the moment, still trying to float to get over that fireball. Good back, medium punch to get out of there. And the back throw.
Eso es importante.
And that's why he ran away. He didn't want nothing to do with that.
Indeed, especially when he's got no drive gauge to his name, right? He's just trying to get that screen space. Whether the storm right there, but I love turning it around. However,
todo por el todo,
Oh dear, he's got.
¿Lo llega a esquina?
Well, actually, he might get his drive gauge back just before he's fine.
No, uy, qué liada. Right there, but it was a little bit awkward. Despair King not ready to follow up.
Good anti-air with the Yoga back fierce.
He's spinning the OD, teleporting in,
qué buena
and throwing.
La lío que flipas.
Even need the punish counter.
And when Jury's fireball comes out and he reciprocates with an OD Yoga Fire, the neutral becomes much calmer and it's easy to understand certain things. That's why he needs to generate that space, even while considering the drive rush.
So definitely Dawson
Si se para bien los tres.
willing to spin that meter.
All right, in the amber are both players here as well. Drive rushes in, and he tried to chase down that backdash as well because of the space that was there.
Wonder if Shadoken just didn't expect him to end up in the front after that jump in.
He's low on dry gauge. He's going to have to mash something. I don't know what. There!
Toma!
He got the DI. He's going to have to go for the side swap, and this is a safe pick.
Yeah, and he actually didn't waste all his drive gauge.
Vaya Argentinian drive impact, eh?
He got the counter hit, but it was a trade, unfortunately. But he has level 3 and level 2 in the tank.
This is a very winnable
Muerto.
for Shadoken right now, especially
No se espera el cross.
like this. Perfect parry side switch.
Comete's
He
coming.
just woke up with the level 3. No!
Ya, vaya Gghalibel te has tirado, tío.
He went for that big move.
And he also had another round to play.
Yeah,
Wow. He's literally got nothing in the tank. So
Vaya Gghalibel te has tirado,
Big
tío.
life lead, that's what I actually meant, Jairus. Thank
A
you
ver,
for
te doy la mano,
clarifying.
pero.
The
Uf.
fact that he was a round up and there was another round to go.
Buah, chaval.
Oh,
Se te
I
fue.
was too far, but I forgot his hair crouch meter kick. I'm so sorry. Feng Shui engine. He's got to deal with the fuzzy. What's it going to be? Here it comes.
Man, and now, yeah, he's got no meter to his name now. Now you just got to hold this pressure. Baits out. Punishes perfectly.
Se acabó.
Burnout choice here. Interesting, but he's going to get a throw. Can he sneak in just more pressure?
He's trying to press something after because he knows the burnout is around the corner. The Spare King just suffocating, overwhelming pressure right here. Throw to finish it off.
Bueno,
2-1.
ha tomado una decisión que le ha costado la partida.
Snatches victory from the grasp of defeat.
Pero bueno, si entra, gana.
Once again, so Despair King should be
Si entraba, ganaba.
for the day in terms of
La tiró.
clinical performance. Good start there. Be able to get
Está mal hecho.
then think about what's coming in. Get
Bueno.
that business strategy plan up and running. But yeah, I've got to say, almost close, but no cigar there.
Era un riesgo gordo. Era un riesgo muy gordo. Era un riesgo muy gordo.
Maybe there's more frame advantage, maybe it's better spacing or something like that. He found his rhythm as time went on, and sometimes Dawson players
A ver, estás bajo presión, lo tienes a una partida. Si toca ganas, pues lo haces.
And then I do feel at times he did accept his fate when the parry wasn't working. He just had to firm it, make another defensive choice. So it was pretty torrid for him in the corner, but Harry was finding his way neutral afterwards as time went on. Was brilliant to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, some of these
El otro lo ha hecho bien cubriendo ahí, la verdad. Yo me lo hubiera comido el level 3. Tengo que decir.
Like when the Feng Shui pressure was coming in hot or something to that nature. Because when he actually did it, was just like, bruh, I would have rather have you try to firm it, as you put it, and then save that meter for round 3 if it comes to that point, right?
Quiero ver cuánta barra de drive tenía, que no me acuerdo, tío.
Great decisions, really a lot of on-point ODDPs, a lot of on-point wake-up jump medium punches, and his neutral game is super slick. You saw the perfect parries, threatened Dawson multiple times. Yeah, definitely. He knew he had to bet with something on that last bit of drive gauge, right? So he just lets him hang himself right there, and then beautiful follow-up.
Yeah, and this is how you see it there, ending it with that Yogan photo. When it came to the final game as well, I think that's when Despair King just went from Gear 2 to Gear 6.
A ver, era high risk, high reward. Literal, o sea, era un 50-50 de tiro el set por la puta borda o me voy por todo lo alto. Es que no hay más, o sea, bueno, a veces. Pues te la puto tiras, tío. Oye, Lolin, tío. Mira.
I understand that wasn't actually going to take the round. But even if he overwhelmed you, still have the level 3 as a threat. You still have the level 2. And then once he had no defensive options, guess what? He had to go into the savings, which is the drive gauge, and use that. And even then, that's not really good in a matchup like this.
Ha sido rarete, porque estaba bastante lejos. Tenía barra de drive todavía. Yo creo que también ahí. Sí. Pero te la tiraste, ya está. Ha sido rarete, la verdad. Pero bueno, estás con los nervios, estás buffereando, ves que el otro te lo tiras y ya toma por culo, tío. Si entra, lo celebran, tío. No ha entrado.
Hard, so you're playing a mind game with yourself and your own options. But hey, listen, you signed the warrant. You're a long-time Dawson player. You know you're in for a hell of a ride there as well. So Shaka should be done for the day. We should be going back to our previous match, which should have been Chris Wong. Yes, okay.
Ah, que lo han cambiado este match. Perdón. Habría problemas con los periféricos o algo, yo creo.
But I'm loving this.
Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to this one, absolutely. Like we said, Chris Wong qualifying from CBT France offline. Nephew
Han debido
qualifying
tener algún
through the
problema con
Warrior
los,
US
con
West,
los periféricos
formerly of the
antes
East
porque han
Coast
cambiado la
West
partida de
transplant.
orden.
It's been in California for quite some time. And man, he has really been a staple of the West Coast scene since moving and always in the upper echelon of results.
So one of the biggest things about Luke is he's got Sandblaster but no Fireball Drive Rush, and he doesn't really have any anti-projectile.
Este matchup yo lo veo turbio para Yuri,
That's been one of the better ones. His level 3
bueno.
if you're in the position correctly. Other than that,
Sets cortos de Great Equalizer.
Case in point. There you go. But yeah, just pay attention to Chris Wong's defensive choices. I'm really impressed by what he does on defense.
Constantly, I love just how solid Chris Wong is. These are two extremely solid players, honestly. Remember, Nephew spent a lot of time with Punk, right? Training, honing his ground game, honing his Street Fighter game, but right there, the perfect parry already on display against the projectiles.
He seems super comfortable at perfect parrying the very slow fireballs as well, because 9 times out of 10 people don't, so he's already got the punish ready in his mind. Throws out a low fireball there again. You can see he's got to be careful because Despair can do drive rush into forward throw at a certain point.
And we just saw Nephew kind of drive rush out of the fireball as well, which can throw off your perfect parry timing due to the slight screen freeze from drive rush. Just another thing to keep in mind, but we talked about it, right? Those whiffed Fuha block strings. You can't do that against players of this caliber. Chris Wong, easy punish.
Me gusta mucho este pavo en el look, tío. De los pocos looks que disfruto verlo jugar, tío.
These guys will burn themselves out if it guarantees them the round there. You get to work with drive gauge.
Oh no, Nephew. He actually caught the angles right there, but didn't
Me parece súper súper clínico este pavo, tío. O sea, es súper calmado el tío, el punish, te cuqueo.
Dude, please do not. I hope it's not going to happen. Please no.
Oh, Chris Wong. Not quite the double P.
Que son las bajas de la derecha izquierda. Las barras de super. Te recomiendo Morphinding que te veas en mi canal de YouTube. Tengo una guía del juego de 10 minutos que te ayudaría bastante a entender un poco el juego porque es complicado al vuelo. Si lo quieres ver, pues tienes ahí. Este tío me mola mucho verlo en el look. A ver, me mola verlo. Lo disfruto más que otros looks. Bueno. Toma.
I'm not giving you no momentum there.
Yeah, look at the defensive choices continuing to be on point from these successful players. And even on hit right there, he's ready to press.
Hostia, el confirm de la crouching MK, tío. No se ve nunca, tío.
Yeah, Nephew gonna have to pop off. He's sensing the aggression coming out from Chris Wong.
Again, it's Nephew spacing for me. Does he want to play far away? Does he want to play up close? Because again, you're kind of confused as to what to do. What's the best choice? But that was a good choice.
No
forward heavy punch did not connect.
Unfortunately, yeah, didn't actually get the punch on the perfect parry. Now Chris looking to parry some of his own, actually build a decent amount of drive gauge back by holding it.
Well, he's being patient, using the Sandblaster as well, not whiffing anything in this mid-range outside of crouch and medium punch. There it is.
Muerto.
No counter, no nothing necessary. Just from that distance, he was already buffering the drive rush behind it. Connects and
me mola, tío, porque juega como un robot, tío. Me gusta. El pavo es súper. Va muy defensivo, castiga todo. With punish, el combo perfecto. Lo juega muy robótico, tío.
He might redefine the word in the dictionary.
All the little things not slipping through the cracks.
No ha hecho ni un puto drive rush en toda la partida para adelante, creo,
Yeah, and Nephew, he even tried to whiff punish with like a drive rush, but the money button, cha-ching, bro, counter poking from big distance.
I'll keep your taxes as well from that. Oh boy. Gets the drive rush in, try to go for the stagger pressure. And that's fine, because you don't lose too much drive gauge from blocking lights.
Hay un problema con Destroy Bots porque la hitbox que llevó no está permitida. Porque tendrá el SDC mal puesto y le han dicho, jefe.
He might be really trying to milk this burnout situation before going for the stun, right? Get as much damage as possible.
Yeah, he's going to play with it first before he tries, but Chris Wong has avoided stun.
Straight up overhead.
He's going to have to go for it. Yeah, it's going to have to be level 3, and he didn't go for it.
He did not.
Ya, Valfiel, pero es FT2, tío.
Chris Wong about to get his drive meter back as well. Now it's scary for Nephew.
Well, he's popping level 3 as well.
No flinching, great defense so far.
Good discipline here.
Buena, cabrón.
He still has level 3 in the tank, and he's replenished his drive gauge here. No punish. Chris Wong still has his stuff to work with. Overhead opened him up, and that should be the round.
Bien aguantado, bien aguantado.
Discipline on the defensive side, and then sneaking in the overhead to take the round. That is how you turn around a set.
That takes hours.
Buenas decisiones ahí, me ha gustado.
Yeah, years of experience, bro.
Man, you got to do it, especially in this environment at Capcom Cup 10.
Oh man, no cracking, solidified.
Oh,
the drive rush suppressor, bro.
First time he introduced that, by the way.
So good at catching people trying to check the
and he caught the delayed jab, I think, from Chris Wong. So that was actually a good choice there from Nephew. It worked out.
Perfect space in the Fuha that time. Looks like that tip actually catches the jump out and combos off the drive rush jungle point.
All right, gonna go for a Pale Rider to get as
Se
much
complica,
damage here, replenish as much drive gauge as possible. He's in prime position here, Chris Wong, to take the round. Oh, that could have been a grab.
Y no te cheas. Tú eres un polludo, jefe.
I think he was waiting for a micro stand hard punch or something to gamble on there. Chris Wong.
Buena.
Oh, and then sniped him with the crouch medium kick yet again. Chris Wong taking it.
Me mola, este pavo me gusta verle, me gusta, tío. Me gusta ver al Luke así, tío. Me mola ver. Es que el Noah de Prodigy y este son los dos baremos, tío. Son. Este tío es el NL, tío. Sí, juega como el NL.
Some people's favorite to get out of the group, and some people's favorite to go extremely far in the tournament.
Yo este pavo es el mejor look que he visto. Mejor que el del Bonchan incluso, Me parece el mejor look que hay.
Absolutely, and we talked about it, right? Like, I think Chris Wong's CPT season so far has gotten a bit overshadowed by the likes of Mena RD and the likes of Kakadu and Angry Bird and all these players that have had amazing, tremendous showings, right? But Chris
Si se clasificó con el hitbox ilegal. Bueno, pero es que eso...
CPT Singapore off.
¿Cómo lo demuestras? Y aparte que es online.
I believe he got like second place at the World Warrior
Hoy se juegan partidas de todas las pools, pero las pools se juegan entre días.
Still competed and still got into the top 2. Like, this dude has not been gatekept from grand finals out of damn near any tournament he's entered.
Now, I love the way he was navigating the neutral against Jury and Nephew's playstyle. And also, like I said, just to highlight it once again, the defensive choices which he converts into big damage. Because I do feel, again, you can talk about this with any fighting game at the highest level. Offense is what we are. What is
He probado la hitbox, pero juego con...
So hard. But it's when you make those defensive choices
Juego con
and
stick, yo.
optimize from those
A ver qué dicen aquí.
choices, just then those pro players separate the men from the boys.
Just think about
No one that changes. Sí, yo creo que sí, que el parche no estará acabado.
So it's, I mean, as important, you could argue it's even more important.
Porque si no, no me lo explico. Aunque el Honda no tendrían que bufarlo, eso estaría bien, que lo dejaran así. El Honda que se quede siendo una mierda todavía del juego y que los que se lo pillen que solo puedan jugar en su casa. Esto está bien. El Honda que no. El Honda que no se va a jugar nunca.
To Chris Wong, of course, and Nephew, I believe 1-1 today.
Yeah.
Now after that, and Chris Wong, he's looking like a monster.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, we should have Chris Wong getting back in the hot seat so he can go up against Destroy Gods.
That was
Luke
the
versus
game
Guile.
that we had a little bit of technical difficulties on, so I believe that's what we're trying to get up.
La technical difficulty.
Yeah, man, Group B already out
que quería hacer trampa mi pana.
Everybody on point.
Well, this is it, man. And like we say, if you have
La technical difficulty. Mira. Me salen las flash kicks.
to come here with the top 16, with the top 8. But there you have it. The guys are on stage. Chris Wong going up against Destroy Gods. Now, I believe, like we said before, Destroy Gods, this is his debut here at the Capcom Cup.
If I'm not
Maybe
mistaken.
even an environment like this in general. So
23 years old, so very young.
it may come all at him, like, you know, in an instant flash. But hopefully you are playing Guile, so you can flash kick your way out of trouble once or twice. I suppose. I don't advise it all the time.
We're see, obviously, Chris Wong gonna have the experience advantage. 23 and 32, they're like Sophie and Rob from 90 Days.
A ver cómo se defiende este chaval contra esto.
I'm very interested to see how this one plays out.
¿Qué es Pa? ¿De dónde es este pibe?
So good at dealing with the
Pa?
projectiles via perfect parrying, whether that's in block strings, whether that's in the
¿De dónde es este
control.
chico?
Is Chris Wong just gonna shut
De Panamá.
his game
Ah,
down?
vale.
Hot take.
Era lo evidente, pero no pensaba.
Which is their level ones.
Oh,
So
that's a good point.
you might actually
Good
see
point.
both of their level ones in the mid-range actually being used at some point if they use the bar for that specific use. But that's my hot take. And he already tried to do the Hammer of Justice, and Destroy God blocks in time. And like I said, he's very patient in the mid-range until he gets parried.
The Karate Kid wax on, wax off parry.
Tienen problemas con el audio, ¿no?
This is flash knuckle there, uncharacteristic of Chris Wong. That might have been a miscalculation on the spacing there.
Looked like it, right? Looked like he just didn't realize that the corner was going to result in a bounce like that.
And he caught
Sweep.
it.
That's one of the best ways to get that Sonic Blade setup.
Because the hurt box in front of Guile is huge.
Yeah.
He's walking around there, not trying to whiff any mediums. The flash kick conversion. And he's literally going for the gusto here until he gets hit with an arbitrary
Y
DI.
cambio de lado.
Yeah, Chris Wong feels comfortable going for that, right? Because
Buena.
he goes to burn out, Destroy God's beautiful flash kick, though. He still has
Back to
corner
back?
advantage.
Well, he's got charge as well. So he's got to be careful about the
Nah,
projectile
le
he
turtrea,
uses.
turtrea.
Chris Wong-
Aguanta, aguanta, jefe.
Gusto.
Yeah, and you saw Chris, he let that drive rush rock. He tried to blow a fuzzy timing on defense. But great discipline from Destroy Gods.
Buena.
Oh, yes, because that's what catches
Es
everybody
un
off
creep.
guard. The slow fireball into the Sonic Cross, you drive rush. It's gonna be an
Perder dos ya es
Blows
GGs.
it. No,
Si pierdes 2,
Let me grab you real quick.
So
estás
Dragon
turbo
suplex
fucked.
them. Shoutouts Kenny Omega, get well soon, fam. But the counter poke right there with the buffer behind
Aunque
him.
pueda haber
Chris
milagros con
Wong
los,
for the
con los
whole
empates,
thing.
pero lo veo,
Since the
lo veo
first hit, right,
difícil.
he's got plenty of time to build even more meter. His plan is to go to that final round, of course.
Tío, os juro que yo en el super del Luke ya solo entiendo tu Memphis, tío. Yo no sé lo que dice ya en realidad, pero yo entiendo tu Memphis siempre.
Again, no conversion into crossfire somersault, and that was not a perfect flash kick either.
Oh, ladrillo.
Justice beat the crouching fizz.
Bro, you saw him lift too. He was trying to anti-air with all his might. Doesn't matter with the hammer of justice coming down and the chip recognition from Chris Wong.
Wrong guy to mess
assassinating
with.
the life bar.
Nah, pues me gusta más mi versión.
And the crouch fist trade this time. Destroy God's gonna take that trade. As long as it's allowed to preserve its life bar. Again, trying to crouch in that space. There's the conversion. And he will.
Like
Level
that.
3.
I don't mind it, especially as Guile, right? You definitely like having the other person on the other side of the screen. Set up your projectile game, put them at perfect space to where if they jump, you can flash kick them.
Well, Chris Wong needs to close the distance, then look for a perfect parry on the fireball. That's what he needs so he can get another jump. And he tried to jump there.
Oye, está jugando muy bien,
With the roundhouse,
Y el
I
otro está
wonder if
pensando,
Pierce would've been probably
Gghalibel.
not, but nonetheless, Destroy Gods in a decent position, and just as I think that the money button gonna switch up.
Bien, bien, tocando como un Cristo. Drive Rush. ¡Qué buena! Al ladrillo.
He's got Sonic Hurricane to save him from trouble.
Ay, tocando.
Destroy Gods so
Te va a
close to
saltar.
closing out this game, and the anti-air trade will be enough this time.
Los dos lo
1-0
sabíamos.
for Destroy Gods.
Like I said, man, this guy illustrated such good patience when I was playing him, when I watched other people play him as well, and it's like, again, you know you get agitated up at that range.
Cuidado,
You want him to whip
Cuidado
it,
con
maybe
Destroy
some crouch,
Gods,
maybe
ya
punch
verás.
connects, so he can initiate offense, or he'll happily trade with a crouch.
Claro, cuando destruyes a los dioses, todo lo demás se queda corto.
Right? We saw like a neutral jump bait out from Chris Wong earlier. It just got flash kicked.
Of course.
Like he's not letting anything go past him. And as you
Le
mentioned, the
está
trade
haciendo
on the
antiaéreo
anti-air,
súper
he'll
pronto
take
y
that all day
tradea
as
con el
well.
ladrillo del Luke,
Bazooka knee, that was 0 on block, it looked like there. That's why the jabs the trade. We're talking frame data knowledge. Now he's starting to use so back kick.
Tradea, tío.
That again, and it creates more
Guau,
space
qué
than he needs.
bueno, tío.
Converts into the flash kick once again, and he's still opting to close the gap range.
They tried the parry. He thought Chris Wong would take his turn after seeing that crouch medium kick on block. Destroy Gods. Yeah, there's some time to build back up that drive meter. Doesn't necessarily need to make his way in.
Oye, muy bien este pavo, No se está dejando amedrentar, Uf, 3 seguidos, Greg Wong. Ay, va, al final ha entrado. Y no paran de saltar, Destroy Gods. 10 antiaéreos,
He didn't need to put the team on his back.
Hay que hacer 11.
Saves the meter instead. 1.5 bars go into this. That's a good look.
That last bar, that was literally the optimal stuff. He saves the Vulcan Blast just in case of a desperate situation here.
Absolutely.
Don't stand hard punch into drive rush cancel in case of a flash kick on the option select as well.
And not only a
Cada
desperate
Sonic Boom que tiras está jugando la partida contra este animal.
There's plenty of spaces to use that level 1.
Crouch fist again.
No!
Because he's focused on allowing not the charge to be like the bane of his existence in this matchup.
I love that he's really prioritizing the spacing, right? He's like, I'll trade on the anti-air as long as I am at my optimal distance.
Because it's the way Chris Wong's moving at him. You're not always going to sit in place and like take the pressure.
¿Le da?
But there
And
is
that's
the
what we were
level
talking
1.
about.
Bueno.
Sonic Blade, put that away.
Is he going to rebuttal with his
Buah,
Sonic Hurricane?
está muy bien tener un super que pueda hacerle eso al Gghalibel,
Charge is what's letting him down at times. Yeah, see, it's charge because he keeps moving. So he's not having charge.
For sure. Hey, I mean, Chris Wong.
Si no tiene... Wow, buena, tío. Vaya botón. Joder. Si tienes ventaja de vida y el Gghalibel no tiene carga, le saltas todo el rato tradeando y al final tiene que tomar una puta decisión.
He's looking for my Sonic Booms. He's trying to jump. Maybe I might just, tease a little. Maybe throw out. He said, nope. Cancelled.
Can't show him that one, bruv. Keep your feet to yourself.
Denied.
Not that type of account.
See, he'll start far away and then he'll close the distance there. Try to get a crouching medium punch with the Sonic Boom beaten to it.
No me da pena el Gghalibel, tengo que decir, que le salten en la boca.
He's going to look for one more jump if the perfect parry don't work, but there it is. And this is it, the optimization I was talking about earlier today. Look at that.
Corner carry indeed. Not a lot of drive gauge spin. A very prominent spot for Chris Wong to be in.
Destroy goes neutral jumped in the corner there. He's going to have to go out the early.
Uy, va, vaya
And then
pesca.
again, the buffers, or maybe he even just confirmed that when it was a fierce after all.
That looked like connect on the ladder frame.
Te han grabado.
This is huge. Yeah, he's going to
Lo
capitalize on the
mata,
whole
tío.
thing.
No.
Yo, life, bro. What happened to it?
And then the throw.
Hostia, Nago.
And he's very good at doing that, Chris Wong. He'll jump in, and you're like, okay, the perfect power can turn this around. He's like, no empty jump throw.
Yeah.
And you won't do that, especially after your flash kick didn't work out.
And Chris Wong, he's so good at recognizing when they're actually in lethal range for a throw to kill, right? Well done, that's when he busted it out.
Playing at that extremely risky range there for Guile is huge for Luke, and he got
Qué valiente.
I like that he's
Siendo un
still
antiaéreo.
risking the jump, just to let him know you still have to focus on this just as much as the ground.
Absolutely right. You gotta make your opponent think about as much as possible. It's one of the key ways to overwhelming them.
Hey, listen, man, Juna said it best. You want to be the one causing the problems, not fixing
Uy,
them.
no.
Ain't that the truth? Shout out to you.
No te lo esperas. Mira el Musashi como comenta en el fondo con el micro, ¿eh?
Check.
Quick little check with that buffer behind it. Chris Wong, that's been his bread and butter so far. That's how he's ran this corner.
That second jab was about to get with punish there, but luckily recovered in time. Destroy God just needs to walk his way out the corner. He needs to forget Sonic Booms and walk his way out the corner.
Te va a saltar, Destroy. Se viene. No te preocupes. Lo va a hacer.
Especially with Chris Wong right there.
Aguanta.
The wall has plenty of meter to answer with whatever he busts out with.
There it is, he got out. Oh, the Sandblaster keeps him caged in. He still has a level 3 here as well.
Exactly. That's what I'm scared of right now with all these booms on the screen.
Se mueve mucho este Gghalibel, si os fijáis, nunca tiene carga abajo. Porque el tío no para de andar. Por eso le obliga al otro. Es bastante interesante el cómo plantea la partida. Está haciendo unos antiaéreos muy buenos, tío. Este pavo está jugando muy bien, ¿eh? Los dos, de hecho. Qué buena partida, tío.
Catching him in the middle of that,
Qué buena
cashes
partida.
out into level 3. He's going to put Chris Wong on life support.
All right, let's see if Chris Wong closes the gap and threatens with that level 3. He still has level
Ay,
1
va,
as
que
well.
tiene
So he
CA.
can
Oh, he tried the perfect parry, but he burnt himself out because he mistimed it, and the jump falls on the Sonic Boom.
All right, we're going to a final round in this final game here as well. Chris Wong with all the
Pero
resources.
tiene level 3 el Luke, jefe.
As well.
Destroy God.
Ya puede jugar bien el Gghalibel si quiere ganar esto.
One round away from putting some blood on Chris Wong's plate.
Tries to go low again. He's firming it on defense, walks
Vale.
away. Lovely walk back there. Surprised he hasn't really used back fierce. Oh,
Nice.
But that
no!
crouch
tiene
medium
que
kick that
hacerlo.
has been punished by Chris Wong time and time again. Time to use the level 3. Build back up your own drive gauge.
There you go. Regenerating as much as possible, and he'll threaten Destroy Gods here with one grab.
Hazlo, hazlo.
Powerhouse Hobbs, spine
Two
buster.
grab. Do
No,
not panic.
así no.
All day, every day. Oh, and as you said that, Jammers, he tried to press something. Got caught
Los level
flinching.
3 no
Chris
pueden dar
Wong
Oki,
doesn't
tío.
finish it off, though.
Flash kick. He can chip him out with a level 1, but he didn't even need it.
Los level 3 no
Great
pueden dar
jab
Oki, tío.
from Chris Wong,
Los
which
level
means
3 no
he
pueden dar
gets
Oki.
2 dubs today. His matches are done for Group B. Unlucky to Destroy Gods there. Again, that last decision with the discipline.
Ha estado muy bien la partida, ¿eh?
to not tech there.
Está muy bien la
Go for the
partida.
flash kick, even when you had like basically a nose hair of health.
Ha sido una buena partida este. O así,
That's
o
why I
así.
was very impressed with like any neutral jump bait we saw from Chris.
Es que te coma.
Like, that
Es
was
que te
very
comas un level
impressive
3
showing from
y
Chris.
luego haya personajes que tienen presión, tío. Uf, es durete, es durete. Es durete. Pero mucho, además. Es que es duro, es duro. Por eso sabes que si vas a última ronda con el Luke, estás bien jodido. Lo ha hecho muy bien el Chris Wong. Me ha sorprendido el Destroy Gods este. Es muy bueno este pavo, ¿eh? Coño, que este pibe... joder, que el Chris Wong, tío. Que este pavo habrá jugado con los mejores kills que hay allí. Y le ha dado guerra, y coño. Hostia, mantener el suelo así y hacer todos sus antiaéreos. Hostia. Joder. El tío que ha fallado un antiaéreo en todo el set. El Chris Wong este es el mejor look que hay, tío. Para mí, los castigos, las decisiones. Este es el mejor look que hay. Aparte que no lo juega como un subnormal, tío. Rollo como el Noah de Prodigy o el Kusanagi, ¿sabes? Que ese estilo de look, aunque es viable, a mí me da mucho asco. Este tío lo juega muy metódico.
it really creates a very dynamic and interesting meta around people pressing
Sí, sí, Saku, ¿qué tal? A ver mañana que nos cuentan.
If I had to be finicky and nitpick something, just Destroy God's future matches, got to be highly cognizant of the drive.
Le da problemas el Gghalibel al Luke, yo creo, ¿no? En plan... No sé si lo gana, pero yo creo que este matchup va a estar igualado, ¿eh? Y porque el Luke tiene ese salto, pero si el Luke no tuviera ese salto roto, yo creo que el Gghalibel le da todo el problema, ¿eh?
So you're doing pretty much 75% of the work for Chris Wong. So in the matches coming up for Destroy Gods, I hope that dry gauge management does get reassessed, because at this level, these guys ain't playing, man. The big bucks, the Benjamin Franklins.
Esto puede ser matchup negativo para el Luke. Podría ser un 5-5, sí. Buah, mira lo que falta. Mira lo que falta por jugarse ahí, ¿eh? ¡Puf! Lo que queda por jugarse ahí, chaval.
This group is one of the weird ones in terms of who's going to make it out there, because, again, Big Bird's lost his game. Despair King's performing. Chris Wong, he's one of the favorites. Destroy God is the dark horse. Shaka could have a good day tomorrow.
Putero, soy putero.
Hombre, G-Lord, gracias por el Prime, tío. Muchas gracias.
So, man,
es el Gghalibel que está roto, pero claro, está JP. Sí, literalmente. Es el único que está para la parada de los pies.
The game differential, how it actually broke down. Chris Wong defeating both Nephew and Destroy Gods. Nephew 2-0, Destroy Gods 2-1. That's why it's a +3 game differential, right? While the Spare King both won his sets 2-1, so only a 2-game differential, putting Chris Wong up just by that.
Porque ha ganado 2-0. O sea, porque tiene valor la partida y el score. No es lo mismo ganar 2-0 que ganar 2-1. Lo cual es duro también, ¿eh?
That we will be here having a good time, and hopefully you guys enjoy the action. It's twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
Oye, pues están yendo a un ritmo que me gusta, ¿eh? Tengo que decir que están yendo a... Cuando he visto que había una hora por grupo en el horario, pensaba que no, pero sí, hace falta, ¿eh? Está yendo tucu. O sea, ole, me quito el sombrero, ¿eh? Me daba miedo el LCQ, pero... Yo he puesto Samuel a las 2 de la mañana porque me imaginaba que esto iba a ir con un delay que flipas. Pero no, va a jugar a la 1, ¿eh? A este paso. Más que las partidas Vanguard que duran un minuto, es porque tardas entre que acabas, se suben los jugadores, tal, no sé qué. Bueno, las partidas estas partidas han durado bastante, pero el set ese del Nephew contra el Shaka, que ha durado 1 minuto y medio. Bueno, las partidas del Snake Eyes también van a durar, ¿eh? Esas van a durar también, seguramente. Ese va a ruinar el clock, ¿eh? ¿Y sabéis lo que puede durar también, gente? Vuestro apoyo a este maravilloso canal que está retransmitiendo la Capcom Cup. Con tan solo un Twitch Prime que tenéis ahí sin utilizar. ¡Perros! Lo tenéis ahí de comprar cositas, de comprar un poquito de droga en el Amazon. Twitch Prime. ¡Pum! Aquí en el canal. No tengo Twitch Prime. 4 euros guarros. ¡Pum! Aquí en el canal. No tengo dinero, no tengo Twitch Prime. ¡Pum! Me voy al canal de YouTube y le doy like al vídeo que he subido hoy de analizando una partida. ¡Pum! Si al final quien no quiere colaborar es que es putero. Prefiero el dólar, caballero. Y además podéis colaborar en la
Putero, soy putero.
Estamos en pausa ahora. Rozar, gracias por los 5 meses. ¿Veis? Un chico que va a vivir muchos más años porque en vez de en drogas se lo gasta aquí. Envíen $1 a hombre feliz. Transmitirá lo del proyecto L. No importa a la hora que salga eso, yo voy a estar en directo viéndolo. De hecho, no lo voy a ver en diferido. O sea, cuando vea que lo sacan, enciendo stream y lo veo en directo. O sea, no, voy a intentar no ver nada hasta que... Di a tus contactos de radio que te filtren la hora de salida. Si piensas a Kransas que en cuanto he visto el tweet no he mandado un putísimo WhatsApp en frame 1 para que me digan la puta hora, es que no me conocen lo suficiente, vamos. Otra cosa es que me lo vayan a decir, pero vamos. Amo. Pero ha sido en frame 1, vamos. Otra cosa es que me lo vayan a decir, pero yo he preguntado. Frame 1 impulse. WhatsApp reveal, reversal, sí, sí. Todavía no tengo respuesta, pero espero tenerla. Esperamos que no pasa nada, que yo mañana estoy en casa, que no hago nada. Gumius compite. Bueno. El Gumius da todo el problema. Compite en otras cosas, exacto. Hombre, el Gumius estaba ahora jugando con el Luke y estaba dando todo el problema. Estaba con buen MR y tal. Lo que pasa que... Uf. Mira esta figura, tío. Esta figura, tío. 600 pavos, es que es muy cara. Es muy cara, tío. Y por culpa de la gente que tiene Twitch Prime y no lo utiliza, tío, no me la puedo comprar, tío. ¿Veis? Es que... Así no se puede vivir, tío. Es que... Nada, jamás... O sea... Jamás en mi vida pediría pasta para comprarme una figura. Eso me parece... Me parece muy mal hacer eso, tío. Es en plan de, que pidas pasta para comer, vale, pero que pedir pasta a la gente para comprarte una figura me parece escandaloso. O sea, escandaloso, tío. Cómpratela tú si quieres, pero es de tener muy poca vergüenza, tío. O sea, no. Yo si aso pido para ser un pajero cumeante. Exit Music se ha suscrito 3 meses. Muchas gracias. La música, la salida de la música. O músico exitoso. Mal traducido. Y el bueno de Cala o Calla. 2 meses, muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Los que piden para viajar a torneos. A ver, yo no veo mal que si no tienes recursos y tal. Tommy, muchas gracias por los 8 meses. Gracias, gracias, grande, muchas gracias. No veo mal que alguien que no tenga recursos pida para ir a un torneo y tal. No lo veo mal. En plan, oye, que quiero ir a este torneo, no me lo puedo permitir. ¿Quién me lleva? Pero sí que a mí sí me parece un poco turbio la gente que, personalmente, que de manera recurrente pide dinero constantemente para ir a torneos cuando no trabajan. Me parece un poco... no sé, es como... Trabaja, tío, y págatelo. O sea... Para mí es como... Me rechina un poco, ¿sabes? En plan... No me termina de entrar muy bien eso. En mi opinión, ¿eh? En plan... Hombre, Quentin, ¿qué pasa? ¿Ha jugado al Itex tú? No, tío. Que están entrevistando a Chris Wong. Lo voy a jugar en breve, parece.
After the Singapore CPT, I recognize that I need to practice more practice. So, and in the tournament,
¿Me han toquido?
Cannot be nervous. So, in France CPT,
es el mejor juego de cooperativo. ¿En serio?
I beat Mana Audi, the one of the best player in the world. I'm so happy. It's amazing.
¿Con la parienta o con el Dito?
Okay, and
no,
right
con el
now
Dito.
You are 2-0.
Que podría ser mi parienta también.
Been able to stop Chris Wong up to this point at Capcom Cup X. So I have
Dito,
to ask,
Dito.
if you do
¿Y lo dejamos todo, tío? ¿Lo dejamos
do?
todo, Dito? Y nos hacemos... Sí, tío. Y nos damos por culo, nos chupamos la polla así un poco. Y bueno, a lo mejor... Y tan amigos, tío.
Yeah, maybe buy some
¿Sabes?
present to my person.
Okay, I like that. Chris Wong, smart man, knows how to manage his meter just like he knows how to manage his bread. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get into our next matches, and we're going to go ahead and throw things up to Marine in St. Cola.
De Hagis, tío.
Back to Capcom Cup 10. Here we have the mid-best invasion here with me in St. Cola.
Como un Cristo.
What's up, baby? We out here again, as you said, mid-best.
Pero sin daros la mano.
Group C. I'm about to see who's going to get that victory. A lot of killers, they'll fill her up in this. And more importantly, I'd like to say a front runner.
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué hay que poner etiquetas a todo, tío? Uy, este grupo. Este grupo. ¡El Crimson dos veces! ¡Sí, que vaya puto Cristo! ¡Sí, hombre! Ahora te he visto, ey. Es tan bueno que lo han clonado.
Yes, no, I didn't, but I actually did get to watch him play it. His DJ is just the cleanest of the clean. You know what I mean? Because like we always see a bunch of DJ players doing all their shimmies and their moves and whatnot, but I think Bandroid
Perdona, Crimson, que como llevas al Dalsim te hemos dado dos oportunidades, tío.
All of these people in this bracket could take it.
Se sube el Crimson con un bigote. Perdona, yo soy Mr. Cristo. Yo no sé quién es Crimson. Yo también llevo Dalsim.
Before we get to any of Mr. Knuckle Do, we have to talk about Mr. Crimson.
Ese guile ahí se han equivocado un poquito,
Mr. Dookie, who is the smelly JP/Luke that he is.
May have also have a Rashid. We saw him also get the Rashid up to legend rank. I've seen him also enter with the tournament with that character. But Mr. Crimson still on the sim, and when I talked to him recently, he was like,
ahora sí.
I am in a bad bracket in terms of matchups, but that's never halted him.
Sure.
That's never been a problem for him. He's still been able to clinch out victories, even when the matchup is not so good for him.
Perdona, ¿cómo que del club Unga Bunga? ¿Verdad?
Or a bunch of very popular voted characters, right?
So like, where are you getting your practice from?
Yeah, so it's like, how do Dalsim
Del equipo Unga Bunga.
Like, obviously, he is a very zoning character, right? Like he's throwing out his limbs and whatnot.
Coño.
Again, you still don't
¡Oh, lo ha hecho counterpick! Cuidado,
I think I'm just gonna try to play my space out, but that's where Dalsim
sabe cosas el Dookie, eh?
Like he explodes in your personal bubble. So it's actually really smart playing Rashid against Dalsim is that you're able to kind of like get through the loopholes that Dalsim is throwing at you. Like right there, Dookie is able to find that explosive entrance.
I think that's why he's going for this matchup. I think that JP and Sim are probably about even as it's been developed throughout the seasons. But with this character, Rashid has many ways to get in. He can harass you with level 2. That just tracks
seguro que no se lo esperaba el Crimson, yo creo. O igual sí, no lo sé.
Yeah, and that low forward too, like that empty jump low forward.
So good.
Down and up.
Yeah, and in the corner, it's gonna be really scary against Rashid because he has so many mix-ups that you have to guess.
The charge up. Knocking on the door, finds a stand medium kick again. One more.
Boom!
Impact, caught the dive kick, and that's it. Dookie with the first victory.
Yeah, he dropped that load off super quick here. So here we go. Mr. Crimson is able to kind of just like wait things out, try to parry most of the tornadoes coming in his way. Dookie able to get that whip grab, but Mr. Crimson going into that super, getting that big damage going out.
Es que Crimson le he visto ganar a tanta gente y parar tantas cosas que lo veo invencible, tío. Sé que no lo es, pero lo veo... Lo veo como que este pavo es un Superman que va a poder con todos, tío. No sé por qué.
Yeah, especially that you don't want to get out of the corner, but it does not matter. Rashid wants to get out of the corner, get into the other side with that overhead, but the tech grab comes through.
¿Va a usar el level 2? Uy, va. Ay, 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 ay. Cuidado. Ahora sí, ¿no?
Yeah, but remember,
bien tocado.
back into a healthy state.
Vaya
He's able
cojonazos.
to close that out, now going round to each other.
But look at the bottom of the screen. As you pointed out previously, Duke hasn't unleashed Yasar. His win condition, stand fierce, finds a punch, finds a follow-up.
Riquito.
Yeah, mix-up off the Arabian cyclone, up in the corner. Knocking on the door, drive
reversal, especially getting on the corner, but that actually gives an opportunity for Dookie to throw
Oh, Iba, lo que te va a quitar.
Oh my gosh,
¡Esquina!
Here, but look at that damage.
¡Pero qué retarde!
Try to follow up before medium punch, medium mixer. Medium punch, attack, though does not connect, but Mr. Crimson has to use his bar at the bottom.
Stopping your tracks, right?
And he doesn't have a lot of health to play with right now. Back throw, this will help out. Positional advantage.
Yeah, there we go. The drill
bueno,
going in
cuidado,
for the grab. You know, it was just short enough where you're able to kind of mix things around.
¿Se lo va a tirar?
With another grab. We are playing mind games out here, Mr. Oh,
sangre caliente. Otro level 2.
That is gonna be a lot of damage because because Mr. Crimson is in the yellow, so that is that critical art moment here. That's
Pues le ha ganado, ¿no?
matching up to both neutral health.
Necesita el level 2 el Rashid. Le chipea.
By the fireball. Unfortunate, but Mr. Crimson going 1-0.
Look at the sequencing, the saucing, using OD Fireball. Like, if you wake up with that super, you're getting hit. It's not projectile inbound.
Ha sido una buena apuesta ese level 3. ¿Veis? Si hubiera fallado, ¿pero qué hace?
Yeah, kind of that drive rush to
Bueno.
kind of like get him out of the air, but it doesn't work out super well. I like the idea though, right? But here we go. Mr. Crimson was able to kind of get more of a BMB, but here we go. OD Tornado, get off of me.
For the throw.
¡Oh, qué buena!
Force knockdown, drive rushes in for the
Oh,
overhead.
wow.
Blessing the dome, christening the crane.
Castigador, muchísimas gracias, tío. Mil gracias. Ahora las leo bien todas. Hostia, vaya rondas te salen al puto Rashid, tío.
It kind of like cut to like, oh, you have no health anymore with that tornado answer.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
Where'd it go?
Am I looking at this correctly?
I'm looking at my pockets. Where'd it go?
Bonk, bonk.
I don't have any lunch money for you. I'm sorry, bruh.
Drive rush up. A little bait right there. Yoga flame, the knockdown. Overhead.
Oh, yes.
Tío, se está comiendo con papas, las chocoladas.
And onto the other side, that's actually really smart because you are close to the corner, but I love the drive reversal on
Buena,
that
buena, está
situation
jugando bien el
there.
Duki.
It does not matter to Duki, though. He's able to find ways, going for the shorts. That's
Level
gotta
2.
hurt.
Mixer. Mix up off the wall.
El Dragon Ball, ¿no?
That was actually really sick because I saw that Mr. Crimson was kind of like standing block.
Tío, qué guapo está el puto Rashid, tío. Está increíble el muñeco, tío. Está guapísimo, tío.
Duki taking it to
Es
1-0.
la presión del puto Dragon Ball, tío.
Up to 1-1.
Y'all are lucky to see that super. Rarely do you ever see level 3 to get that victory. It's usually about that level 2 to, stick that out and put the impression on them. But this level 3 dumped out.
Muchas gracias, Castigador. Gracias por el regalo, tío. Muchísimas gracias, Me aprecio un montón.
Who gets to play first, it feels like. Whoever gets the momentum.
Va, y la otra, buena. Qué pena.
Sure, I definitely get what you mean. Yeah, it's just really hard because, Sim, he is the king of zoning. He's the king of keeping you out. But Rashid, he's like, what is that? What are you talking about?
I don't care about no zoning, bro. I got the slide applied if I need to.
What's footsies?
What's footsies? I got this charged up fireball. I got the enhanced mixers if need be.
Yeah.
And those sharp angle jumpers that we've seen.
Está pillando el momento ahí el Crimson.
Throwing out those limbs as needed. And of course, just smell my feet if you needed to. Here we go for the drill.
Está el Crimson en la zona,
We've seen that multiple instances so many times.
Float.
Oh, it's so scary because we did see Duki try to attempt, just kind of like drive rush, going for the jump in and trying to get him out of the skies, but it does not matter. Duki does have less health, but it doesn't
Hostia, ¿se la
matter.
queriendo?
How many times is man gonna get blessed?
Oh, ya.
Oh man, I'm praying. It's not even Sunday. It's not even Sunday.
Ain't even Sunday, but you better believe.
Vale.
Oh my gosh, I gotta attend the mass after this, after what happens, bro.
This is dirty right here.
No puedes asumir.
Right here. Sends it out.
Qué bien cubierto, qué bien cubierto. Qué bien cubierto. Qué bien cubierto.
That level 2 so dirty.
Oh, dirty. A dirty Duki indeed.
Perfect parry punish. Gonna go for the pressure right after with a throw after the side supply. Yeah. Hit him with a. That gets you have the full.
Oh, yep.
DP.
Here we go.
Yes.
Yes.
You saw that drive rush slide. Changing up that defensive rotation.
Este matchup tiene una pinta de ser infumable para el Dalsim. Pero infumable, Pero de que no se puede jugar.
Overhead lands again. That's been such a critical thing here in the mix-ups in the corner. Can't block them all.
Oh, there we go.
Va a tener otro level 2.
Now we're backing out, trying to get some legroom here. But here we go. Super 3 to catch that overhead.
Se veía igualmente, Ese se veía. Se veía.
See, I do think that he's a little bit more life to give as you put it right there. One touch, one solid hit will be it.
Level 2, ¿lo haces? Muerto.
And there we go. Duki going to 1 against Mr. Crimson.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, I'm like.
Ole su polla, tío. Lo ha hecho bien, la verdad. Lo ha hecho muy bien el Duki, tío.
My hyperventilation.
Lo ha hecho muy bien.
Oh my goodness.
But that's gonna send Mr. Crimson to the next dimension. Unfortunately, he goes down. It's 2-1 over Mr. Crimson. Let me look at your fantasy bracket. I guarantee you did not have it like this. But honestly, this Rashid pick
that we practiced before. We were talking about this previously. I was like, I don't know if he's actually going to whip this character out. Like, you can spend time.
Pues bien hecho, tío. Porque llevas al JP, no quieres jugar un puto matchup que es 5-5. Y me pillo al Rashid que revienta al Darcy. Pues bien hecho, tío. Bien hecho, tío. Este matchup tiene una pinta de malo, pero de cojones, ha jugado todo el rato, era lo que ha querido. Dictamina el ritmo de la partida, le gana las bolas lentas, las puede contraatacar con el tornado y no le deja tupear. Se le tira encima y GGs. O sea, tiene pinta de estar jodido. Aún así lo ha jugado muy bien el pavo, pero tiene pinta de que este matchup es muy jodido para el Dalsin.
Throwing it out there, but at a very healthy amount where he's able to do like, you know, tornado or like dash up and then doing the low forward, dash up, doing the overhead, doing
es que no ha habido situación donde el que ha habido 10 segundos donde ha podido zonear el Crimson realmente a piño. A ver, es lo que tiene el Crimson. Está jugando un muñeco que tiene estos problemas. Pero el pavo ya va con Cup jugándolo, tío. ¿Qué le vas a decir? Ha hecho muchas cosas bien el otro, también. Cubrirse ahí, las decisiones, parar los teleports. Lo ha hecho bien. Este pavo sabe lo que está haciendo, y sabe jugar contra el Darcy.
He did do like a lot of drills and he, into grab and whatnot. He did those things so well, but Dookie was able to just be like, oh, okay, I'm not going to like, tech throw, or I'm just gonna like back out, do some other things, and it actually worked out super well against him. Especially in this situation right here too, really close to Crimson getting that.
Me ha sorprendido, tío, la cantidad de overheads que se ha comido también. Yo no se lo esperaba, tío.
We will see more Mr. Crimson in this tournament, but Dookie proceeds through his group.
Blow-ups.
Yeah,
blow-ups.
Juega con el Shaka, me imagino.
But we've seen Mr. Crimson work at, the France LCQ just recently qualified for the LCQ at Rebel Kumite.
Pero ole tu polla, tío, de llegar ahí y decir, me pillo el puto counter pick y le caneo, tío. Bien hecho. Bien hecho. Me parece correcto.
Again, like, all these groups that have been just so, how should I put it, very destructive in a way.
Yeah,
it's
explosive.
Explosive.
It's not just like the first two, I don't think. I think it's just the quality of players
for example, following the trails of Group F, you've seen Group F, but all these other pools are so dangerous.
Me estoy ilusionando con Samuel.
So much stuff.
Cada vez que se ve a alguien ganar a alguien que no era el favorito supremo. Vamos, Samuel.
Android versus DCQ, aka Mr. Easy Cake, recently sponsored too, as well. Everyone has their eyes on this JP. He is one of the best over in Asia. He has shown what's strong about that character. In fact, he hyper focuses on what's strong about that character. Wake up, stand heavy kick, stand fierce, crouching medium punch. The rotation of just those simple tools and then into mix-ups is what makes him so strong. But Android.
Pero va con una camiseta del Naraka, tío. ¿Pero Naraka? ¿Cómo que Naraka? ¿Nuestro Naraka? ¿Naraka Blade Point? No. O sea, ¿el juego?
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, because like we were actually
¿Qué me he perdido, tío?
Earlier. We were like, hey, did you get to play Vandroid? No, I kind of don't want to because I'm gonna get my ass beat. But still, just watching him play.
¿Me estás diciendo que Capcom lo permite eso, tío? Rarísimo, Que te permitan un juego de otra compañía en el sponsor. Hostia, muy raro, tío. Es súper raro, tío. Súper raro eso,
He's got really good neutral behind all the goofy stuff that DJ is able to enact. If you have really good neutral, really good fireball game, really great anti-airs, and you have that sway play all intertwined.
Ya, pero aunque no sea competencia directa, simplemente es otra compañía de videojuegos. Es muy raro que lo permitan eso, Muy, muy raro, muy raro. Es muy, muy raro, muy raro. Muy extraño, muy extraño.
Oh, you ain't let the intros rock, bro.
No, man, like we're just going straight to it. Straight.
You see how DCQ just
tío, que me patrocine Rayo también, tío. League of Legends Sharing, tío. Chicos, quería decirlo. Gracias por la confianza. Y por cierto, jugad con el puto Maokai y dejad esto ahora mismo.
But here we go with DCQ getting that opportunity early. And into the corner too. There we go, that conversion with that punish counter.
Pero si eres un tóxico.
Putero, soy putero.
Big Brain, gracias por los 4 meses. Un sub para que siga League of Legends. Grande, muchas gracias. A este la están grabando,
the party. DCQ says, hey, man, this is easy. It's time to bake.
Easy bake, know what I mean?
Oh, easy bake oven. We'll see if that happens if that DP is baited. But right now, DCQ putting so much pressure on that. We haven't seen much
No, Findray, no. Que este no se cansa.
There might be a charge right after, but he doesn't let it lose the time.
No, not at all. Yeah, there we go with that trade again. And like, I really like how DCQ is able to kind of like back away and try to find opportunities to like, yeah, jump in right there. Fandroid getting hit by the Slagmite.
DCQ es el mejor JP en la copa.
Here we go. Other side.
Me fío de ti,
especially with how the portal extinguished
Si tú lo
afterwards.
dices.
It's like, okay, are you going to block forward? Are you going to block back?
The way to deal with that is if you see him spin the cane, then you know that he's going to go for the teleport. But in the heat of the moment, it's easier said than done. The perfect.
Dito, ¿cómo vamos a jugar al It Takes Two ese, Se viene, cabrón.
Oh, like great patience from DCQ. Now, yeah, again, like I mentioned before, he backs away at so many times where he doesn't want to be in DJ's vicinity, where he's throwing out those normals, and you're just like, oh, can I press a button afterwards? But on the backdash, but Fandray was able to kind of get up from that recovery. Here we go with
Cuidado que le da un susto,
From the back, now, let me go over here and hit it from the front. Full point of damage in burnout. DCQ.
Oh,
the best away.
¡Hostia! ¿Pero qué han hecho?
Here we go. Yeah, level 2. Just to get him out
¡Oh,
there.
qué pena!
So smart. And he is in burnout. He's going to beat him
Ya,
out
vaya
of that.
despropósito.
Here we go. DCQ going 1-0.
Esa es un miss input de algo que no sé lo que era.
That's what I'm saying. Man is patient. He does not want to waste any time. Like you mentioned before, in the starting screen, he did not mess with his
he says about business, bro. Are you here for pleasure or for work? No, I'm here for battle. Big jump in, round start, bad fireballs get dusted, and delete that health. Forward heavy kick, take the full extension here with the departure ender.
Oh my gosh, jumped at the wrong time too. I kind of like the idea just to get out of there, but again, you know, against GPA with those, you know, portals and the Slagmites, it's really hard to find ways
No,
to
cuando hacen T-Back los JPs es porque están bufferando la amnesia.
Basically, yes.
Fandray off better though. He got the raw DP, somehow that worked out. Does have DCQ up in the corner. The anti-air's right there with the back heavy kick. OD fireball to initiate, but nobody home. Lights aren't even on. DCQ blocking, airing, staying solid on defense so far.
Yeah, again, Fandray is running that way, so yeah, he's also backing up as well. I know that like most DJ players, they want to like stay super close to you, but you gotta remember that DCQ as the JP,
Coño, qué buena. Eso entra.
DCQ wanting to close things out at 51 seconds. Let's get to it.
The bar at the bottom, level 2 could be coming through. Fandroid, same with him. Built that bar, committed to that sway play. Yeah, predicted with the jumping, calling it out, getting a punish counter in all this distance. Long distance relationship right now is how DCQ wants to play.
Uf, la que le está cayendo,
Again, like I just always feel that like jumping at JP is like the only thing you can do because you have to be wary about his fireballs, his stalagmites. But again, Fandroid finding ways. And oh, that could have been a big whip punish there too. But again, those buttons are just so quick.
Está nervioso.
No, it's about to be level 3, close to that victory. Oh yeah, you see your health in the yellow? This damage ain't gonna be mellow. Pierce, tell him a bedtime story. Put him to sleep. That's defeat. DCQ. So get through.
Uf, la diferencia entre estos dos. Y me voy a jugar al Naraka, tío. Y me pongo el Naraka ahora mismo a jugarlo.
Bro, he looked like a final boss, and he definitely might be a final boss.
No sé si lo han arreglado, pero ya la última vez que jugué en Naraka había un problema, que es que estaba jugando todo el rato contra chinos y la peña va teleportándose porque van con 200.000 de ping. No sé si lo han solucionado eso, pero la última vez que jugué no se podía jugar.
That's facts. No, 100%. Yeah, because like I was actually talking to a bunch of, you know, people.
El juego tiene cosas interesantes, es un juego de lucha Battle Royale, literalmente. Es un fighting game, tiene combos, hay parries, hay mind games, hay futsis, pero claro.
But I feel like in this scenario, like Fandray, we've seen him like kick butt all the time.
Yeah, he's a good player. Y'all should watch how he qualified. You know, only gets second to Big Bird and Angry Bird. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. But the fact that we see DCQ utilizing the best things about this character, stand heavy kick, we saw continuously.
Yo la última vez que jugué es eso. Solo jugabas contra chinos que iban teleportándose por la pantalla. Te ponían con chinos o con bots. Y bueno, para eso, pues me tiro por un barranco, ¿no?
There you see right there, and he's like, you're not anti-airing me, I'm going to jump in for free. Absolutely every single time. DCQ able to save that bar and find an easy victory. Level 3.
El Umerogan estaba divertido también.
It is a nice finisher indeed. It's again, you know, just being against the JP and just getting.
El pavo dice que el área del Zangief está igual. Esto no puede ser. Esto no puede ser final.
It's happening right now with all them points so far up in this bracket. We're gonna get more of this bracket actually coming up real soon. We'll see who comes up next. I can't wait to see. I won't lie.
Nah, esto no puede ser un parche hecho.
I want to see Knuckle back on the stage.
Knuckle Doo
champion back looking to get his win. Can you imagine?
He was a little bit absent in like
later parts of 5.
Yeah, later parts of 5, and then he was like, "Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey guys,
I'm here
back.
to conquer
Back to
as
clap
always."
cheeks. Yeah, that's right.
So again, it's gonna be really awesome to see Knuckle play once more. But again, you know, we have other people in the pool too. You know, we got Bravery, we got Mr. Crimson, we got Fandroid that we just seen.
¡Oh! ¡El putísimo GOAT! Y el Knuckle al lado.
Yo, Bravery's actually pretty young.
Yeah. Bravery's he's a child. He's a baby. Anybody under 30 for me is a child. Knuckle still a baby too. 27 years old. We've seen him grow throughout the streets of Street Fighter.
Look at these babies.
Pero si está el GOAT.
This is gonna be difficult because I feel like Bravery. I mean, as he even told me, he was like, man.
23 años.
No, he definitely does. Like he actually been.
Hostia, si pensaba que tenía 4 hijos y el tercer matrimonio, tío.
So many matches and just learning
so many
matches
practice.
As well.
Yeah.
But again, I want to mention that Bravery is playing Cammy, and Knuckle does play Cammy as well.
That's true.
So he might be able to kind of find
Es de Singapur, sí.
of what or like how Bravery plays, right?
You think it might be a mirror match? You think it might be?
I don't think so. I think he's going to go straight up.
Tío, tenemos que instaurar aquí en España, tío, en vez de poner la edad aquí. Habría que poner lo que han cotizado, tío. ¿Sabes? Alex Dito, cotizado 0. Genis God, cotizado 2. ¿Sabes? Que cada uno tuviera que pasarte el registro de lo que han cotizado. Y para que la peña sepa, tío. O número de hijos, tío. Número de hijos, años cotizados. Jornada laboral actual. Pero de calle hay que hacerlo,
Even though I don't look like it, but I know I'm going to beat everyone up.
Yeah, he unbuckling, bro.
Yeah, it's
he says,
¿sí o no?
It's getting red hot, even though that is,
ese porque no se prestarían los vírgenes a ponerlo, pero no pasaría nada, tío. Serían unos héroes, tío. O bueno, me lo puedo inventar yo.
I'll tell you that.
Oh, 100%.
Because he told me he's been having a little bit of issues with DJ. We'll see how that happens when he fights Fandroid a little bit later.
Grass touched 0.
As we mentioned, I want to point out that this is on paper good for Duke. He's had the Cammy practice. He plays the character. He understands.
No, hombre, Bravery es fiel a la Cammy.
The onus is on you to stop the offsets. The onus is on you to bring something different to the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, especially like you know how to play Cammy, but what's your player play style?
Yeah, what's your play?
Like, how do you play?
Are you I mean, Bravery, from what I've noticed, he likes taking this guys a little bit more. So we'll see if Knuckle has those anti-airs ready and steady.
Es su juego. Es que es su juego. Es el juego de Bravery, tío.
Here we go, Bravery going in for the great opening against Knuckle, especially against a character like Guile. It's like, hey, I should be probably across the stage here, but here we go. Yep, the OD flash kick, that is right. And there we go, another flash kick. Again, it's something that you don't want to jump at Guile because he will
sigue.
Again for the third time.
I mean, it's option, the switch up, but Knuckle was ready, but here's the perfect parry.
We're gonna see
Bravery steady. Yeah, you gotta win the win.
Gotta do that.
Cash out.
Sí,
Cash out.
Oh, my back. Oh,
no. Legs. Bravery with the first victory. He old man, so he definitely buckling.
Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, with that dive kick once more, Bravery going in for the cannon spike too.
Es su puto juego. Él estaba jugando a 6 ya en el 5. En hit. Pero
she does have a fat hurt box on it, so as you see right there, the crouch fierce, getting some distance again, Sonic Boom pressure coming through. But again, Bravery, not the from getting those jumpers. Here's the activation.
Nice, drive reversal, yeah.
This is what Knuckle would like to have, to be honest. Make him ashy.
¡Oh! ¡Es un genio! ¡Es un puto genio!
I'm brave with these dive kicks.
Yeah, he mad brave here, but getting hit with that hooligan.
Tú sigue. No te descentres. Que no te condiciones.
Here we go. Round to round.
Round to round, see what's going down. See if Knuckle can kind of break the rhythm of these jump-ins that have been much like a mix-up. A heavy punch, into the flash kick, sends it to the Sonic Boom right after, it backs up a little bit. The variance of Sonic Boom pressure that Knuckle has makes him so difficult to deal with, and now he's got the anti-res ready.
He's seeing those dive
Qué
kicks.
roto.
Like, oh, I'm getting hit by them, I'm blocking them most of the time, I gotta be prepared. Here we go with that super, and getting so much pressure out of it. Bravery, what are you gonna do? Jump away!
Hace un buen salto, ¿eh?
Punish.
¡Sigue, sigue! ¡Sigue! ¡Tiene FA! ¡Salta otra vez!
Oh, no,
¡Qué
hit
roto
by
el
the
Gghalibel!
overhead. Knuckle going 1-0 against Bravery. That actually looked very promising for Bravery because he was able to open up Knuckle with those dive kicks, going for the low forwards or like, you know, the fierce and whatnot. But Knuckle was able to still play patiently, and it worked out so well for him.
His spacing was a lot better in terms of finding anti-res with the flash kicks. It seemed like he was holding his ground a lot more and being able to have the charge too as well, which is so important. Holds the parry, dive kick, deep with it, he respects, but gets hit deep dish in that stomach with Crouch Fierce. Crouch Fierce again, we're going in for seconds.
Estos fuertes, ¿eh? Hostia, menos mal que no quitaba vida, tío.
Oh, the backdash!
Punish counter.
Dude, anytime I see people backdash in the corner, it's just so big brain because, again, if you backdash and that was the wrong guess, get ready for a world of hurt.
Exactly, but I like them doing it early too as well.
Sure.
Defensive options with the quickness. Careful now, the bar.
Oh no, that was huge whip punish. You cannot whip punish against the Knuckle of Dews.
The Knuckle of Dews.
Match point over to him.
The spacing again is insane. Gets in with the overhead. Round starting reaction here for Bravery. Oh, I don't know what that was, but Bravery takes a little bit of damage. The flash kick.
I mean, we're kind of being saucy here, right?
Oh, my man is definitely saucing up Bravery right now. Oh, punish.
Cómo le está parando todo, tío, el puto Du.
Look at that bar at the bottom. It's getting built up at level 2. Same with Bravery. He's getting his bar built up. We haven't really seen it utilized just yet.
Yeah, this is not looking super good for Bravery because he's got to find some miracle to get through Guile's defense. Here we go. Great breakthrough, going in for the grab and the spin Knuckle, but nothing coming out of there. Knuckle getting grabbed, and that's totally okay because you do it. Does not matter. Knuckle going 2-0 against Bravery.
So I had enough of that. In his soft voice, I had enough of that. To be truthful.
I have enough of it.
I have enough of that. That's Knuckle right there.
Hey, cut it out.
Cut it out. That's what he be saying on his stream. Knuckle taking the victory over Bravery.
Cómo le ha explicado algo cosas, eh.
Understands where to land those flash kicks with anti-res. And when you started getting jumped in with, like, you try to do crouch fierce, try to do, like, stand medium kick.
Este pavo con lo que ha jugado con el Punk y las finales que se han jugado 1000 veces y las partes que se han jugado, ya puede ser bueno con la Kami para ganarle a Gghalibel, eh.
Cannon Sprite, and then just going in for just more pressure, and then just finding ways to kind of open up the Knuckle. I feel like in this match,
Y él lleva la Kami, es verdad. Él juega a Kami también, encima. Puede parecer que es un gilipollas por saltar todo el rato, pero es que ¿a qué haces al Gghalibel? No le saltas. Es que ¿no saltas al Gghalibel? ¿Qué haces? ¿Le peleas en el suelo? Es que hay que saltar.
Yes, very imperative as well. As we said before, there were good moments for Bravery. You see continuous amount of Oki, but then you see Knuckle just backing up, as we saw at the very end, holding the throws when need be. He's like, I'll take the throws. It's A-okay. I'm fine with that. And then he'll just, that's right there, the rebuttal, the crouching jabs, the two-piece and the flash kick to get it. Knuckle 2-0.
Wait, hold on. Can I get some smiles in the chat for Knuckle?
Smiles in the chat. Smiles in the chat. You know, all right? If you haven't watched the stream, whether it be him or in the chair, definitely watch the stream. He's making content.
Estará streameando en la que el Du con la puta silla, tío.
Casa and can opener. That dude is a grinder. He will play a tournament. He'll win, and then he'll be like, he wants to get in the lobby to play even more. That's determination right there. Smiles in the chat. I can't believe you said that.
Me parece increíble que esté streameando, tío.
Anyway, we have more matches. We're not
La
done.
puta silla puesta, tío.
We've already had a little of a blowout. Let's see what we have next on the menu. It's DCQ for some easy cake.
Guau, tío, que se puede ir el Crimson, tío. Se puede ir el Crimson, tío. Muy duro,
No way.
Got me gripping the pillow. DCQ versus Mr. Crimson coming up next. Now, this is a matchup that, you know, if you're Mr. Crimson, you played a lot with the likes of, you know, Lord Phenom and the other JP players. You've been sparring out there. But DCQ has had the ability to play with the likes of Appchan, Meshi, being able to access other players from around the Asia region, including Japan and Korea if need be, to get that practice because of the good netcode, has allowed him to stay solid against matchups that maybe he wouldn't encounter normally.
No, 100%.
Y como pierdas un set 0-2. Ah, no, pero perdió 2-1 el Crimson al final. Es importante, tío, lo de que no te metan un 2-0. Es muy importante.
Different kinds of JPs. So again, I wanted to highlight just more of that play style, right? You know, it's like, oh, you know, but how do you play?
¿Este de aquí quién es?
What is your mind
like their
game?
style, you know. 'Cause there's
Exactly.
Es el
so many
Gumiu,
different
¿verdad?
JP
No estoy
players
siendo un
playing
racista,
Watch.
¿verdad?
The Expound's gonna be different than DCQ, than any other JP player at high level. There's so much variance with that character to its toolkit. It lends to even more variation on how they're going to play overall. And
Vale,
yo,
vale,
look
que
at the
me
crowd.
digo.
What's really good,
Yeah,
Capcom
come on,
Cup?
guys.
What's
The
really
camera
good?
is on you.
Don't do anything ridiculous. I swear to God.
Wait,
we'll
wait,
pick you out.
but look to the right.
Look to your right.
The camera.
Look to your right.
Look to the
Hey,
right.
hey,
Look to the right.
you in the back. Look to the right. Look
Yeah,
right
look
at me.
to the right.
Yeah.
Gumiu, mírame.
You a real one. You're a real one. I'm so glad that everyone is
That's
here.
Smile, tío. That's Smile.
Y'all probably have to take
Y'all
some
got work.
off,
You're sick.
or
Don't
you
show
know
this
what?
to your boss.
Gumiu, mírame, que estoy
Yeah, no, but
aquí.
hey, you're here for a great cause. You're here to see some ass beating.
Se está
Here
frotando
at
las
Capcom
manos.
Cup.
Right. Yo, shout out to my boy Cole. He
He
recently
metido 50 pavos al Crimson.
way.
First tournament that he
Nice.
won. He's been watching Street Fighter 6 the entire time.
Heck
This was his
yes.
first tournament. He chose to come to Capcom Cup. I see you, baby. Also, everybody coming through playing that beautiful Ed right there. I
Yeah,
can't
you
believe
see
I'm
that
saying
Ed
that.
splash art right there?
I can't believe I'm saying that character actually is cool.
No, he is actually
like,
pretty dope.
It's sad because I just, I feel about Ed. But anyway, I like his playstyle. He's really cool. And if you're here, I suggest testing out the other characters as well. For what reasons, I don't know. But anyway, let's get back to this match right here. It's going to be Sim versus JP. And we'll have to see if Mr. Crimson is ready for this style of cake.
Yeah, I wonder if Mr.
¿Qué han
Crimson
dicho? ¿Qué?
is going to play
Que no estaba
more kind
escuchando.
of like patient than his rushdown style. You know, we've seen him play Dalsum in that rushdown style so many times, but again, DCQ definitely knows the way out of
Ah,
the
sí, sí,
box.
sí, eso
So we're
anunciaron
gonna
ya.
see how Mr. Crimson is
A ver,
gonna
este
play.
matchup el Crimson lo ha jugado hasta el vómito.
Perfect parry on the legs?
No
Okay,
drive rush
but
up, though.
again, like nothing else there. That's totally fine on Mr. Crimson's side. He could just kind of.
Ah, vale, han dicho eso.
Oh my god, dude! Like I said, dude, it's the commentator's curse. I swear.
It's the worst. Backing up, studying his opponent. This is one of those matchups where I think it's simple. You do have to initiate. Like maybe you like to play an all-arounder like Mr. Crimson would like to, but you have to initiate against like a JP. You can't let him get the lead. If you try to go toe-to-toe and band-to-band from long distance, he's going to be dealing out more damage and the damage being dumped out.
Yeah, because Mr. Crimson literally teleported in front of him too. It's like
look at the
he's
interruption
so
again.
ready. Yes, again. Oh my goodness.
Vienen preparados,
You're
eh.
the one that's supposed to zone me.
Yeah.
Psych, please say psych.
Excuse me, psych.
Please say psych.
JP, zoner by the way. Oh, look at this. Locking out. And again, the parts is going to be a really pivotal thing in this matchup. Locking down this character. You have to be able to stop that. But it's easier said than done.
Hostia,
Here we go.
Can this be the clap back?
Yeah, just one more combo, and that's going to be closing out for Mr. Crimson. He is pressuring so
Bien
hard. Here
cubierto.
we go. Drive, reversal, punish, and going in for that super just to close things out because that is totally okay. You are going to build it up in the next round.
You spin
Joder, qué bueno
to
el puto
win. Do
Crimson,
not be
tío.
greedy at all. Mr. Crimson with that back medium kick to make him fall. Doing a fantastic job of being able to swing that bar and never say die sort of attitude. Perfect parry. Gonna go for probably a punch that puts you up in the corner at long distance. He actually initiates. He actually goes for the drive rush crouch medium kick.
Wow.
Perfect parry
that
again.
parry
It's
again.
a long live.
Okay, I actually like how DCQ tried to attempt to get a punish out of
Oh
that
my
in the
God,
very
the push
first
on a
round.
day.
Perfect parry on the return. And that fireball is still there. Nice parry from DCQ, but he gets grabbed. What is next, Mr. Crimson?
Wraps in with these buttons every so often trying to get that jump fierce with enough to bless that dome. The anti-air's right there. That stand jab has a lot of range on it. So is that jump medium punch. Trying to get that jump over the jump fierce. Back him up the drive reversal.
Ooh, just a little jab. Like, you alive?
Yeah, you awake there, bro?
Hello?
Better wake up real soon. Get that bar at the bottom and hit you with at least actually a level 2, maybe level 3. The reset. He blocks it out.
Oh,
Qué
yeah,
buena.
the fake out. There we go. That's going to be a lot of damage coming in from the
Uy,
punish
va,
counter
qué
grab,
liada.
but
Level
it
2.
is DCQ's turn.
¿Ha fallado el rush?
He's just sitting patient. Oh, he just backs away, not hitting him out of the skies.
Yeah, he didn't get the
What's
punish that he went up
happening
that
here?
counter hit jab. Looking too much off of it. Oh!
¿Lo mata? Lo va a matar, lo mata, lo mata, lo
That's
mata.
actually sick.
Lo mata.
I think that's going to kill. That's
Lo
gonna
mata.
kill.
You're too high to fly. You're too high to fly.
You
Lo mata, lo
are
mata, lo mata.
in the yellow.
Sí, 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 sí,
That
sí,
is
sí.
going to be a lot of damage. DCQ.
Lo mata, lo mata.
You know what's great about JP? He's going to blow up that bar in round 3, if need be. Because he gets so aggressive, he harasses you anywhere on the screen. So at least get level 2 if he needs it. Right now, he's...
Ese back throw. Hostia, buen ref impact, tío.
Man, these two players are so godlike. Yes, drive reversal at the very nice time. You know,
Crimson.
again, it's always a burning feeling when you
Qué
get
buen
one
antiaéreo.
versus,
Uf,
It's like,
qué
bro,
buena.
I did the defensive thing. Why am I
Yeah.
getting blown up? That's
Bien,
the
bien.
overhead.
Vale.
Oh, level 3. Here we go. That's
creo que está
actually
jodido
really
aún así,
smart
¿eh?
too, because I know that Mr. Crimson is able to
Va a ganar
go
el level
with,
2 en
Super
JB.
1 later on, or he's just really confident, you know, just getting that one more combo into closings out against DCQ. But both players
Qué
in
bueno.
burnout, but Mr. Crimson
Hostia.
almost healthy as ever in the green. Driver or drive impact. I was gonna say driver reversal. He's been saying a lot of that.
¡No mata!
Starter, back medium kick.
Buena.
This is a bit of a burnout. You're a champ.
Buenas decisiones también en defensa. El Crimson ya ha condicionado a la peña que se levanta con level 3 y tienen miedo a presionarle, ¿eh? No me digas.
That's a lot of E's. There's one more E, I think.
No me digas que estaban mal los botones, jefe. No, no ha cambiado nada, ¿no?
Again, yeah, we can't count him out. Yeah, DCQ, again, you know, one of the best JP players out there in the world. We will see how he's going to fare against the 1-0.
No, no los ha cambiado.
I mean, you look at this bracket, for a lot of people, not that Mr. Crimson's weaker, or doesn't have the accolades to back it up, but people put their money on DCQ. He's been dominant in the Asian region when they have the offline, online tournaments. He's played like the Birds and many other players. He has the practice of the land of Japan, even beyond that. But Mr. Crimson putting this man on notice right now.
Uy, está pillando el ritmo ahora, ¿eh?
Oh, he was definitely ready for the anti-air, but just a little bit too early. That's what Mr. Crimson was looking for, too. Man, look at that life lead as well. Mr. Crimson staying super, super healthy, but DCQ is struggling to take his medication here.
It's hard, man. You can't see straight anymore. Oh, the perfect parry, the punish. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? It's on my hits land. Mr. Fantastic himself. It's not Mr. Crimson. It's Mr. Fantastic.
About to beat up an old man for not listening. Wait, no context? Hello?
That's what DCQ
you know,
saying
okay,
right
no,
now.
actually, when we're saying, you know, I'm actually surprised that we're not seeing any OD amnesias coming from DCQ.
You know what? You're right. It's kind of hard because of the fireball pressure. I get it, but we haven't seen that variance in terms of defense. It might have to come out right here because Mr. Crimson is on set point.
Yeah.
Ran to the brink of being
Okay, let's handshake it.
We handshake it right now?
OD amnesia this round, okay?
He gonna do it. He gonna do it.
Yeah.
Next knockdown. Next knockdown. Oh, we're gonna throw.
Come on. DCQ, you hear us?
He's gotta do it soon. He blocks everything out.
Amnesia.
Will he die without using amnesia? Will he find his way outside the corner? We haven't even seen a bar being popped at the bottom at all. Mr. Crimson, he sees red. It's so hard with these long limbs ascend to even call out the amnesia, though. That might be the
Necesita ayuda al DCQ urgentemente, ¿eh?
Hola,
pero la apuesta
Mr. Crimson, Mr. Fantastic, wants this way out of plastic.
Hostia, pero antológica, ¿eh?
Mr. Crimson taking down DCQ. If you had a fancy bracket, rip it up right now. It don't matter anymore.
Like flabbergasted.
That's not what's on the script. I'm gonna tell you now. I had it in front of me. They're going off the script. But look at this. Perfect parries back and forth.
Me mola mucho ver al Crimson cuando le salen las rondas donde es capaz de controlarlo todo. Cuando puede jugar a eso y lo controla todo y le sale bien. Es que parece invencible el pavo, tío. Parece invencible el pavo. Cuando le salen esas partes es invencible.
No, but again, like DCQ definitely played that very well because, like, going against Mr. Crimson, where he can literally switch up his game plan so frequently.
Es una virtud, yo creo que tiene el Dalsim también, que es que al JP lo saca de su zona de confort. No creo que le gane, pero yo creo que el JP tiene que jugar a otra cosa. No puede jugar a pincho portal y reírse de la gente. Y yo creo que eso ya hace que ya mucha gente esté incómoda, ¿sabes? No puede jugar el JP a lo que juega contra los demás de me regalo a pincho portal y tal. De hecho, tampoco puede jugar a piños de los que usan normalmente.
But we didn't really see like many level 3s being utilized. You saw a lot of bar used by Mr. Crimson, either in that damage or in top for drive rush to get these conversions like this and put it like for burnout and chip.
Yeah, because that's like a guaranteed kill, especially that you're in burnout. Is like,
no es lo que hace el Sim con todo el mundo. No, porque por ejemplo hay matchups en los que el Dalsim no puede jugar a esto. El Rashid, por ejemplo, no lo puede controlar. No puede controlar a otros personajes así. La Kami, los ágiles. Los que se mueven por la pantalla muy rápido, Yuri, Kami, DJ, Rashid, los que van volando súper rápido, no los puede controlar así. Pero a un muñeco que es estático, que le gusta dominar y tal, es que no puede jugar a eso el JP. Tiene que jugar a otra cosa. Vamos, yo estoy seguro que si llevas al Dalsim, prefieres tener delante un JP que un DJ o una Yuri, 100%. Prefieres tener delante al JP.
Congratulations, Mr. Crimson, to your little Mr. Red. Yeah. So you got something else to play for. You got the family power.
¿Has visto el Justakit hablando del Zangief? No, pero pásamelo inmediatamente. A no ser que sea para darme un disgusto. Bueno, pásamelo igualmente.
It's so hard to be serious with this one, right? That's why you got the mid-best out here to give you the best of the best in terms of commentary, as well as the group stages that are coming up. We still have a few more action, a few more games to be going through now this bracket. I want to know what is going on with all of you in terms of your fantasy brackets. Please let me know if this is what you expected, if this is what you didn't. Don't lie to me. I'll know. I'll know. All right, here's the standings, though. Knuckle in the lead. Mr. Crimson also doing well as he's only lost one game.
¿Qué dice? ¿Que el área deja en Crampel ahora?
+1. DCQ.
¿Qué está diciendo? Este está fumado.
He's 1-1.
Losing that game is kind of wild to me.
No, it's definitely got a sting. But then we also have Mr. Crimson and Bravery in the lower part of the group. Man, you know, again, like these matches could either go like any way as possible.
Como sea verdad que sacan el parche así. A mí no se atreve, no me lo creería, Bueno, hemos nerfeado la amnesia del JP y el look está puto igual. Buenas tardes.
They just have to play damn near perfect.
No creo,
Anybody else in their standings and how those points land at all to be able to advance. You have to rely upon, this person makes
y por cierto, el Ed tiene 0 loot.
Because this person got shit out. You don't have to rely upon what was it? Was Momochi and Mono last year.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
The duo, yes.
The duo.
The best of friends.
Yeah, you don't want to have that happen. But either way,
pero es que no entiendo. A ver si lo graban. Por cierto, ahora que veo aquí una cosita, no he hecho mi... No he llamado a la policía hoy, Uy, ¿qué ha pasado? Bronce quad, pero cuesta abajo y sin frenos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Bueno, 8 partiditas hoy. Pero vamos volando, pero para abajo, Jefe.
Oh, Knuckle, you nervous? Tell me more.
I'm nervous, bro.
Wow. He got him shaking down his legs, like, ooh, and his tail between his legs, ooh.
We'll see if that happens, though. You know, when he gets that
Se enfada de verdad, cuando pongo su PGG. Se enfada como nunca, Mira cómo le enfada, tío. Cómo se enfada, le molesta un montón. No te enfades, tío. Oh, no, está súper enfadado. A ver, perdona, ya no lo pondré más, tío. No te enfades. Se enfada, tío, se enfada. No pasa nada.
It was pretty funny because I was actually talking to him like earlier in the hotel lobby. He's like, "Man, I'm getting my Vietnamese coffee."
Nada, tío, eres un llorón, tío. No se puede aquí ver el PGG. Este es el típico, estoy seguro que es el típico vídeo que es Copium, tío.
Oh, that's good. That's so late.
Estoy seguro que está igual. Estoy seguro que está igual. Estoy seguro que está igual que en el live.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Back medium punch? Back medium punch?
Ya empezamos con los cambios fantasma, tío. Estoy convencido, los cambios fantasma.
Yeah, especially like just kind of get that whip. Nice block coming in from Dunkodoo. Yeah, again, you know, we see those mix-ups coming in here and there. I know that for a fact that like you can do drive impact. So
yo me sé de uno que también un día sacaron un parche y al final se canceló el parche, Menos mal que eso no fue en stream, tío. O sí fue en stream, no me acuerdo porque estaba muy drogado, tío. ¿Alguien estaba el día que estábamos jugando al Dragon Ball y sacaron un parche actualizando Steam Y no estábamos en Steam, creo. Y sacaron un parche actualizando Steam. Y estábamos yo y el Guille en casa turbofumados. Pero turbofumados. Y empezamos a probar cosas. ¡Que lo han cambiado! Y en Twitter, @Lione, @Nakiel, @Fenrich. ¡Probad el juego que lo han... ¡Madre mía, pero han cambiado! Y nosotros, sí, esto vende más, esto vende más. Goichi, @Fenrich. Madre mía, el parche se han cargado el juego, no sé qué, no sé cuándo. Claro. Íbamos hasta las putísimas cejas. Y no habían cambiado nada, era el mismo juego. Y luego borrando los tweets y diciendo a Goichi que era broma, tío. No, era una coña. No pidió explicaciones. Nah, no hizo falta.
I think it's a read on how his fireball game is. Knuckles is one of the best at the fireball game. He's been able to understand
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like with that sway, you cannot let him get away.
Don't do it. The sweep off the feet, the hardest of knockdowns. Sonic boom again.
Yo creo que el Fandroid ahora mismo necesita ayuda, Si me preguntáis a mí.
Oh my god, Banjoy!
He jumps on the Sonic Boom, trying to find his last way ride home. Here we go. Match point for NuckleDu.
Sorry, no Ubers around.
¿Os ha gustado la presión de Zoner que ha ejercido en la esquina al Guile, por cierto?
Set point.
Pues, no sé si como pregunta, A mí sí.
Fireball just to negate his other Sonic booms. Out of the corner you go. I want you out of here.
Careful now. He's leave that corner. No, anti-air again.
I think he tried to do it, but definitely got a missed input or just did it a little bit too late.
It's unfortunate you can't have mistakes like this on this stage.
Este matchup solo lo puede ganar con el DJ siendo el DJ, ¿sabes? O sea, teniendo rondas de esas de DJ de acertar. Pero no tienes estrategia con el DJ contra este muñeco. Tienes que acertar. Bueno, como muchos otros muñecos contra el Guile, que su única estrategia es tener suerte. Porque el personaje está diseñado definitivamente de una manera. Bueno. Se levanta ahora el muchacho este. El Fandroid. Bueno. Los 2000 pavos, ¿dónde los recojo? ¿Los cojo de aquí, de la caja fuerte? ¿Me los pillo de aquí o dónde me los dan? A ver. Las 2000 cucas. Que yo he venido aquí a cobrar las 2000 cuquitas. Se lleva un lingote.
Yeah, and again, you know, like I want to capitalize on just more of the tournament experience as well because like this is like genuinely this is the first time I've seen Fandroid play besides like you know how he qualified for Capcom Cup.
Middle East, right?
Yeah, but again, you know, like you are
como miran los lingotes
with all the best players in the world. Yes, it's different. It's different than online. It's different than playing.
El Gghalibel dice que han bufado el parry. Yo creo que el Gghalibel tiene que parar de fumar porros ahora mismo, O sea, es que esto... Vosotros porque lleváis poco tiempo, pero yo esto ya lo he vivido, tío. Las patch no fantasmas, tío. Hacedme caso. ¡Que lo han tocado! Mira. Está igual. Está con el Satsui enojado, yo creo, Que está con el Satsui, hacedme caso, hacedme caso. Está con el Satsui. Le dan algo por participar. No, solo por participar. 2000 cucas.
Fandroid plays again. Like I think he's definitely like one of like the most favorite DJ players, playing very differently. But again, NuckleDu coming back out from the Haywork, we are able to see him play.
No os fiéis de absolutamente nadie de lo que ponga en Twitter hasta que lo tengáis el parche delante o hasta que lo diga el Gumius. Hacedme caso. Una de dos.
practice of that. He's just doing real good right there. Here's our standings right now. Look at that. Knuckles with a perfect score, 4 points in totality. Mr. Crimson with 1 on his. Dookie with 1, and then DCQ with none so far. Bravery with -2, Fanjoy with -4. We're only in the early stage of the group stage, but we talked about how imperative it is to start off strong. Even if it is early days, it's going to be harder and harder for you to make it to that top spot where you will qualify either winners or losers. How things have broken down continuously.
Yeah,
Talk to me.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good breakdown too, because I know that for group stages it goes from, you know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so you definitely have a lot of time to kind of recuperate, look at your previous matches, and see how you can improve, right? So again, you know, like for example, like Fanjoy.
Le he escrito a Gumius, pero no me ha contestado, tío. No está testeando las cosas.
See how they're able to get out of their groups, right?
Yeah, watch the tapes tomorrow.
Exactly.
Or tonight, really, and go to the practice room and play, but not a lot of time to grind though.
It'd be like, hey, Knuckle, do you want to play me?
Hey man, you want to play, bro? That was funny. Watching the players avoid each other and like make sure that they weren't.
No, because like I heard the story with Snake Eyes where he didn't want to play Fudo. He was like, I didn't want him to like download me. So, I mean.
Juega Samuel en un rato, sí. En una hora.
But I'm hungry. Pagoda, what you got? Let's talk about Pagoda, bro. Y'all want to give a big shout out.
Bueno, van a hacer el break ahora. Ese grupo ya está. Bien, bien. Bien, bien. En una horita, Samueliña. La Samueliña. Hostia, va al Master ahora, es verdad. Mira, el putísimo Crimson, tío, le han regalado para hacer magia negra, tío, con el puto Dalsim, tío. ¿Sabes? Tiene que resucitar a los muertos, tío, para poder jugar con el Sim. La cabeza del Samuel, la del Nero de Boxer y la del Fandroid, ¿sabes? Ahí las tres. Para jugar con... Para que haga lo que quiera con ellas. Y va a ser padre encima, es verdad. Han hecho pausa. Lo del look sí que es verdad. ¿Seguro? No sé, ¿eh? Si solo es eso... Vea, buenas noches. Esos Super Senway caperan de esperar un hijo. Sí. Ya queda poquito para el Samuel, ¿eh? Un Ballmaster ahora, God. Yo creo que voy a aprovechar este break para hacerme un café, ¿eh? Mientras tanto, gente, aprovecho para recordaros que he subido vídeo a YouTube hoy. Ahora vengo, enseguida vuelvo. No tarda nada.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too. potential. And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you can call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never thought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. These matches up to this point have been absolutely amazing. You see the setting we're in Hollywood, California, FGC. We are up, baby. $2 million on the line. And as you can see, I am standing next to France's finest. My guy, Mr. Crimson. How you feeling, brother?
Tiene el Crimson,
Great,
tío.
happy to be there, having good games, and everybody's fine.
Okay, so that first match, stuff was a little shaky for you at the beginning. My man Dookie wasn't playing around, but you seemed to bounce back. But sticking to the first match first, what was going through your mind right there in that match?
Yeah, I'm used to lose like first games and stuff and getting back to it. Dookie was impressed me a lot. Actually, he played a lot against Shaka. I saw that, so he had good Dalsim practice matchup. And same for DCQ, also he played a lot against F-Champ, so shout out to my friends, the Dalsim players, and that's it.
Okay, yeah, shout out to the Simquisition. And now, after that match, it's Mr. Crimson versus DCQ, Mr. Easy Cake. We were talking behind the scenes. We didn't know who was going to win that match because it was such a, that one is so hard to call, it's almost 50-50. You were able to clutch that out. Were you confident going into that, and how does it feel not coming out of this 0-2?
Yeah, for some reason, every Capcom Cup I have DCQ in my pool. I'm tired of him. But yeah, I practice a lot against many GPs, even if they are not main GPs, such as Valmaster, Mena, and Theodore. So I start with my strategy. He looked really passive in this matchup, so I took that as an opportunity to impose my playstyle, and it worked.
Mr. Crimson, all your fans at home want to know, it's very important and simple. How far are you about to go in this tournament?
I'm here to win, of course.
You heard it right here, Mr. Crimson.
Es el mejor.
Right now, of
Te
course,
puede caer mal este pavo,
tío. ¿A
alguna persona en el mundo le caerá mal el Crimson, tío? O sea, tienes que estar mal por
Mr.
dentro,
Crimson
tío.
is just one of 48 players here trying to win this $1 million. We are continuing through the group stages here. Group D is up right now. My name is James Chen.
Si todos los nerfeos que hay al Luke es que la peña tenga que estar con una lupa mirando si el coaching MP vende un frame más o un frame menos, yo creo que tenemos un problema, ¿eh? O sea, si esos son los cambios que han hecho al Luke, perfecto.
You know what we're up at seeing now? You know what we're about to see is the next pool. We have a lot of great competitors in this pool. It's a very interesting pool, actually. You know, we've been talking amongst each other a lot. Who do we think is going to make it out of each pool? And when it comes to this pool, there was really no consensus.
El Gghalibel ha dicho que han bufado el parry, pero es mentira eso. No fiéis de nadie. Nadie tiene ni idea de nada, gente. Solo el Gumius. El Gumius sí. Los demás no tienen ni idea de nada.
People have been talking. We just interviewed Mr. Crimson. People have been talking about him since Street Fighter V. You know, best player in EU right now. Valmaster. Valmaster, one of the strongest players, and the way that he played on SFL EU was fantastic. I loved seeing the Chun-Li. I mean, he has been a Chun-Li player his whole life. We'll talk about him later on because first up, we are going to have NL versus Gotcha-kun.
Well, what's very interesting about that is that those are two of the selected, like who's likely to get out of this pool. Right off at the very bat, there's no sort of easing your way into this thing as these players. You just got to jump right in and make sure that you're doing well right away. Yeah, NL and Gotcha-kun. And
no, Gghalibel.
Year so far, Gotcha-kun
que no
has
han
had a pretty good one.
Que no han bufado el parry, que han bufado el porro.
Super sick.
Que te has equivocado.
Of course, he won the CPT major Singapore. He got
Que
third
te has
at Blink
confundido.
Respawn, second at FAV Cup, and first at KO Cup. He's been having a great year. There you go. Gghalibel with
¿Qué es esto?
Rashid. And on the other side, NL, honestly, has had some great showings, but some stuff that hasn't really gone how he's wanted as well. 33rd at Eagle Again.
¿Esto qué? ¿Eso que enseña aquí? Y si está saltando mal, es que no...
Right. And yet, here he is, and he's absolutely capable of making this happen.
Yeah, and you know, one of the coolest things about Gghalibel
No
is
me fío de
remember
eso.
when he won the Singapore Major
No me
with Rashid. Rashid still wasn't necessarily a proven character.
Yeah,
and a lot of people
yeah,
are like,
yeah.
he might be on that weird balance between that, you know, that vaunted top 10 and the.
Es que es eso, que tiene que pegar arriba del todo, en la cabeza, le tiene que pegar en el cuello. Nah, eso no lo van a ver así como así. Eso tiene que pillarlo el Gghalibel.
And we saw 2 Rashids in the
O alguien
top
que
8
sepa
at
hacerlo bien.
LCQ, the only repeat character. Yes.
Aquí le vendría bien, por ejemplo, no le va a faltar el hocico en él.
NL, for both of them, it is their third time. Their fourth time, I should say, at Capcom.
Okay,
They've done it
gotcha.
3 times before. They're both back here for another chance at the
Boom
big stuff,
out.
of course, when it comes to Gghalibel. One of those includes first place in 2018 Capcom Cup champ.
And, you know, speaking of strong characters, NL rocking that Luke. NL has never shied away from being able to use one of the strongest characters in the game. And this character, I mean, in the control of someone like NL is absolutely terrifying.
Just got all the stuff. Whatever you want. He's got it.
Oh!
The block comes right away. Gghalibel's already into the corner.
Gghalibel's like, yeah, I also know you have an OD wake-up
He
move.
sure does.
Get off me move, so he
That's
baits that out.
Excellent awareness. Good to see right away.
Woo!
Perfect parry versus the hit.
Back throw, of course, and now we're in this situation. But look at this, Gghalibel fighting his way out of the corner, drive rush into the suppressor, blocked by Gghalibel. He has to find his way out, but you can't.
Ese sí ha sabido saltar, ¿ves?
Rashid's anti-air is not the greatest, especially against a Luke jump heavy punch.
You mean Luke dive punch? Yeah, pretty good button up there in the sky. You can hit it almost at apex and still
Buen
get a
salto.
combo at the bottom. And it is tough for anybody to react to, but it is true that it's a little tougher for Rashid. So nice work to NL. He got put in the corner, but he really made it work once he was there. Here's Gghalibel. NL!
Not baiting it out this time, so NL with the right read here.
Well, good to establish that.
Saltado.
I'm not going to give up on this, even if it didn't work out the first time.
Yeah, you cannot let people train you off of your options.
Okay.
But here we go,
Level
one of
2.
the
Spins it up.
one of the strongest supers in the game, the level 2.
Oh, man, you're going to take a grip.
Oh.
Oh, he's feeling windy, man. Look at that life up there. Oh, no.
Yeah, most people say
right, yeah.
most people say that level 2 is the Rashid's wind condition. So there you go.
Okay, that's a great Luke.
A ver, que el otro es el Luke y no me da pena, pero...
He's almost level 3 if he finds it. Yeah, he tried it again for Luke dive punch. That actually might have been able to kill.
Oh, and then the surprise all of a sudden, but you know what? No super
Es que va a
out
tener
of
otro.
NL at all, and here we go. Gghalibel tying it up 1 round apiece.
Va a tener otro más, tío.
Really back and forth so far. By the way, those perfect parries versus the projectiles, almost 100% success rate so far.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo even said on stream recently that, you know, perfect parry is a necessary weapon to fighting Luke.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely right. Gghalibel's scary. He's got level 2 already on deck. Put him into block stun.
There it is again.
Blue
Isar.
blocking stun, and now Gghalibel.
Oh, the low!
Oh, man, Luke's
Pues
burning.
está grabado.
Yeah, but Luke also still has that level 3 all set up and ready to go. And he got the right height to be able to get the juggle at the end.
Oh, the tech. Important tech again. If Luke hits you now, you
Oh, no!
Okay.
Oh, but it was a combo. It was a combo.
Qué buena.
So it wasn't a lost black. Here's the cancel.
Aposta.
Here we
Lo que
go.
va a quitar esto,
No
chaval.
Memphis here. This is the full critical art.
And he's going to be looking
Ha
good
perdido.
on meter here.
Ha perdido.
Gghalibel's now the one in trouble. Tries it as a reaction time, yes! And now on the strength of his reactions through drive impact, takes game 1.
Wow, a drive
Bueno, lo ha hecho bien.
We just saw the drive
Lo ha hecho bien, lo ha
impact.
hecho bien.
Surprised that he was willing to go with that. I feel like it was in both players' minds at that point. So he had the counter ready to go.
Okay.
Ahí lo ha hecho bien en L porque
Side switch.
ha hecho todas las, ha tomado todas las decisiones correctas para que tenía las únicas que tenía para ganar.
On the stage.
Well, trying to play active defense is one thing about him is that he's not a passive defensive player. He's going to spend DI.
And again, the Arabian
Get
Wind
offense.
right there is considered a physical hit, which is why you get the slowdown on the perfect parry.
Again.
Wow. You're right. He
wasn't a straight punish, but that gave him advantage, of course. As you can see, it's super important in that situation. Gghalibel has level 2, he's going to go for pressure instead. NL denies.
Yeah, he tried to, looked like he tried to fake
Level
the
2?
meaty overhead, but here we go. Can you defend against this? Oh no! And the tech is going to give up!
No
But you
tiene
can't
recovery.
jump away! Every
Pero-
time you think you can jump away, I call that Street Fighter 5 habits right there, but he can kick it now, and there you go. Gghalibel taking round number 1.
Gghalibel again very quickly into the corner. He's been fast about this. Another chance.
Shimmy, success here. Now goes for the meaty throw, and now the meaty overhead. He's showing all the different options here for pressure on Oki. Oh,
And out again, what I'm telling you, he challenges.
But he missed the safe jump timing there. I think he was ready for the safe jump, which is why when he landed, he didn't do anything.
Qué buena, tío.
Oh, might have been able to get the dub.
Oh!
Instead, it's NL.
No
He's got
basta, no
another
basta.
chance.
Read the shimmy,
Question is
woke
how
up
much
with
he
the...
wants to do. He's going to look for another. He did not
Se ha comido
expect
el
the hit.
save jump.
That
La
was the last thing he
definitiva.
was looking for, unfortunately for him, and he gives up a chance to maybe have begun a comeback. Instead, it's 1-1.
All right. This
Hard to have expected that situation for him. Why would you get hit there? But that is what happened.
That's like you said, this first one right away is just
I'm
what
telling you, we're in
craziest
there
was.
fast.
Final game here. Back throw towards the corner.
Hey,
Wow.
denied.
And again, oh no, didn't go for the OD right there. Didn't want to go
Yeah,
for the
just
side
casually
switch,
a
but
half-stage corner carry anyway. We're fine.
doesn't
Doing okay.
matter. It's like, which corner do I want?
Doing okay, yeah.
Oh, tries to get out of there. Can he make it out? No, that crouch heavy punch.
Excellent.
Pensaba que iba al
by
combo ahí.
NL. Oh, he was hoping to bait the parry. This time it's a little bit different. Another chance.
Pero se sacó de los 6 ya ese puto Gachecon.
Gets a little bit more.
Safe
Into.
jump set up, but wow.
No, not really.
Gghalibel went for the throw right there. I think NL tried to do an empty low or something, but that will lose the throw.
Yes. Gghalibel finds the hit. Question is how much meter he'll build. Not enough for 2. He'd
looking
love to
for
get
that.
that. Oh, what a read by
Qué buena.
NL. And he can take the round. He can put himself in that point. He does not.
Vaya puta cagada.
In a key moment, he gives
Vaya
Gghalibel a
puta
gigantic
cagada.
chance.
All right, he's got the follow-up. Not enough to kill just yet, but the chip is going to do it. How many
tío,
times
no
have
te
I
lo
said,
puedo
David,
creer.
that the #1 weakness of Luke is that the player is going to miss the perfect flash
In the
knuckle.
big moment.
Yeah.
In the big moment. That would have been a huge moment.
Oh, boy. So
Now
now
Gghalibel with the corner pressure right away. Parries again. He's going to take the drive meter off.
he's going to jump over. No, he's going for the damage here instead of the jump over side switch.
Another big chance to damage.
No puedo cada vez que Jensen dice que la debilidad del Luke es que se puede fallar el perfect knuckle, tío. Es que, a ver, supongo, sí.
He's going to build a lot of meter.
A ver,
Spend it now, and that
supongo
way,
que
if
es
you
una
win this
debilidad,
round, you'll
sí,
be building to
pero-
another level 3 potentially.
Pero no sé si
At
es,
least a level 2.
no sé si es algo.
Gghalibel does not build level 2 quite yet.
Oh, burnout. This is a problem.
Oh, especially now, considering
No
what's
meter.
coming.
Oh,
It's
God.
about to get dusty. It's about to get windy. Here's Gghalibel.
Dude, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, you jump back,
You
but
gotta,
then
you gotta hope.
now here comes the DR.
Está
No,
muerto.
he actually just shimmies him instead. Where's the drive impact? He doesn't need it. He's gonna get the kill here potentially. Can
Llénale
he
uno.
kill
La barra
off
que
of
le ha
this
dado.
situation?
Pero la barra que ha llenado, pero
God, it never stopped.
Wow.
It never stopped. That combo lasted forever, and Gghalibel is gonna take it over NL.
Wow. Fantastic clutch by Gghalibel. That is the clutch. Again, as I mentioned, of
Sí, a ver, supongo que es una debilidad, pero
when you're in
no
those
sé.
huge moments, it is tough. It's a very hard situation
Se
to
me
be
hace
in.
raro que la
He
debilidad sea que
did
pueda
get
fallar
it.
el
He
combo.
capitalized on it. Unfortunately for NL, it was not the same with the huge drop that could have taken the previous round. Could have been a very different
Supongo
situation.
que
Who knows
sí.
how it
Pero
could have
todos
gone.
pueden fallar combos realmente.
He's thinking about that
Aunque
as
no
he
son
walks
iguales
off the
de
stage.
timing.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I mean, look, I know that NL is a player who plays with a lot of passion. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. He is a very emotional player, and is one of the things that I love about NL because again, that kind of emotion that you see there, that is passion right there.
Sure.
Gghalibel, of course, as we mentioned,
Bueno, ha
an
querido ser
Evo
óptimo.
champion, so he's just like,
Ha querido ser óptimo.
I've been here before.
Tenía barra también, de hecho,
yeah,
¿no?
that combo there, that was like the never-ending combo right there. Just that.
A ver, otra mentira más del parche. ¿Cuál es esta vez?
Exactly.
Here was great reactions. Again, NL did a lot of great stuff. I loved his reaction. Yeah, I heard about that. Aggressive play. Yeah, again, right? Two right there.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Too many a couple times here or there. But in general, I love that side of him. And I love that Gghalibel as well. You know, he plays for getting this knockdown situation. Yeah, he's keeping his eyes on this. Yeah. And then in those moments when he most needed the clutch.
No.
Level 2, one of the skills.
Yeah, I heard about that.
No. Esto es un bug. Yeah, es un bug. Es un bug. Es un bug. Está el handicap puesto o algo. Que no. Que no, que se han equivocado. Que no. O el parry, o si te hacen un punish counter te mueres o algo. Si no.
Just a tough set of mix-ups, man. Hard to give an advice, right? You just gotta guess correctly. Easier said than done.
And here we go. This was.
Yeah, this is a look back at the super sick conversion by Gghalibel.
Pixel.
He still has so much work. Oh my God, it's still not done. Finally, yeah.
Que son jabs y le da una barra entera.
He looked great. Again, I think he's the favorite coming into this pool.
Yes.
But lots of other people are looking at NL to make it out of this pool as well. Very strong, clearly.
¿Esto cuánto da en el live ahora mismo? ¿Cuánto da en el live? ¿Da una barra en el live también?
As well as somebody who has a great chance of making it out of this pool. Valmaster versus.
¿En serio?
Yeah, if people don't remember, Valmaster was one of the best Chun-Li players during the Street Fighter 4 era.
No me lo puedo creer, vamos.
Street Fighter 5, came back here for Street Fighter 6, and now Chun-Li, you know, a lot of people consider her maybe top 3 characters.
De un flojo, lo voy a mirar ahora mismo.
Right down there, those two right there.
Exactly.
They are saying that.
And having Valmaster, a player with his experience,
a ver la
with
diferencia.
his fundamental skills, in charge of this, you know, in control of this character. Honestly, as soon as I looked at these pools and
no tengo el puto stick, tío. Un momento, si esto no tarda nada. Pero entonces, si parreas 3 flojos, pues si ya te llenabas toda la puta barra de drive, tío. Nah, pero eso tiene que estar mal o algo. No tiene ningún tipo de sentido. A ver, es que no sé cuánta diferencia hay. La verdad, no me he puesto nunca a mirar cuánto que llena. Pero me ha parecido mucho a primera vista. Joder, con este stick, tío. Es casi una entera también, ¿no? Sí, es un poco igual. Media. Sí, es media. Sí, claro, porque te baja la mitad. En media, en media. Es un poquito más. No, sí que es una tijera que ojo. Tenemos que parar. Estamos en el parche fantasma, lo sabía. Ha vuelto a pasar. Ha vuelto a pasar. Ha vuelto a pasar. Lo que pasa siempre. El parche fantasma. Ha vuelto a pasar.
To commit to anything. That's why he just walks up, but the small hit into the level 3, it is going to be a lot less damage because it's modern and because it's scaled off of the light.
Well, he probably did the actual hit there.
True. That's correct.
Nice not overcommitment.
Y el crushing MP del Luke está igual también.
He's got the life lead, he's got his drive meter back. Oh no! And a response! Soul! All he's got to do is anything at all to take the round and the game. Number 1 goes to Soul VNG.
Ooh, see, here we go, here we go.
I'm telling you, he's a strong player. Again, we've seen him in the NA online events take out a lot of big names.
I'll tell you this right now, David. Every time I talk about people who might be able to win Capcom Cup, I'm never right. Did I curse Valmaster?
We'll see, man.
I hope not. Here we go.
We'll see. There's a lot left to be played. Just match number 1 for both players here, of course.
All right, yeah.
Soul slowly creeping. I really like this bulldog
Uy, el
style.
Valmaster que llame la ambulancia.
It's a slow walk.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, like you see the drive impact land here, that a lot of times, as long as your opponent is willing to micro walk back, you keep going with them, and it's a huge advantage.
Okay, so now burned out. Valmaster has been looking for a drive impact through stuff, but Soul wisely has not been overcommitting.
Yeah.
Que tienes que ver una botón, Valmaster.
No buttons, no buttons. Yep, and of course with the burnout, better frame data. Oh, no anti-air right there from Valmaster.
Feeling healthy. Soul VNG.
Yeah, but because Soul VNG has the level 1 on tap,
he just can't. No! Surely a big error.
Eso ha sido algo del input moderno, ¿no?
No punish.
Unfortunately for Valmaster, yeah,
No
he
puedes
kind
tirar
of
bolas,
lets
tío.
it
No,
slip
es
through.
que no puedes.
Is that in time?
Es que no se lo sabe, tío. Es que es otro matchup. Es otro matchup, tío. No puedes. No puedes.
You're seeing the power of modern controls right now. And the advantages that it can give you. Valmaster there had already looked like he committed to the Hazanshu. Nice level 1, and he even tried to fall back a little bit with that heavy flash knuckle. Didn't sway backwards far enough. It would have ran into it anyway, but still.
Valmaster's style has really been patient in neutral. He's been waiting for Soul to come in and overextend, and I get that. Oftentimes people do that. But that's not how Soul has been playing, so I'm hoping to see a change here from Valmaster. Unfortunately for him, it is the big jump in for Soul. He's got the corner, and he is 2 hits away already from doing this.
Oh, look at this challenge from Valmaster. Didn't get the combo off the drive rush, though.
Soul just backs off again. He's content to play this neutral heavy style.
Nice. See the green and then just go for the OD right there. But again, this is a dangerous
situation. You can't do it. Is that the burn? It's
que no puedes, Valmaster, que no puedes.
He's sitting on. So, no meter now, so he's going to get caught by the overhead. Into the level 2.
Se la ha comido a posta, fíjate todo,
able to kill off this combo. Yeah.
No es descabellado,
Doing so much damage and then just needing 1 hit in the air to take that round.
Notice what worked. It was the up-close mix-up for Valmaster.
And again, remember, this is because the modern controls doesn't have as much damage off of that super. You know, Valmaster essentially took that super away from him from this round here.
True. Already back, though. Soul's going to find a hit. He can get more offense. He baits it, but doesn't quite get what he needed.
He's still trying to fake the fireball right here, trying to get Soul VNG to incorrectly trigger that level 1.
Yeah.
But Valmaster's always using crouch light punch. I feel like maybe mixing between stand and crouch would make it a little harder to recognize.
Es que baitearse la botón es casi imposible, tío.
Very neutral heavy style for both Soul. Now I do notice Valmaster walked forward a little bit more there than he had before. What a wit! Wish punish, let's say.
Yes, definitely wasn't
this was the word he wanted that earlier in game. Wake up!
And out of the corner, this is huge because now look how much screen he has to walk back. But the problem is, half the round is gone. Valmaster needs to catch up in life here.
Fingers on the button.
Oh, here we go.
Huge whiff.
Right, level 2, but didn't have the combo to go into it. Trying to find.
You can't give in to the desire to do a DI here. You just got a cage.
Yep.
And he is. He's playing this very well.
Yeah, I like that decision right there.
Out of the corner. So lucky.
Oh, no.
Valmaster's in trouble. Here comes Soul.
The delay! The delay jabs! He did a catching light punch. Waited half a second and threw out another one. That was all that Valmaster needed to see to go, oh, I have a space. I have a space. And he hit a button, but Soul, BNG, was all ready for that. And he is going to take it over Valmaster.
He played it beautifully.
He vuelto a apostar por el Valmaster, tío, y le va a volver a pasar lo mismo de siempre, tío. Tenía razón todo el mundo que me lo dijo, tío.
He didn't overextend.
Todo el mundo ha vuelto a pasar.
He played that neutral game so well, in general, slowly pushed Valmaster into the corner, and we didn't really see a change from Valmaster as that set went on in terms of what his strategy was. Now, again, I know that this is considered a tough matchup, so I don't mean to say otherwise. Coming into this, I think it might have been a tough spot anyway, but the way that Soul played this, love it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Os pueden gustar más o menos los controles modernos, pero este pavo sabía desde hace 200 años que había un look moderno en la Capcom Cup. Y si no se lo ha mirado y no se lo sabe, es su puta culpa. Así que, a ver, entrenó.
Those little walk downs that you see that Soul VNG had, where all Valmaster was doing was walk back, crouch jab, walk back, crouch jab, walk back, crouch jab.
Boy, that really could have been different right there. That was a huge swing. An entire game rested on that swing.
Yeah. But see this corner position? See the corner position that he has over here? I think he lands a drive impact. Yeah,
el pavo la ha jugado bien igualmente. Es que es verdad que la Chun no te pueda tirar cames con a gusto, cambia el matchup.
Walking into the corner that did it.
That feels good.
Nada más ni menos que Pollita Brava. Pues gracias, Pollita.
This was a chance, but he dropped the combo in that situation.
La diferencia de moderno a normal. Cuando juegas moderno, tienes acceso a cosas a botón en vez de haciendo los inputs. Y puedes hacer los supers a botón y no te puede tirar los camels la Chun de esa manera. Mira, si el look moderno fuera tan bueno, los japos se lo hubieran dejado y todos se lo han quitado. Así que este pavo, pues mira, él se ha preparado su manera, tío, y lo ha hecho bien, tío. Es lo que hay. Es lo que hay.
Yeah.
Did I curse Valmaster?
Well, I remain to be seen. It was just match number 1. All right.
Pues,
all right. Okay. Wow. Okay. Fair enough.
Y ha sido cero, le ha reventado la puta Capcom Cup.
From this point forward, I don't think anyone is making it out of
any pool. You know what? Everybody's bad.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. There you go.
Es que ha sido cero,
tío. Here he comes, the next players coming up here. Mike X from
Pero ¿y este bigotudo?
West, going to be going up against Takamura, all the way from the EU, who won the World Warrior EU West.
Still only 23. That is incredible.
Pero ese putísimo Bigot.
As strong as he's been for so long, and to be 23 still anyway. He's been in Capcom Cup before. He was here last year and he got 9th.
El Takamura tiene 23 años.
You know, top 8s.
¿De verdad?
Place at Gamers 8, which was super stacked, but it hasn't always gone great.
Yeah.
SFL wasn't what he wanted it to be. Right. His Evo performance wasn't what he wanted it to be. 193rd there.
Although in SFL, he was one of the only people who did manage to beat Phenom at one point in time. So
obviously the skill's there. I don't think anybody would tell you different on that front. For Mike, this is his first time.
Tenemos que hacerlo, ¿eh? Años cotizados, fumador o no fumador, bebe o no bebe, trabaja o no trabaja. Eso hay que hacerlo, tío.
So pretty impressive, but for him, this is his first chance. And he got first in the World
Como que parece Hagrid, tío. No sé si hijo de puta, tío.
When I've seen him on, again, I talk about our various North American weekly online tournaments, I've seen his name up there too, right?
Yes.
He's had great performances in those situations as well. And his Luke is a little bit different than the Luke that we just watched. The Luke that we just watched was modern, but it's not just that, of course. It was that very like slow, patient.
Yes.
Este bigotudo me cae bien, tío.
Has a lot of strength, I think, in a lot of ways, but I really like his sort of forward movement heavy style of play. We'll see if he can make that happen here.
Definitely had somebody in one of my chats say that if they don't do the faces during the versus screen that you can't trust them as a human being. So
yeah, who wouldn't want to match? We've always matched on directions. Oh, wow, what a start from Takamura.
Takamura is a player that I have always said that I just feel like he's just right at the ceiling. Like, if he just punches hard enough, he will get through and become one of the strongest players in the world, honestly. He's had some crucial wins over Tokido in some events.
Cada vez que gana alguien de alguna basura, Samuel va a conseguirlo.
So here's Mike with first big corner pressure. Waking up amongst the roses. Takamura stuck.
Yeah, but this is a matchup, obviously, we're going to see a lot of a little too close with that Sandblaster right there. You saw the punish counter, the delay throw,
again!
But beautiful, perfect parry to stifle that offense.
Oh, now he knew! Oh, no,
yeah,
that was sick! Let's go! Oh, what a sick combo, come on.
Yeah, he went for the alternate starter right there, starting with the special move to get as much damage as possible.
Yeah, quite a few characters max damage optimally to start with that actually. And he was ready! Man, that's 3 big perfect parries.
And look at how much drive gauge he just took away from that. Yeah, so he's playing for the drive gauge at this point, especially because he has quarter. But the Tatsu, but oh no, the Tatsu was successful in dodging the OD wave.
Me mereces perder por hacer eso, para de antiaéreos,
tío. Tried to punish with the crouching heavy punch. He got a little greedy there and it whiffed. It wasn't close enough.
Did you see that stifling range that Mike was playing at for a little while? Yeah, this range right here. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, man, that's what I'm telling you. That guy moving into the right spot. When I see him play, that's what I'm thinking about.
And then Ken's like, hey, I've got a dive punch too.
Honestly, there are like 5 or 6 dive kicks in this game, and these characters have half of them.
Yep, exactly. Oh, man. Oh, what a tech. Dude, Mike X's reactions have been ridiculous.
Well, dude, he's
Qué bueno tener eso contra alguien,
2 or 3 times already. This time he didn't give in to that temptation. He knew exactly what Takamura was going for.
He burns himself out, but goes for the level 3 here.
Oye, pero que el Mike X que juega de puta madre ese chaval, tío.
So he has just a tiny bit of life left.
Yeah.
What can Mike X do to finish this?
The double tech. Putting yourself in burnout for that last potential hit for the kill or grab for the kill. I really like the strategy. No, well, you know, it's scary. On one hand it is, but that means that you're one choice away from winning the round rather than maybe, you know, another couple of choices in a different scenario. So lovely play by Mike X. Takamura just didn't get his offense started. His defense worked initially,
de CFN fights que estamos viendo hoy,
his defensive choices were read by Mike a couple of times.
Unos CFN de las 4 de la mañana se están viendo hoy,
Belgium. Been coming out for a lot of these events for a while. Stuck in the corner here, however. Nice made it, but again,
es que te mereces que no de eso,
tío. He's got to go for something a little more guaranteed here. He's really trying to maximize everything, and I get that. Yeah. I get that. You're at Capcom Cup, you want to maximize, and he was burned out. He couldn't cancel that heavy punch into anything to keep himself safe.
That is a really bad spot. Mike is fully gray, but I don't think it's going to matter. No, it is!
El combo de Don Pimpón.
At this point, doesn't even need it.
Takamura had actually just built drive back like right then, like at that moment, but it ended up being okay for Mike.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, if Ken doesn't have the EX Fireball available to him, that target combo is very punishable, and Takamura accidentally autopiloted it into it, and Mike X punished it properly, and now Mike X match point.
Mike playing great. Offense looking good. Defense looking good. He's creeping in. Actually not overcommitting at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, here we
Tengo
go.
genuina curiosidad de qué le va a decir el Luffy cuando acabe.
Oh, he did get the perfect parry, drive rush, but
¿Cuál va a ser el
wasn't
feedback?
close enough to get the punish off of it. Another perfect parry, but again.
To what end, right? Like, what's it doing?
Right.
Here we go.
There we go, and yes, he still goes for the crouching heavy punch, goes for the max damage, actually just goes for the level 2 here.
He would have been burned out if he had done another cancel. Okay, too close.
That's punish, yeah, but punish counter on that crouching life punch, he should have been able to link it, but he was a little slow. And here we go, Takamura gonna be able to take this round. Takamura, can he make this comeback?
El Coach Gumius, tío.
Well, we saw some signs of life. He continues to try to bait. Yes, here it is.
Punish counter on that throw. That was about 20% life there.
Yeah.
But yep, there's the weakness of the Jinrai against characters with OD wake-ups and OD reversals. The Jinrai loses a lot of strength.
Mike dangerously close to the end of that drive bar for a little while there. Did a great job. Oh my God! Takamura.
Oh, under.
Bueno. Lo que estamos witnesseando aquí está siendo de otro planeta ahora mismo,
Right away, but Mike just jumped away from the Dragon Lash.
Takamura has taken less damage than maybe he could.
Pero el arranque que se están
Here
echando.
comes Mike X burning Takamura
O sea,
out. Although, of course, Takamura is still dangerous. Yeah, Mike gave him some
Tía,
space.
el Life Impact, prueba.
Okay, huge
¿Lo
chance.
mata?
He's gonna fully dump it.
No, porque no es
fully
CA.
Try to make this happen. No.
Because
One
he
more
still has,
situation.
he still has the drive impact in the corner. Oh, actually, he was burned out
He's
too.
got it.
But yeah, but
all
he got
he
the
needed
level
was that
3.
one situation. He knew exactly what he had left to do. He knew it was one mix-up away, and it worked out great for Mike X.
Y se va a ir ahora por encima. Y ahora coge gana y se va a un muro de un jardín a mirar por encima de la valla así. Con el putísimo cuello que me trae mi padre.
First blood for himself here. He is on the board with one win here in Group D. And we've talked about this Group D and how strong this is. I mean, obviously the discussion from everybody is the best.
Of course.
But I mean, Group D, I saw this one and I was like, how
It's a tough one to call. It's a very tough one to call. Yeah, no, I fully agree with that. As I said, when we had collectively made our picks before, there were, I think, 4, 5 different players in this pool had been picked to make it out at least in loser side, if not in winner side. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, but very interesting results.
Vaya mix están haciendo con la música, tío.
And Mike X taking victories.
Yeah. So this is a tough situation.
Creo que el técnico de sonido está probando el parche con el Gghalibel también.
Here, but again, remember this is pool stage. They're all going to play everyone. We're going through every pool today, only 5 matches, and then we're going to continue doing that across these 3 days here. So there's a lot of time for these players to think about things, to you know, adjust their strategy, and also shout outs to the 24/7 practice room that they set up in the hotel for the players. Really, really cool to see.
I went to go play in it yesterday to try to
No
get
sé quién es este pavo,
some of the players, you know, and you know who sat down next to me was Vicious, and I played against the guy who I've been playing for the last 15 years instead.
Come on,
it was fun. It was fun. It all worked out.
Just tell Jeremy, like, get out of here, dude. I want to play these.
Had a great time. So that's... of what the results could be. Day 1 with 2 wins, huge. If it's NL coming out of day 1 with 2 losses, huge.
Huge, absolutely. And again, you know, people coming in here looking at this pool right now, you know, they're gonna. I think the ones that they're gonna actually probably underestimate the most would have been Sol VNG and Mike X, and they've won both of their first matches here. You know. So here we go, Sol VNG again with that modern Luke. Now, obviously, NL's got Luke as well, but, you know, the modern, let's see if NL has any, you know, particular strategies or has ways to fight against this, the modern style.
I think in this matchup it is a little tougher to use the level 1 as Luke versus projectile just because of the way that Luke's projectile works, right? Can't really see it as fast. Yeah, exactly. So that's going to be tough. That said, I think that there are situations where you can parry at range and you can still get level 1 afterward. So we'll see if that kind of stuff comes up. But they do definitely have different styles. We could see even in the first couple matches where they've already been up there that these two players have different styles. That slow and steady approach for Sol. NL willing to bust out at times.
En este matchup no creo que pueda castigarle las bolas bien. Bueno, no tiene mucha ventaja el moderno en este matchup, yo creo. Porque los cambios de Luke.
You can do a lot of different things as a player. You can put yourself into that character in many different ways. What's your style?
Pero así el level 3 nerfeado,
I mean, you can't
de 20% que se nota un
more
montón.
opposites than what Sol VNG did.
Para ganar.
For example, at the LCQ, Noah the Prodigy.
Igual se pone
Right, just absolutely the
a mile a
craziest.
minute,
Yeah, burnout, whatever.
En verdad, llevar al Luke y ser capaz de cambiarte en algunos matchups está de puta madre, tío.
I mean, Luke is just, I mean, like a lot of people call him a Shoto. The Shoto archetype out there is just such a strong archetype. And,
tienes que ser muy bueno, yo creo, para salir a los dos, porque la cabeza te explota.
Wow, we just went for
a very quick attempted denial.
Right. Interesting.
Llevar un personaje con 2 tipos de controles, tío, parece.
Prioritizes neutral. Oh, no whiff punish there might have been a big chance.
Yeah.
Pero encima pierde el daño en el mirror.
Something that both of these players are going to have to keep in mind. They're going to have to change their timing on their buttons because you can see Sol VNG is trying to drive parry. He's trying to perfect parry everything.
Look at how extremely different this playstyle is. We've seen Sol jump back, dash back, try to just walk back, right? Very different. Meanwhile, NL has spent already like 6 or 9 bars on canceling into pressure, something like that.
Yep,
He's in there again.
Yeah, spending more of that meter again. SolVNG in the blue blue original costume here. NL in the classic costume.
And not even going in for the mix-up. Now, he was on a bar and a quarter of drive gauge, so I get that. But nevertheless, like, this is his style. He wants to hang out, play away.
Oh, try to catch him walking backwards. NL did not capitulate. He just stayed blocking.
Level 1, even as modern there.
Oh, here we go. Big whiff punish into the level 2. Goes for the eraser here. Is this going to kill? No.
Oh, but he's safe now against getting chipped.
Yeah.
Better than nothing. NL, the one playing away now.
Says, you know what, you don't have meter. You can't level 1 me right now, so I'm going to throw a couple of sandblasters. But 15 seconds left on the clock. You got to do something at this point. He tried to get him walking backwards, but NL.
Defensive play. Oh my god, this is so good. The defensive patient play is so strong from Soul. Getting away. I mean, right at the very beginning, saying with that, again, exactly on point, drive reversal, that he's trying to get out of situations.
Finally caught SolVNG walking backwards there, did NL, and now NL has the corner position here, trying to be a little bit more aggressive.
Este va a dar todo el problema.
His defense has been so
sí.
good.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Oh, and the timing right there, winning the reservoir dogs, basically.
It's on NL to make the approach. And he knows that. He knows that that's the style here. Tough to jump. He hasn't tried it versus modern DP.
Aha! Found the standing heavy punch. He had been trying to fish with the crouching medium kick, so he used the longer range button of the standing heavy punch to catch SolVNG at a range that he thought he would be more safe.
That was a lot. That's definitely a lot. Okay, nice. It's going to staircase all the way.
Life bar go. Oh my goodness. That was so much damage, and that is one of the craziest things about Luke. He's a strong character, he has all the tools, and he has the damage.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Very first drive rush cancel from SolVNG, and that just really hasn't been his mentality. That has not been the go-to for him. As we see him try to hunt more for offensive pressure, he's actually lost some bars and lost some life because of it.
This is actually kind of crucial. I feel like NL has won a lot of these like standoffs right here, and he has really started to figure out SolVNG's timing a little bit, perhaps. SolVNG's got to switch things up a little bit. You also see SolVNG also not trying to parry as many things too. Aha! Yeah,
and hold on to the bar.
Oh,
qué feo
eso,
tío, qué feo.
Of course, Luke standing here. Oh, he accidentally charged a little too long.
Boy.
He charged
Brief
that.
wake up, oh my god.
Era malo el Luke.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
One charged too long, the other didn't charge long enough. That's the weaknesses right there. Tried to shimmy, but again, the patience from SolVNG. Actually, the drive cancel was great right there, just to get out of. He would have gotten crossed up had he not done the whiff drive cancel.
Great out.
Oh boy.
Can he react is the question. We see him buffering. We see him trying it. Will Soul he still is pestering.
No me lo puedo creer. No me jodas, tío, que con control moderno me fallas un Kame.
Yeah, that's true.
You could be doing quarter circle forward. And in general, you will because it's a little bit more damage, so might as well. It's easy, you would think, right? Unfortunately for him, in a big moment.
Qué pena.
Walking forward, quarter circle forward, that's been a problem.
No, porque los hace a input, los Kames. Los hace a input en vez de a botón.
A drop on that perfect
porque pierden daño. Pero ahí lo hubiera valido la pena hacer la bot. Qué putada.
Yeah, question is, will he recover? Yes, there it is, using anti-air again. As long as you're in the right range.
Yeah, trying to go for the suppressor. Back throw towards the corner here. Now you're in danger, obviously, of the drive.
Lo tenía muy bien, Lo tenía muy bien. Tenía el CA, Qué lástima.
Counter drive impact. Oh no!
Oh, man, it's tough. It's really hard.
Está roto.
Couple of frames too slow.
Oh, he ran.
He went for a while, yeah. Oh, here we go. Perfect parry. Yep. Every time you're in those minus situations, perfect parry is what you want to go for.
He did it again. I was about to bring up how often he had done wake up crash medium kick. He didn't let me get the words out.
Yeah, again, that is the anti-shimmy. A lot of times people be like, why would you wake up with crouch medium kick? When you shimmy, you walk backwards. You're leaving your legs vulnerable, so that's the strategy.
That is the counter, and he has been right about it. Now, NL.
The delay on that drive rush, but SolVNG, again, staying steadfast right there. He was like, you're not throwing this time. He was right.
Pero en mayúsculas,
Trying to tie this up now.
Just the chain. A huge chance. Luke whiffing right there in front of him.
No, si estás en moderno y haces los inputs, no pierdes daño. Por eso lo hacen con input muchas veces.
Luke is a character that can buy time really easily and get that meter back thanks to the sandblast.
Bueno, es que levantarse con crouching y me cago. Es óptimo, tío. ¿Tienes miedo del Shoryu? Andan para atrás.
Punish counter. That drained a lot.
Threw it again.
Oh
no! Big opportunity. Not a lot of damage out of it, but Soul does have exactly what he needs right now, which is corner pressure. And if he keeps it up,
Light confirms. That's all you can get.
He's a hit away from doing it. Soul is.
Oh, he spends an offensive drive reversal right here. Back to the same situation again. And L burns himself out. Oh, this is so dangerous.
With CA, you don't need to worry about not having projectile invul as you do with level 1. And L is obviously buffering forward. You can see his character.
Oh my God! Tried to sneak in there.
The one brain cell. And recover. Oh my God! He was fully whipping.
And then he drops that combo.
Some big opportunities given up.
Can't drive impact. I can't drive impact that because
he
got the reaction. He got the reaction. Is this going to kill?
We're already in the next round, man. We're already moving forward.
I'm not even right in game, David, so you know what? It's fine.
That's true.
It's fine.
Pero sí, no le ha salido mal.
Gonna ask the question.
That's true.
Oh, a trade. I like that. Understanding his own character right there. NL at match point now.
Yeah, very intense.
Hacía falta que el level de este personaje también castigara toda media distancia de esa manera y quitarse todas las
That's actually what NL's doing to Sol BNG this time. But the side switch here is really good for Sol BNG. Like I said, NL has a good read on Sol BNG's timing right now. The neutral has really been in NL's favor at this point since the first game.
There has been so much. No! Uh-oh.
Hey, payback right there, right? That happened to Sol BNG. So NL just gave it right back to him.
You're right. Nobody wants to do that.
Pick the wrong guy to mess with.
And he can get burned out pretty quickly here. Yeah, just let him hang himself effectively. Soul. He can get in again. Did he do anything? He did!
I thought he could block. I thought he hadn't committed to anything yet, but he did. Oh, but he's burned out.
The question is, how much does Soul want to overextend?
Right.
Does he want to do that? It's not really in his style for the most part, and he has not.
He went
for it! He barely lives, and
no! Pixels! Pixels! It was pixels. Literally, I think if you screen capped it and actually zoomed in, it would have just been one pixel in there away from actually hitting the wall.
Pero ¿por qué odias tanto el look moderno, tío? Por lo menos hace algo distinto al look normal, tío. Mejor ver al look normal haciendo samblas y contra la Chun yéndose para atrás. Preferís ver eso, o sea. Pues mira, por lo menos se sale de la norma, tío. No sé.
Was breathing on his back. Like it was right there.
Por lo menos algo distinto.
He felt the stucco on the wall. He felt the bricks, you know? Yeah, for sure. Sorry, stucco California thing. Anyways.
But very interesting back and forth even in rounds in that match. Again, I think you could really see a different style of Luke. It's the same character, so there are definitely going to be times when you're doing the same thing, of course. But there's also a lot of time where you can
Mientras el moderno haya uno cada 1000 años, está bien.
Prioritizing moving forward.
Si se lo pilla todo el mundo, pues bueno.
Moving backwards, getting out of situations. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes when those two styles interact, you know, you get lopsided results.
Ojalá hubiera ganado, tío. Ojalá hubiera ganado. Ojalá pasen los dos looks de grupo, tío.
Really the big change. And again, this is what players do. You know, one time I was streaming and, you know, I'm totally name dropping here, but like Knuckle Dude came on my stream.
Okay.
And I started talking to him about footsies, like how you're supposed to do it. He was like, you have to learn the timing in which your opponent wants to poke.
Sure.
And that's the idea of footsies. And that is exactly what NL did. It took a game because the first round or two really looked like Sol VNG was winning a lot of the neutral. But as NL started to gauge the timing, the when he likes to poke concept right there is exactly when he was able to turn this around, and NL really got a read.
In my mind, that moment right there was a huge part of the swing that led to NL's victory. That was Sol, again, who has modern controls and saw the wheel back, right, of the Luke special and did not press any of his on-reaction super buttons. And instead, NL had his on-reactions. Again, that wall right there was breathing on his back, and it was not enough. So NL moves, or takes the W, I should say. Again, we're in the group stage throughout this day and the next 2 days.
This is how close he was to hitting the
wall.
This was how close.
Tough to get closer than that.
Waffle thin right there.
NL with the W. Now we have one match left today for this pool, and that is going to be a match between two buddies, two good friends, known each other for a long time, played a lot of matches against each other. We're hanging out in the room, the players' room downstairs, talking things over, and they have to play day one, Takamura and Valmaster.
And the craziest thing about this is coming into this match, I'm sure both players were expecting maybe to come in here 1-0. They're both 0-1 right now. So this is actually, one of these two players actually has to end the day at 0-2, which is brutal. Yeah. So again, coming into this match here, I'm sure, you know, they both felt like,
estos dos jóvenes de 20 y pocos años, tío,
no, it's actually going to be who's
se enfrentan en la lucha, ¿eh?
Yeah, that's huge. Very interesting day one of results in this pool, and it's going to be continuing tomorrow and the next day, of course, so still a lot yet left to be played. But to be 0-2 is not a good sign for your ability to make it out of the pool. I mean, you're not mathematically eliminated yet, but a lot of stuff has to go right for you after that, for you to be able to have a chance to make it out into the next stage. So, very key set for both. Again, unfortunately for them, it just comes down to this. Two people who've known each other a long time, two good buddies, and it starts off well for Valmaster with the whip punch.
And two players that we saw go up against each other in Street Fighter League.
Hey.
Oh. Right. Again, the fact that Ken's OD Fireball doesn't knock down actually turned out to be such a really great strength for him in those Fireball trades. Wow, he just went at them. I think that was the Light Dragon Lash as well.
Wow, okay, man, Takamura is starting out super strong here.
And this is what Takamura is absolutely capable
of. Grab the kill? Yeah, Valmaster knew.
Oh, wow, that barely hit.
Yeah, seriously.
I think that's where that pixel on the wall went, you know, was on that slide.
Ya, así estamos.
But Takamura, the way that he managed to beat Phenom.
Se ha cagado, se ha cagado.
Wow, again, the Light
Dragon
Lash. But the way that Takamura was able to
Pero el Takamura está gaming.
Going down 0-2 against Phenom in the Street Fighter League, he just went ham. He just went crazy. Yeah. Takamura absolutely has that in him. Got him. And I think that's what we're seeing a little bit here. But Valmaster using that drive impact to kind of settle things down a little bit.
Yeah, when Takamura was a newer player, we had a read on him as being very wake-up happy. It's not really the case anymore, but he still does retain that somewhere in his DNA.
Oh, no,
man.
He missed the
Valmaster.
jump. He missed the jump. He was supposed to go up for jump. Stomp.
Uh-oh. Takamura in big trouble with the reaction there. And he's way out of the corner now.
That's what Ken does. That's level 1. It's such a nice little side benefit to that level 1.
Yep. Excellent at escaping the corner in general.
Oh, he tried to find his way in. Yeah, now you got to deal with this. Yeah, and you know what? He's going to stave off the majority of this burnout state now, so that's great recovery for him. Oh, that was still a punish counter.
Not in range, but Valmaster finds the big hit, and he is going to take a round. Not going down. Look, it's not just being 0-2. Games, in terms of differential, potentially very important as well. Again, even losing a game, even in a set that you win, could have negative repercussions for your ability to make it out of a pool. Takamura, good work.
Right, gonna go for the level 3 here. Get some good damage and actually shift the advantage of drive gauge over to himself.
Hey.
Got the counter hit on the drive rush jab. Look at that damage. Spend the rest of your meter right there just to get that combo kill. And again, that's why you go for that level 3. That's how he had that much drive gauge to kill at the end there.
Beginning of the last game was good for Valmaster, but man, after that, oh, what a nice little bait. Takamura's in if he wants, yes.
And there's that anti-air. Actually got the counter hit, decided not to go into the Serenity Stream and get the juggles off of that.
Nah, ahora se recompone.
Man, Valmaster's really trying to be away, yeah. Wants to get that drive gauge back, stay safe for a while.
Yep. I like that, just run
no he apostado, pero era mi apuesta para ganar a Capcom Cup Overview. Pero, a ver, ha empezado un poco regular.
I'm in.
Honestly.
Pero sí que verdad que en torneos grandes, tío.
Not anymore. Again, suddenly he turns it on.
Yep. Oh, but again, the air legs, the anti-throw taking a Valmaster with the counter drive impact.
Ahora se recompone.
Should be able to kill off of this. Up kicks. There you go.
Ha tenido mala suerte, pero ahora lo levanta. No, el Samuel juega contra la Mikafe.
Back to this neutral control for Valmaster.
No. Actually dashed that fireball, but
got him. Takamura's mixed up close. Now that was an expensive win. Oh, but man, it wasn't worth it.
This is gonna hurt. How much meter is he gonna spend? None of it. He's gonna hold on to it because if he can take this without spending any meter and go into round number 3 with all of that bar, which he's gonna be able to do with that perfect Takamura. 3 bars here coming into the last round potentially for him. However, Valmaster also what? He just from downtown.
Yeah, really.
It's good.
Didn't get the big commitment on it though, which I understand for sure. Valmaster spending all of the super, putting himself at a huge life lead. The way that he plays sometimes, having a life lead can be hugely important. Just forces the opponent into some bad situations of needing to approach.
Whoa! Yeah, just ran right up to his face.
He sure did, dude.
No fear at all. And look at this, now he goes for another overhead. It's a throw now. Takamura trying to be a little more aggressive against Valmaster.
Takaruna ha vuelto.
Oh, but again, that Chun-Li stand medium button. Such a good button. Such a good button.
So Valmaster is now at the point where if he finds the right hit, he may be able to get the kill. Takamura knows he'd love to start off the battle from a little bit.
El Takamura, el Valmaster, que el Takamura si lo pilla no pilla CA ya, lo mata antes que yo.
Gets a throw and remember.
Important block.
Todo lo gordo. Adiós, adiós, adiós.
No! That's right.
Choqueada.
He got a couple of them.
Now because the CA is active. The CA is active.
Oh, he is in big trouble.
But you know what? Fortunately for Valmaster, he has 1 super.
He
so
does.
No free drive impacts.
Could just be a fireball.
He went for it! He went for
Vaya
it!
animalada.
Valmaster was ready!
Vaya
Takamura
puta
said,
animalada hacer eso.
You think I'm not gonna do it, so I'm gonna do it. And Valmaster was like, nope, I'm ready. Ties it up, 1-1. It's like I said, Takamura known for being willing to go for the crazy option and went for it there. Oh, you can't hit crouchers.
Ha evolucionado el mind game como es lo más evidente, no lo va a esperar.
Right there, you can get a full punish.
The bravery and jerkery of losing a game on a DI and then going right back to the well on it, and the parry afterward. He's going to look to dump as much meter as it takes.
Yeah, and there it is.
To go to match point.
Level 1, and here we go. Takamura said, all right, you got me that time.
All right. Let's move on here.
Oh.
It just feels like
Buena, está bien, está bien.
Control neutral, feels like he can't get pressure.
Oh,
his
le tienen que ayudar,
choices are getting baited. He's in a bad look right now.
Can you
Throw.
get out of this corner?
Ahí tocaba throw.
Oh, he won with the crouching medium punch.
Next hit could be for the set.
No me lo
he
puedo
went
creer.
well. He went for it again. Level 2. Shippu Jinrai Kak. And there it is.
Lo que me
Takamura
acaba de hacer.
takes
Me reconforta ver
it
esto.
over Valmaster. And by the way,
Me reconforta. Si se lo come esta peña.
I was wondering what you were saying earlier. Yeah. Now it makes sense to me. Appreciate that. Again, the bravery and the jerkery of going back to
¿Cómo le ha jugado la última partida? Putain, hijo de putain, dame la puta mano.
Do drive impact. The very next round to go back to it, and then again to do it.
De verdad, esto ha sido un arranque, pero de verdad, O sea, las demás era un poco broma en algunas, pero esta partida se han echado una puta arranque. Pero. Wow.
That is right. Again, Valmaster, look, he had some nice moments. This is a good look. This is a nice little whiff punish. Well,
El fallo ese de level 1.
Drive rushing in and getting it in time as a counter, but there are not going to be a lot of great Valmaster looks in this replay because for the most part, Takamura is the one who had control. He had neutral control. He had
El overheading to parry ese que ha hecho.
defensive choices when he needed them. came up big. This was great, right? Valmaster definitely had a huge moment there.
Además, el Takamura sabe que el Valmaster estaba por dentro, que le quería pegar un puto puñetazo con ese Drive Impact. Y lo ha inflado, tío. Lo ha inflado. Lo ha inflado.
You melt a little bit, understandably.
But then, like you said, he just came
Lo ha
right back
puto
out.
inflado,
Like,
tío. Dice, este está caliente. Este está caliente y le voy a tirar 40 Drive Impact.
You know what? You don't think I'm gonna do it?
No, and I get it. But Valmaster was definitely prepared. He was not prepared.
Es que te los comes. Y aquí negativo en tu parry, así, ¿no?
You just got one more hit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Qué
Yeah, the little parry here.
Que los negativos sean un mix-up en este juego, tío. Es que los negativos son un puto mix-up, no son negativos de verdad.
And then again, right back to drive.
Los negativos son un mix-up safe prácticamente. Tienes que tratarlos como tal. Los negativos no son negativos, son un mix-up safe.
Putero, soy putero.
Bueno, pues en breve Samuel, ¿no?
Putero, soy putero.
Nightmarex, muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias por la suscripción. Muchas gracias por los 6 meses. Mies, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias por el sub. Muchísimas gracias.
But if you look at this here, Gachikun and Mike X are the only undefeated players, but they're also the only players who have played one match today.
Yeah, of course.
So actually, nobody is 2-0 here in this pool yet, which is interesting.
Again, there's quite a bit of work to be done.
Drive Impact de $1 millón, tío. Va a pasar. Va a pasar en la final, tío. Alguien se va a tirar un Drive Impact de 700.000 pavos y yo voy a estar aquí para verlo, tío. Va a pasar, tío. Va a pasar.
Soul, Mike getting big wins. Yeah, here's a look at their matchups against each other. Very interesting results so far in day number 1 for Pool D.
And you know what, the good news for
El Valmaster está out ya, ¿no? Matemática. Vamos, imposible que pase.
Has been performing so well. And again, we have nobody at 2-0 at this point.
Que no le pregunten al Valmaster lo que piensa del juego ahora mismo,
Good chance that Soul VNG, NL, Gachikun, Mike X, Takamura all continue to beat up on each other.
They will do that.
Yeah, and if Valmaster can win 3 in a row at the end right here for the last 2 days,
Que nadie le
this whole
pregunte.
pool could end up like 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, 2-3, 3-2, 2-3.
It's totally possible. Yeah, again, that said, talking about Valmaster here, but
Putero, soy putero.
Soul as well. We had a lot of great action in that pool, as we expected.
Yeah, great stuff.
Odur, muchas gracias por los 13 meses. Muchas gracias.
That you guys are seeing here at Capcom Cup cannot happen without all of our sponsors.
Que no le pregunte nada al Rock
the
TV.
Steel Series here, because
Que
not
no le
only
pregunte
are they
nada al Rock
supporting
TV.
Capcom Cup, but they are also providing all the headsets for both during the LCQ and
Me he puesto la bata de la
on
suerte
stage
para
in the main
Samuel,
station and all of
La
the
bata de los viejos
practice areas
tiempos.
as well. So shout outs to Steel Series. Steel Series Moments is the easiest way.
Qué pena que solo juegue una partida
share
hoy, tío.
your gameplay with friends. And Moments in-game auto clipping lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. So a lot more than just a headset here can do so
Se
many
confía,
things for you.
no ha apostado
Once
él por
again,
él.
thank you to Steel Series.
En la
Make
porra.
sure you check them out. Tell them how much you appreciate them for supporting Capcom Cup. And it has been a good one so far today.
A ver, en principio me voy a quedar a verlo todo. Me voy a quedar a verlo todo.
And that's going to be a fascinating one to watch. Correct. This is the DJ plus Snake Eyes pool. There's more to it than that. But that's kind of the storyline. Thanks a lot for the...
Es difícil que le toca a Samuel. Es muy bueno el que le toca, ¿eh? Es muy bueno. La gente no le tiene en cuenta, pero ese pavo es muy bueno.
Back with more of Capcom Cup X after this.
Oh, verdad que juega Snake Eyes también. Mira el Gumius. Míralo. Bueno, voy a mirar y vengo enseguida, ¿eh? Esto hay que verlo bien.
To me, Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well. And it's good to see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from every quarter scale to third scale size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this.
Bueno, me ha confirmado el Gumius que el Zangief puede combinar el área TX a level 3. Me lo acaba de decir por WhatsApp, que lo ha probado y que puede hacer el área TX a level 3. A ver, eso es un bug fix. Porque el muñeco está bugueado, no puede cambiar su level 3. O sea, eso es un bug fix, no es un bufo. A robar más. No, porque encima el level 3 para meterlo del área TX. Si solo le han dado eso, el muñeco se queda igual, exactamente. No va a cambiar nada. Playando los bufos. No, pero eso, en serio, o sea, si solo le han dado eso, el personaje no va a cambiar nada. Porque no, eso es una cosa que... A ver, le viene bien, pero no va a solucionar sus problemas. ¿Cuál es que sea el nombre del proyecto L? Yo creo que será algo que no tiene nada que ver. O sea, algún palabra raro. Pero no sé. ¿Qué será lo principal que le harías tú? Lo que dije un poco. Cambiar el level 3 fue una de las cosas que dije. El target combo de medios que no falle. Que con suerte lo han arreglado. Y el área pegando en cross-up, tío. Pero David, que le arregle las cosas que no funcionan. Yo es todo lo que pido. O sea, a mí que sea bueno o no... A ver, que no sea una mierda estaría de puta madre, la verdad. Pero que funcionen las cosas. Que funcionen las cosas, tío. Que pueda terminar el ligeros en Lariat. Eso estaría bien también, sí. El área parada crosa, pero algún desempate anterior. Sí, en todos. En todos menos en este. Un popular opinion. El level 1 del Zangief no es malo. Simplemente hay algunas situaciones que no da bien, pero no es malo ese level 1. Bueno, que se viene el putísimo Samuel.
Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Cup 10 here at the Avalon in Hollywood. Fish is back at it again with Tasty Steve, and we have a little bit of a special introduction for this group. As we can see, NL and Takamura, playing the Ed.
Ya está Takamura jugando con él.
Only available right now in venue.
Yeah, it's actually really cool, man. We see a couple of the homies. We see Kizzy K in the back playing it. We saw Sajan playing it. But right now, you guys can get your very first hands on the Ed build. It's not only just the Ed build. There's quite a few changes that are hidden in there as well. You get to play on this sick new stage, which is ridiculous. Like the Shadaloo Laboratory all destroyed. It's so dope. But man, look, first off, the Ed outfit looks sick.
Es el NL.
Also, just the redesign of the character overall and just the animations. Damn. I'm glad people are getting their first hands on with the character. Because we got our first hands-on with the character, and it looks and plays amazing so far. I can't wait for everybody else to actually get their hands on it. But welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. We're going into the era, the DJ Death Pool. It's Snake Eyes and a bunch of DJs. Sounds like one of my favorite songs, man.
I like the way that they prefaced it with Ultra David as well.
El putísimo Samuel ahí subido, tío. What a time to be alive, eh?
Just the only truth, right? We also have a Jerry and a Luke in the mix that are brand new to Capcom Cup, right? We have Namikaze as well as one more to talk about, right? I think Namikaze and, if I'm not mistaken, Samuel was the one, and I think that's what we're going to start off with here in Group E. And those are the two I feel like I'm most excited to see, because if you look at the rest of the roster, you have Xiang, Fudo, Snake Eyes, and Umerogan. All of them have been at a Capcom stage
Samuel
Yeah, it's
Capcom
not gonna,
Cup stage,
yeah.
excuse me.
No, we got you.
Míralo,
Of
tío.
course, as you can see right here, the group standings, they're all going to be starting at 0, but those numbers are going to look very
Igual de bueno que el... igual de bueno que el Snake Eyes, tío. Los dos no tienen sponsor, tío. Segundo. Ha pasado de grupos.
A lot of call-outs that have probably not worked out how you think they were, especially with some of how these numbers have been working out from
Haced captura.
But this is going to be an important one too. It's not going to be easy for any one of these players. You have Cien, the scientist, I like to call him.
Stop the cow.
Snake Eyes, one of the long-time favorites just in any Capcom Cup, and just a SoCal favorite overall.
Yes, sir.
Namikaze as well, Samuel. But these characters on top of that, everybody's talked about how dangerous DJ has been ever since we've got our hands on Street Fighter 6. So it's no surprise we have such a strong Namikaze coming up, Samuel as well. You see
Con la cara de podrido,
will be our first match. And once again,
Mira esa tetilla juguetona, que me trae. Esa man-boob ahí juguetona, de Cristo.
And this is an interesting predicament. When you look at the totality of how the players have qualified, right? I think the more prestigious one would be from the CPT Online. You can see that right there.
Yeah.
CPT Brazil, he qualified. Namikaze went through every single player in that bracket, and it was a tough one, actually. That broadcast was actually insane. However, Samuel also showing it down with the World Warrior segments, right? Spain and Portugal, no easy feat. I get to see the replays on that as well. I think from both being able to see where the talent has come from, how they both have qualified, I feel like it's a really
Míralo, tío. Sí, un momento, que es que... No. Que lleva el look. Que sí, que sí. Que está roto. No paras de las flashes. ¿Sí? Qué poco va a durar esto, Samuel, hazlo. Samuel, simplemente hazlo. Samuel, simplemente hazlo, tío.
This walkout though, I actually got hyped the first time I ever saw it. I'm like, man,
Venga, Samuel, simplemente hazlo. Juega como un animal.
It's gonna be a pretty fast match in terms of the momentum, right?
A ver cómo va a jugar mi padre. Perfect parry. No, ha perdido. Ah, no, no. Ay.
And one of the reasons is like how strong his neutral is, right? He's got like that
God.
that you really have to respect.
God.
Just as well, but you can't take anything away from
Se está cagando. ¡Ay, ay, el puto compito! ¡No, Samuel, eres muy malo, tío! ¡Ay, ay, la ranked! ¡Tocando! Vale, está nervioso, pero tiene que ser el mismo. ¡Vamos! ¡Dash! ¡Putero, Dash level 2!
So I'm trying to use that parry to try to stop the momentum. Just let it go a little too early. Actually gets hit by the stand medium kick.
Está nervioso el otro también, el otro está cagado también. ¿Vale? Sí, sin Soryu, como así me gusta. ¡Otro!
Look to see what Namikaze has on offense. If he could find that opening, right? I think Samuel's done a great job of really controlling the pace. Right, the crouching medium punch.
¡Gasta!
So well, even if you try.
No, bueno, tú sabes.
For some, it's the button from God.
I like that slow down.
He's just trying to have you play Pale Rider.
Grab your briefcase, put on your suit.
Bien pillado el look. Muy bien pillado el look.
That's a lot of mileage. Do you have any sort of like mileage you need to track on there?
Got a loyalty program.
Bien elegido.
Damn, we got him all the way back to the lounge. The Capcom Cup Airlines lounge. Brought him back to the character select. But no, I mean, I think there was a lot of control coming in from Samuel. All jokes aside, I think a lot has to do with where he's standing. Right?
Va.
Decision-making too on defense has been very interesting, and I will say it was interesting because at a moment where you're plus.
Créetelo, ya te lo puedes creer, ha ganado una.
He got a counter hit on Namikaze, and that had to like shatter a decent chunk of the mental, I feel like, for Namikaze.
I mean, especially
bueno.
Perfect parry, drive rush in.
Damn!
¡Riquito!
You know what? You can't stop me. You can't lock me down.
Bien intentado.
Okay. Spinning quite a bit of drive bar just to keep that offense going. Back to
Ay, sin Soryu, Las partidas contra el Maldominan que se noten.
Oh, that was a beautiful counter hit conversion.
Hey, my man Namikaze
Siguiente round, siguiente round. Vale, ha gastado barra, ha gastado barra. Siguiente round, Samuel.
It stops the level 1 reversal, right, because it is a projectile. But if you look at Samuel's drive meter, he was gonna get put in burnout regardless. So that was really smart from Namakaze.
Vale, vale. ¿Tú también lo has hecho? Uy. Está haciéndolo todo el rato, ¿eh? Vamos a cerrar esa frente a su jefe. ¿Vale? Bien, bien. Tú sigues saltando. Que quita 30 de vida. ¡Buena! Se nota que viene el CFN, del CFN europeo. ¿Vale? ¿Matas? ¿Sí? ¿Papá? 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 Level 1, level 1. Vas a tener level 3. No pierdes esto. Vale, vale, bien, bien, bien. Vale, 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 bien, bien. Salta, salta. No, tú no, el otro. Que voy con el otro. No. Levántate con crouching MK, Samuel.
Like the layer in now from Namakaze, but Samuel very, very sturdy on defense, not opting to press any sort of button, willing to take the throws, and now fought himself out of the corner. In this mid-range space, I feel like Namakaze should be able to take advantage of it.
Igual no pilla CA,
And he really is trying to beat out Samuel's mediums. Perfect.
Muy bueno.
Oh, you spin that.
Mata, ¿no? Sí.
Don't drop that. Bam.
La ha hecho bien, la ha hecho bien, la ha hecho bien.
Hey, hey, hey. All in your back, though. Level 3 to close it out. The perfect
Character select, Samuel.
I like how
Bebop, Bebop.
holds his hand over ear like he's got like the earphones on.
And he's protecting his hearing, you know what I'm saying? Like for a DJ, that's like their most valuable asset.
That's the moneymaker. That's the moneymaker.
Very keen to hear it.
Can't catch the beat, bro. How you gonna be a DJ, you know?
Gotta feel the rhythm, I guess. Moving on into the next game, though, all tied up, one apiece. I'm liking the pace from both. There's a lot of adaptation coming from Namakaze and a lot of aggression from Samuel as soon as he gets the knockdown. And speaking of aggression, he's first at the green light.
¿Ves? Es que es débil.
That's Luke getting first blood. The knee drop. Samuel off guard. Throw, dash up again.
Buena. Sácalo, sácalo, sácalo.
The damage, or at least a side switch. There it is. Forward throw.
Like a little stand light kick right there.
El trade. Buena.
Safe jump. Damn, that's
vale, eso queriendo.
That's at the toes.
Put him in right in the knees, bro.
Sal de la puta esquina, sal de la puta esquina.
Man, he's really going to that jump in. The Sway catches the drive rush. Look at this offense in the corner, Namakaze.
Buena, vamos. Sal de ahí, sal de ahí, sal de ahí.
Samuel knows he's in burnout, so he really has to be careful.
No me lo creo. ¿Lo mata? Sí. Oh, tío.
Drop that beat. Pray to God you don't drop that beat.
No.
Namakaze.
Wrapped in a special Capcom napkin. Don't drop that beat. Namakaze striking first here in the final game of the set. Looking at match point.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Using that sway. It has really gotten some mileage.
Beautiful
It's
pick.
really been used to turn the tide. Every
No
time
puedes, no puedes.
looks like he has that momentum, especially in a neutral situation.
Usa.
Gotten him out of it. Goes straight to the level 3, though. Let's see what he does after this. You can tell that Namakaze has really been fighting really strong in this neutral. Let's see if he's going to be able to get out of this situation, though, because he's at half-life already because of that level 3. There's a sway again.
I feel like that was an entire line of your commentary in the game. Let's see what he does after this. Then you went to the entire spiel. I'm like, oh, I remember that line. That's pretty good.
Buena.
Nice with the Sobot. Perfect parries on the back end.
Oh, that could have been huge. That's fine. Again, the crouching medium punch getting a lot of mileage for a lot of the Luke players out here, but more importantly for Samuel in this current matchup. If he manages to land it, oh, that could have been it.
That jab has been getting him a lot, though. So the duck right there, Samuel avoiding danger, I felt like. 2 bars on the side of Namakaze. Gets the jump in again.
No, la ha perdonado, ¿eh?
Oh, wow, he spins it to get out. Oh, the upper
Buena! Buena, putero!
A bigger commitment. You really couldn't have asked for a bigger commitment from Namakaze, and Samuel read it like a book.
I mean, I feel like that's what he's been looking for this entire time, just trying to get him to do something big on Wake Up. You know, DJs like to go to that, especially for, you know, a bust-out.
Buena!
That was his first one of the set, to be fair.
But look at how Samuel's been approaching
Back throw?
a lot of times. He's using jab,
¿Lo hace? Vale, cambio de lado. ¡Buena! ¡Buen parry! ¡Buena puta randomada! Qué pena, tío, el combo. ¡Se lo acaba de regalar! ¡Se lo acaba de regalar! ¡Se lo acaba de regalar! ¡Samuel, me cago en tu familia!
With the advantage again, a delayed crouching medium punch. That could have been it. Medium kick the trade. Samuel taking the
Se le ha aparecido la puta
of the day, really, for this group.
Se le acaba de aparecer la puta virgen.
What was coming out? If it was a projectile, if it was a normal, he was willing to make that trade.
I'm glad you said that at the beginning of the game. It's going to be a fast set. That was really fast. The pace that they were playing at to try to keep
Estaban los dos que se estaban muriendo, Se estaban muriendo, tío. Se estaban muriendo. Se estaban muriendo, pero... Buah, 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 buah.
Bring home the fact that he's not going to let you get away
Los
with
dos.
That's what I was talking about. He would dash up and just wait because he knows that he wanted to do that OD jackknife maximum. So when he finally got the pull, that's when you know Namikaze was like, man, he's been waiting this whole time for that and finally gets it.
Va, es que al final de la partida yo creo que ha visto, quería cargar el level 3, ha visto que no llegaba y ha querido cambiar el combo y se ha quedado quieto. Buah, y el otro se ha cagado, que flipas.
We talk about the damage output a lot from DJ. I do want to talk about the spacing that Namikaze took to get into the position to drive rush appropriately against Samuel. The defense definitely on lock, right? Being able to perfect parry that is no easy feat, but at the same time, I think what he did with it afterwards.
Bueno, sí, los errores forman parte de la experiencia. Va, menos mal que nació el fútbol la primera o algo así, porque le mete un rap a Volvo, Le ha venido bien que fuera la primera este pavo.
Away with a lot of his preemptive crouching medium punches against it.
I mean, if we go back and just talk about like how it kind of like evolved, right? At first, the
Esta es Genius,
kind of slowing Samuel down. He's like, man, he's getting out of a lot of these situations. So then he started to stagger with the medium kick, right? And he's like, so now what are you gonna do? And it kind of eliminated it all together. Crouch strong from Samuel really started to do a lot more work, and you saw the Namikaze got a lot more enhancement in the neutral. Crouch strong started to hit even more so for Luke, and it really kind of started that decline in what we were seeing from Namikaze in that situation. But once again,
Ah, mira, aquí está lo del Zangief. Buah, qué contento estoy, tío. Me alegro que haya ganado, tío. Va a quitar 3 de vida esto. Más de lo que pensaba. No está mal, está bien. ¿Ha sido el normal o el EX? Nah, el EX. Es que no tener esto era ridículo, tío. Samuel, ¿está en el chat? ¿Que te está llamando? ¿Por dónde me está llamando? ¿Por el Discord? A ver, espera. ¿Samuel? ¿Me oyes?
¿Se me escucha?
Sí. Oye, lo que ha pasado.
¿Qué?
Ahí.
¿Cómo lo has visto?
¿Cómo lo has visto tú? ¿Cómo lo has visto tú?
Espera, que no te oigo, no sé por qué. A ver, habla.
¿Me oyes o no?
Hostia, qué mal escucho, tío. Bueno, no sé, pero lo has visto cómo lo he puesto.
Oye, lo que habéis hecho, jefe.
Vaya putísimo perfect parry en wake up, Se ha quedado flipando.
Oye, qué bien, Oye, bueno, así ya vas contento para mañana, vas preparado.
Sí, quería 2-0, pero bueno. Me ha funcionado todo lo que me he mirado contra el tío este. El parry al HK, esa de Dry Fresh, que parece random. No, está estudiado y practicado con Gummius, Es súper lenta y estuve practicando ese parry todo el día.
Qué Cristo. Y lo de fallar todos los
putos combos. El parry en wake up sí que fue random al LP, el último, ese sí.
¿Y lo de fallar todos los putos combos lo has practicado también? ¿O eso te ha salido?
No, que no tenía el level 3. No me daba por cargar level 3.
Ya. No, sí, lo he visto.
Pero bueno, el español ya ha hecho más que otros, ¿eh? Yo no digo nada.
No,
O sea,
sí, está bien, está bien.
Que estoy viendo lo que está pasando por ahí, cuidado.
Joder. Ya, juegan mañana, ¿no?
Sí, ya mañana Mirken y Xiang. Y el último día, Fudo y Snake Eyes. Voy a llegar vivo al último día, ¿eh? Esto va a ser la recontra hostia.
Va, está bien, tío. Está bien. Va, cómo se ha cagado al final él, ¿eh?
Sí, tenía el miedo en sus ojos, él. Pero ¿viste qué chequeos? Y la LK, pero... Que parece que me entrenó el Bonchan ayer.
A ver.
Que tenía la LK super ready, el crouching MP para el drive rush.
No, está
y
bien.
eso
está
que
bien.
y eso que le sonó la flauta, que me pilló ahí un crouching MP con drive rush al aire de, vamos.
Y los saltos al hocico veo que también los has entrenado, ¿eh? Con el Bonchan.
Hombre, si no hacen antiaéreo, al de mañana, al Xian ya no se le puede hacer tantos saltos. Porque te quita 50% de la vida.
A ti sí que te han saltado, ¿eh? Por eso un poquito. Al final
Sí,
ya...
tío, pero ¿cómo me puedes saltar sabiendo que tengo este crouching HP, tío?
No lo ven.
O sea, y yo pensando, va, no saltará otra vez. No, sí. Y tiro Kame, pumba, punish counter, y me pilla el crouching MP al aire, va. Pero... Eso sí, estoy jugando contra todo el mundo, ¿eh?
¿Y qué? ¿Cómo te ponen?
Tokido, 3-1 para Tokido, estuvo bien, bastante close, not bad. Última ronda todas las partidas, bien. El que me puso del revés fue el Uma, 5-0.
¿El de Ayuri?
5-0, sí, con la Yuri, sí.
¿Con ese muñeco
después
malo?
el Leshar, la Chun-Li coreana esta, 5-0 a mí, y después se levantó, se fue a jugar con el Zen y le metió 7-0. Y le dice al Snake Eyes, ni siquiera estoy jugando, en serio.
Me estoy regalando.
No, que es imposible. Las Chun-Lis que utilizan hitbox es imposible ganarles.
Porque tienen el antiaéreo ahí como si fueran modernos.
Es imposible, no se puede jugar contra ellas.
Ya.
Excepto si juegas look moderno, ¿eh? Ya nos lo enseñó un mexicano hace 20 minutos.
Oye, ¿el Balmaster?
No, es que se fue ya. Dijo, no quiero ni la comida, se piró. No sé dónde está.
Claro, si ya ha comido el pobre.
Hostia, está duro, ¿eh? Es duro la fase de grupos.
Es muy duro, es muy duro. Pero está bien, te has empezado ganando. Y además, estaba nerviosillo al principio, yo creo, ¿eh?
Sí, no, es que en la primera me salió todo tan bien que dije, hostia, pero le estoy chequeando todo, estoy tal. Sí, y en la segunda, como, no sé qué pasó, entró todo, ¿sabes?
Sí.
Pero bueno, venga, os dejo con la retransmisión. Voy a probar el parche y buscar el LED por ahí.
Prueba el look y eso, ¿eh?
Ah, por cierto, me han dicho que el Zangief comba level 3.
Ah, sí, bueno. Porque
ya lo viste.
Estaba bugueado el personaje.
Pues sí, comba level 3.
Estaba bugueado. Dice Chocolo que pruebes al Ryu.
Sí, ahora voy, Chocolo. Bueno, mándame
tío.
50 euros por Bizum y te lo pruebo.
Bueno, pasadlo bien. Oye, ¿te han dado la chaqueta?
Venga. No, tío, las chaquetas voy a preguntar hoy. Que hice un amigo en la... me hice amigo de uno que maneja el cotarro, ¿eh? Pablo se llama.
Vale, tío.
Sí. Le voy a preguntar.
Bueno, venga,
aparte habla español. Venga.
Mañana después de que juegues te llamo otra vez, a ver qué dices.
Venga. Chao, chavales, suerte. Chao.
Conexiones en directo, ¿eh? Esto... Oye, que el Samuel tiene que jugar mañana contra este, ¿eh?
That jab again, that drive rush jab.
Oh, you're gonna eat so much chip damage incoming, but I don't think Shin has enough bar to continue on the pressure. I feel like with the fireball, but this is better.
And a lot of feints in there as well, just in case, and kind of making Mirkin probably want to flinch right there, but he really needs to be careful because the level 3 is there.
Oh, he's got his bar back.
Mañana va a ser interesante, ¿eh?
Dash forward, heavy knuckle. No, it's gonna be the Vulcan blast. He wants the burnout now. Oh, that was late.
Yo, it was so late.
That was mad late. Oh, so there could actually be a stun here. Shin doesn't have an invincible super. He has 2 bars to his name. If Mirkin could solidify this corner placement, he could get a drive impact, but he's giving him too much space.
And that's why you see the neutral jumps. He doesn't want to give him that ground, so he can
he's got to do it
now.
He knew it.
Ey, Somalul, muchas gracias, tío. Muchísimas gracias por los regalos, tío.
Oh, no anti.
There it is.
Muchas gracias, Soma.
Be able to close out. That's gonna be 2-0 for Shin over Mirkin. And man, that got kind of sweaty in there, man. You can tell.
Y Kukisambas, muchas gracias, Somalul y Kukisambas. Muchas gracias, chicos. Es que no lo he visto bien. Muchas gracias, gente. Joder, qué guay, tío. ¿Se ha suscrito Mies también? Muchas gracias, Yodur, que no se lo ha dicho antes. Joder, qué guay que haya ganado, tío. Qué guay que haya ganado, la verdad. Qué guay, qué guay. Me alegro que haya ganado, tío.
For Sien to kind of bide his time and figure out when he needed to jump or when to anticipate the drive impact. But taking a look at the replays, like how much can you really force Sien to play defense when he's always playing offense? Right? I think it's a valid question.
And this is what I was talking about, which is locking him down. Like the
qué guay, qué guay, qué guay.
DJ literally in that first game, literally was one of the main things that was happening that was really throwing Luke and Mirkin off his game. So the frame traps have to be airtight in order to keep a player.
Hostia, vale Snake ahora, ¿no? Por una parte quiero que gane, tío, pero por la otra conviene que se estampe toda la peña, tío, que le puede ganar al Samuel, tío. Snake es fudo, ¿eh?
This is so valid too, like,
he was actually using the feints to make sure he's like, just in case. Just in case.
Entonces que se estampen los dos.
So much chip. You're looking at when he's gonna let loose with the OD version of that fireball. That's gonna make it even worse, I feel like, if you get hit by that. And I think,
la cosa es que no sabemos quién le conviene que gane ahora mismo. Porque no sabemos a cuál de los dos el Samuel le puede robar realmente. Claro, no sabemos contra cuál de los dos se le puede aparecer la Virgen. Más probable contra el... No lo sé,
Glasses and a white lab coat and a clipboard. He's like, I see. Another Luke, huh? Let me see how you deal with this, man.
Lucille, bring out my test results. That's what it felt like, I feel like, for Sien. But this one coming up, a big reception as the players have walked out for very good reason. Snake Eyes making his way back into Capcom Cup in some of the heaviest stacked tournaments that he participated in. He was the winner.
La peña dice que este matchup está bien para el Zangief y yo creo que no. Pero vamos a ver qué tal. El Fudo, tío, parece que tenga 20 años, tío.
But when we saw the CPT online for Japan, there was just under 1,000 players, so I don't blame him making it through World Warrior. Actually, it's still no slouch because you had every god in Japan participating.
Mi padre Darryl Lewis, tío, míralo, con su puto mando de la puta Xbox, tío.
And just how strong Fudo is and what he brings to a group like this. I mean, it's a stacked group with other DJs, but even more so, Fudo is one of those DJs. He's a very strong, a lab technician himself, and as well as has a lot of experience when it comes to these high-profile situations. Snake Eyes just the same. You said returning to the stage. My man never stopped grinding. He was always online with these guys, playing the geef, learning the matchup, and knowing how to apply across the board. And on top of that, I love talking to I love the different approaches. Like, yo, how do you guys feel about DJing?
Cómo admiro a este pavo, su forma de jugar, tío. Pero es que le ha tocado contra uno que... Joder.
He takes it with a grain of salt, right? He takes it as it is. One of the biggest things that he talked about when it came to fighting off against Fudo, he's like, you know what, they do have some very, very strong Zangiefs in Japan. So I'm
Estos... Es que no han jugado nunca. Bueno, no, 100%, no han jugado entre ellos.
I love it, dude. Yo, the glasses down.
I love the fact that they bounce.
A ver qué tal esto, tío. Tengo mucha curiosidad,
Let's go.
Do you know Zangief is 7 feet tall? I didn't know that.
I couldn't tell. I've only seen him in video games.
Bueno, la primera en la frente.
Just because you're slouch guy doesn't mean you're tall guy. Anyway, Snake Eyes. We're looking to see what he has.
Igual no sale de aquí, A rezar.
Uy,
va, pues ahora se ha muerto. ¡Hostia, nano! Buah, qué suerte ha tenido ahí, tío. Qué chungo lo tiene ya para levantar esto. ¡Buena!
No, that wasn't a punish counter though.
Yeah, the jump in was probably deep enough to where you couldn't get a punish counter off of it. So, and I like
¡Qué buena!
And just going for the jab
again.
Oh, Lariat to get the knockdown, dash up, just walking up, taking his time. Oh,
Oh, he's gonna do it. If he man, if he has to do that parry, you know how much damage he would have taken?
That was the perfect button to fall back with a lot of range. Probably some of the most range on one of
Vaya whip punish hace este pavo, tío, el cabronazo. Bueno. Qué buena. Eso no lo hace casi ningún DJ.
Bam! He's back. He's got 2 bars left to his name. Forward throw. He gets to do it again. Not a lot on defense that Zangief can do. This is one of the big weaknesses of the big fella. I think, you know, even having some of the super arts, it doesn't necessarily give him the.
La verdad es que se nota bien de la partida que el Zangief lo tiene bien. O sea, tú la ves y dices, lo tiene gratis.
Okay, here we go.
Drive up, no dash up instead.
Yeah, he's trying to conserve that drive bar.
Doesn't see a single SPD yet.
And you know, Fudo's looking for a nice slide to get the anti-air.
Joder, la cuqueada que le acaba de meter, me cago en la puta. Yo creo que el Snake Eyes no ha visto un día en su vida, tío.
Man, can we talk about some of the options on defense from Snake Eyes? I feel like at that last instance, I really wonder what he was trying to do, right? That had to be like movement based. Either he was trying to like buffer something, or he was trying to jump out of harm's way.
Ah, tío, que le deje jugar aunque sea, tío, es que no ha jugado.
Take note of what Snake Eyes has been doing after the knockdown on defense, right? But Fudo, I don't think he's gonna give him that chance. Oh, delay.
We need to talk about the fact that Fudo not going for these big, you know, commitments to Jackknife because he knows he doesn't.
Ha perdido porque su puto BNB no funciona. Pero que no lo cambien, que los grapplers no pueden ser buenos.
Work or trying to at least. But we all know how this goes. If Zangief gets one knockdown, the game can be won.
We've seen, I feel like, instances of it when Snake Eyes had landed his punish counter sweep into the safe jump. It forced Fudo to kind of sit still for a bit, even with the perfect parry.
Joder, lo que está haciendo el Fudo.
So we'll see. That's
Buena.
a huge startup.
You can tell Fudo does not want to
Safe jump
commit.
again.
¿No le ha castigado?
He wanted no shot, that's what he wanted.
He wanted that Russian bear grab, I bet.
100%. Again.
Lo estunea gratis.
For the pressure, off of the jabs, and yeah, he's able to maintain his charge and still catch the jump out. Forward throw again. Drive up, trying to check something. While you're in burnout, it's still so difficult for Snake Eyes. Now he's got a drive gauge back.
Si lo toca ahora, puede hacerlo. Le ha salido el buffer. Le ha salido el buffer. Va, el Fudo. Es otra cosa, Ni un drive rush, tío. Lo mata, ¿no? No. Buah. ¿Se irá para atrás? Yo creo que sí. No tiene Oki.
One finger in the air. Bam!
No, just
I lied. Goldberg, is that you?
Creo que está muerto,
Oh, but no dip. Oh, there it is. Fudo finishing his plate. Moving on.
El otro es mejor y ya un muñeco mejor. O sea, es lo que hay. Las dos cosas.
It's going to be tough for Geef no matter what. It's going to be tough, and especially against a player like Fudo, who really does have a lot of knowledge when it comes to dealing with grapplers in these situations where you can't be touched. And look, just
el tío se sabe el matchup a la perfección. Es mejor que el otro. Y todo es mejor en todo.
So we didn't see many of these jackknife overdrives, right? It was a lot of times where we could see Snake Eyes would get the jump in, whether it would hit or not. That was such a great call with that button on the way down.
Y es mejor competidor. Sí, es mejor competidor. Eso es así. Ha ido a más torneos. No, y se ha pillado un muñeco que puede competir. Aún así, creo que el Snake... no sé si al resto de DJs le van a hacer esto, Cuidado.
staggered pressure right here. Yeah, and I felt like what he was doing was he would stay back at a range to where he could kind of react to a jump in.
No creo que el resto de DJs le vayan a jugar como le ha jugado este pavo,
Which was really good. That way you really didn't have to worry about it. I like how he just held it, the fallen jackhammer.
I honestly just think of Goldberg every time. It's so cool. I love the animation. We'd love to see it more, right? I think, is it wrong to assume
El fudo es...
he's in the download phase? Because we've seen that also in his
El fudo es next level.
He did have like the big download.
Pensad que el Snake Eyes no ha jugado contra un Díaz en su puta vida y el otro en Japón tiene 20 Zangiefs en Master que son un tope de buenos. Y puede jugar contra ellos cuando quiera. O sea, es mejor, se conoce mejor el matchup, lleva un muñeco mejor, es mejor competidor, es todo. Es todo. O sea, ese pavo es mejor que él en todo. Es así. Y es favorito para llevársela, En NA no hay DJs de ese nivel. Pero es que, ¿quién te prepara para el fudo, tío? Ni en NA, ni en Europa, ni en Japón, tío. ¿Quién te prepara para eso? Hay zangies en Japón. En Japón tienen muchos zangies buenos. Como fácilmente 10 zangies muy buenos. Kobayan, Kichipa, Itazan, el Ojisan el Asase, el randoms de estos que tienen nicks pestilentes que tienen 2000 de MR. Hay un montón. Hay como 10 de estos que aquí no los conoces, pero vas allí y te cuquean. Uf. ¿Nos conviene que Namikaze le gane a Xian? No. Sí, ¿no? No, al revés. No, porque nos conviene que el... Sí, ¿no?
Ecstatic time being able to play the offense and run the offense like he had planned to, right? Being able to talk to him. He always gets nervous at these big events. I mean, that just shows like the human side of him. But we've seen like the god moments of Xian as well. Being able to showcase what he did in the previous game. He's looking to carry it over. But Namikaze is still looking for that big dub as well. Being able to flexercise that DJ.
All right, here we go. DJ versus
That's a huge
buen comienzo.
That's a good call out against the fireball. Big jump in against Xian right off the bat.
Qué susto. Samuel ya no juega más hoy, mañana. Hostia, la Breincel.
What a punish counter still within range. Who's done whose lab work here?
Right, I was about to say, but this is what I was talking about with Xian. Xian does a lot of lab work, but on the same note, that just means Namikaze definitely has
pues este lo gana,
a lot of detail on the player. Speaking of the details on the player, Namikaze.
Es que este pavo, el Namikaze yo creo que es mucho mejor de lo que ha jugado contra Samuel también. Pero no lo hemos, pero el pavo estaba temblando, tío. Entonces, claro, igual.
Wasn't phased the last time he was here, but Xian now looking at a different approach, a little bit of a drop. He did have a crouching, or sorry, standing medium punch that hit initially. The backdash, what a read, +2.
Hay que buscar el back throw. Hay que buscar el back throw.
Who do you think you are? I am. That's exactly what he said. Level 1, boom.
And what a rebuttal from Xian right there.
Man. Pete Weaver, a DJ, that's crazy.
2 bars between them. Namikaze working on the third.
No, en serio, este tío es muy bueno en Namikaze, A ver, el que menos que está aquí es el mejor de su región. O sea, al final puede haber más diferencia a nivel o menos, pero el pavo, dentro de lo que cabe, el que está aquí, algo pilota, ¿sabes? Cuidado, Cuidado, corner, Tiene level 3. Buena paciencia porque se saltaba. ¿Mata? Sí. Samuel ha jugado y ha ganado.
even though it is that mirror, even though you still have to worry about the same things, and just checking Sin at every turn. He's like, yo, I know you want to stay right there. Stand medium kick. I know you're trying to move around, dash rush in on me. Jackknife maximum overdrive. You're going to have to deal with it. So I really like seeing how he's been fighting Sin so far.
There were a couple of moments where, man, these reads.
Va a ver si el Namikaze le gana una, tío.
Namikaze off to a very, very similar start he had in game 1. Very first round of that. Oh, he already knew. Saw that a mile away. Sweep anti-air into the jackknife. Ooh.
I told you, he is not letting Sin get his offense started at all. Whether that comes from a knockdown and continuing the pressure.
No es que haya perdido el Snake Eyes, es que lo ha... Parecía yo, tío. O sea, es que no ha jugado, tío. Es que ese Zangief... Hostia, cómo le ha puesto, loco. Ha sido una locura, Vaya potra. Yo por lo menos le hubiera testeado mal los antiaéreos. Eso os lo puedo asegurar. A mí me demuestras que haces antiaéreo, Fudo. Porque yo en el suelo no te juego.
Namikaze, are you gonna move forward? You're gonna keep building this meter? Or at least build up the drive gauge? No, he goes for the OD, and I like the fireball ward now engaging for full screen.
¡Buena! Lo quería baitear,
And he's burnt out.
Chipeale.
And is in danger. Namikaze.
Vale.
I like the throw just to throw off his timing, and he gets him.
Róbale.
Controlling the pace.
Una nada más.
You see, coming in with a fake out this time, Shen. He's looking for the jump, a very critical error. Very unorthodox from Shen.
Se muere,
Moving back just a little bit after that scenario. Level 3 to let it rip. Look at the damage once more. Namikaze sitting on not only the life lead, but the drive gauge.
Una decisión. I don't let it back.
Caught him reaching. Now I'm teaching like an and one mixtape. Hold on.
About to be bone collector in a minute. Break some ankles.
No te metas en el corner. Sí, muerto. No.
3, let me get in there. Give him the massage. Nice suit, bucko. Get beat up though.
Aldo, el reversal.
Mad damage.
No le ha salido seguro.
Namikaze in trouble. The DI gets him. Namikaze ties up the set 1-1.
You know, that was actually the smartest thing you can do. There's nothing that Shen could possibly counter it with if he's in burnout 1. Even if he had meter, he couldn't do drive impact. He would have to properly time the parry to stop that drive impact. That was the only choice. Or jump. But who expects that?
But you're not gonna jump. He's been hitting them
Buah, si le gana, le viene al Samuel de Cristos, en verdad,
Exactly why. Ain't no way you're jumping.
Who gets the jab? Jab him again?
Tight. That was a counter hit. Speaking of counter hits, Shen sneaking in his own jabs. What a back. These guys are swinging, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are going nuts.
Even the sailors can't believe it, bro. Look at him back there. What the? Somebody get Guile over here, bro.
In the back. He's like, I had to get out of my jet.
He's like, hold up, they doing what? Let me go.
Dude, the other guy's so inspired at doing push-ups.
The jump back. Dash rush in once again.
Si llega a soltar el sway.
You still see the fact that they're conserving their meter and they're doing great meter management so far.
Again in the favor of Namikaze in terms of the life lead.
Vaya whiff.
Great anti-air. Gets the feint on top of it. Jumps back.
Es que le ha quitado, tú.
Has seen what Namikaze can do on an exchange and just plays the full screen game, gets back a little bit of drive with the
Van a venir volando. ¿Pero cuándo? ¡Ahora! ¿En tu padre, cabrón?
Drive up. Forward throw again. Do it one more time. Bam, that's it. Match point now for Shen. But looking at the meter, it's 2 and 2 apiece. Both pretty close to a level 3. I think Shen a little bit closer to that in comparison. Forward throw to start things off. Drive rush forward. Very meaty sweep. Very, very meaty sweep, and that's totally cool, man. On top of having it on drive rush.
Coño, eso entra.
Not gonna spend it early.
I don't blame him.
It's hard though because look at the drive gauge that Namikaze has.
You don't want to put yourself in that situation, especially when Shen had that much drive left. Not ready for the jump in. Shen drive rush in. Reaching right now. Soba, one hit. Air slasher. Takes a couple in the exchange. Anti-air.
Yeah, it wasn't really high enough to get a continuation, but that's fine. On his counter.
Perfect parry. Not perfect, but just a perfect time.
Guarda life. ¿Eso da?
That's so
wow.
good.
Y burnout, Está bien jodido.
Spring kicks, and this is so important. Look at that.
Looking kind of dry, DJ. You still got one bar. And the hit's gonna do it. Cien, the scientist, 2-1 over Namikaze. And
Bueno.
man, were they slugging it out.
Bueno.
Man, Namikaze, though, this
Se ha
is what
llevado
we're
una.
talking about. Having a player like Cien, where there's so much stuff out there that he personally puts out there for you to see. You know he brings a lot to the table, but that also gives you a lot of work with. Namikaze putting up quite the fight right there in this Group B, but
his adaptation is nuts, dude. Like his pace.
Yo creo que el Samuel,
Very much so, like, up to par with every
o sea,
single
el Snake Eyes yo creo que lo va a destrozar, pero al Xian
against a character that I feel
es que el Snake Eyes lo veo muy jodido que le gane, tío. No, lo veo muy jodido, tío. Está muy cómodo contra Luke ese pavo, tío. Pero al Xian, tío, es que está el Fudo también.
in the way that his decision making overall, I loved it. I loved every single bit of it. You see what I'm saying?
El Snake es el jodido. Yo creo. Que saque a la Lily. Esa Lily, si se la saca el Snake Eyes, ya te digo yo que para eso que no se presente a la partida.
Yeah, that's exactly what we would expect. But any moment where Namikaze was forced to play the fireball game, I think his fireball game was a little bit stronger than Xian's, right? His feints were at the right place, choosing between like the medium or the heavy slasher, right? That's actually pretty important. But also being able to spend or willing to spend like the OD version of it. And also
Buah, la verdad es que es muy importante lo que ha dicho el Daver, tío. De irte al segundo día sabiendo que tienes chance, tío. Porque si te vas al segundo día y ya vas 0-2, yo creo que vas con una mentalidad muy mala ya, ¿sabes? De decir, bah, bueno, pues voy a jugar, pero es que ya no depende de mí o estoy fuera, ¿sabes? Ah, el Samuel ahora va con la puta ilusión, tío, de decir, oye, que todavía estoy dentro, ¿sabes?
I actually didn't see that coming at all. I didn't think he was going to be hit or susceptible to that, especially after you saw him glowing, right? I would imagine you want to kind of keep still. But that's just how the cookie crumbles, you know, looking at the way that Xian's been performing. He's got, what, 2 under his belt now?
Yes, Xian is looking really good in this group right here. I mean, in all honesty, you still got a couple of heavy hitters still left.
El Samuel va chutado ahora, va chutado.
You still have Snake Eyes. Yeah, you still have to have Snake Eyes. That is there who has Mirkan as well. But let's get to this next match, man. It's going down right now. These guys are really trying to make it out at the top of their group. Remember, only 2.
Esto puede ser una preview de lo que puede pasar mañana.
He's going up against Poland's Mirkan.
A ver si el Mirken le da algún problema a este pavo. Quiero ver si el Mirken le da algún problema. Y que Samuel puede perder contra el Mirken también, ¿eh? Y no es ninguna locura.
Watching Fudo for that long, and the fact that he's really been able to climb up to the heights in a game like Street Fighter and continues to do so over years at this level, showing up on another Capcom Cup stage as one of the main competitors and people able to make it out.
Aquí conviene que Mirken le robe una también, ¿no? A ver, esto podría ser el Samuel mañana. Veamos qué va a pasar mañana.
Nice pressure already. Slasher just to keep him honest. And I like this pressure.
Uy, no. Sí que podría ser el Samuel, sí. Cuidado. 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 Hasta los buenos se cagan. ¡Hostia,
Delayed. They trade Fudo fighting for his life right now. Second round, game number 1, and it is not looking easy. Mirkan putting up a fight.
Sí, yo creo que el Samuel no juega tan loco. No se pueden sacar conclusiones de este juego en un FT2, tío. Es imposible. No se puede predecir este juego a sets cortos. No se puede. Es imposible. Da igual. Puede bajar Jesucristo a coger el mando. Da igual. Ahora le toca al otro pasarle por encima, ¿no?
defensive end and the stutter step to catch the low. And I love the tackle ender as well. He doesn't want to spend the rest of his meter. Or even go.
Este no es el Bonchan, Fudo. Este no juega como el Bonchan, jefe. ¡Bimba! Eso lo hace muy bien el Fudo, tío.
Hey, this is a family stream, Fudo. You can't be doing that, man. Excuse me. That was not safe for work. That's insane. Oh, neither was that. Fierce. Jab. No, dash up instead.
Bueno, sáltale por encima, inténtalo. Buah, estás fucked, ¿no? Vale. Bufea ese level 1. ¡Buena! Joder, Mirken. Aguanta. El fin pack, vale. Bien. Muerto. Ha hecho backdash, creo.
What a return, what a rebuttal. 2 rounds straight in the second game and instantly runs it back. Level 3 to close out. Fudo on the board instantly as a return. Wow.
Espérate, que esto es un FT1,
Out here fighting in the streets.
You know what's crazy? I'm glad we got this block because it's such an interesting block, such an interesting array of players, right? But also, I'm just glad we're not having to like do group effort. Like, oh, it's too specific. Like, we're already sweating watching this.
Back to the slow pace.
Ooh, the exposure down below again.
Vaya puto mixu.
Going for the uppercut is fine. Yeah, that's fine. You get the damage, you get the advantage to walk up.
Bueno, haya corregido el combo como ha podido. No está mal.
Back throw is everything now.
Look at how he's stalking his prey.
Damn, the Lions are taking note.
¡Qué buena!
That's that was meaty as hell.
No.
Counter hit right. American tried to take away a turn.
Ese Miti, ¿por qué, tío? Estaba crasheando en wake up todo el rato, creo. O saltando, estaba ahí. Se la ha comido. O sea, no sé contra el hit. Le está... Problemas no, le está dando problemones. Vamos.
Both are safe. Anyways.
Nah, man, I look cool. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know,
I tried to go for the sweep.
I see how it is. Okay. Anyways. Forward throw. Are you going to pursue offense? It's going to be dash up only? Okay. Punish. Ooh, that wasn't
Hostia, qué feo, tío.
I think it might have been. I think it might have been a genuine bait. Like Fudo.
Anti-air reset into the punish counter throw.
Esto ya está.
Knockdowns come.
This.
Look at the damage too. He's just trying to move. Oh my god. You know whose fault that is? You know whose block string that is? That's mono PR written all over it, by the way.
Yo.
That's mono PR written all over it. Fudo shaking his head is like,
que te haga eso en burla del personaje.
I blame you, mono.
Era todo true string, ¿verdad? Eso además. Porque si no, el pavo le voy a reventar un C en mitad. Pero que le ha robado, no. Que le ha ganado una y no le ha ganado la otra. Porque ha habido un par de interacciones. Pero que vamos. Que no se ha paseado el fútbol,
But the way that he was moving around, the way he was calculating his offense, and overall the picks that he got from his cards, medium punches, the exposure on the lows, that was intricate. That is like solid reads against what Fudo wants to do, and it's all split-second decision making from him.
Aún así, tío, es increíble que los buenos rollo Fudo, aunque pierdan una, consiguen de manera casi siempre consistente llevársela a su terreno, ¿sabes? Que a ver, que le ha ganado una, pero la segunda siempre consiguen llevársela a su terreno, ¿sabes? Es muy difícil hacer eso, tío. Es muy difícil. Menos el Ballmaster.
Putero, soy putero.
Gracias, Fous. Gracias por los 11 meses. Buah, tío. ¿Sabéis qué es lo bonito? Que lo del Samuel ahora mismo es impredecible completamente. Que mañana puede pasar cualquier cosa. Y puede llegar vivo al tercer día el Samuel, ¿eh? Si mañana se aparece la putísima Virgen María otra vez, Puede llegar igual día 3.
Garnered his second W of the day. Cien as well, sitting at 2-0, if I'm not mistaken. But the rest of them, they still got to play on tomorrow. But before we even get into that, we still have the rest of the group stages to go through day in, day out. No matter what, you're going to see a bunch of talent to go through. Cien sitting at 2-0. Fudo looking at the same. Samuel,
Ahí está, Samuel luchando,
Snake Eyes sitting at 0-1, but again, he has so much more to
Qué difícil es y a la vez cómo quiero soñar ahora mismo, Qué difícil es y cómo quiero soñar, tío. Cómo quiero soñar, tío. Pero qué difícil es.
You can see he has only played 2 matches today, and he's been 2-1 on both of them, and those matches are really going to come to a head. That's why I think it's crazy that, like you said, Mirkan getting one of those games versus Fudo, that is not easy to do, and that can definitely help you in your later on standings. Does not stop Fudo, but in this group...
Le ha faltado ganarle 2-0 al Namikaze, que hubiera sido el best case, pero bueno, mejor ganar que perder, claro.
It actually is something that you're going to need. You're going to need every game under your belt. Snake Eyes only played that one game, so of course once they get the opportunity to
Mejor, lógicamente.
really try to take that lead so they can get that 1-up or that 2-1 further on, and maybe possibly have contention to make it out of this group, because there's some heavy hitters in there. Mirkan, one of the people, he want to be one of the upset winners to make it out. Of course, we got plenty of other people, Namikaze.
Ahora estoy en la parte de que me lo estoy creyendo que puede pasar y todo, tío, y sé que no debería, tío, porque va a ser muy duro si no pasa, pero ahora mismo estoy en la Samuel Neta ahora mismo con el volante en la mano, tío. Ahora mismo me lo creo todo, tío. Ahora mismo me lo creo todo. Me lo creo todo, tío. Para un día que podemos soñar, vamos a soñar, tío. Para un día que se puede, vamos a soñar, joder. Que mañana igual nos cortan las alas. ¿Qué dice aquí? Que el Shadoken y Débil del Río no vende ya. ¿Cuánto era antes? ¿Esto que era menos 4? ¿Menos 5? No me gusta mucho ese bufo, pero bueno. No sé si es el camino correcto. El standing MP de la Yuri tiene más pushback, dicen. Y la Chun-Li tiene más recovery en la Fireball. Hasta que no lo vea no me lo creo. No me lo creo. Y dicen que el Ken sigue teniendo throw loop igual, ¿eh? Bueno, yo no guardo muchas esperanzas en este parche hasta que digan exactamente... Hasta que no vea exactamente de qué va la movida, yo no... Yo no me fío. No me fío, no me fío. Así como tampoco me fío de la gente que esté viendo este stream y diga, tengo aquí el Twitch Prime, ¿se lo puedo dar a alguien millonario o se lo puedo dar a este puto viejo de mierda con bata que está aquí pasando la noche conmigo? Y tengo aquí el Twitch Prime gratis y no se lo voy a dar porque soy un putero. Bueno, pues puede ser, no sé. Hoy se juegan todos los grupos. Se juegan todos los grupos los 3 días. Confío en que el Dito abra. Sí que va a abrir. La lata es la lata de atún. También, si tenéis 4 euros guarros, podéis tirarlos aquí. Que solo me llegan 2,50 euros porque nos roban, nos están robando, pero bueno. Algo habrá que comer, hijo.
Putero, soy putero.
Hombre, David, gracias por los 5 meses, tío. Muchas gracias. Ande, David. Nos quedan solamente 2 personas para el It Takes Two con el Alexdito. No, una persona porque alguien se acaba de suscribir. Acabo de ver cómo subía el número aquí en este monitor. Que ha sido el Hugo, ¿no? Grande. Gracias, Hugo. Buah, se viene el grupo F, ¿eh? Buah. Este grupo... Ronin Play le ha regalado a FGHM Arnau. Muchas gracias, Ronin. Qué grande. ¡Ole! Otra más. ¡Yuhu! Buah. Este grupo... Damn. Yo te reacciono en YouTube, no me alcanza más, tranquilos. Por cierto, hablando de YouTube, he subido un vídeo a YouTube hoy analizando la partida del Problemex y el Punk. Bueno,
Putero, soy putero.
Os recomiendo que si sois nuevos al juego, sobre todo, podéis ver el vídeo, creo que os puede ser útil. Umerogan Geek, muchas gracias por el... No, Prime, no, pagando. Vaya puto Cristo. Muchas gracias. He subido vídeo a YouTube hoy que creo que si sois nuevos al juego, sobre todo, os puede ser bastante útil. Es un vídeo muy cortito. Ha jugado Samuel, ha ganado, sí. Ha ganado, pero solo jugaba una partida hoy. A ver, hoy le tocaba la partida fácil, entre comillas. Pero bueno. Hay que estar ahí.
Putero, soy putero.
Abu Shinin, gracias por los 17 meses. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias, Abu. Ha sido 2-1, ha sido 2-1. Pero bueno. Hombre, McCoy, ¿qué tal, tío? This is fire. ¿Esto qué es? ¿Lo de comer picante?
Putero, soy putero.
Guille, grande. ¿Qué tal, tío? Gracias por los 3 meses de Prime, tío. Muchísimas gracias, tío.
Has decided that he wants to go hot. Let's get a little dab of something. So you ready for this? I'm ready. So we're gonna dab up these pagoda egg rolls. And just so everyone knows, we did spice this hot sauce with a special one, the last dab. It's serious. All right, what to do? Let's go. Minna RD, 2-time Capcom Cup champion. I actually want to start things in a little unconventional place. Street Fighter League this year, you was talking a whole lot of trash, you backed it up. 4 years to you guys.
Este contenido está bien, en verdad, tío. A mí algo así me parece que está guay. Mejor que el sofá con peña random y tal. A mí estas cosas me molan, tío. Con jugadores de la liga y tal, esto sí me parece que está guapo.
It worked out. It worked out. It worked out, man, and it was beautiful to see, you know. It was beautiful to see, and it was perfect, you know.
Okay, and then now,
están comiendo turbo picante.
You've won 2 Capcom Cups, right? How has this changed your life? A young kid from the Dominican Republic, and you from the struggle.
Esto para el siguiente Impact se lo copiamos, gente. Esto y los stats de fumador o no fumador. Esto se hace, Los stats en la pantalla de carga, fuma tabaco, años cotizados. Esto hay que ponerlo, Con la bolsa de anseta. Lo vas a ver entero. Sí, porque además me veo con energía, No estoy nada cansado.
Money is beyond everything. So yeah, man.
Okay, and Your lips hot?
It's all good.
It's light.
Yeah,
light work for the champ.
yes, sir.
Light work
I
for the
might
champ.
take another one.
Big dog. You still want to take another one?
You want to do it?
Man,
come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, this actually was good, though, you know?
It is.
Okay.
You ready?
1, 2, 3. And people really they're really enjoying
Después
it.
del
You know, it's
Dorito,
not
aquel
only,
picante,
they have a
esto es un
Dominican guy
chiste,
there, let me
tío.
watch it. But there's a lot of people that actually are starting to like fighting games, and they're watching videos, and they're watching everybody, not only me.
You cried? Did it look like you just won Capcom Cup?
What you mean?
Hey, bro,
What you mean, bro? Yo, you was crying too. What you mean, bro?
So you gonna call me out? Yeah, I love crying. I didn't know you seen that. Man, RD, you are a bad man. We don't need no water.
All right, man.
You're the two-time Capcom Cup.
Vaya putadón, tío, que el año que ganaste la Capcom Cup te iban 120 o 200.000 y ahora den 1 millón,
You know, having me take this last dab with you, and we did it 2 times too. Nothing but respect, brother.
Mientras a las 2 de la mañana y somos casi 700. ¿Ah, sí? ¿Hay tanta gente ahora mismo? A ver. Hostia, es verdad. ¡Qué Cristo! Pues gracias, gente. God, no, cabrón.
The stare and Mena took the bite of the hottest sauce was akin to the stare he gave Tokido down at Evo, bro. That's how you know it's serious out here. But I cannot believe that they actually let me near
No me enteré la verdad, pero
it's gonna
mira
be
qué guay.
Ringe and HD Jammers in the building. I put the HD just
Bueno, en la Capcom Cup del año pasado también hubo un montón de peña, tío.
I upgraded 4 years ago, man. 4K now.
4K, okay. That's what I thought she was going with. We'll get 8K in a year or two. But yes, myself and Jammers here with Group F, and you know what F stands for.
Este es el dúo de casters que más me gusta, los que están aquí en la Capcom Cup. Para mí son los que más me molan de los que como lo hacen.
Who's making it out, bro?
Lit man, shark-infested waters, a forest full of wolves, the lion's den, whatever you want to call it, it's right over there. We're going to give you front row seats in the VIP section. This is exactly what the table's looking like right now. Nothing's happened just yet. There's a nice equilibrium here. Status quo is nice and restored, but we're going to disrupt it. I don't want peace. I want problems!
Ooh.
And that's exactly what we are bringing here today, and we've got some juicy matches coming up here. I don't want to surprise you what the last one's going to be.
We'll get to that when we get to that.
Wink, wink.
Está muy pensado para el público europeo. Sí, la verdad que...
Sleeper pick from South Korea. He's
People need to
sponsored.
wake up.
Yeah, he's sponsored by the team DRX from Korea, going up against Nero the Boxer now. Luffy.
El pavo este el daño que va a hacer con la
Nero the
Chun.
Boxer is, but good luck. And hey, listen, he said, listen, man, don't sleep on me because he's come here to play.
And that could be an advantage in and of itself, right? The fact that you have less footage of you to research, you have less intel out there that people can pick up on and study. That could go a long way for Nero the Boxer, 100%. And Lashar, definitely a multi-fighting game.
Yo creo que el ritmo de esta Capcom Cup no se les puede echar nada en cara, ¿eh? De la fase de grupos. No han parado. O sea, han parado 5 minutos entre sets y pam, 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 pam. O sea, no han parado ni un puto segundo. O sea, muy bien, muy bien. Muy bien. Igual que se critica cuando se hace mal, hay que admitir también cuando las cosas están bien hechas, tío. O sea, el ritmo está siendo espectacular. Muy bien. O sea, están habiendo las pausas justas y necesarias.
You know, Jammers, you like to talk about how the Chun-Li's, they can get into trouble throwing their fireball, but a lack of punish on the actual parry. And against DJ, that's even scarier, man.
The thing is, DJ doesn't jump like many other characters. He can jump, but he only does the knee hop, and it does get anti-ed already by the Tensho kicks there, and Lashar's already put him in the corner.
Just gotta look out for that OD air slash. Big damage starter, but right now Lashar's not even gonna let him get started with anything.
All right, OD jackknife maximum to get some breathing space here, and then he'll throw out some air slashes. He's gonna have to integrate the feint air slashes soon. Not unless he loses this round. Lashar hasn't got the bar yet, but there's a throw.
See how calculated that was, setting him up actually.
No puede devolverlo.
Sets him up with a drive impact. Lashar, clinical in round 1.
And a lot of the top players here, they were speaking about Lashar as being the sleeper pick of this group. He could be the ripple in the waves. He could do all sorts. No cancellation there. No cancellation on the crouch meeting kick either. 2 squandered opportunities.
Well, you see, he even trying to bait something out right there with the shallow drive rush. He canceled the Serenity stance. I like that a lot. Perfect parry immediately.
And that was on a light as well, so he done that super last minute. The throw tech there from Nero the Boxer. Still trying to find his groove. No pun intended.
Yeah, most definitely. He just hasn't looked comfortable up against Lashar yet. And that's tough to get Chun-Li right. Ooh, and then the one hit with punish into the level 2.
El tire strike, eh?
Not to be played with, let me tell you.
Gonna go for the screen carry off the jump medium punch float into the spinning bird kick. Straight to the corner there. Just gonna walk in that space, yeah. And he's gonna keep sure that Nero the Boxer is going to be very vigilant with his drive gauge.
Wow, no driver's cancel right there. He might have been able to kill depending on the meter, but there it is. That's all he
Bueno, Gghalibel lo ha dicho, que de este grupo el que menos se quiere cruzar es este pavo, Lo dijo Gghalibel, que este tío es el que menos se quiere cruzar de todo el grupo. El Leshar.
Nero the Boxer was too stubborn with that drive rush. Drive rush stand, light punch, not mix up with drive rush throw maybe. Didn't integrate the sway just yet, thankfully for Lashar's case, but he needs to try and do something else. Maybe throw out some air slashes and do the feint to try and bait Hazard.
Este tío, como pase por winners, se te marca la del desconocido, que es ese puto millonario, Es que puede pasar cualquier cosa, tío. Es que es una locura.
He's going to go for the side swap here with the first jump medium punch from the target combo. That could have been whiff punished by a medium. There you go, there's the feint. But he still hasn't.
Yeah, way too close for that.
He had the charge from that as well, from that stand light punch, funny enough.
Sure, gonna keep stepping on him. We got corner situation. Gonna get the perfect parry off. It's tough, perfect parry in the stomps.
Well, here's the thing. Nero's got a lot of drive gauge to work with, so he can actually block a lot more than he expected, and he's actually not wanted to block, so he's going to lose the round because of it.
That was sick. You always expect the overhead coming out of the Serenity stance when you see the Chun-Li go into that right, just goes into the low instead. Complete mix-up now on set point for Lashar.
This is a walk in the park right now. Gets the medium sober, and another perfect parry on the lights. He has just visited that well way too often, and it's been unsuccessful 90% of the time. There's going to be big damage here with that level 2.
To be fair, Nero went with a driver throw before that. It was successful, right? But it doesn't matter. Lashar knows what he really wants.
That reversal. Thank you.
Yeah, he's keeping it holstered for now. Lashar, though, in the
Pero
corner.
la calentada. Mira, espera una cosa.
And he's done. That's it. He's going to build a level 2. We're going to close it out here with Hoyoku-sen.
Shout out Nipsey Hustle, bro. The blue was everywhere in this game. Lashar taking it 2-0. My goodness.
There you go. Emphatic performance there. That's probably the fastest set we'll have today in Group F. Nero, again, that was high-level obstinance there that I saw. He did change it up.
Me ha recordado el moque, tío.
But then again, it wasn't enough for me. It wasn't enough for Lashar either, because he got that 2-0.
You could tell Lashar was like, you're going to have to dig deeper in the playbook to come against me, right? There was just too many things that he immediately knew how to shut down, whether it be the jump-ins, whether it be the light strings. Like, you just had to dig deeper into the playbook. Like, you have to go to deep pages, because Lashar shuts down all the shallow
La crujida de Doritos.
That it might work against the average player. Lashar's not going to let that fly.
Yeah, and obviously this puts into question how much Chun-Li experience does Nero the Boxer actually have. He didn't feel comfortable. I feel at times when he tried to escape or maybe resort to an OD jackknife matchman, which he didn't actually see, he could have blocked. You have a substantial amount of drive gauge. If people are pressuring you with lights, you actually use an iota of drive gauge, so you can firm it a little bit. I know it's annoying, but you can firm it. And then, of course, it was like after that, it just went from bad to worse.
Yeah, and another thing you mentioned, right?
Yo ahora mismo, si fuera el Angry Bird y estos, y hubiera visto eso, no estaría muy tranquilo, Más que el Nero de Boxer, que se va, no tiene nada que perder.
But the parries were coming out. Like, he just didn't get any offense started from that. So, yeah, I would like to see him switch it up. But nonetheless, that's Nero the Boxer. Good debut here from Capcom Cup. But, man, this group is not going to stop with the heat, Jammers.
And it only gets better from here. Speaking of heat, match number 2 is coming your way. And if I'm not mistaken, it might feature a certain bird. Let's go and check it out, because there you go. NASA, Angry Bird going up against
Esta partida
These are the 2 teams that featured in the finals for SFL.
Es dura,
US. They're having a run back here, and it's looking absolutely juicy. Ken
Como le toca un matchup negativo al Leshar. ¿Quién le gana a la Chun, tío? ¿El Gghalibel? ¿Quién le gana de ganar? ¿Quién le gana?
One of the strongest styles globally.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Kaba, in my opinion, only age 26. It feels like
Pero ganar de mal matchup, de decir, uff, qué mal lo pasa.
I feel like every tournament I see him, Kaba looks brand new, looks like a level I haven't
El
seen
JP, ¿no?
before. And Angry Bird, on the other hand, as you mentioned, Evo champion, right? He really excelled at this game and figured it out quicker than a lot of people. That's what led him succeed.
A la de Valmaster unos
Even at
cuantos.
PAF Cup, he took first place at that as well, and that was just recently. He has not slowed down whatsoever. He has an incredible training regimen, an incredible mindset, the mindset of a champion, not afraid to lose, and he knows what homework to do.
Dude, that's why this man is illustrious. He's held in high regards. He doesn't stop. He keeps persevering. He goes through rigorous training for physically and mentally. He's always excelling in both departments.
Imagínate llevar un personaje que te digan qué más negativo tienes y decir ninguno, tío. Eso sí que es una cristalada.
I'm not sure.
Con cabeza alta, tío.
No, true. Now, I haven't seen this matchup as much as I should have. So that's a lack of homework on my part, my bad. Because it's like, I haven't seen this develop as much as I should.
Les tocan el mando antes de jugar, ¿eh? ¿Qué les miran? Que no tenga movidas, ¿no? Eso está bien.
And yeah, it's a good point, right? We definitely get this a little bit in North America, right? Because of the Kabas, the Dews, and the plethora of kids we have, the Uriel Valorios and whatnot. Shout out to Uriel, of course.
¿Van al Lesan? Oye, perdona, Gildo. Sí, toma. Ah, bueno, pero ¿y la otra trampa que estás haciendo? Bueno, la otra no me la puedes parar. que es pillarme a la chumba. Esa me la tienes que permitir. Ah, bueno. Pues perdona.
That's what these guys are setting up for right now here as well. And listen, everybody in this group, or everybody in this cup, they knew what they signed up for. It was a random draw. I had no part in it.
¿Te imaginas, tío? Va el stick del Angry Bird, toca un botón y tiene una puta macro. Angry Bird. Cabronazo, ¿y esto? Bueno, llevo 10 años jugando y nunca nadie me ha tocado el puto botón, tío. ¿Qué quieres que te diga, vaya? Me habéis pillado, tío. ¿Y ahora qué? ¿Qué hacemos? ¿Qué pasa, tibetano, tío? Sí, el Samuel solo jugaba una hoy. Mañana más.
He actually put himself in one of the most difficult regions in the entire world.
Yo la verdad es que al Lesan no lo conocía. No sé, supongo que este tío al KOF debía ser una bestia. Pero no, yo no lo conocía. O por lo menos de otros Street Fighter no me suena.
Friends through and through.
Samuel ha ganado.
2-1,
pero mañana juega otra vez. Hoy no se decide nada todavía para él.
One thing I really love about Angry Bird is how he utilizes special cancelable buttons. He really mixes up the options. Button into DI, button into drive rush cancel, button into fire.
Esto es mal matchup para el Ken también.
They know they're about to see some fireworks. Kaba already responding to the first drive rush with an OD flash kick. Now shutting down the neutral with the sonic booms, but come up a little bit short. Angry Bird taking him to the corner.
Already trying to enforce his will, but he does get caught. Trying to bait a throw, and now this time he takes damage for escaping the corner because he needs the space. Good fade away there until Angry Bird rebutted with the drive rush. He's not going to do level 1 just yet.
Don't forget, Angry Bird won Evo with drive rush jab, but we got the hit confirmed all day from
Cuidado, igual no entra,
He can win the round from this reach.
He can indeed. Angry Bird doesn't have a lot of drive gauge left either. Kaba looking to snipe it down a little bit with the sonic booms, force him to parry at a correct timing.
And Angry Bird can't look for the run into sure you can yet because he's not in health to get the win.
Oh, and the parry. Oh, he did it!
Buena, cabrón!
My goodness, he was scheming on that the whole time.
There it was. He must have reacted to the start with the Sonic Blade. It must have been.
Sonic Blade got a good amount of recovery, man. More than you would think visually.
That might have been a miscalculation on my part. Thinking the Shoryuken wasn't going to do that. And that's what I was talking about. The buttons into DI. He picks up so well.
That is an Angry Bird specialty, right? Whether it's on hit, it's light kick, it's crouch medium kick, it's stand fierce. All of those things go straight into DI when you're in the corner. Again, though, after the throw tech.
Pero le renta eso, tío.
Okay, that seems to be a staple of Kaba's gameplay.
Absolutely.
Judgment there to hesitate on the anti-air, but go back to the mid-range here.
Yeah, this range, right, where Kaba kind of throws Sonic Booms, Angry Bird,
punish, that's why he can't use so back kick or misspace it. And
Buena.
Punish. And he's got the Sonic Hurricane, he's going to go for a side shot on this as well.
Does indeed. Oh, Angry Bird gets caught reaching. Kaba, the one doing some teaching right now. We already won up in the first game.
And going for throw baits for Gghalibel is exceptional because of stand fierce. It moves him forward significantly, so he'll always get a guaranteed combo and a special cancel from that. Try to anticipate a medium kick or something there.
Angry Bird is a little uncomfortable right now, trying to find his button presses. Gets cut off on that.
Lo pasa mal el que en el neutro aquí, pero lo que pasa es que luego las ocasiones son buenas, pero está perdiendo mucha vida para entrar.
As soon as he sees the drive rush, he's letting the flash kick rock. Oh, and another confirmed 3 for 3 on that bad boy. What you know about it?
He's not missing. Backs away. That could have been whiff punched by a back fist there from Kaba, but he's playing it safe. He's got a huge position here. And Angry Bird has to chase him down and get a couple of throws.
Clean punish, not a lot of drive gauge though. Angry Bird's got to make a real big gambit happen. Oh, and he's not able to. Kaba sneaking in the crouch medium kick, takes the first game.
So the reactionary choices in the neutral have been on point. Every time he go get some space, stand heavy kick into Sonic Hurricane. If he even sees a hint of green,
Es que se puede ir 0-4 el Angry Bird.
He hasn't really tried to do a Dragon Lash or make any moves to get past the neutral, but man, those stand heavy kicks, very whip punishable, very deniable as well.
And again, he snuffs it out.
Tienes que forzar. Tienes que forzar.
Dragon suplex, shout out Kenny.
Back away here as well, and notice the variety in Caba's choice with buttons as well.
Tienes que forzar. Hay que forzar.
I'm pretty sure for most ranges.
Again, look at this. As soon as we get some space.
Es que tienes que forzar, es que no hay otra manera. Es que no le puedes decir que lo está haciendo mal.
Angry Bird's either going to have to move back after a throw tech or he's going to have to neutral jump. He's getting hit by that heavy kick all the time. Gets the back throw. Goes back to the neutral here as well.
He has to adjust now as well. Look at that, trying to bait something out and Kaba just jumps back. The reads are in his favor.
We've never seen level 2 or level 3 from Kaba because he's confident Sonic Hurricane can do the job.
Vaya muro el puto Kaba, tío. Buena. Ahí está la ocasión.
Angry Bird able to perfect parry, gets the corner, but look at this Kaba's defense, and we've seen that again and
todas,
again.
Dude, is he going to be stubborn with his approach, especially at a deficit as well?
Pero cómo le entras a este puto muro, tío.
Oh, and then he throws the parry.
Esto ya está,
Back to back with the dragon, trying to
se
bait
va.
something out right there, doesn't need to Kaba.
Puta madre, cómo lo ha puesto, tío.
Over Angry Bird.
What an exceptional performance.
Madre
Laser
mía,
focused,
tío.
understand all the neutral scenarios and reacted accordingly. That was scintillating stuff.
Vaya muro, tío.
Kaba, and that's a good way to kick off his campaign
Vaya
in
muro.
this Capcom Cup 10.
And I gotta imagine shout out to Crossover on that one, right? Another Dominican Republic representative, great Ken player in his own right. Kaba looks so practiced in that matchup. Every single thing just shut down. And we know Angry Bird is the god of the driver's jab. That's how he won Evo.
Tienes que forzar con el Ken para ganar eso. Tienes que forzar. Y el otro no le ha dejado. No le ha dejado. Es que no le ha dejado.
We talk about the horizontal dominance, you and I, about this game all the time, and we just saw it nullified to a T. And you could see it there, especially after throw tech. It was always
Es muy bueno tibetano, pero esto es a este nivel es que son todos muy buenos ya.
That was a good start from Angry Bird, but we know
esto
this
ya
matchup is difficult. He said that at the early days, that's why I said I wasn't sure how it transpired or transformed over time.
Lo mismo te va a 0-2 que...
Get that size for beautiful stuff.
Look at that, and yeah, catching him reaching, had some clutch throw tech scenarios. But yeah, every time there was an actual throw tech, heavy kick came out, confirmed it into the level 1, right? He was getting the damage.
El Kaba es un Cristo, también. Yo lo dije que el Kaba en este grupo es que te pueden pasar Kaba y Leshar. Te pueden pasar Kaba y Leshar y fuera Mena, fuera Angry Bird y fuera Andy Walker. Perfectamente puede pasar. Perfectamente,
When your opponent has to initiate offense and your defense is just that good, they've lost a significant amount of drive gauge, and then you capitalize with that via with punishes, with punish counters, your supers, surprising them with a stun, so on and so
grupo
forth.
Hombre Alfa, ¿qué pasa, tío?
Like it was so difficult for Angry Bird.
Pues
just
quedan
anything started, and again, misplaced
este grupo y dos
heavy
más.
kick there. Gets punished by the light kick because, again, it's highly susceptible to light kicks in that scenario.
100%, and that felt like frustration to me. You don't see Angry Bird do the stand heavy kick that close usually.
Yeah.
Like, it's spaced to a point where it's rarely going to get punished. And right there, that was an easy punish for Kaba because at that point, he was like, bro, everything I've tried has just been stuffed. Now, we didn't see Dragon Lash really. We didn't see really jumps on the Sonic Booms. They're less consistent answers than what he's used to going with, right?
Yeah.
But when Kaba is playing that clean,
que haya pasado
that's
esto.
something I think to throw him off his game.
Es duro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, zero.
Pero bueno, ahora ya.
That's unfortunately how it is. Angry Bird, I
No
believe,
podemos
he
hacer
still
puta de
has
las partidas nosotros.
today.
Oh yeah, he does.
He does. So keep an eye out for that one. But we got to roll on the next match because these games only get better and better. And we have
you weren't joking.
The young
God
prodigy from the UK recently sponsored
Mouse Sports en Ning Walker. ¿Cuándo? Hoy. Tibetano, grande, cabrón. Gracias por el sub, tío.
Because
Grande.
I spoke
Muchas
about this
gracias.
with you people before. Will Mena pick the Luke here? Because if he does go Blanca, well, he's got an abundance
Muchas gracias, tío.
of experience ending Walker with Problem X, especially with that outstanding performance at the LCQ.
Yeah, right. We just saw Problem X take the entire LCQ on the Blanca only. That's the only
Buah,
character
tío,
I recall him
estos
playing
tienen
in
un
that
recorrido
tournament.
por delante,
So, you know,
tío.
ending Walker
17 años y estás en la puta Capcom Cup y eres uno de los mejores de Europa, si no el mejor. Con 17, tío. O sea, le quedan 20 años de recorrido, tío. Fácil, ¿eh? Pensando, tío, qué puta locura, Este chaval le quedan 20 años de recorrido, tío. Es una puta locura, tío.
Now, I might need to get this fact checked. This was top 8 winners last Capcom Cup. This was the first match, Ed versus Birdie, I believe.
Joder, tío. Ojalá hubiera existido toda esta mierda cuando yo tenía 15 años, tío. Joder. Es que ahora, tío, está guapísimo, ¿sabes? Saben que pueden vivir de estos y son buenos 20 años, tío. La puta madre.
No, he might be the only one to ever do it. I mean, only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, and he just has that champion mindset, man. I saw him at the LCQ. He was
con 15 años streameando ya, tío.
Joder. And I was like, hey, man, sorry about the Group F. And he told me, sorry, you're only adding to my legacy. And then during the interview, he was like, you know, I felt
¿A quién decías que era Ending Walker? ¿Al Ryu era?
But yeah, during the interview, he was like, you know, I felt a little bad for a day.
Pues ha ido a la playa, ¿no? El Ryu. Y el otro al Blanca era, ¿no? Que sí, que sí. Que no quiere ir a la playa. ¡Vamos!
Era broma. He's literally removing Blanca from the equation because he knows Problem X is the mentor, the training partner. And we're going to go to traditional poster boy versus the old man. Let's do it.
That's what I'm talking about. Old protagonist versus new protagonist. Let's get it.
Que gane Ending Walker, tío.
Ending Walker
un Ryu, ¿no?
With his sweeps of Ryu. He showed me that. You got to look at sweeps in this game.
Qué roto está. Mira, y se queja el Chocolo, tío, y está haciendo trampas. Matchup positivo contra Luke, claramente.
We punish down the low forward, but good check with the crouching medium punch there as well. And these two do have a very similar philosophy and a very similar damage output as well.
Oh yeah, no joke.
No whip punish there with the sweep either.
Did you see that though? Meta baiting him into the solar plexus. Easy whip punish as it whiffs.
Cuidado, cositas nano.
Oh yeah, spine bust.
Cositas nano. Cositas nano.
Powerhouse style.
Ahí tienes que techear.
Yeah, there was no point of Ending Walker doing an OD reversal there. It was going to get him in a nice situation, but it was too dangerous. Move on to the next round, psychologically anyway.
And using the OD after he sees the parry come out right, starting to disrupt Mena's rhythm. Ooh, but the backdash, and he's able to punish the time as well. Mena no side switch.
Misses the perfect flash.
Está los de Capcom, ¿Más acá? Ryu. Pero la gente... Kurai Gordei. Dopado. Desca. Nerf, ¿no?
Could even go with a sequence where he DIs and he ends up in the corner without it being on the screen right now.
I love the patience and respect these two are showing each other. And he nice, but he didn't confirm that.
Definitely respect each other's capabilities.
Zangief, Ryu. Y Oldie quejándose.
Keep him in pole position here.
Both players are.
He needs to stand fierce or something to hit Ending Walker.
They're scratching tooth and nail for the drive gauge advantage as well. Ending Walker.
Ese level 3 está bien picante,
Still playing it patient. Ran away to regain some space. Go back to the middle ground here, and Mena is forcing something because he wants to take this round range.
Lo mataba,
Slight whip punish though because it was stand medium kick.
He's using this. That's what I was talking about.
Ending Walker with the spacing. Perfect stuff right there with a whip.
Ese HP del Ryu está bien, Tiene virtudes el Ryu y ese HP es una de ellas. Hombre, Rey Perú. El pincho Jax del JP. ¡Qué Cristo!
But I like how Mena's using stand medium kick just to assess the scenario before he makes any big commitments.
Pero está guapo y se tira la caja para atrás, tío, que son muy buenos, Uy, guau, la chocolada. La chocolada es invencible, tío. Ninguna Donkey Kick de Ending Walker,
Still peppering away with that stand medium kick, and there's one of those perfect parry to sweeps we were talking about before. He's trying to fake the fireball now with Hashigeki.
Ay, ese es el Ending Walker que yo conozco.
Still no jumps yet. It looks like these guys, they're going to act as their jumps as perfect power of the fireball and then something else.
That's looking like it again. This time the stand fierce is there. Double drive rush cancel. Builds to the level 1. Oh,
ay, que se ha hecho caca. Ay, que se ha hecho caca.
Yeah, he tumbled. Is that a frame kill or
ay.
Stand up in time? I don't know. It looked like some scrambles. Mena RD gonna eat that up.
Mena taking the
Vaya
first game
susto más
here for the
tonto,
Dominican Republic. The boys are doing Well, right now in the group matches, only day 1 here, though. I believe they connected a lot ladder active frames.
That was later than a Tasty Steve text message.
Well, that's if he answers his phone.
That's what I'm saying.
Backs away again. I'm seeing a lot of buttons whiff here from Mena, but Ending Walker's focus. He's fixated on something else here. It must be the fireballs.
Looking like a rat. Oh, another beautiful bait out right there from Ending Walker. The spacing traps. Kind of goading him into pressing a button there, but that donkey kick was
Castigo.
Clean Shoryuken. I think that's the first jump we've seen.
Yeah.
Backs away again, just to help get some drive gauge back as well. I'm seeing it recover.
Such an interesting rhythm he backs up at as well. It feels like it's backing up a bit
Dude,
further than most.
Did that catch the fireball? Was that Hashigeki?
Yeah, it was Hashigeki.
Okay.
It was Hashigeki, yeah.
Hostia, tío.
And down.
If Mena gets a fierce or something, he's won the round.
Tiene
He
level
won't
1.
even need to spend any super bar to do it. There it is.
Oh, but he dropped it. Yeah, he was already committed to the
No se la ha creído. No esperaba que diera. Vaya neutro le está jugando el Mena. Le está outplayando en el neutro de una manera, pero espectacular, ¿eh?
Despite Ryu having a lot of options, a plethora of options to fight Luke, Ending Walker's being too earnest here. He needs to ramp it up a little bit. There's a throw.
Going to the side switch immediately. Even putting the flash knuckle on him without 3 bars. That could have been DI.
True. He's trying now. Okay, he's trying to be a bit more risky with his whiff punishes there. Needs to force something to happen here. Gets the 3 pieces to the Shoryuken.
Oh, immediately stuffs him.
Lo
Like the
hace.
overhead attempt.
Oh, no, no.
Is he gonna
Igual
level
no,
3?
¿eh?
No, he keeps missing his flash knuckle conversions here. They're either not perfect or they whiff.
Yeah, a little surprising for sure.
There you go. Gets a sweep. Here he comes.
Walker, he's got it. Yeah, I was going to say, start the offense up. Drive rush to stand. Medium punch catches Mena waking up with something. Ending Walker staying alive.
I mean, when it comes to conversions, Ending Walker and Ryu is doing the exact same thing.
Hostia, que ha cazado, la ha
The
checado.
buffer from Ending
La
Walker,
NK.
that fierce again, meeting him in the middle. And look at the life get deleted on Luke.
Dude, that was literally like 49%.
Oh.
Your health bar got
Quita
backspace.
vida al Ryu, güey.
Took majority share of your health
Pero
bar.
el otro también, ¿eh?
That, if he delayed a button or blocked, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Se ha levantado con un puto broche en
Rider's
MP,
gonna do
¿eh?
its work, and it's actually going to leave him in a dangerous spot here when it comes to the drive gauge. Micro Walk Stampede can do it, unless Ending Walker has other ideas. He blocks.
He doesn't deal with the medium. Mena tried to throw. Maybe he thought
Si le meten burno va a tener problemas, ¿eh?
drive meter.
And he knows he's hunting the dry gauge, and that lovely conversion once
Qué
again.
buena
with the
conversión
Tatsu
esa,
here.
tío.
He's only going to be playing with 1 bar. Super risky here, but if he gets the whiff punish, we'll put 1-1 apiece. DI, and he got him. Yes.
Yeah, you can't touch this young man's reactions, bro.
Unfortunately, if that was a little bit harder, you literally have to get the DI at the exact same frame that the Hadouken starts up with Ryu. I respect the attempt. Close but no cigar.
Indeed, great reactions from Ending Walker right there.
Esta partida está siendo...
Fireball, letting him react with his own DI in time.
Me está gustando,
and
¿eh?
he tries to walk up and stand median kick, but a quick whip punish.
Listen, Ending Walker's processing speed is through the roof. Bit slow today, but he's picked up on it and he's analyzed what he needs to. Misses the flash knuckle combo once again.
Me puede que falles el puto flash knuckle y te quedes en positivo en la cara del otro, tío. Es que es increíble eso. Fallas el combo, es una afrenta.
Kick there as the spacing trap got the Denjin charge as well, so this is going to be huge.
Just harassing with it now as well. Ending Walker's so good at using that.
Hostia, no.
No bait there because these guys really want to maximize their Oki scenarios.
Una MK, ¿eh? Una MK.
First hit, catches him walking into him. You gotta close this
No me
out.
lo puedo creer, Mena. No me lo creo.
But Ending Walker shooting for the stars comes up empty.
And that was out of frustration that he walked into a crash medium punch earlier. That's why he done that. If he was super patient, maybe the stars would have aligned, and unfortunately, Mena RD is on match point here. Perfect parries a sandblast, and then he gets counted with a perfect parry to the sweep.
The momentum is starting to feel like Mena RDs right now. Oh, he almost parry. Oh, and he whipped the sweep just to put the money button out and cash out.
No safe jump. That was fraudulent.
Buena.
Oh, look at that. Throw the perfect parry.
Tatsu
Wax
fuera,
on,
¿no?
wax off.
¿No?
Okay, interesting conversion there. Pretty sure he's practiced that one as well. Needs to be careful with his fireballs up close. There's one grab. Mena's low
qué
dry
jodido
gauge,
veo
but he
esto,
might risk it for the level 3.
Exactly. You can't get too thirsty about going in right now because, as you mentioned, he does have 3 bars.
¡Qué buena!
Burn him out. Yeah, he's got to keep it nice and short. I love the fact that he kept that short because this should put him in burnout.
Let's see. Yes, indeed.
Ha hecho el combo corto para eso. Eso está bien.
Careful now. Yeah, he knows. He's pumping with level 1, level 3.
Yeah, you see it.
Cómo está bufereando ese putísimo. ¡Buena!
What punch or kick he presses.
That's plus. Take him down.
¿Buena? ¿Matas? ¿No?
He took a risk there.
Los nervios,
That was a
tío.
huge risk in terms of spending drive gauge.
Como le gustan las donkey kicks.
No one in the business does it better than Ending Walker.
Final game, final round there, but the super meter advantage is with Mena RD, so he wants an early.
Y se ha regalado, porque estaba bufereando el otro,
It's already striking first blood. Whoever establishes the lead, it's
Yo no me hubiera atrevido a hacerlo, tío. Es la grandeza del Ending Walker, tío. Sabe cuándo forzar. Qué raro es ver tantos fuchsis en un combate de este juego, tío.
He's found the range, but he's in the amber range.
He is indeed. He's got to be careful with how he spends his drive rush from here.
Yeah, he's going to back off and wait a couple of seconds, wait for it to replenish, just like Mena RD is.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, baits him into a buy-in. Mena with a big
No me lo puedo creer. ¿Qué coño está pasando aquí, tío? Pero, what the fuck?
Needs to try a safer conversion.
Overhead is there. Ending Walker, he didn't go for another drive rush cancel. Could have built to level 2.
The eye,
but he perfect parries and then punishes
That's
with
the
his
eye.
own DI to burn him out.
And that was the maximum punish, attacking that drive gauge.
Oh my goodness, he got CA on deck as well. No whip punish on that crouch medium kick.
It's CA as well. If he hits the face, he's done.
He definitely is. Oh, but he's got no drive rush to cancel into. He just had to settle for the two-piece.
El CA lo mata, creo.
Safe there.
¡No, pero qué haces! Se ha muerto,
He's still alive.
No, un toque, un toque, un toque.
He's still alive.
Stuck in burnout.
Oh dear, what are you gonna do?
¿Le chipeas?
Overhead or just leave it?
He goes
No,
in, he
Soru, 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 Soru.
Oh, he DP'd instead. Meta RD clutches out the set.
That was a riveting back and forth, high and lows, proficiency and combo drops.
Buena partida, Muchos errores los... Muchos errores, Muchos errores los dos. Pero ha estado muy bien el game, Ha estado muy bien el game.
He wasn't going to do anything, and he saw it. He was even that confident to even just wake up or do an OD reversal in his face.
Great stuff from Mena RD right there. Boy, that kid makes him sweat
No ha
every
hecho ni
time,
un
but
puto
like we
combo del
said,
Knuckle en toda la
composure,
partida.
mindset of a champion. You cannot shake the
El ending,
two-time
tío,
cup winner.
tiene cosas, lo digo en serio, tiene cosas que se nota la edad como juega, tío. En plan, cosas de... Cosas de ser... ¿Cómo decirlo, tío? De ser precipitado, ¿sabes? De que le falta la experiencia, de que le falta el rodaje de las situaciones a veces, de que le sale el querer improvisar o hacer cosas que... Le pasa un montón, tío. Que luego es su grandeza también, Porque es lo que le hace grande también al pavo, porque el pavo es impredecible y hace cosas que no hacen nadie más. Pero hace cosas que dices, ¿qué coño hace? O sea, en plan de... El ending es de los top players que más toma riesgos absurdos o se la juega de maneras que dices, ¿qué coño está haciendo? Lo que pasa es que le suele pasar que le sale bien normalmente, pero a veces le sale mal y lo paga. Pero se nota en eso, que le falta el... Que a veces hace cosas en plan que dices, what the fuck, ¿sabes? En plan, el otro está bufereando. Te están bufereando un. Te está bufereando un level 3 y le metes dos donkey kicks seguidas, ¿sabes? Que el pavo reacciona y pierdes. O le tiras el Kame ahí, que sabes que el otro. ¿Sabes? En plan, que son riesgos que dices, hostia, esto. Pero bueno. Pero le suele salir bien, ya te digo, es una partida muy buena. Está muy bien. Ahí, por ejemplo, ese Drive Impact, es que a otro jugador le ganas. A otro jugador le hubiera ganado, pero este es el Mena. Y aquí, pues... Aquí, bueno. Muchos aciertos, Muchos aciertos del Mena y muchas cosas bien también. Pero, me gustaría saber, alguien, porque ha hecho ya... O sea, le ha hecho mítico a un Devil. El level 1 se lo hubiera comido, ¿no? O sea, si en vez de level 2 se levanta con level 1, se le hubiera dado, ¿verdad? Buah, es que son pequeños. Esta partida está para... Ya la pillaré por banda de analizar en YouTube o algo, porque de esta partida se pone... Está bien, tío. Joder, se han visto más fuchis en esta partida del 6 que en algunos grupos enteros, tío.
There you go. There, I didn't even know LaShawn was 24 years of age.
Young cat,
super
bro.
young. And I love it here as well. So, I have seen this matchup a fair bit, courtesy of the French player. Shouts to Valmaster Akainu. They play it a fair bit. Now, I was talking with Valmaster, and he says, look, well, in our region, he does
a ver esto,
have a very good
Esto
time.
es partidaza,
I don't
Pero
think this is
partidaza,
Chinese favor,
partidaza.
because statistically speaking, it doesn't feel like it. Holding the system in place. You know, she has a bit more offensive capabilities.
Sure.
But even then, I know Sonic Boom is better than Shadoken. They both have
That's
slow
true.
fireballs.
Yeah.
And the very interesting thing about these two characters is the slow version of their fireballs. I say it more with Guile than I do with Chun-Li.
Es una mierda, tío, que por este formato nos vayamos a perder estas partidas en el top 16 a FT3, tío. Me da una pena, tío, que esto sea grupos.
Perfect parry in the fireball in that 2-frame window.
Qué putada, tío. Es que esto tendría que ser un FT3 en top 16, tío.
Pretty much
estas
guarantee the
partidas.
conversion because she's not going to expect you to
La
even
verdad.
do it. So I don't know if Cab is going to risk that. I don't even know if we're going to see
Es tan
jumps
injusto
from
eso,
Guile
tío.
because
Pero bueno, es lo que hay.
And when I watched Lashar play, he's got some fantastic normal uses. Shadoken, I don't think he's as much as other Chun-Li players, but he's still Shadoken.
Now, one of the hallmarks about these great Guiles like Kaba and Du, though, is that they're actually willing to jump more than the typical Guile, right? The fact that they're not just resting on their laurels and going to the other side of the screen and making sure that they just have Sonic Boom and Flash Kick Charge. That's not what they're about, right? They know how to subvert expectations. They know what their opponent is expecting them to do. So they will. They'll move forward. They'll jump. They'll surprise. They'll drive rush forward. They'll start getting started themselves.
Sorry to cut you off there.
No, you're good.
This match is pivotal because whoever wins this, they'll go 2-0 up in the group.
Qué bonito es el. Qué bonito es el puto juego si los dos que juegan a eso, tío. O sea, si el juego está en ese nivel y llevan muñecos que juegan a eso, el juego es muy bonito, tío. Más que no
And it only
siempre
gets harder from here for everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way. So especially with the character matchups in Group F alone. So this is looking juicy here.
Absolutely. Chun-Li definitely got plenty of tools on the ground, strong normals, right? Has the OD Fireball. She wants to play that type of war with Guile. Obviously has the Azanshu to threaten with as well. If he wants to just go straight through.
Rondas que duran más de 10 segundos,
For
¿sabes?
a lot of that. That's why I want to see the way Lashar kind of plays it in the neutral.
Well, he either is going to play in the close quarter range to utilize the normals, or what he's going to do is he's going to try and show us all the ways you can navigate around Sonic Boom. Preserve your suit me for level 2, because that is a huge game changer, similar to Cyclone Lariat for Zangief.
Tengo curiosidad por esta partida.
Hazanshu does help. There's
A ver qué hace el
there
Lesar
are
este.
ways for Guile to bait it. Withstand medium punch, wait for the flash kick charge. You can do that. And also, you can actually cancel into the Serenity stream and just crouch. And just let the Sonic Boom go over your head. But what you're doing is you're exposing yourself to Guile drive rushing behind it. Depending on the speed.
Hostia, tío, estoy cero cansado, ¿eh? O sea, pero cero. O sea, me voy a fumar todo lo que queda, pero facilito además, ¿eh?
But you got to be laser focused, and that's
Pero
why
estoy cero cansado.
I'm just saying. Let's see that.
Pero fácil, me voy a fumar hasta el grupo Crosstalk, me lo voy a fumar todo, tío.
Comfortable players in this type of atmosphere, right? Of course, Kaba and Lashar, two
Es la diferencia, es lo que has dicho, tío. Es lo que ha hecho Flammy, tío. Es el ritmo del stream, tío. Cuando ves combates todo el tiempo, es God, tío. Es que esto es lo que tiene que ser.
Taking it in his stride here. America's #1 soldier against the First Lady of Fighting Games.
Classic.
Let's kick it off.
Classic Street Fighter battles.
You know it. Alright, Sonic Boom. And then he just holds it out there. Perfect parry. So he's going to just walk in and encroach on that space before he makes it super uncomfortable. Good that he's standing up the whole time.
And Kaba just takes the throw after, right? He wants that life lead. Establish him, make Lashar play from behind, very smart, and then 3 throws in a row, and that last one was a punish counter.
I think he paid attention to what was happening against Nero the Boxer. So
Tiene que respetar el Hazanshu, ¿no?
A huge part, and
Y
a
eso.
lovely cancel into Serenity Stream, crouch medium punch there. He's starting to tech now, good.
Really strong, and man, that jump was in reaction to the fireball, so it actually let her get the 10 show kicks off.
Backing away there, and we saw that Kaba was super consistent with stand heavy kick into Sonic Hurricane against Angry Bird. He might be able to do it again here.
I love that upside down kick after the trade as well. That looks like max distance.
Okay, with punish there. Crouch media kick into lightning lay straight to the corner here. Defending himself really well, Kaba at the moment. Until he generates some space with OD Sonic Boom.
And Lashar was looking for him to bust out with a flash kick right there. He waited after the second jab.
There we go Stand Fierce, kind of hit conversion. He has got the level 2 as well, and he's going for broke.
Most definitely, you cannot let Kaba live. At this point, level 2,
Mata?
trying to eke out the damage.
Not quite, too much scaling, and the throw takes it there.
Pensaba que sería el puto la flash kick, ¿eh?
First round goes to Lashar.
Perfectly calculated from Lashar, knowing the setup that he's going to need to wait with the button. Yeah, we saw that threat as well, trying to bait something out after showing the opponent the drive rush.
Seems as he's trying to get that to check buttons. He can cancel into the crouch meeting kick and then drive rush cancel that.
And to be fair, when we saw Kaba versus Angry Bird, Kaba flash kicked every time he saw a drive rush, right?
True. You are exposing yourself to a lot of things and had done the wrong version of Hazanshu over Guile's head. Maybe that's how he got his hair cut. There you go.
There you go. All right, there we saw Lashar actually do a true block string, but now opened up. Kaba, beautiful, following up the fireball with a drive rush of his own. Level 3 here.
He can't wake up with level 1 here, Lashar. There's no point. Yeah, there's no point.
Might as well just save your meter for the next round if it goes that way.
Anti-air with the crouching fierce. Chun-Li's jump is too slow to deal with this. He's got to play on the ground 90% of the time.
Yeah, but he doesn't have level 2 to threaten with either.
Dissipated right before the Sonic Blade even came out there. Missed it
Qué
with
buena,
the
tío.
misjudgment of spacing. He almost got it. If it had a slightly bigger hitbox, it would have caused a knockdown. But Kaba ready with the target combo and taking it to a final round.
Kaba about half a bar left. Lashar definitely has the advantage here.
See, and what's interesting as well is when Kaba throws a Sonic Boom to initiate, it's how Lashar's reciprocating. If you do it with the Kakoken, you're already going to lose because there's no drive rush behind it. That could have been punished by a level 1, and he didn't do that. He's got him. I think he's got him.
With a drive rush to get a little bit closer, make sure that level 2 connects.
Stomps in for the safe jumps. Yeah, plays it safe, and then gets the punish counter throw for the 20%.
It's not perfect. Tried to get the perfect parry response to the minus button. Overhead blocked, good stuff.
Too far for the stand medium punch to connect. Maybe too much pushback there on the overhead when it's blocked.
It's definitely a little surprising. Wiggle with the OD fireball though to get right back in there. Lashar wants that corner advantage.
He's trying to bait something, maybe the Hazanshu, but he's already up close and dangerous. Still trying to get that cancel there is Kaba.
Exactly, we saw it work so well against Angry Bird. There's the Serenity stance cancel on the drive rush to go under. Perfect parry, but the landing frames were punished.
He should be
Kaba, yes indeed, gonna take a
Qué
one
buena,
advantage.
tío. Joder, están siendo muy buenos combates estos, tío. Parece un buen juego y todo cuando la gente juega así y no hay muñecos de venir volando y lupear la ofensiva constantemente, tío. Bueno, la Chun sí lo hace.
Oh man.
Look at that, that was a beefy 25% or so.
Once again, teaching lessons here.
There you go. Looking at Hazanshu as well. And Guile builds to be a much faster pace than Chun-Li does when it comes to neutral. On combos, it's a different argument entirely.
This time Lashar finally set the drive rush. Oh, and another one. 10 choke kick anti-air that has been super on point. He hit the overhead, but the Serenity stance cancel gets thrown, and now combo. This is a big combo.
Here he is. He's building a lot of meter in the process range, and he's going to set up a meaty boom.
Qué buena, tío.
And then the bait out, hook, line, and sinker. Combo on set point.
He's making this look light work here.
El Gghalibel, tío, jugarlo a este nivel me parece difícil, tío. Me parece muy jodido a jugarlo como lo juegan esta peña o el Du, tío. Me parece que tienes que tener mucho temple con el puto Gghalibel. Aunque luego sea un turbo retarded, que lo es. Pero joder, no sé. Me parece... A mí el Gghalibel a alto nivel me gusta verlo, tío. Tenerlo delante no, pero verlo me gusta. Tenerlo delante no,
He's got him. That's going to take off one drive stock of drive gauge here, but what's the play afterwards? Kaba can risk something if he wants to, but he's not going to.
A mí en el 5 ver al Daigo jugar y a Higuchi con el Gghalibel me flipaba, tío, en el 5. Me flipaba.
Super gauges to work with. Sonic Blades out. That's it. Perfect parry. Then he's got to mix up with the hard read soon, Lashar, but what's it going to be?
Kaba following up Lashar, holding the parry right there.
Wow.
Look at that, just stepping back, waiting for him to whiff and finding the confirm.
And we see that with people making shimmy attempts. It's sometimes the defender that's winning now.
Yeah, boy.
Vaya puto whip punish la ca...
And again, another whip punish from Kaba.
Pero vaya puestada.
He got him again, drive rush into Hoyokusen, but again,
Tírate la flash kick, Kaba. Hazme caso.
Flash kick.
Buena. What a decision right there, taking it 2-0
Bueno, pero este pavo.
Look at that, yeah, smacking his chest. He's feeling it right now.
He
might be thinking people thought I wasn't going to get out of this group.
4-0,
Talk about Mena, Angry Bird, Ending Walker, Lashar. You forgot about the best Guile.
Este lo que va a hacer,
I like it. When he's laser focused, he's quiet. Oh yeah.
El bueno de Cavalucci.
Anyway, but no, that's
what you like.
Hey, listen, man. When he's focused, you can see it in the picture as well. He said,
Han cometido el error de no poner un JP en ese grupo. Y se me olvida de que Gghalibel estaba ahí el Cava,
Looks like a library, so I know you appreciate the quiet. I got you. But Kaba, bro, 2-0. Yeah, crowd already feeling it. They love the fact that Kaba is having such a hot start, man. Taking down 2 of the toughest members of this group as well.
Estas partidas que sean en grupo, pues... A ver, por una parte está guapo, por otro lado, molaría que estuvieran en el top 16. Pero bueno, que las partidas que hagan en el top 16... Cuidado, también. Que va a haber games ahí. Bueno, chavales, vamos a ver la final del Evo ahora, literalmente. Esa Evo Final. La putada de verdad. La putada de verdad es que se han cargado las narrativas de esta Capcom Cup. Porque es posible que Mena no pueda revalidar, que la final del Evo no se va a repetir 100% en el top 16 ni en el top 8. Imposible. El breakout de Ending Walker es posible que no pase. Ha habido muchas storylines que se van a quedar en grupos porque han caído aquí todos.
So it's definitely Lashar searching for some answers, and Kaba just making so many right reads on defense. I love the fact that he backdashed right there rather than like an OD flash kick, because that was going to leave him with such little drive gauge. Instead, goes with an option that was still going to beat what he thought was coming, and then in case it didn't, he would preserve resources.
Well, here's the thing, right? When you backdash, attempt to throw, it's like, okay, you're actually preserving 2 bars unless it says punish counter.
¿Quién hizo los grupos? Tinto McVino.
They win the interaction after the backdash has completely recovered.
Y la storyline de la Acertón ganando 1 millón. Es verdad, esa nos queda todavía.
Oh, man. It's about that time. We reveal.
Buah, chaval, es que esto aquí, tío.
Last match of this group.
Si pierde Angry Bird. Y la han grabado, ¿no?
I cannot believe that doing this day 1, we have the privilege to call the best rivalry in Street Fighter 6.
Los grupos son al azar, pero sin seeding, porque están fumando porros. Entonces, ha habido unos grupos que no están bien.
Oh, man.
I mean, if you told me this was an anime saga, I'd be tuned in. And then they'd tell me I have to subscribe for Season 4.
Nah, I'm in there. Take my wallet, take my money.
Well, as these guys get ready, remember, Mena's got 1 game, Angry Bird doesn't. His opponents only get harder. But it is the Bull versus the Bird.
Oh my goodness, Brian. Mena starting with the Luke versus Ken. This is the matchup we saw all SFL Grand Finals.
On the same stage as well, by the way.
You're right. The same stage. These guys know the lore.
¿Por qué ponen siempre el escenario, el mismo escenario, tío? ¿Es por el rendimiento o algo? Igual es que han probado, han hecho todas las pruebas en el stage del review y han dicho no lo bloqueéis. Bueno, lo veré entendible. ¿Sí? No me he fijado, esto está hace muchas veces.
But it looks like what Angry Bird's doing. If he doesn't perfect parry, he's going to drive rush behind it no matter what version of the Sandblaster it is, but it's going to be a perfect parry. And Luke went back home to pick up
Hostia,
his
no he
keys.
visto eso en mi vida, tío. ¿Que si lo hacen muy pronto o qué?
Okay, I've never seen that before.
Nunca jamás lo he visto, tío. Jamás.
Luke, we're playing for $1 million here. Do you mind doing your job? Wall splat. Got it.
Oh, Angry is so good at knowing when the corner is not on screen, but that the DI will push you into there.
Backdash, we were talking about it before, and he waits and he pays respect to Angry Bird's options. He's probably not going to jump out either. He's going to do this the earnest way.
Look at this. Look at how even it is. 35 seconds left as well.
Jumped.
Oh, easy anti-air right there. Mena not even committing to the DP. He just wanted the crouch fierce.
Still opting to do Dragon Lash there. Interruption.
That was sick right there, right? Either interrupts or he could actually punish. If it wasn't a heavy Jinrai, it might have been though, so he might have caught the actual gap.
Well, it's a 5-frame light kick, and a lot of the light kicks in this game are actually phenomenal, especially with the drive rush.
Yeah, exactly.
System, so.
And the Jinrai, the medium is -7, so you could just do that and then punish or interrupt.
Still waiting. Yeah, of course, still waiting there, like a hunter. For Mena RD is waiting to react to just about anything. And he's actually limited Angry Bird's options in the neutral, by the way, just because of how he's perfect parried and punished something before.
Exactly. The first time Angry Bird felt frisky, he did a Dragon Lash, immediately perfect parried, right? That's going to make you second guess going forward how to play the neutral, how to approach.
You always want to take away your opponent's options, but he's as stubborn as a high-level player can be and gets in and converts to the Shoryuken. Lovely delay on the jab there. Gets a throw. Let's see what we work with from here.
As stubborn as a high-level player can be, and you have to be, and there's the stand fierce from Mena. Drive rush cancel here, how much we're going to spin, not a damn thing.
Goes for the shoulder tackle, jumps away, but he's trapped in the corner.
Buena.
Yeah,
he's going to have to level 3. Oh, man, he missed a flash knuckle again.
Estoy flipando, tío. ¿Pero qué le está pasando ya al Mena con los knuckles, tío? Hostia puta. Hostia, vale que falles 1 o 2, tío, pero es que está fallando una barbaridad, tío.
I respect Mena for still going for the B&B.
Hostia, hoy está muy fallón, tío.
Each and every time, and I like the fact that Angry
Bird el look requería, tío.
Off with the fumble.
Absolutely. It's a little bit too early on that parry that time. Couldn't quite find the perfect timing.
Tremendous amount of patience.
I mean, look at it, barely pressed anything with 15 seconds gone.
And listen, when nothing's happening, something's happening.
Just fighting, inching for the space advantage. Trying to get into that range where they feel really comfortable.
It's like he's trying to aggravate people with that stand medium kick when he can land so much more damage there, Mena. But again, just focusing on something else until he gets the drive rush cancel there. Lands the perfect combo this time.
Bueno, venga,
and he will
vámonos.
go into the super art 3, and he's going to take as much drive gauge away as possible and put Angry Bird in the precarious situation range.
Sniper with the crouch medium kick right there. And yeah, Angry Bird only a little bit of drive meter left over a bar. Oh, it just busts out after the Dragon Lash.
Oh, he could have DI'd that.
Le daba tiempo,
DI'd that back and won the game.
He just went with parry instead.
Burn out. It's going to be a slow death.
Most definitely.
Walks away. I like that he hesitated. Angry Bird's moving forward as if he's not in burnout.
Yeah.
Angry Bird, your demise is coming soon.
Oh, but yeah, exactly. He tried to punish. It's just a reaction thing. It's muscle
sale
memory,
solo,
but you don't
solo,
take
pero
into
no puede.
consideration that you're burnt out. So the situation is not the same.
Que ahí luchar contra tu memoria muscular ahí
People
es
haven't
muy
practiced their
difícil.
punish on sweeps in burnout. That's the thing that's probably going to have to be happening from this point onwards.
And yeah, players are starting to get real good at abusing sweep while their opponents in burnout.
It's the situation awareness and just the recognition of doing that, like you mentioned before. So.
Oh man, Mena striking first blood here. Angry gets the perfect parry, but just tries to throw at Mena.
I think he wanted Mena to try and perfect parry again, just in case. Why he opted for that throw there as well. Still highly cognizant, highly vigilant of those buttons that Mena's been throwing out there. Safe mediums.
Look, Angry, I mean, he's willing to throw a lot of fireballs now, right? He's like, Mena's not jumping, but as soon as he does, backs up from the fireball, knows the step kick is a likely follow-up. That was so good.
Estoy flipando. Y aún así gana, tío. Cuando acabe los combos, ya veremos.
Always got the perfect parry there on the stand fist there.
Oh, he wanted the perfect parry on that jab.
Got him.
Throw him to the corner, bro. It's mine now. Marlo Stanfield.
He's just going to wait there, gets the triple flash kicks, and he's going to preserve his drive gauge because he's low, so he has to be very careful with his offense and defense here, Angry Bird. Line and wait. Oh, he's confident now.
Yeah, that was a forced knockdown. He actually could have juggled, but let that one go. The whiff throw, it's +2. Not really, but it feels like it.
No conversion there from Angry Bird. Burn out and 25 seconds left on the clock. His drive gauge is suspended for a little while. He might not need it, though.
Good stuff right there from Angry Bird. Wrapping it up. Looked like that driver's jabbing the throw. Maybe he was just too far for the throw. Very awkward, but Angry Bird going to tie up the set.
And with the intensity and patience they're playing with, I like the fact that Angry Bird is not deterred by him being in burnout. Like, he's still trying to go for the victory, go for the jugular there. So this is the Sandblast.
That's a great thing about both of these players. They play to win, and they don't play not to lose.
Of course. Substantial difference. Low forwards. The classic.
Hola,
Misses his
tío.
run confirmed.
Lo que están fallando,
Afterwards, continue his turn.
La presión lo que es, tío.
With the rising uppercut. Just waiting there. Checks again. He's waiting for about 4 bars of dry gauge where he really cancels here, but Angry Bird's got other ideas, and he's going to burn him out.
Bro, one of the best at bullying would stand fierce in the business, right? Just putting himself out of space, especially in the corner, where he gets that move time and time again.
Drive gauge confiscated now for Mena RD, and he's got Eraser there, and it will hit, and it's going to send him full screen as well, so he can actually firm it, and he's still got Golden Blast as a defensive choice. So he actually might be able to survive this.
Oh yeah, could have walked forward in DP, but it was going to be scary. Angry Bird puts him in a real tough spot to come back from now.
He baited it.
Yeah, great stuff. Drive,
Buah, pues,
punish, and we're going to a game
era una apuesta
And at that point, I don't blame Mena RD. Lack of resources, limited to one defensive choice. Use it, see what the outcome is.
Exactly.
1-1's the score on the duels.
There you go, Mena hits the B&B. That's the one. He's
Got him.
Qué buena, qué buen visto, tío.
Seen it too many times. Great adjustment. Perfect reaction with the DI.
No jump out here from Angry Bird yet. Oh, that could have been with punish.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He did stand medium kick, which was punishable up close. You saw.
Yeah, just slowing the response there, but he's going to get a Tatsu conversion. Regardless there, try to catch him.
Oh, no, and just as I said, Angry Bird loves to bully with that stand fierce.
Dude, that could have been the round there for Mena, but he closes it out, and I've seen him reel back, and he's
Se está partiendo la polla al Mena, en plan de no me lo estoy creyendo, tío. ¿Lo habéis visto? Se está partiendo, en plan de esto mete un puto combo, tío.
That doesn't make any sense. And somehow he won his first match, and he's on set point here.
Try to bait something there with his late crouch medium punch.
Exactly right, blowing up fuzzy timings. Nice throw on the parry attempt.
And he's got him with the Vulcan blast, sends him full screen. Again, okay, yeah, didn't want to burn himself out there with the drive rush cancel, so just press the button. Sit down.
Oh,
no!
Dodging the anti-air with the air flash knuckle, super smart. Throws the button attempt.
Shoes on the other foot here, trying to catch to a delayed button there, but Angry Bird's going to take another throw here. While his dry gauge replenishes while he takes these grabs.
Oh, the backdash, and he's going to switch sides. Great decision from Bird.
Back throw again. Damn, this is torrid. He needs one cancel. Oh, no!
Le ha visto las intenciones porque ha fallado el drive rush antes.
To take it over Angry Bird.
Again, he's staying focused. The boys from Bandits are doing the work. They got the dubs.
Ganando sin terminar un puto combo en todo el set, tío.
This is what it's got to be. And like we said, this group is royally... but anyway, they're doing their
No está
work.
fuera Angry Bird aún del todo, ¿no?
Exactly what needs to be put into this to get the
O
victory.
sea, pueden pasar cosas aún.
We know what the F stands for in this group. You know, with how stacked it is. Group fabulous. But most definitely. And that was a fabulous performance from Mena RD, right? The two-time Cup champion. Look at that. Already pointed to his chest. He knows the mission.
Está viendo de gratis el Angry Bird.
Little
Porque
bit
en este
scary,
juego a
slight
este
lips, but I think
nivel
you'll understand that
no hay
every minute over that
no es tan
day two, get those perfect,
en este juego, tío, no hay tanta diferencia entre los, o sea, no de verdad que no es. Este grupo se vuelve a jugar mañana otra vez y a lo mejor pasa lo contrario. O sea, no. Son decisiones y son pequeños detalles que es que no puedes controlarlo todo. O sea, no, simplemente.
Angry Bird down 0-2 to Kaba and Mena RD right in this group. He's gonna have to run 3 straight if he has any hope of making it out. And if anybody can do it, it is definitely Angry Bird.
Now, Phenom has spoken about this matchup before being actually pretty difficult for Ken, and you can kind of see
El Angry Bird
especially when you
sí que es verdad que ha estado más fallón que de costumbre. Pero bueno, no más que el Mena, ¿eh? Joder, el Mena con los combos hoy. Espectacular, ¿eh? Nunca he visto... No al Mena, no. Nunca he visto a nadie fallar tantos combos del Luke en un mismo set. A nadie, ¿eh? Ha sido espectacular, ¿eh? Pero bueno, es que si no te hacen falta los combos, tío, pues ¿para qué los quieres, tío? El Cava, tío. Lo he visto muy duro al Cava, ¿eh? Pero muy duro, ¿eh? Vale, el Ending Walker Mena me ha parecido la partida del día, ¿eh? Pero sin duda, para mí. La partida del día, sin duda. Sin duda. Muy clean el Cava, tío. Muy clean el Cava. Mucho, tío. Venga, buenas noches. Los que no aguantéis, tío, porque sois débiles. Buenas noches. Uf, es dura esta imagen, ¿eh?
Right, beating incredible players right here. 2-0 over Lashar.
Gghalibel
2-0 over Angry Bird,
estampado,
right?
tío.
Lashar and Angry Bird were two of the most popular choices to actually make it out of this group. So to put both of those players in body bags without dropping a game, I mean, that sends a message to everybody.
Well, on paper, Guile's probably got the best pick here. On paper, statistically speaking, DJ, Ken, Chun. All right, you mix it in. Blanca could be a little bit problematic, but I think Guile does well, at least from what I've seen in ICFC and other tournaments he's done online. But Kappa could do it, man. Who knows? He wasn't on the cards for a lot of people. But
Samuel ya ha jugado, sí.
Statistically speaking, and he's backed it up with the results there as well. It could be his week. Who knows?
Y 216 en YouTube,
Right now, but that is going to be it for Group
Mucha
F
peña en YouTube
for
también,
today,
tío.
right? So that group is going to be able to take a little break and whatnot. And I do
La
want to
puta.
thank, of course, the official headset
Nunca había tanta gente en
of
YouTube.
Capcom Cup X. Shoutouts to Steel Series holding us down with that Arctis Nova Pro.
Bueno, porque muchos tendréis la ventana abierta en dos sitios, ¿no? Entiendo.
Rocking the Steel Series headset, and that total is only going to be astronomically increased at the Capcom Cup
Bueno,
X as we crown
still counts, como se
$1
dice.
million prize winner for Street Fighter 6.
Beautiful headsets. The guys have been using them here and in the hotel as well. We've been using them. They are exceptional. So, with that being said, this group, they're a bit fatigued, but they can have a rest and come back for day
La
2.
gente,
We're gonna
tío,
take a short
dice
esports
mucho
break,
que están
and when we come
nerviosos
back,
porque
we're gonna try-
hay $1 millón de premio y yo creo y estoy bastante seguro que esta peña no está pensando en eso cuando está jugando, ni mucho menos. Es el tema de la presión de la competición, pero no es el dinero del premio. O sea, no están pensando, tengo que ganar porque hay $1 millón de pavos, sino en plan de... Es la presión de la competición, pero nadie está pensando en el dinero. Eso lo estaban pensando en la puta Grand Final. En la puta Grand Final sí que lo van a pensar, pero ahora no. En la Grand Final sí que lo van a pensar. En la Grand Final, cada puto wake up vas a ver el Ferrari. En cada wake up, Ferrari. Los wake up Ferraris, tío. De pie en tu piscina en las Bahamas. O la charca de Shrek. Es que... ¿A qué hora en España es la final del domingo? A las 12 de la noche. Sí, vale, o sea, sí, vale, 300k está bien, sí, sin duda. Pero cuando estás en esa puta Grand Final, ya no te valen los 300, tío. Es que no puedes ir pensando, va, me llevo 300. No, tío. No. Quieres el puto millonazo, tío. Quieres el puto millonazo. O sea, no quieres las 300. No quieres. Quieres todo. Mejor no pensarlo ni siquiera, yo creo, ¿eh? Voy al baño mientras esto empieza. Ahora vuelvo. Voy a aprovechar. Agüita también.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focus. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never fall. This moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the number one spot.
I always keep the business up to personal when y'all ain't see nothing. I just respect.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. Up to this point, everything has been living up to the hype. Remember, the biggest prize pool in fighting game history is on the line right now, $2 million. And when speaking about Capcom Cup, you have to talk about the reigning champion, Mena RD. Mena, congratulations on how you're playing so far, brother. But before we get to you, as you can see behind me, Team Bandits came out here to the sport all the way from the Dominican Republic. It's a movie, ladies and gentlemen, and they are turned up for Mena and Kaba. Mena, the way that you started out, man, take us through those matches.
Well, the first match, Ending Walker was playing amazing. He was playing really solid. And I was having a few drops, you know, the double knuckle combo. But I was able to clutch it out with my reactions. He went for a drive impact, got punished for it. And then threw a fireball when I had the level 3 stock. And that gave me the match, you know? And then with Angry Bird, I was preparing a lot. You know, I have Christine from my Street Fighter League team. I have Shao Hai. I play crossover, so I know the matchup a lot. I was pretty confident going into it, and I'm really glad that it worked just as I thought it would have gonna work. You know, like that matchup, I feel very confident. It doesn't matter who the player is.
Okay, and clearly we can see that in your play, brother. What does it mean to you to have this type of support here for you, man? And then, of course, everybody who was rooting for you. When I was down in Dior, I saw children, older people, all kinds of people with the Bandits, Mena, and Kaba jerseys on. What does it mean to have this level of support?
It's really amazing, you know, because what we do isn't traditionally accepted. You know, being a gamer, especially in my country, and the culture is not there. So having that kind of support is going to inspire people to do it because it has respect. You know, it has admiration. And I feel that any little kid that wants to get into this and he sees that people like it, that is something that people enjoy, then he's going to be motivated to try even harder. If he's met with reject, then he's going to be like, you know, oh, feel guilty about it. So this is amazing. When I started, it wasn't like this. And seeing the growth is just inspirational, you know?
Okay, and look, you brought up Street Fighter League already. Last thing I'm going to ask you, what do they have to look forward to? We seeing you at this point undefeated, playing against these phenomenal players in Group F. Kaba also has not dropped a game yet, actually, up to this point, playing ridiculous, and you're both on Team Bandits. What do they got coming on Saturday in the Street Fighter League World Finals?
A championship coming home, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD, and we're going to send it right back up to Marine and St. Cola.
People, after the chat for that one, but we're not done yet as we got the G-Unit squad coming up next. Hey, we're back at Capcom Cup 10. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with Marine, my sister from the Mid-Best. Mid-Best. How you feel about the group stage that we got coming up for the people?
Dude, I'm actually really excited because, you know, there's a bunch of players that I actually watch. You know, when we were at the Canadian event, the CNE event, we saw Safe, right? And then I also commentated the CPT for Brazil. So we got Janino Ross in there as well. And then, of course, Rain Pro. You know, I watched him in Salt My League. I was like, you know, I don't say this a lot about Guile players, but that Guile from Rain Pro, ooh.
Speak that truth. Definitely deadly
nice.
And ridiculous. So is Uma as well on the jury in a hurry to get their way through the top 16 spot. But let's take a look at the groups real quick up on the screen. Ooh-wee, as you said, Janino Ross up here, Safe. Garnet as well. We got to talk about that sim. It's getting into a lot of players lately.
Fire.
It's ridiculous. Rain Pros, we mentioned, Uma, and of course, our boy, Ozzy.
That's how they say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, because I was actually making fun of his name. I I was like, ROF? Don't you say?
Let's see if we got that dog in him. He's gonna have to have
no,
that.
he definitely got that dog in him. Especially in Street Fighter 5, he played Birdie. He definitely got that dog in him. But he plays JP. I don't know if he got that dog in him now.
I mean, if you play JP, you definitely got that dog in you. Yeah, you a smart cat out here.
It's a little sus though, like.
Hey, yo! But anyway, though, we're going to have some action coming up. I think our first match is going to be Juninho Ross versus Safe. As you talked about, Safe, who has been super solid throughout the entire history of Street Fighter 6. Yes, it's only been 8 months. We saw him work, as you said, at the Canadian Expo. And that was the first breakout moment, I feel like, for Safe. And he has just ridden that momentum. He took the U.S., Canada, Mid-Best Tournament online premiere. Juninho Ross, as you mentioned, got the Brazil qualification. We'll see what happens there. He has the Road Warrior, I should say.
Let me ask you a question, though. Do you know Juninho Ross?
Do I know Juninho Ross?
Do you know? Do you know? That's always the inside joke or like the question in the Brazilian.
Do I know?
Yeah, do you know? Do you know Juninho Ross? So here he is going against Safe. So again,
el grupo Crosstab. Bueno, cuidado, El Rain Pro yo creo que hace un destrozo aquí,
about how like you really gotta learn the matchup. Like you can beat anyone. Like let's say that like as Manon against like JP, you can definitely beat that matchup. You just really gotta study. You just gotta utilize like what kind of knowledge you have, right? So that's how like Safe kind of dropped his knowledge. Like you really gotta sit down, learn, lab it up, and that's
que pida dinero ese pavo, tío. Que pida puto dinero, tío.
And Safe.
Talking about him learning the matchup, I mean, he definitely has a lot in terms of Luke. He's got the States. He's got, obviously, Umerogan, who has practiced with and actually played with out at the U.S. Mid-Best.
Esto está en el LoL, 100%, ¿no?
Let's see if we can feast upon the likes of Juninho Ross. Kick drive, crouching right after it.
I'm saying, like, all the times that Ken has done, you know, low forward has been so sneaky in, especially, like, for a wake-up situation where you see your opponent kind of, like, walking back or shimming. You catch that with the low forward. But it is not working on Juninho Ross. Of course, he is in burnout, but he is burning Safe out in the corner.
Yeah, all that help is winning away the trade. He'll definitely take that one touch to seal the deal. Odie finds the overhead.
There we go with the super one on the burn.
Oh, yeah, and it would have been Chico Dip after that with the Odie fireball. Unless he woke up with like me.
El Uma este tiene muy buena fama, sí. Estoy comiendo pavo a palo seco, por cierto.
He is absolutely safe and solid. Good stuff. Be able to seal the deal with that level 2. I don't keep spinning that early. That bar back in round 2
exactly. Yeah, because like you are going to build those resources back up. And again, like if you're just using it and then just kind of leaving it as is, I think it's a waste, in my opinion. It's definitely a waste.
It's on the doggy bag, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, just keeping him in the corner. Yep, just parry over the... Okay, the target combo, yes, here we go.
Muy buena strike, tío, es verdad.
Getting that round back to him. It's like, hey, you know what? I know you bust my ass in like the last round.
But let me see the next one, though.
I'm about to see the next one. You know what's up.
Saving that bar at the bottom. Ready with that level 3 for that last round. You know what Luke's up to do. Trying to find it in the overhead.
Yeah, nice stuff in the overhead. Especially at the drive rush, it is plus. Because if you do block it, it's like, oh, can I guess? Can I
Capcom Cup.
Please give me a chroma frame.
Safe, though, staying solid so far. Billy, another level 2 possibly. Anti-air. No,
oh, the jumping fierce. Bro, I'm telling you, the jumping fierce, the thing is that if you try to anti-air that, the least that you can expect is like a train. But it's so hard to anti-air that because it's so deep.
Yeah, in cross fierce from Ken, not so good compared to his friend Luke. Him burn out, King outside the corner. The impact.
That is actually really sick, especially over the flip. Here we go, Juninho Ross going for Super 3, and that will close it out to 1-0.
Ground and pound, you going down to Juninho Ross.
Yeah,
make a statement early in this group stage.
Going to my 9-to-5 job in Memphis.
What's in Memphis? I heard barbecue.
Dude, I would love some barbecue.
If it was like Memphis barbecue.
Again,
focus.
Yo, can we get some barbecue rolls, please?
Please? Oh, wait. The powder go actually has to be
Yeah. All right, but anyway, talking about this match, Mr. Sankola.
So far the jump with anti-airs right there. The rising upper overhead not working out. Safe still caught from the corner, though. Here's a throw.
Oh, no, misses the play. No, Safe definitely misses the punish here. Goodness, he has to back in away. Oh, what is going on?
Maybe he thought he was going to press a button or a fireball.
Vaya ranked se están echando,
Yeah. Joder. Pick here from Safe. He's not capitalizing on some of these moments. Double Dragon Lash puts it down to the ground. Sit your ass down. Rush crouching, you put impact.
Esta partida me la he jugado yo esta tarde en arranque.
He was so close just by a sliver, but Safe was able to close it out, was able to keep that awareness up, right? He saw that and he was like, I ain't letting you go back to that green side.
No. It's all the stop sign. Perfect parry. No punish, though. Yeah, was able to do so, but Safe Still has him caught up in the corner right where he wants him. He's going up that bar at the bottom, almost for that level 3. There's the ODDP. He gets a second hit. Truffles right after it, but wasn't able to get the follow-up. Junior Ross does not get the jump here.
See, it's a good bind, but again, with that positioning too, you can't let that empty whiff. That's going to give Safe a super 3 confirmed into the corner and really close too. You got to be mindful of that.
Before Fireball, he actually goes in for the crouching medium punch starter. Jinrai lets it fly. Oh, to the Jinrai.
Oh, no.
The bar.
Just
the drive gauge.
Burnouts, but no consequence. Oh, we are walking in. Both players in burnouts. Oh, Safe is going to go for the overhead. There it is. Safe going 1-1 against Junior Ross. You know, in that very last sequence, I kind of understood why Junior Ross got hit instead of like, you know, taking in his like drive meter to give it to Safe, like instead of blocking it, right? It was very smart of him to get hit, but especially with how much health you have, it's so scary.
What a jump, bro, that jump is insane. OD gonna get the ball before knuckle overhead block.
Carry, yep, on that overhead too, especially that you don't want to guess. Maybe I could try overhead. The least like you can do is like get a punish counter grab. But here we go.
Si solo le han dado eso, el personaje va a seguir siendo una basura. Eso no cambia nada. Porque eso lo tiene que haber tenido de antes. Es una cosa que no tenga es simplemente un error. Pero no va a cambiar.
Now listen, he wants to get in. The stand Pierce. Now trying to find an opening. Junior Ross with so much health right now. Big hill to climb here for Safe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of like how like both these players are backing out, especially Junior Ross. He is in burnout, but again, Safe also in burnout. This is a very, very peril situation here. No.
It's worth it right here. Finds the Jinrai.
Yo, no way.
But that level 1 is there.
Are we really turning this around?
Can he do it?
This is a miracle here.
Can he finish it off? He's got the bar. Back to the anti right there with the DP. He's ready. Finds the crouch and he kicks steady.
Hostia, es que de lo que venimos de ver a ver esto ahora se hace raro,
Like he had no jerkins, but he stays solid regardless. He's got that bar
Stay
at the bottom.
solid, stay safe. That's all in his name. Here we go, level 3 super. And that is going to put him at almost half health, but again, kind of in a situation where like, okay, crap, I really got to think about something here. Got to get something out of here.
No problem with the crouching medium punch from Genio.
No anti-air, but I wonder if Safe was like, oh, that's not gonna, you know, hit him with
that
anti-air,
you don't want to like
right?
chance it, because we see the damage character dump out. Chaser, OD, DP immediately. Safe lets it rip. Rubber stand Fierce finds the overhead again.
That overhead.
Genio's Ross has been ducking a lot, so I like that Safe is going for that option. For the parry, safe option instead of going for like a crosscut DP and whiffing and dying for it.
That's actually really smart. Following the fireball as an insurance here. Now we are just trying to pressure through. But here we go, Junior Ross going in for the full drive crush counter. And there
cabrón,
is.
hacer combo bueno, tío. Y lo va a matar igual,
So
tío.
that is going to do a lot of damage. I believe it might be at pixel health for how scaled it is. I knew it. Yes, I knew it.
Es que ha hecho el combo del peseto.
But again, oh my goodness! That was so close. Dude, I'm saying, like, whenever I see Ken do, like, the low forward just on wake up, you never know if they're going to just, like walk forward or grab you.
The anti-shimmy tool. I mean, you pointed out previously that he's been going for that, but this time, Safe and saw Junior Ross, there's a there with the OD fire or OD into the Tatsu. My bad. Game-to-game, round-to-round, actually, right now.
Oh, man. I'm like sweating out here. Even though I'm not playing the game, it is hot in this venue right now, just watching this.
Yeah, I know Junior Ross sweating right now, caught in the corner against Ken, not where you want to be. Double Jinrai. Starting with the OD, ends it with the DP. There's a throw right after.
No podía acabar de otra forma. No podía acabar de otra manera el combate. Tenía que ser de un puto drive feedback en el semblante. Es que no podía ser de otra manera.
How he thinks about the game, it's so positive. How much time he spends with the game.
Haría buen cabreo de 3 con el en la final por 1 millón de decisión. Sí, claro que sí.
He goes to work. He only has so much time when he comes home. He has to spend time with his wife, you know, all that good stuff. And he knows how to optimize the time that's given to him to get the win. We've seen how good he is.
La pregunta es, ¿el otro se atrevería a atacar cuando está jugando su millón a un wake up CA? Esa es la pregunta que tienes que hacer, no si yo me voy a levantar con el level 3. ¿Se atreverá el otro a jugársela? Porque yo sí. El valiente es el otro.
And that's where we see it portrayed in his very first match against Junior Ross.
There's a human element to all of this, and you see it Junior Ross kind of got exposed in some of these elements, you know, in the burnout, and I like the fact that Safe was like, even if I'm in burnout, I'm never out of it. Like,
El
I like how
Drive
his
Impact
mentality is
Meet en la
like, I'm never
esquina
out of it.
es tope de
Even though we
feo de
saw that
parar.
moment where it was like that
Esto de
beautiful
feo de parar es casi
comeback that he
imposible.
had,
Es que
even
ni
though
los
he was
mejores del
burnt,
mundo lo paran
he
porque es que es...
he was like, I'm still in there. As long
Tienes
as I'm still on
que...
the
Y aparte
screen, I'm
de que lo
still
tienes que tener
in.
blindado a un
He go ahead and play
botón,
continuously. You can tell him beating Junior
que ya
Ross
es una
right
mierda
there,
eso.
getting the knockdown.
Tienes que hacer un puto
And then
frame
goes
o
over
mueres.
it continuously, over and over
Oh,
again.
yeah, he kept doing that. He
Continuously, 'cause
kept
saw Junior
abusing
Ross
that.
ducking so much.
Yes, that is true. And then, like, we did see a bit where Junior Ross was able to kind of use parry,
Sí,
right?
que
We
sí,
saw
novela.
those
Este ha sido
overheads
muy
going
duro de
on
ver.
over and over. But the thing is
Yo
that
prefiero
he
focus
didn't
o
want to
de
risk
feedback.
it. Let's say
Prefiero el
if he did,
focus.
like, ODDP, and
Porque
then
el
Safe was,
focus-
like, literally looking for that, then he would have
Para
been able
empezar,
to
que no todos los
capitalize
focus
that
eran igual de
Safe
buenos.
is. But again, Junior
Eso
Ross
no sé si es
definitely
algo bueno o
played
malo.
how he should have played. Try to get
Y
out
que
of the
tenía
corner
más
there,
counterplay
but
que
Safe
este.
is like, you gotta sit in the corner because I'm trying to get this dub here.
And he did so. Damn, really good stuff.
En general,
Beside a safe, being able to secure his
las
victory.
mecánicas que
He's
se
had so much
basan
practice with all the loops.
en...
He doesn't really enter a lot of tournaments, but he has the practice.
No me gustan mucho las mecánicas
in the
de
million
me tiro esto
we
y a
have
ver si el otro no está
plenty of
atento y le
loops that
mato.
you can pick from in the US,
Ese
so
tipo de
he's had that
mecánicas
practice.
me parecen
Let's
muy
put
feas
the
en los
practice
juegos de
right
pelea.
here, gets a victory.
En plan,
And now we're
voy a
gonna see
hacer
even
esto
more
y si el
action.
otro no
I
está al
do
loro,
believe
pues se
we're
muere.
gonna have Garnet versus
No sé,
Rainbow up
rollo
next.
los reaction checks estos baratos
He was
de...
like, bro, I don't like
De
that
va, lo voy a
matchup.
hacer
The
y a ver qué
fact-
pasa.
Yeah, he
No,
don't like
no me
it.
gustan.
And most Gal players say it's 5-5, but for him, the way he feels, it's the fact that the character throw up the Sonic
Yeah,
Boom
Gghalibel
and Drive Rush
Gghalibel
Crouch Face
sí,
after
tío.
it and just commands so much of the screen. You know,
Okay.
he doesn't really like to have to deal with that. Upside down kick as well. But if you don't like a matchup and you understand why you don't like a matchup, you probably have a game plan.
That's what I always say, because like the thing is that if you know how to play your character, how will you know how this like your opponent, how are they going to play?
Realmente,
they have like certain play
el
styles,
riesgo
especially,
recompensa
like how Dalsum, like he's
no
more
es que
of a
esté mal,
kind of character.
es
But when it
que
comes to,
porque
let's say,
el
for example,
riesgo
Mr.
tiene,
Crimson,
lo que pasa
we've
que
seen how,
es un
kind of like a
riesgo
rushdown player he is with Dalsum, and it's like I've really
que,
never seen that
no
before
sé,
because most of the Dalsum
es
players
como,
that I would
va,
see
me lo
would just
tiro y
kind of
si
like
me lo
poke you
responden
out,
pierdo la partida y se
teleport
me va.
away, or just like hover away, or do
Or maybe
something
like
to get out of there,
yeah,
right?
like predicated on maybe
tipo de
movement
meca- ese
more,
tipo de
fireballs
acciones
more,
me
buttons
parecen
more.
Exactly,
You know,
but
you have to be
seeing-
careful which one you're gonna have to fight.
Yes, but seeing
Yeah.
Garnet, he probably is going to play a little bit different against Rain Pro. But I also want to capitalize on Rain Pro's accomplishments and whatnot.
Yes.
You know, like him getting,
Exterior hay veces
you know,
que me
like
lo encuentro
multiple
en
top
ranked
8s in
también,
Salt Mine
tío.
League and like all other tournaments, and of course here in like the online CPT. And now he's here at Capcom Cup 10.
Qualifying by beating Indy Walker.
That is that dude. Oh,
That's a bad dude.
huge,
That's
bro.
a bad dude right there.
That is huge. But again, it's always nice to see Rain Pro go at it because like when I first watched him on Salt Mine League, I was like, yo, who is this guy? And then Ritas, who hosted,
course,
Salt Mine
Es
League,
muy
he was
frío,
like,
actually, cosas así de, bueno, yo voy a hacer esto
holds up glasses,
y que
but
sea lo que
he's
yo
not
quiera, ¿sabes? Porque el otro si no está atento pierde.
Rias is holding up the EUC with that Salt Mine, giving practice to likes of Rain Pro, and even before Rain Pro had moved
Este
to the
juego
UK,
es
with
de,
all
está
that
demasiado
said,
basado
watch
en el
out for
mental
this cat. I
stack.
guarantee you
O sea,
he's gonna clap
el
cheeks.
mental
We didn't
stack
say all that,
nunca había
that's
sido tan
smart,
importante en
but
ningún
did
Street
more
Fighter
people
tanto
the
como en este,
power
yo
of
creo.
Rain Pro. Let's see if
En
Garnet
plan,
is ready to
este
prepare.
juego
No shots to
muchas
Sager, by the
situaciones
way,
son de a ver quién le puede meter más mierda en la cabeza al otro
The homie from
y
Sager
que se
Game
tenga que
said
volver loco y
Garnet
pararlo
is
todo.
at that top spot for a reason.
Más que en el
As far
5
as
y
the
mucho
pack,
más que en el
he's
4.
leading
O
the
sea,
charge
es una
to see
locura
if
en
he
este
can
juego. En este
beat
juego hay
Rain Pro.
demasiadas cosas para
Yes, here we go, starting out
que el
super
otro esté con
strong
la
here. I saw that
cabeza,
earlier
no sé
that
qué, no
Rain
sé.
Pro did flash kick on the drill
Tiene
against
hay muchas
Dalsum, which was
situaciones que son
actually
del palo.
really fast timing
De,
too,
voy a,
you know, fast
el
reaction.
otro no va a
Have
saber
that
dónde
charge
va a
up
venir.
too, and be aware and cognitive of being able to, if that doesn't come through.
Oh,
once
that's
they
big punish. Yeah, that's actually really huge. That's super smart from Rain Pro too, because it's like, okay, I'm gonna rush down as much
No
as I
siento
can.
que sea un diseño de un
Again,
juego
that
divertido.
drill with the
No
flash
digo que
kick,
no esté
that is so
balanceado,
smart. And yeah, and again, you know,
pero no creo que sea
knocking him
divertido.
down, trying to get
En
another
plan, que el
setup
juego que
afterwards.
gran
And
parte del
again,
juego se basa
Rain
muchas
Pro
veces en
is not slipping at the wheel. He is gonna
distraer al
flash
otro
kick
lo máximo
anything he
posible y a ver
sees
qué
in the
pasa.
air. That That is Rain Pro. You see it here, folks. That is him. It's his era.
La cosa es que no sientes que estés outplayando al otro. O sea, en plan de... Realmente, tirarle un Life Impact y que el otro no lo haya parado es haber outplayado, pero bueno. Yo no me siento muy bien cuando lo hago, la verdad. En plan de, bueno, si me lo hubiera respondido, pues me hubiera matado. Pero como no, pues le he matado yo. Entonces es como que no te sientes bien, es en plan de... No sientes que has hecho nada bien.
How many times? Drive reversal's fine though. Get some distance, but Gal's fine to play this long distance relationship. It's not me, it's
Es el problema que tiene este juego a todos los niveles que no sean élite mundial suprema, donde ya se iguala un poco más. Pero hasta que llegas a ese nivel es durísimo. Y aún así a veces a nivel alto también es así. Sobre todo cuando está el vídeo en pantalla.
I think that's probably going to be a little bit of a sliver of health. I could be wrong.
Where's James Chen at?
Yeah, James Chen is going to kill.
Is he gonna kill?
He's literally looking at us
He's like, wait, what do you mean? Well, I've never said that.
Yeah.
But
I'm literally talking to Ultra David right next to me. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, so it looks like that Garnet was able to get that dub in that round, so he is gonna be sitting and make hopefully a match point, but Rainbow can't let him out yet.
Look at
Again,
that.
drill, flash kick.
I
You
feel like
see
he's
that?
waiting for that
That's
option
ingrained in
as
his
well.
brain, bro.
Yeah, he's in his head like the
Yo
back
creo
of
que
his
una
eyelids
vez
right
llegas
now.
al
Rainbow's
nivel
prepared to have that charge at
que
all
tiene
times.
peña como
It's a
el
flash
judo,
kick,
¿sabes?
that anti-situation.
Bro, Rainbow got like 3 brains
O gente como el Mena,
looking at
el
some
juego se
games.
basa menos
here we
en
go,
eso.
Garnet
Pero está al alcance de muy
enlightened
poca
me.
gente
Perfect
llegar a
parry.
eso y el juego que experimenta la mayoría de la gente no es ese. Es la partida anterior a esta, que era gente que estaba en Capcom Cup, que no es un Power Online. O sea, la mayoría de la gente al juego que experimenta es el juego de One Drive.
This dude did a reset overhead. You dead, Rain Pro.
As what Hot Dog says, you can't sleep on this guy. This is Rain Pro.
He warned y'all. He gave y'all the whole warning.
Prefiero una Capcom Cup con presentación
Yes,
profesional.
forecast.
O sea, yo esta Capcom Cup, el 50% de que la esté viendo es porque está Samuel.
So we are going back to the
Si no estuviera Samuel, a ver, la vería igualmente,
Like, there are some people
pero
that
no
watch
sea lo
this and
mismo
are
para
like,
mí.
why are they going back to character select? You know, people go back to just
Para mí
kinda,
es
like, think,
el...
breathe too, because some
Baja
people,
volumen.
yeah, some people actually forget to breathe when they're playing competitively. It's
Sí, por lo que
actually
están
really
diciendo, la
scary.
verdad.
It's like, I think you should probably breathe because you want to stay alive.
Eso,
right?
que para mí el 50% es... ¿Mejor ahora o si no? 50% para mí es que haya alguien de tu país jugando. Si no...
Oh, yep. Oh, teleports behind you, nothing personal.
La pongo así.
You are gonna get that damage out of here. Rain Pro is sitting at yellow as well, but he needs to find ways. There we go. Garnet's like, nah, you ain't jumping at me. I got anti-airs. I know you got flash hits, but I want to return the favor here.
The yoga lance, the back heavy kick. We need to see more of that anti-air damage come through from the side of Garnet. If he wants damage, he has to act.
Fletchencola, tío, no me mola nada como comentarista, tío. Personalmente. No tengo nada en su contra, me cae bien el chaval, pero como comentarista no me gusta, tío. Cuestión de gustos, no nada personal ni nada de eso. O sea, ni mucho menos. Tío, se le ocurra. Pero no es mi cup of tea, como se dice. Esto se habrán encontrado en Ranked y en torneos europeos millones de veces, tío.
Oh my gosh, I gotta pray. Time to pray. No more.
Bueno.
Garnet going 1-1 against Rain Pro. You know, that was actually really sick too because I actually I like how you pointed out where he uses Super 1 a lot, right?
Yeah.
It's because like he wants to keep using it and gaining more resources, especially that he's a zoning character.
And not waste it.
Yeah, he's going to be or no, Rain Pro's going to be blocking all of his normals, and especially if he's like, "Oh, I'm going to build up meter after this, you know, might as well use Super 1."
No sé, yo la Capcom Cup, tío, si fueran ahora, por ejemplo, de los 48 hubiera 30 japos, me la vería igual y me molaría un montón, ¿eh? Pero es verdad que si hay alguien de tu país y tal que lo conoces, la ves con otra cara, tío. La ves con otra cara. Que tienen que equilibrarlo un poquito más, ¿eh? Pero no me parece mal que se vean gente de todos los países. Pero sí, lo tienen que balancear un poco, lo que ya hemos hablado mil veces. El formato para mí está bien de la Capcom Cup. El problema es el seeding de los grupos. Pero el formato no creo que sea un problema.
And at 25 seconds too, like imagine just playing like both the most patient characters ever, just be like, oh,
El tema es que no están los mejores del mundo.
I got gray hairs already just like
Ya,
watching that.
pero bueno.
I just want it over, bro.
Tienen que abrir más spots offline, pero yo prefiero que esté Samuel a que esté DJ Japo número 485 de la ladder, que se llama Hiroshi Hitahime y me suba los cojones. Es así. lo voy a ver más si está el Samuel que si está el Japo número 457. Es verdad.
Oh my god, this might as well be it depending what happens. It's
No, burn out. That's it.
Shields, reels, or Fritos. Take your pick. The chip coming through from Rainbow, taking down Garnet. Dog, we talked about how difficult this.
Yo creo que el formato que hacen ahora está bien, pero lo tienen que mejorar para que vea más gente buena. Como por ejemplo darle más slots a Japón, estaría bien. Pero... O sea, es un despropósito el formato en general, pero la idea de la Capcom Cup, la idea de que sea un mundial de regiones, está bien pensado. La cosa es que está mal ejecutado, pero pensado está bien pensado.
But you gotta imagine Rain Pro probably played a lot of Mr. Crimson over in EU to prepare for that match.
And a bunch of online tournaments that he's played through as well.
Sí, ya lo hemos visto en el pre-tele, sí, estoy al tanto.
So I really like how he's able to kind of utilize like the bazooka knee and the overhead, but with how Garnet is trying to kind of like get him off and just, you know, go back to that zoning area.
Tienen que haber más spots offline, eso. Bueno, supongo que lo que anunciarán el domingo, vamos, si no me tiro por un puente. Que habrá CPT offline, porque si no... Muchas cosas que jugar. Bueno, no te preocupes que el pre-tele no lo vas a ir pronto. Nos van a decir cómo se llama y nos van a decir, nos vemos el año que viene. Saludos.
I did like that Garnet was using that level 1 as you mentioned to get that bar, you know, built up.
Yeah, level 1 like over and over again.
Some of that
saw the juggle, yeah.
Right, and then maybe go for more of those anti-airs. But then Rain Pro would be like, I'm going to take a counter hit every so often and dash in, whatever it takes to get my win.
¿Cuántas llevamos? Dos, ¿no?
And I like that kind of slugger style from the side of his Guile. Rain Pro moving on in that bracket.
Multiversus 2 ahora es personal, tío.
But up next will be Uma versus ROF.
Multiverso en el Multiversus, tío, tenía que salir ahora.
Oh, that is actually gonna be pretty good. But again, you know, I always want to, like, I always say this, like, seriously, like, good match between those two, and it's always a treat to see all these players here at Capcom Cup 10 duke it out and see who is the best of the best.
Beep, 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 beep.
Uma, that's a dangerous guy. I've been watching him play with the Spare King, rest of the jury players. Super dominant, super dangerous. And ROF, no stranger to the danger. We saw him qualify nice and early. Oceania, World Warrior qualifier. Asia East on the side of Uma. Now, his JP is ridiculous. Even though we haven't seen him play in too many tournaments like continuously or maybe as consistently as other players out in these, you know, stages, I've seen him play yesterday. And his JP looked like you could complain about it kind of thing. Like, dang, dog.
Bro,
he like this in a good way.
No, 100%. He looking ready. And then we have Uma.
A ver el Uma este, tío, que todo el mundo dice que es un Cristo. Yo no lo conozco, tío.
How, like, it's just a little scary to go against. But yes, and again, you know, I always feel like, you know, a bunch of jury players, they still have that same game plan, but like Uma just does it so differently, where you're just like, I know who's that. I don't even look at the name. Yeah, his style.
An injury player that's playing this character right now. I know you ain't playing jury. Yeah, back that off.
Es un pajero cumeante. Es un buen pajero cumeante este,
I thought you said she needs thoughts. Like she needs to think first. She's a thinker.
They didn't think so in the early days, but as the meta developed, turns out you can't just drive.
Do you think Saint-Cola?
Tiene pinta de pajero cumeante,
Anyway, back to this match. Uma versus ROF. Let's go. I'm just kidding, DJ players. I love you. Fireballs out and about. It's one of those matches I think that people in Asia think is beneficial for jury. Maybe don't think that win, but when she gets it against as a fireball, look at this up in the corner. See the fireball, and the fireball pressure good against like Amnesia.
Oh no! No returning the favor of the drive impact. You know, I really like. Oh no!
Bien hecho, tío. Buena amnesia, yo también. Yo creo que hay que mandar un mensaje.
And here's the thing, I wanted to mention too, where Uma is throwing out fireballs as sort of an insurance to walk towards JP. Because the thing is that if he tries to do like a stalagmite or whatever, I wonder if it's going
Se echaba de menos ya el JP, después del LCQ.
Because when you say a fireball, it puts him in blocks standing away.
Hey, help me, please, up in the corner. That's why front of pressure when she has to stop up is ultra dead.
No aprenden,
That was a nice catch on that.
El Uma ese está pensando que parchen ya el puto parche ese la setup de al lado. Uy, le van a grabar. Burnout.
No, I wonder. Yeah, in Burnout, exactly. Yes.
Back throw, puts him down. Air throw, I should say. Here's the activation in play. The gas goes put through the most. Careful now. There's the overhead.
Oh my goodness.
Sería increíble que le nerfen la amnesia y le dejen el puto level 2 ese igual y todo lo demás igual. Y digan, bueno, ya lo tenemos, chavales. Hecho. Balanceado, chavales.
Ooh, nice block. Yeah, going for that overhead, but did not work on ROF. And there we go. He is in Burnout. You got to be really careful. And of course, no meter as well. Going for that amnesia just to get out of there. But that air throw, Uma is not letting him down.
Drive impact.
Vaya pues
Stocks up. Only gonna get the DP right after. For an activation though. At some point. Or is he waiting for level 3? Possibly.
Hala, pa' tu puta casa.
Sealing the deal and proving the character's corner pressure is insane.
Esta va a durar poco,
While ROF was in Burnout. You know, when you get hit by amnesia, you're just like, oh no, what am I gonna do now? I lost my pressure. But Uma kept that same energy into the very last bit of that round. So here we go, 1-0 over to Uma.
I like the delay right there. Him catch the departure. Go back throw, just a normal throw. Drive rush up. Blocks it out. Has to be careful. His drive gauge. The anti-air's right there. He checks the skies continuously.
Qué valiente. ¿Eso da? ¡Hostia! ¡Qué listo! Eso es de sabérsela,
Recovery and startup on that. Side switch up, light kickstand. Pierce. Where's Punk at? Make a wish combos for real.
Make my wish come true. Oh, wait, I'm looking for a drive impact. You gotta be careful with that.
Pero este JP, ¿de dónde ha salido, tío?
I mean, drive rush, autocorrect.
I mean, either or could have worked out, right?
Es lo que está haciendo mi padre, ¿no?
Spin if you wanted to in terms of a rebuttal, but Uma ready, getting with that drive rush medium. Now he's on set point.
Ya.
Ready with the DP right after.
That was actually a really good confirm too, you know, because like getting him knocked down and putting him in the corner, but ROF is out of there with that level 2 super. Nice parry coming in from Uma. Tech throw. And we are returning that favor with that drive.
Si es el putísimo Hoxero, cabrón.
With the feng shui activated.
Here we go to the corner flow. This character wants all the way to the corner. The push got the stocks up, puts the fireball out, and then Burnout. This is bad. Trying to leave the DP.
And jump back up.
There's the throw. Oh, the sweep, the roll up. Look at the back throw.
No, getting hit.
Vaya explicada, tío.
These portals open out there, but again, that recovery is so slow, especially with
Los mismos slots que Japón, by the way. Capcom Cup, by the way. Imagínate lo que estaba pensando el Kakeru viendo esto, tío. Y yo no estoy ahí. El Kakeru estaba mismo pensando y yo no estoy ahí, tío. El Tokido está ahora mismo haciéndose el Arakiri, tío. Esto es la parte mala de lo que... esta es la parte mala que... Pues eso. Que está súper descompensado. Pero... Hay que encontrar un término medio, tío. Un término medio. A ver. Que Australia tenga los mismos slots que Japón. Pues igual está mal. El Tokio el año que viene a vivir a Portugal. Bueno, no sé si van a volver a hacer los World Warriors. A mí no me han dicho nada todavía. No lo tengo claro, No sé si lo van a volver a hacer. Supongo que sí. Yo entiendo que sí. No, lo de que no haya seeding. Lo de que no haya seeding sí que no sé. Eso es para coger al director deportivo de Capcom y echarlo. Y lo digo de verdad, O sea, la persona que toma la decisión tenía que estar en la puta calle. De decir, no, o sea, no tienes ni idea. O sea, de decir, ¿qué coño acaba? O sea, ¿cómo es posible que haya pasado esto? Es que no tiene sentido, tío. O sea, la persona que ha decidido eso, si es que hay alguna, es para que la saquen de ahí. Hombre, Éxito, ¿qué pasa? Tú también estás ahí, No te voy a mirar el OPGG porque lloras, pero seguro que estás jugando al LOL. ¿Ves? No había forma de hacer seeding. No, sí que había forma de hacer seeding, sí. Claro que había forma de hacer seeding. Para empezar, todos los del clasificatorio offline, cabezas de grupo. Para empezar. Y luego, elitismo, tío. Japón, las regiones malas, menos seeding, tío. Sin paños calientes, tío. Con la cara destapada. Hola, buenas tardes. España va a tener menos seeding que Francia. Porque lo dice mi polla. Y ya está, tío, porque objetivamente es así. ¿Es así? Y haber hecho tiers por países, teniendo en cuenta la representación, el nivel, el histórico en la Capcom Cup. Eso se podría haber hecho. Simplemente viendo recorrido, número de participantes, número de... todo eso. Y luego, todos los que han hecho un torneo, una victoria offline, todos cabezas de grupo distintas. Si hacen eso, la gente les salta encima. ¿Qué va, tío? La gente ni se entera de eso, tío. O sea, hacen el seeding en 4 tiers, la gente ni se entera de eso, tío. La gente no se entera de nada. Si la gente no sigue la competición, no se enteran. Y si se quejan, bueno, pues es que no sé, yo creo que es lógico que esté seedado.
So anyway, the Brazilian team
Muy
is
bueno.
fantastic. So is the EU. Let's see what they do between these two. Rain Pro getting pieced up in the corner right now. Rain crushing medium punch. He gets a counter hit. The pickup.
Oh, that meaty jumping fierce too. I really like the parry coming in from Rain Pro, but he does not want to.
Hostia, es que yo soy el Angry Bird o el Mena o algo así, tío. Peña con un chance real de llevarme el millón. Y me meten en ese grupo, tío. Y, hostia, es muy duro, tío. Peña que de verdad puede ganar y la metes ahí, tío. Peña que de verdad tenía chance de llevarse el puto kilo. Y es muy duro, tío. Es muy duro. O si vas a hacer los grupos full random, a los FT3, tío. A 2 FT3. En vez de hacer la puta final esa de la Street Fighter League, que no le importa a nadie, coges el sábado y haces más grupos. Y los haces FT3 y así es menos random. Por ejemplo, también es una opción. En vez de las finales esas del sábado, que ya me contarás que porque está eso ahí en mitad metido. Que no le interesa a su puta madre. Y encima le metes la final en Europa el domingo. Porque les da igual Europa también. No, y el que pasa segundo pasa por losers, ¿eh? O sea, encima eso.
Taking that 9 to 5 in Memphis. Here we go. We going to work. Now, we do have that half health going on for Rain Pro, but again, he has 3 bars. He could definitely do some big combo damage, especially in the mid screen here, just finding the right way. Because that's what he specializes in. Rain Pro, all the times I've seen him play, so patient.
Yo igualmente debo decir que no soy fan. Yo sé que es lo que quieren y tal, pero yo no soy fan de que la Capcom Cup dure tanto. Yo esto de que el torneo dure 4 o 5 días, a mí no me gusta. Yo preferiría que fuera todo en 2 días, concentrado, de alguna manera. Me parece mucho. Yo no soy fan, yo. A mí esto me parece excesivo. Es estirar por estirar. Lo que pasa, claro, con 48 jugadores no sé cómo lo haría, pero sí que... Pero a mí me parece que es demasiado. 4 o 5 días de competición, no sé. Pero realmente podrían hacer los grupos en 1 o 2 días perfectamente. con 2 streams, por ejemplo, se podría hacer perfectísimamente. O hacer otro formato, pero no sé. Yo no soy fan, de los torneos tan largos, tengo que decir.
Uh-oh, crouching medium punch. My man sees the bless button. And the meek, right back at him. Junior Ross, staving off set point.
Bueno, supongo que si la Street Fighter League me importara lo más mínimo, a lo mejor tendría otra manera de verlo, el tema de la final. Pero no se han esforzado mucho, porque la Street Fighter League le importa a nadie. Es que es increíble, como no conozco absolutamente a nadie que le importe la Street Fighter League europea lo más mínimo. Pero nadie, es que no conozco a nadie que la haya seguido todos los días. Pero no. Ni la americana ni la europea, no conozco a gente que sí ha visto alguna partida y tal, pero que se hayan visto fielmente eso, al cósmico igual. Pero la mayoría de la gente no se entera ni que eso existía. Hostia. Le va a ganar, Vaya puto medio le ha tocado ahí.
And this is something that Rainpro had talked about. He was like, man, Luke, find this character sucks because that jump fears will delete my crouch fears off the table. The trade, it's not so fun. And that's at best. At worst, he's in.
Yo es que en general ver una liga en diferido es algo que no, jamás. No puedo, tío. Saber que algo no es en directo, nunca lo vería. Está bien, tío. Un poquito de Capcom Cup, cabrón. Una vez al año, tío. El otro día estaba en boxeo y digo, profe, el jueves no voy a venir, que me quedo por la noche, que voy a retransmitir el Mundial de Street Fighter. Hostia, sí. ¿Y qué hay de premio? 1 millón. ¡1 millón! Me he equivocado de pelea. Típica reacción de cuñado. Sí, hombre. Y todos los de la clase que son gente mayor. En el Street Fighter, pues yo a eso en la Super Nintendo. Yo repartía, Vamos, el lunes mismo me pongo, Típica reacción. Fue increíble. A los marcianitos. Por apretar botones. Pues sí. A este le están grabando ahora mismo, Muerto. Que está bien contento, Está para este NFT2. Let's fucking go.
Do y'all know Junior Ross? Do you know him? Do y'all know Junior Ross? Yeah, do you know Junior Ross? He's pointing us, hey.
Buah, tío. Tengo a los comentaristas muy bajos y aún así creo que lo voy a bajar un poco más, Me tienen la cabeza, tío. Joder, loco. Me cago en la puta, tío.
Anyway, we got Junior Ross winning that dub over Rainpro. You know, because like we thought that Rainpro might have been winning this match.
También es que es verdad que al lado del Jammers, tío, y el otro, los demás palidecen, Que no tengo nada personal en su contra, pero joder, no me gusta nada, tío. Sí, no hate, profesionalmente hablando, no me mola nada, tío. Estos dos. ¿Qué dice el Samuel?
¿Algún pensamiento para los matchups? ¿Cómo te ves para mañana? ¿Algún pensamiento para los matchups de mañana? A Luke versus Barry a las bolas y al DJ pararle los drive rush. Y adivinar, es lo que hay.
Vaya puto estratega, mi padre. Sí, cuando uno es listo. Hombre, el Dito tiene clase, pero no se va a perder. No se va a perder su putísimo juego favorito de la Capcom Cup. Es que... no queremos verlo, tío. No se va a perder a Juninho Ross, tío. Y el Marvel 6. ¿Serán capaces de poner el rollback al Marvel, tío? Tío, que se abra un Patreon, tío. Que se abra un Patreon el pavo y que pida pasta. Si le van a pagar, tío. Ese tío se abre un Patreon y recauda 10.000 pavos, tío, en un día. Te lo digo en serio, El Tong le mete 5.000 pavos. Que sí, que sí. Y el Maximilian, otros 5.000. El Maximilian puede meter más de 5.000, ¿eh? Ese tiene más gallina que el corral entero, ¿eh? Ese no le tiembla el pulso, ¿eh? Ese tiene, ¿eh? Buah, tío, es que poder jugar al Marvel sin Parsec, ¿te imaginas eso, tío? El Maximilian tiene... Se lo merece, tío, ese pavo. Para mí se lo merece. Se lo ha currado que flipas. Empezó en la puta mierda. Se lo ha currado, ha sido constante. Ese tío... Además el pavo es... Me parece un tío que se mete en cero movidas. Hace lo que le apetece. No sé. Me parece un Cristo, tío. Yo no es el contenido que consumo y tal, porque no creo que no soy el target de lo que él hace. Pero... ¿Cómo que masón, dude? Pero me parece un Cristo el pavo. No es mi content, pero lo respeto, me parece que la apoya. Y lo que hacía antes, el Assist Me y tal, me parece de lo mejor que he visto en contenido de Fighting Games en mi vida. O sea, el Assist Me... Joder, eso me molaría un día hacer algo así de guapo, tío. Pasa que eso sí que requiere pasta y tiempo. Aposté de caramelos. No. Y menos mal, ¿eh? Como que de la ciénaga. El Assist Me es brutal. Yo el Assist Me, el del Wesker y el Doom, el primero y tal, me lo sé de memoria, tío. Me lo sé de memoria, tío. Son buenísimos. Y luego la serie que hizo del Capcom vs Marvel, del 1 era, que viaja en el tiempo y tal. Que ya el pavo ahí empieza a meterle producción y tal. Está súper currado eso, ¿eh? Está muy currado eso. Sí, tío, si gana la pasta de verdad, eso sí que me vale hacerlo. Sí, ese fue. Que les pilló Capcom. El pavo, el Assist Me, yo creo que incluso a día de hoy nadie hace eso. Nadie se pega ahora mismo currando un mes entero para sacar un vídeo. Muy poca gente hace eso. Porque no renta. Pero muy poca gente lo hace. Pero antes sí. El pavo gana lo mismo streameando 2 días en Twitch que haciendo esos vídeos. El Assist Me es una serie de vídeos que hizo el pibe que eran tutoriales de juegos, pero como en formato como una sitcom, ¿sabes? En plan, por así decirlo, y hacía cortos. En plan de, y eso, hace un tutorial del Doom, del Marvel, y el Doom es su compañero de piso, y le viene a ver a casa, y hay lore, pero está muy currado, guionizado guapo, con actores y tal. Bueno, actores que eran sus colegas, pero que está muy currado. Os recomiendo que lo veáis, sea una día de hoy, es divertido. Entiendo que se han querido... Bueno, entiendo que se han querido ahorrar pasta, pero que no esté en el F-Word y el Logan aquí, por ejemplo, tío, y esté en estos es muy raro, ¿eh? Bueno, porque de Europa solo está el Jammers, ¿no? El millón de premios sí, pero para comentaristas no tienen, ¿eh? Joder. ¿Hay algún creador de contenido de fighting en español que te guste? No creo nadie hace contenido, ¿no? De fighting. En español, el tibetano ahora me mola lo que está haciendo. Un poquito más, tío. Es que me están dejando la cabeza como un bombo, tío. Señora, no me grite. No me tire el brazo. Pues eso, que no veo... No sigo el contenido de nadie en español que vea que me muere el... Bueno, me veo los vídeos del Samuel. Pero nadie más. ¿Consideramos el Smash? Vaya puto reset, tío. El Fercho algún vídeo he visto y me gusta. Están bien esos vídeos. Toma. Los vídeos de Andrés sí me gustan. Me molan los vídeos. A mí es que me gusta el contenido... Me gusta el contenido de Turbo Polla Vieja, tío, que sé que a nadie le mola. Pero ese es a mí el contenido que me flipa es el de Turbo Polla Vieja, de vídeos de 20 minutos analizando partidas y tal. Eso, ¿sabes? En plan de... Y eso no lo hace casi nadie. Esos son los que me molan a mí. El Papalobster, tío. El Papalobster, esos son los vídeos que... El Theorycrafter, ¿cómo se llama? El Theoryfighter. El Theoryfighter, el Papalobster, esos para mí son los mejores vídeos. El Gghalibel Quote, ese buenísimo. Si no lo conocéis, tío, mirad esos vídeos, tío. Os va a molar, yo creo. El Gghalibel Quote tiene algunos vídeos muy buenos, tío. Esos son los vídeos que yo haría si tuviera talento y tiempo. Son los vídeos que me gustaría hacer a mí, pero ahora mismo no puedo. Ellos strike. Sí, bueno, claro, pero digo de fighting, ¿sabes? El contenido del Justin Wong, por ejemplo, no me gusta nada. O sea, pero porque no es para mí ese contenido. No tengo, o sea, no le puedo dedicar el tiempo. No le puedo dedicar el tiempo que me gustaría hacer ese tipo de contenido. Uf, el Clayton Chapman, tío, es que no me lo puedo tomar en serio a ese pavo, tío, porque está muy mal de la puta cabeza. Y sí, es bueno jugando y tal, pero no me lo puedo tomar en serio, tío. Es que ese pavo es muy turbio, tío, no sé, me da un mal rollo que flipas. Y no me lo puedo tomar en serio. Le va a ganar, ¿eh? Korea Gaming está increíble, pero sube un vídeo una vez al año. Pero, por ejemplo, los vídeos de Guile Win Quote, tío... Hay algunos, tío. El otro día me fumé el vídeo este que tiene de un puto juego de estos que se pilla... Que se juega con un stick, que se compra un juego del año del Wilson, tío. Y es brutal ese puto... tío. El vídeo este que tiene el Buriki One, tío. Que el pavo se pilla... Se monta... Se monta la movida él, se compra el cartucho y hace un análisis del puto juego random de cómo funciona de los muñecos y tal. Pues estos vídeos, estas fumadas, que este vídeo dura casi 20 minutos de duro, pues estos vídeos son los que me molan a mí. El Seyam está bien también, sí. El Seyam también me parece que está bien. Es curioso porque el contenido que más me gusta a mí no es el que yo hago, es el que me gustaría hacer más. Pero ahora mismo estoy haciendo un poco lo que puedo y no lo que querría. Pero bueno. Poco a poco intentaré ir haciendo más lo que quiero y más lo que quiero. Pero bueno, es un tema de tiempo también. ¿Se ha acabado ya este grupo? También me pasa que como no tengo tampoco ningún juego que me flipe, ¿sabes? Entonces es más difícil. Pero lo podría hacer con un montón de juegos antiguos, en verdad. Porque tengo muchas cosas para contar. 2 partidas de problema y ya vi. Cuidado, ¿eh? Creo que sigue en Goliath Gaming mi padre Yavim, ¿eh? En putísimo Goliath Gaming. Es que cuando salga el Project L, ahí sí que ya daré el paso de ya hacer las cosas más en serio, en plan de intentaré hacer una inversión de dinero potente, en plan de hacer una inversión de dinero real, O sea, de coger y meter pasta, una pasta ya... Meter dinero serio para hacer... Hablo de hacer dos vídeos al día, igual, sacar dos... De ponerme como un animal. O sea, en plan de coger personas que trabajen literalmente para mí y me hagan eso. Durante por lo menos un tiempo y a ver qué pasa. Pero eso ya sí que... Ahí sí que ya no se puede andar con tonterías. Ahí ya sí que hay que hacerle el sacrificio económico de hacer una inversión real, como ya inversión de negocio. Ahí sí, en ese juego ya sí que... En el 6 no, pero en este, vamos, 100%. Bueno, pero es que hay que hacerlo, o sea, de decir, oye, mira, voy a pillar una persona full time porque quiero subir 2 vídeos al día de YouTube o un vídeo cada día. Y yo eso no lo puedo hacer. No lo puedo hacer. Yo eso no tengo tiempo de hacerlo. Pero sí de decir, oye, voy a invertir dinero y a ver qué pasa. Bueno, medio break. Nada. Al principio, a lo barato. A subir cortes del stream, mejores momentos, vídeos de 5 minutos de por qué el Yasuo está roto y a tomar por culo. Luego ya con el tiempo ya haremos otra cosa, pero al principio hay que surfear esa putísima ola, pero vamos. Eso... Vamos. Está claro. Está claro. Al principio hay que... Es que si no es perder el tiempo. Hay que aprovechar llegar al máximo de gente posible al principio. Hay que hacerlo. Una puta miniatura conmigo así y en vez de mi polla un tentáculo de la yaoi. Pero ¿cómo han dejado esto así? Guía de yaoi. ¿Ves? Ya está, tío. Eso no lo haré, pero subir highlights, a ver, eso hay que hacerlo, es que es básico. Bueno, de hecho, ya tengo, o sea, ya le he dicho al Suntek que esté preparado con una miniatura ya mañana de el nombre del Project L, el que vaya a ser, que tenga puesto una miniatura de lo que solo le haga falta meter el nombre, ¿sabes? En plan de que la tenga hecha ya y solo haya que añadir el texto y ya está, ¿sabes? Digo, esto está de ready, que esto... A ver. Bueno, pues queda un grupito, tío. Pues bien, Yo esperaba que esto iba a acabar a las 9 de la mañana. Cristo, cabrón. Vamos volando, ¿no? Nada, esta Capcom Cup de locos. Las gafas de Homer en el juicio. Deme esas gafas. Y esas. Y esas. El parche fantasma, tío. El putísimo motorista fantasma, tío. ¡Hombre!
right, Jobby. So first and foremost, how you doing, brother?
I'm okay.
What's going on, my boy? Before we get into these interview questions, we do need to go ahead and get some of these good old pagoda egg rolls. Let's take a little. Let's get a little song.
The Street Fighter 2 hot sauce.
Okay.
Sumo spice.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. Let's see how much you putting on here, though.
Nah, not too much.
Okay. And you represent.
Este tiene pinta de que no le pica,
What's that hitting for? Oh, is it too spicy?
Man.
All right, whenever you gather yourself, it's okay.
I'm good. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so first and foremost, man, representing South Africa, a lot of the most elite players in the world live pretty far away from you. How do you train further away from like Japan or United States?
Well, it was because of the netcode now. Yeah, I'm able to play more countries.
Capcom Cup, Jobby M. This is your second time here. Now, in this Capcom Cup, what do you expect of yourself? And how are you feeling going?
Yo creo que eso lo han cortado porque el Pau iba a decir que Matchmaking iba mal,
A
tío.
legendary event that you're playing in.
¿No lo habéis visto que han cortado?
Chilled, and I'm not really too worried as last year I was nervous. You know, I'm nervous about putting
Es que no me pilla otras regiones.
I'm just like, you know what, I'll play my best. If it doesn't happen, I'm not going to be salty. We just move on to the next one. And as I'm more relaxed than I was last year. Last year I was too caught up in performing for my continent,
Eso dulce.
putting him on the map.
No,
So I
Javi,
think that
no.
really got
No
to me,
vuelques su DJ contra mí.
Now I'm chilled about the whole thing. I'm just gonna do my best.
My dog, Jobby M. Straight from the motherland, representing Goliath Gaming.
¿Ya está?
Brother, always a pleasure
Este
talking to you.
este potó
And
o
ladies
algo.
and gentlemen, this is fire.
Este potó. Ha sido muy raro, tío. Le han cortado, tío. Este no podía hablar. Este le cuquearon con los picantes. Y no había manera.
Dijo
que el juego era una mierda.
Down here in Southern California, you know, it's not a bad looking place, and I'm very glad that we have a lot of people out here visiting for a couple of SoCal natives ourselves. To be here with Group H is going to be a blast. This is the
No, pero no, que no te extrañe que...
comes down to this. Each of these players gets to play 1 to 2 times.
Buah, qué hambre me ha dado el pollito ese, Uf, y eso que me he comido un pollo entero para cenar, literalmente, Se ha amarrado la vaca.
Absolutely crazy so far, and I'm sure this one's not going to be any different, especially with our last chance qualifier. Problem X coming in here, going to probably continue to tear things up with that Blanca, and he is going to be one of the first ones. He's going to be going up against Kusanagi, as you can see here.
El problema es X,
Jobby M, who we just saw on the This Is Fire segment. Dual Kevin, Ren, and Travis.
Que le pongan al Samuel a comer eso, tío.
As well.
His face just looks like that. He doesn't have to do a pose. I don't know if that's true. As far as the first matchup that we're going to be getting, it's Problem X, as you mentioned, LCQ champ, where he had to beat who knows how many fantastic players to get
35 palos, Se puede, chavales.
And for him, this is his 6th time at Capcom Cup. His 6th.
Me imagino la sección esa del picante con el Ballmaster. Bueno, Ballmaster, hace así. ¿Qué opinas? ¿Cortan? Bueno, pues ha sido un placer. Nos tenemos que ir. ¿Por qué? Porque lo que iba a decir mi padre. Tío, me imagino el Ballmaster que va a hacer la entrevista post partido. ¿Qué acaba de pasar, tío? Acaban de gritar, tío. Bueno, me imagino que va el Ballmaster, ¿sabes? Y ¿sabéis la peli de Origen? Cuando sale el todo viejo, el pavo, pues lo mismo, ya muriéndose de...
It may be a reference from both of them. It's my understanding. It's Problem X very quickly with the corner, just like that, denied, and always again in a 2 out of 3 set. You got to establish very fast.
Toma, salto fiquil. Este se vio el LCQ, El castigo al Soryu ha sido un poco de Don Pimpón, Se ha visto en mis vídeos. Soryu. Uf, pues pinta mal para el problema, como no saque rendimiento de ese... Mi planeta me necesita. Hasta luego. ¿Kame? Jaque mate. Es muy feo que haya jaque mates así. Pero bueno. Problema gana el ECQ para que te venga mi abuelo Kusanagi. Uy, qué buen castigo. Uy, lo que le iba a hacer. Pero ha hecho mal, ¿eh? Porque si no... A ver, Cookie Sambas, pero aún así tendrá que ganar a alguien, ¿sabes? O sea, aunque falle... Lo que pasa es que terminará ganando la porra alguien que acierte dos.
That standing fierce at the beginning of the round, that's like one of those with OS situations. Right? Why not cancel it? Right. Yeah. Typically, you just have the button ready to go.
Muerto.
Oh, man, that may be it. You died.
If you got it right, it's the only question because he missed it before. But this time, Problem X takes the game.
Okay. All right. So Kusanagi.
Las rondas de este juego de 10 segundos, tío. ¿Pero qué te vas a pillar, animal? Al traje. Hubiera sido God que la setup de la Capcom Cup no tuviera los colores, tío. Hubiera sido de tener buenos cojones, de decir, hasta el final.
Kusanagi was going with a lot more fireballs, but here we go, recognizing the crouching state again to be able to get the combo extension.
Es que no se tiene que cubrir el blanca nunca, es increíble. Adivinas tú en su wake up, no adivina él. Está jugando al 4. Mira. Vaya putra.
Good reaction with the DP right there, even while walking backwards, still got that DP. Kusanagi takes round number 1 again.
Te lo descontamos de los 2K. Qué bueno ese puño de coche que me pide, tío.
Oh, he did it again, but this time he actually got the combo.
Toma.
Oh no, now it's a drop combo this time.
Qué pena.
Kusanagi missed the crouch light punch and he baited it out. So Problem X trying to repeat what he did in the last game.
A la última, ¿eh? Tiene level 2. Toma.
Level 2 is ready.
Oh, trying to go for empty jump into throw. Problem X ready with the tech. And the perfect parry.
A tomar por culo, jefe. Toma.
That ODDP is what changed the first round around. So let's see if he can keep it going. But no, he hit him. What? Wow.
¿Ha sido safe?
Kusanagi only needs to complete the combo.
A tomar por culo. Ha tocado, ¿no?
Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? It did.
It did. 2 games to 1. Kusanagi, what a start.
Pues empezamos bien, ¿eh?
Wow. Because remember now, I mean, again, Problem X made it through the LCQ, taking everybody out.
Did, man.
The only person he lost to was Punk in the winners final.
Me piro.
He only lost 1 game.
Adiós.
Already here, losing. Because remember, getting to winners finals, he did not drop a single game.
That's right.
He was 2-0 the entire way through that last chance qualifier.
Ooh, wow. Well, that's a really big start. I'll tell you again, as we mentioned before, we commentators picked our picks to make it through each pool, right? And in every pool, there were at least 3 players who were kind of in the mix, right? Sometimes up to 4 or 5. In this pool, everybody picked Problem X and Dual Kevin. Everybody.
Well, I mean, Problem X definitely not out of this. No. But what's more important is that Kusanagi is in
the mix. Absolutely right.
I mean,
Este juego AFT2 no me ha puesto. No apostaría dinero, pero por nadie, ¿eh?
And again, you know, I talked about this a little bit earlier with Seoul VNG. We've had the fortune to be able to come with players from Mexico, and you know, Kusanagi. He's been a veteran there. He's been doing so well. He was one of the best Sakuras in Street Fighter V.
Oh, yeah.
And again, Mexico just has such a strong group of players there that really have not had a chance to show off their stuff as much.
Yeah,
you know?
no, it's super cool to see.
Yeah,
Love to see that. So that's
Toma.
first match through Kusanagi from Mexico City area.
Yeah, and
Rawr.
he did drive rush jab, and it just recovered in time enough to block that.
Nah, el Balmaster ahora mismo ese está tomándose un daiquiri ya.
And yeah, Problem X
De full chill.
One game down here in the group stage.
Yeah, not the start that he was looking for, that's for sure. So coming up next, we're going to have Jabi M versus Dual Kevin. Jabi, one of 2 players from South Africa who, by the unfortunate luck of the draw, happened to be in the same.
Esto es escandaloso y nadie lo comenta porque no le importa a casi nadie, no está dando tanto ruido. Pero que las 2 personas de la misma región estén en el mismo grupo es casi más escandaloso que lo del seeding del grupo F, ¿eh? Es muy feo que eso haya pasado. Imaginaros que van el Samuel y el Vegapatch y los meten en el mismo grupo a los 2, tío. Eso, tío, eso es un canteo,
Defeated Tokido in that Red Bull Kumite, and now he's back here. So again, really putting the South African FGC on the map. You know, he's really kind of, you know, holding it on his back right now. You know, so
5th place at that event.
Awesome to see.
And he won both the Capcom Pro Tour Online South Africa and also got first in World Warrior, by the way. So he is definitely killing it down there. For Dual Kevin, we saw him not long ago at Frosty Fausting.
Tengo que animar a Yavin, tío. Es increíble como el Red Bull Kumite aquel de África, tío. Este pavo se hizo conocido allí.
Super close match versus Punk, where it could have gone either way.
Final game, final round.
Ese tipo de eventos ayudan, tío, a esas cosas. Es lo que hace falta, tío.
And what we saw from that grand finals as well is that Dual Kevin has a secondary. He has a backup in Rashid. So he has the ability to throw a couple of different looks at you, which is always a scary thing when your opponent has that. But Dual Kevin here, great jump in over the air slasher, and now we're in the corner here.
Me flipa que el Dual Kevin, tío, que es un pavo que al Marvel reinventó la puta rueda con un equipo que solo lo lleva él y haciendo cosas súper raras. Y aquí lleva el look, tío. Es como... Es que es súper raro, tío. Es que es rarísimo, tío. Este yo creo que dijo aquí... Pero es raro, tío. Un pavo que sabes que hace esas cosas, tío, que hacen en Marvel. Y aquí lleva el look, tío. Bueno, es como ver al Xian o al Saco en este juego, que son uno más. Porque tampoco da para mucho, ¿eh? Es lo que hay.
Like I said, he can drain like over 5,000 with one bar in the corner as long as he's got the drive gauge for it.
Este quería comer langosta, ¿eh? ¿Cuánta gente ha fallado el puto buffer del clame hoy, tío? Es espectacular, ¿eh?
bar for drive gauge, so now he's got to really fight to prevent himself from getting burnt out.
Looking for the bait. Nothing came.
Toma, salto al puto hocico.
Dude, that's the same fake that he did twice already, and that time it just didn't work.
Totally, and he pays for it big time. Dual Kevin now up close.
Oh no, throw here, but at least wasn't punish counter. Oh,
Bait?
Drive impacted that had he seen it. Dual Kevin didn't have a level 3. Oh, the standing medium kick.
It was a brief chance for Jobby, but yeah, shut down by the medium kick.
All right.
La verdad es que ese traje del DJ está bien guapo, ¿eh? Se lo curraron ese puto traje. Es de los mejores, ¿eh? De los mejores que han sacado.
They nailed all the characters' personalities. You can really get a sense for who they all are.
I know, dude. I love even that little screen.
Yeah. This screen too.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All right, here we go.
So Jobby had some strong stuff for sure, but there were a couple issues in there. Not getting an anti-air, getting caught in the corner once. It's a thin line. Dual Kevin starts out great.
Juegan en PC.
Loops here. Nope. Tries to shimmy. Tries to go for the fake over there, and now goes for the throw. Nice.
Hey.
And doesn't get him out of the corner though.
But as long as he's consistent with that, he can be a wall trying to force Dual Kevin backwards. However, Dual Kevin still there. Next hit, he could kill.
Me parecía raro que fuera mal la setup, ¿eh? Ya te digo. Me puedo creer que les cuesta acostumbrarse porque no es la suya. Pero que vaya mal, me parecía raro. Pero la Capcom Cup lleva siendo en PC ya desde la última del 5 ya. La penúltima del 5 ya la empecé, de hecho.
Still doable. If he finds a hit here, he can absolutely take it.
Plus frames on that sunset
Been on the back foot, coast
No, mal hecho.
Yeah, at that point, you have to be aware that they're going to try to bust out that level 1 because you were burnt out. If he blocked it, he would have died.
Yeah.
So probably maybe a neutral jump to try to bait that out instead. But he was hoping Dual Kevin wasn't going to be ready for the throw.
Just a read, right?
Yeah.
He's got to play the mix-ups. Here's the anti-airs, something that Jobby has been pretty solid with. And Kevin with pressure afterward if he wants, he does.
I've seen a lot of raw drive rush overheads land today. Especially at the start of
Adiós, muerto.
Here we go. Level 3. Pick the wrong guy.
Muerto. Sí, sí.
You didn't even ask.
I didn't even ask the question. It was gonna kill.
Of course.
And, you know, as much as I talk about DJ's damage, you know who else does a lot of damage?
Yeah.
Le ha matado literalmente de un piño. Un piño, overhead y un knuckle. No. Espera, tengo que ver este clip ahora mismo. Pero esta cultura yo no la puedo entender. La verdad es que no me lo esperaba. Es que esto lo haces aquí y te llaman cringe, tío. Pero ellos lo pueden hacer, tío. Tienen licencia, tío. Ellos tienen licencia, les da igual. Aquí es cringe, pero ellos lo pueden hacer. Ellos no, con ellos es otro juego, tío. Son mejores, tío. El Travis Styles es literalmente el gigachat, tío.
Travis Styles comes up, he has a different expression on his face.
I know, that's what I've been thinking
crazy,
too.
dude.
He should put names on him. We'll ask him if he's got any. Let's say Ren, third at the RBK South Africa LCQ, and then third at the CPT, second at South Africa.
Sé que... Creo que esta pregunta ya la he hecho, pero no me acuerdo. ¿Qué coño es Mewing, tío? Sé que es algo de putos pajeros, pero no sé exactamente qué es. O sea, creo que esta pregunta ya la he hecho, pero no me acuerdo de la respuesta. Ah, lo de la mandíbula. Sí. Vale. Sí, ya me acuerdo. Es de esquizofrénicos. Pero ¿cómo has? Pero es que no entiendo. Es que... ¿me metes la boca para adentro o qué? El ser humano se tiene que extinguir ya una puta vez, tío. No entiendo nada. Lo de que había 16 looks se nos está olvidando, pero se está viendo un puto look en cada puta partida prácticamente, ¿eh? O sea, yo no sé si os habéis dado cuenta, pero está siendo un canteo enorme, ¿eh? O sea... Con la skin de Daniel el Travieso. ¿Qué pasa, un tech? Te ganas el bufo de parecer mongolo. Joder, qué suerte. Toma, wake up, crouching MP.
Travis Styles trying to be the one to corner in the first place, but Ren putting up a bit of a wall. No, not for long. Here's Travis.
Here we go, Travis now getting this, and then just goes for the short block stun jumping light kick into the really surprise throw.
Really different. Gotta mix it up.
And here we go. He's going to be able to get the... No, he's going for the light kick, so I think he's going for a safe jump setup here. No, he goes for the...
Lo echaremos de menos. Va a pasar. No sabíamos lo que teníamos. Por lo menos el Luke tenía que jugar a Street Fighter. ¿Qué va a pasar? Joder, nos quejábamos del Luke, tío. Ahora a lidiar con la Lily y el Honda.
Did I mention round start, drive rush, overheads?
Dude, yeah, the mix-ups have been working. Why not go back to it? Overhead worked, low worked immediately afterward.
Yep, still plus in that situation.
Travis walked back to exactly where he could cage with anti-air.
Yep, and finally busting out of there with the ODDP, but look how much life Ren has already lost.
Right.
A este le están grabando, eh.
Staircase it through. I love that kind of combo. Is so sick in this game. So many characters can do that. It's a blast.
Light drive canceling the light into medium, into the combo that
stepping it up from strengths. Yeah. Staircasing up, as they say.
Nice. Well,
here comes Ren. So all that aside, oh man,
just makes it out of there.
What I want to see from him is really holding on to this corner.
Yeah, a lot of people autopilot their shimmies. They just walk back and then hit a button. And a lot of times that gives you a free jump out of the corner. Oh, speaking of shimmy, Travis Styles burns himself out, but he's going to go into the level 3 here, build some of that gauge back. But that just means Ren's going to be at the end of his rope here. Can he figure out a way to survive?
Yeah, Travis knew exactly what to do. He just held on to that spot. She doesn't get the
pues la que le ha caído,
and he was right. He was totally right about it. Offense, defense, anti-airs, all on point.
Te doy la mano, me pillo un puto lingote.
You know, that's that's exactly what Travis Styles did. He walked into the optimal jump space.
Exactly.
He just walked into that optimal jump space. It was like, you know what? This is the best place for you to jump.
Yeah.
And he just waited there. Sometimes to get people to do stuff is
Vaya puta twisteada de cuello, sí, sí.
have the counter all ready to go.
Ha sido espectacular,
Oh, it sure looks like a nice spot to jump, right? Doesn't it look nice little easy spot to go up into the sky?
Exactly.
Yeah, that was the moment I was talking about right there. That chance that could have turned into something different. Maybe you have set the tone differently the rest of the match, but didn't come up. Again, the mix
El Ren pensando en guapo y encima es mejor que yo. Vaya vida me espera.
It was all there.
Yeah. And you know, honestly, Travis Styles' use of one of Chun-Li.
Como cuando en un torneo te gana alguien que tiene a la novia mirando, Eso sí que no puede pasar, En plan de, este que tiene novia no me gana, tío. Este que a mí no me gana un pavo con novia. Eso lo decía el Teresa del Guilty. Que sí, que eso... A mí un pavo con novia no me gana, tío. El proyecto lo tiene ahora. No. En el 1-0 se acercó y le dijo, you got this honey, tío. Y no lo tenía. A ver, es que una persona con novia no te puede ganar, tío. Es humillante. ¿Cómo te va a ganar alguien con novia, tío? O sea, tiene novia y te gana. En cuanto salga el anuncio, abro stream. Me da igual la hora que sea. Y si suponiendo que no esté aquí ya. Esta partida es importante, Ganarle a un hombre con mujer e hijo delante. Como eso no hay nada. Papá, ¿te han ganado? Sí, José. No valgo para nada. Vámonos a casa. Papá, ¿te han ganado ese señor? Sí. 2-0, ¿no? Vaya puta apuestada, ¿no? Putero maricón. ¿Hijo? ¿Dónde has aprendido eso? De ti. ¿Pero este chico? Me han grabado, hijo, lo siento. Por algún motivo me hace mucha gracia esa situación. Hijo mío, me acaban de grabar, lo siento mucho. Tu padre es una mierda.
Blanca. I wonder if he saw that match with Punk. Remember, Punk busted out the Luke, and it didn't really work out for him.
Yeah, well, I talked with Kevin about character selection briefly, and he basically said that he considers them co-mains at this point.
Right.
Luke and Rashid. So rather than like having a backup,
Toma.
he's more like, in this matchup, I play this.
Right.
He's just feeling confident and solid about that.
¿Ese no se ve? ¡Buf! Ese no lo ves. Ese no lo ves. Ni de coña. Buah, pero ese me lo he comido, pero... Buah.
That standing heavy kick clearly one of Rashid's best buttons. I mean, transition from 5 to 6, his buttons got significantly shorter in range, but that standing heavy kick is one of the key buttons right there for him.
Definitely some different tools. Here we go.
Level 3.
Just about the damage. Oh.
Interesting.
Level 3. I was about to say it's maybe
Sí, sí, tiene lo burnea. De hecho...
Okay. You very rarely see that level 3 from Rashid's.
But again, burnout's great. And he is keeping his eye on this.
Qué bueno es el puto Dual Kevin, tío. Qué bueno, tío. Qué bueno es. El level 3 de la 7 es que no se ve nunca, tío. Este pavo juega a los dos. Y lo juega muy bien, de hecho. ¡Guau! Cambio de lado. El chipeo. Va a pillar level 2. Has perdido la partida. Da igual. Adiós.
Oh boy, here we go. He's gonna kick it at you because he wants to just chip you out, but it just hit him out of the air.
You know, there are some KO situations in this game.
Yeah.
That might have been one of them.
And what's interesting, you know, one of the things I wanted to mention was
Se resolvió la X. Eran cero los problemas que iba a dar.
after the whole tournament was over, even despite the fact that he had lost, he said, I was really glad to be able to go out
Mira por dónde.
environment like this and get the practice with him. And you can see, yeah, he's feeling really confident with this character.
Yeah.
Plus frames.
Va, si no haces V reversal ahí, estás jodidísimo.
Plus. Wow, just a boss sweep. The decisions right now.
Back to it, EX just in case it.
El Rashid tiene su miga, pero cuando sabes, tío, joder, hace cosas muy guapas, ¿eh? Lo mata. ¿Habéis visto la barra de super que se ha cargado en ese combo? ¿Alguien estaba mirando la barra? Porque yo la estaba mirando. Es una locura, ¿eh? Bueno, esta ronda la pierdes, pero tienes el level 2 tú en la siguiente, no te preocupes. La guarrería que le iba a hacer, ¿eh? Hostia, el otro se la ha visto venir, ¿eh? Vaya puta guarrería le ha hecho. El otro, es que, con lo que se ha cubierto ese hombre en el Marvel, lo que le hagan aquí lo ve a cámara lenta ya. Es que lo ve a cámara lenta los mix-ups. Ah, pues no. Prefiere el 0. ¿Otro? Mala suerte. Oh, ha fallado el drive rush. A rezar. Qué buena. Y garantizado. Lo mata, ¿no? Tiene el 1. Vaya puta liada. Hostia, vaya puta liada. Esto le va a pasar factura, ¿eh? Esto le va a pasar factura, ¿eh? Ya, esta partida la va a echar de menos. Esta partida la va a echar de menos. Qué buena.
And here we go, the mix-up here. Great throw tech, but you still have to deal with this chant. And you get 2 mix-ups, so you fake
defense though? Come on.
High-low mix-ups is like nothing for an MVC player, you know? This man has blocked Magnetos, dude. What is a Blanca to him?
Oh, very interesting punish idea. That's cool. And he's trying to hold on to that cage, you notice.
A James Chell le están sonando el pinganillo ahora. James, si vuelves a mencionar un personaje de Marvel en el stream de la Capcom Cup, te llevamos al gulag. Toma. Vaya setup. Pero ¿a qué estamos jugando aquí? Pero, ¿qué son estos level 2? La madre que me parió. No, safe.
I told you, as soon as he activated that lightning beast, I was like, he could win straight up off of this, and there it was.
Now for both.
Final game, final round, here we go. Plus frames. Scared of a OD spinning mixer, perhaps, or maybe didn't want to get perfect parried.
Uy. Yes. The bait on the parry. Ball into grab for the 30th straight year.
And if you're Problem X and you can take this through after that start at the beginning to
A tomar por el culo.
and win this, and this is the power of having the level 2.
Adivinar.
You get them so much more frequently than your level 3s.
Again.
Muerto. Muerto.
Should be able to kill off this. Should be able to kill off this. And there it is, Problem X. Was that a double perfect at the end right there? I believe it was. Back-to-back perfects. And for Problem X, this is
Buah, este está cabreado,
champion does. Starting off a little bit rough, losing his first game, has every reason to, by the time you hit that third game, to feel kind of bad. But then he just came in here and showed exactly why he is a former Evo champ and what did you say, 6-time Capcom.
Y encima es que le ha hecho dos drive impacts que tenía level 3 y no tenía Blanca Chan en bloque. O sea, ahí podía haberlo parado. Pero no, se ha quedado flipando. Nah, pero en este juego comerte un perfect es muy fácil, realmente. O sea, como no de chipeo. Pero la liada del level 1 esa... Buah, tío. Vaya puta turbo cagada, tío.
So here we are in game number 2. It was in the round number 2 and actually it was round number 3 that he had a couple of those crucial drops there.
De ganar 2-0 a perder el set, Muy duro, tío.
Again, you know, when you're a person like Problem X, I mean, you are going to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes and force them to make even more mistakes. And that's the key right there. Again, you know, sure, Dual Kevin dropped a couple of those rounds, but that doesn't mean it leads to back-to-back perfects.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
So
no, yeah, I mean, in part it was Dual Kevin dropped.
Aquí ha sido, tío. No, aquí, tío. Mira, es que mira cómo está el otro, Ya está. Ya está. El combo de stun, tío. Pum, pum. Level 1. Pero vaya liada, tío. Vaya liada, tío. 2-0, 2-0, tío. Buah. Es muy duro, Perder un set por eso, tío. Es muy duro, tío. Qué puta santa liada, tío.
And you know what? That might be a little bit of character unfamiliarity because Rashid should have been able to jump off the wall, right? And just get out of there, right? Or the flip kick. Yeah, the flip kick. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Should have been able to get out of that.
Buah, tío. Me ha dolido en el alma, ver que perder un set entero que vas a ganar por un dropeo de super y que te levanten 1-2. Ese tío se acaba de joder la Capcom Cup, tío, por fallar un super. Es que se ha jodido la Capcom Cup por fallar un super. Durísimo, tío. ¿Esta es la última? Ya estás en el hotel. Mañana más, ¿no, cabrón?
Asserting himself as the strongest from the Australian regions, and Javi M, you know, representing South Africa, and again, just putting the country, because again,
Samuel, peores cosas se han visto hoy,
Africa, and actually all of Africa has been traditionally kind of left out of the fighting game community. Javi M and other players have helped bring South Africa to the map.
And now, see, this is what we're talking about. By having Red Bull Kumite in South Africa, now hopefully we can start spreading to the rest of Africa and getting the rest of that entire continent represented here.
So final match of the pool for today, but also just final match.
Los errores que se están cometiendo hoy en competición, se nota que hay presión, ¿eh? Buf. Hoy... Vaya speedrun, no. El Balmaster le voy a dar a Samuel y voy a decir: Samuel, mañana no vayas a la Capcom Cup. No juegues tu grupo mañana. Sí, sí. Y eso que los combos son fáciles. Si llegan a ser difíciles, a ver quién los mete, ¿eh, Samuel? Joder.
But that's fine. That trade is going to be fine.
What a pickup. Yeah. By the way, coast to coast.
Good conversion and oh no, he went too far.
Too fast. Sometimes you're too fast.
Got to put the brakes on that diesel jet, man. Come on. And now you're in the corner. Oh, okay, that's great. Because even though it was just a hit like that, pushes so far, but Travis actually gets the burnout on that. Oh boy.
Por guardar barra.
Okay, there you go, Chabi.
Talked about how DJ controls that little middle space in there, and that is one of the reasons, you know. And then when you are stopping, you know, when you're scared to hit buttons because of that, then that's how he sneaks in with the sunset wheel, you know, and get plus frames off of that situation. And then suddenly the just cool comes out of nowhere, gets a counter hit, and then you die.
Oh, sick. Again, his anti-airs have looked good.
But it just hit on the wrong hit, so it was just kind of an awkward fall right there.
Well, complete change. Travis, will he try to make something happen up close? He is pretty light about it.
Ooh, there it is again. Medium, so bad. It's working. Look at that. The magic that it is working.
The harassment that you
Bueno, Samuel, los valientes aquí estamos.
Oh, no whiff punish.
Oh, they both understand the risks of the next potential hit.
And you see what's happening here. He recognizes that Travis is trying to space out to whiff punish it. So he's just walking Travis towards the wall.
Yeah, yeah. He's using that threat to move forward. Oh,
buena. Hostia, pues no era buena.
And then the drive rush, meet him in the middle of the screen. Oh, no, not like this. Okay, gets the jab, but he doesn't have any meter. He just needs one hit, though. He just needs one hit.
Travis still has life in him. He's 2 hits away still, by the way. Like, he's very much in this round. Javi can't get impatient and looking for the end of this.
Keeps trying to. He kept trying. Javi was like, you're gonna have to throw me. You're just gonna have to throw. I'm not touching any buttons. I have such a large life lead. I know your comeback is gonna be, you know, based off of you actually hitting me. I am not doing a darn thing.
Except for EX up kicks, which took him the game. So Travis again with the corner. And he, as he did before, backs off a little bit, voluntarily moving backwards rather than forcing his way in. Here it is.
Yeah, again, it's that medium so bad. It's got him spooked, honestly. Oh, and now this time he's gonna have the proper.
A la puta esquina, tío.
Oh, it's big. Into the corner all the way. Nice read. Travis out of the corner as a result. Again, he had success in his previous match. In part, it was overhead low. It was throw timings. In short, it was being up close. Yes.
Oh.
As before, he made some good hay out of it last time. Why not go back to it?
I swear, when you see it, when you're just a spectator, it looks like it's happening in slow motion. But when you're in the match, man. Oh, here we go. Gonna get the level 2. Gonna be able to get the full juggle off of this. There we go. What's the setup? He goes for the. Yep. And the beautiful thing about that double overhead, like I said, you're still plus in that situation.
Yeah, man.
Después de ver al Leshar ese todas las chun, me parece que van en cámara lenta, tío.
Right back into it. Now he, you notice, is forcing offense more.
Yeah.
Forcing grab attempts more. Overhead.
Oh, here we go again.
But Javi's in.
Dude, he's found every single time Travis has tried to throw a Kikoken and actually matched it with an OD air slasher. Oh, Javi M looking so strong here. Oh, trade combos.
I always love to see after a trade if there's no like obvious advantage. This is the button next.
Right.
It was Javi. Match point for him.
Pescando,
Ooh, trade. Then that's a knockback against Chun-Li. And so that's actually great for Javi M. Misses. Oh, nice jump back light kick. That was the feint. A couple of feints here. Yeah, making it so hard.
You get the idea, though. Travis is definitely trying to play more offense. Yes. Nice on the way through. He's going to get fully into the corner.
Hasta los que parecen más malos son buenos. Claro, coño. Y que están jugando cagados ahí.
Straight for the throw, but look at this Javi M with the great defense. Tried to go for the trade combo again. Oh, that's. Oh, I thought he was just gonna do that. Oh, that's off a crouching heavy punch. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Y no lo ha parecido ahí, que fuera bueno.
And there could be a burn-on choice here for well, it's not even gonna matter, is it? It's just gonna be a kill by Travis. Yeah, huge one. And you gotta think that's a tough one mentally. So for Javi at this point, very important. Just move on. Obviously the skills here.
Y el Snake Eyes. Buah, no sé si lo has visto, Samuel, La cocinada que le ha caído a ese buen hombre. Ha sido duro,
But the fact that he was at Capcom Cup last year, then he played well at Red Bull Kumite. You know, he's getting this experience, the stage experience. And a lot of people ask me, how do you get over playing on streams and the nerves and stuff? You just gotta keep doing it.
Bueno, ha sido un fudo contra Barracuda, pero increíble, lo ha puesto al Barracuda, pero de vuelta y media.
Well, important to see because Travis was getting close to the corner, so I like the escape even preemptively. That said, he's in the same spot on the other side of the screen.
You can see how Javi M is really just controlling the mid screen and just
Es que lo pienso, tío, y digo, vale, independientemente de que salga el parche o no, tío. Ahora acaba la Capcom Cup. Tienes a todo el público caliente como un mono de jugar al juego, porque todo el mundo cuando acabe esto va a querer jugar al juego. Metes un puto DLC el día después y no parcheas el juego. Es que es absurdo, tío. O sea, si es que es el momento perfecto, tío. Va a estar todo el mundo con una calentada de polla espectacular, tío. Dale. O sea, es que es el momento de hacerlo. Y no lo iban a hacer, tío. Es que es absurdo, tío. Es perder una oportunidad de oro, tío. De que la gente pruebe cosas nuevas. Es que es el mejor momento del año para parchear. Toma. ¿Lo mata? Pues GG's. Bueno, gente, pues tu mimir. Yo lo siento, pero no me la outro la vamos a dejar. Mañana más. Yo creo que toca un tu mimir de manual. Muy buen ritmo, tengo que decir, al menos en el stream. Muy buen ritmo. Así que nos vamos a ir. Bueno, gente, mañana más. Mañana estaremos por aquí. Comentaremos lo del proyector en cuanto salga. Mañana se viene día denso. Así que mañana lo del proyector, la Capcom Cup, va a ver al Samuel y toda la movida. Gracias por pasaros. Samuel, mucha suerte, tío, mañana. Te estaremos animando a muerte. Venga, gente. Vámonos. Mañana más. Venga, nos vemos. Chao, chao. Adiós.